Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. The NBA playoffs are rolling. And as you know, Underdog is the best place to get in on all that action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. As I've been telling you, playing on Underdog is very easy, very user-friendly. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any of their stats. It can be points, rebounds, assists. Blend them all together, get the picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, something I've been noticing in the playoffs, heavy legs. Yeah, it's that time of year. Guys are tired out. Their three-point percentages are down just a touch. So maybe go lower on three-pointers made for a few of those players. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That promo code is Willard. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS _.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rates reserved.
San Francisco weather. Rain early, mix of sun and clouds. High of 68.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Rise. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
It's a high fly ball way out into Triple's alley, and that's the ball game. So Arizona comes in. They do it a lot of different ways, but in the end, they come in and they take all 3 games against the Giants. Giants are now 0-6 against the D-backs, and this one really hurts because they just made some mistakes.
I feel like I've heard that same call 1,000 times this season already. Mm-hmm. Dwayne Kuiper on the call. Yes, Keith Law, NBC Sports Bay Area. Maybe we needed the rain this morning, guys. Maybe the rain came at a perfect time. It surprised me this morning. I was like, wait, what? It was all sunny yesterday, and now it's pouring rain? Maybe we needed a cleanse here in the Bay Area and at Oracle Park in particular. Because whatever the bad juju, Indian burial ground happening, I don't know what. But every single mistake that can happen does happen with this Giants team, Joe. I say good morning to you, Carter, Sam. Season low now on the season, 22-34, 12 games under. And they just got swept again against the D-backs for the second time in 9 days. Damn. Where do we even begin? You want to start with the third base coach?
Let's start there.
Hector Borg.
Now, most people were working during the day, so I don't know if people were paying attention or not. But it's the 8th inning, and it's the bottom of the 8th, and you got 6 outs left, give or take. Adames hits a ball that should have been caught. He doesn't run it out.
Of course.
In a series where the Diamondbacks have been running everything out to the fullest, every ground ball. I mean, you want to talk about a contrast of styles. And he's now at second base. Up comes Luis Ariz. Now there's 1 out. And he hits a flare to left field. The left fielder goes to catch the ball. It bounces off his glove. Now, Adames not tagging up, but also not advancing because there's less than 2 outs. Because he's really not going to tag in that situation.
Yeah.
He's coming around third. Well, the center fielder happens to be backing up the play. And ball bounces right to him off the left fielder's glove. And he fires in. Now, on your cut home in that situation, the third baseman is the cutoff man. And you could see that as the center fielder is throwing the ball, Adames hasn't even touched third. And Hector Borg is giving him the windmill. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Like a drunken softball team that doesn't know, like, the situation. And he's sending him home. And the relay gets him by a mile. And in baseball, a couple steps is a mile.
Yeah.
Especially at this level. And you see Willie Adames slide in, and he's just kind of like bewildered. Like, what? Why am I getting sent and getting thrown out? The third baseman literally double clutched because he was like, whoa, you're actually going to go, huh? So that's the second out. Now, Luis Ariz advances to second. Casey Schmidt is on deck, meaning he's the next guy up after Luis.
Who's been red hot.
Hottest player on the team. Yep. I would argue their best player this year.
Yeah.
Who's behind him? Rafi
Devers.
Now, I've been a base coach. I've played, coached, I've umpired, I've watched for 40-something years of my life. Taking the bat out of the hands of one of your best hitters, who's a cleanup hitter, 3-4, is just criminal in that situation. So, at minimum, you're probably taking the bat out of Devers' hands in that situation because that's the second out at home.
Yep.
God. All right. So here comes Casey Schmidt. We got 2 outs. And Luis Ariz gets picked off at second.
Can't happen.
What are we? My Mustang team?
Can't happen.
What? You're going to take the bat out of Devers and Casey Schmidt's hands in that situation. Now, Luis Ariz has been excellent this year. That play notwithstanding.
Yeah. He was great yesterday. That's the unfortunate part. He was great at the plate yesterday.
And I've been in those situations where guys are so frustrated by the circumstances of the season, of the game, of the moment, they try to do way too much. And you saw the catcher. I call it literally. It's like playing in a wooden bat league when you're in high school. The catcher gave him the little palms down, and they did a little inside move, and boom, picked off. I take the bat out of Casey's hands. I take the bat out of Devers' hands. And it all goes back to Hector Borg. Hector, you might be a great guy. You have given your career to the minor league system of the Giants. You've been a coach for a long, long time. You're one of the worst third base coaches I've ever seen in my life.
This is coming off a really bad third base coach season from last season, too.
Yeah, Windmill Williams.
Yeah.
This is a PSA to Buster, Zach Meneisen, and Tony Vitello. I believe in you guys. It's hard. This little light of mine, I'm going to see it shine. I believe in you guys. Has my belief been shaken? Absolutely. If you do not demote Hector Borg from third base, I'm not asking for him to be fired. I'm saying he can't coach third anymore. If you don't do that today, I'm about halfway out on this trio. It is impossible to defend Hector Borg when he has sent Willy Adames on about 4 occasions this year and he's gotten thrown out at home. When Willy Adames is blowing third base stop signs from Hector Borg earlier this year because he doesn't trust whether he knows what he's doing or not. When Jung-Hoo Lee gets thrown out once, twice, 3 times at home, and one of them leading to an injury, and then yesterday, when you're trying to salvage getting swept by a team who has literally hung their hat on being more athletic and just hustling, just hustling and running the bases the right way. When I see a video circulating across the internet about the Tampa Bay Rays, how they found a market inefficiency because everyone's about power and no speed, and they're like, no, we're actually going to put the ball in play. We don't care about launch angle, and we're gonna hustle and steal bases. Oh, and we're going to play great defense. You mean the hallmark of 160 years prior to the stupid Moneyball era that's infiltrated our entire league over the last 9 years? You mean what the game was, tried and true for the remainder of my life? Meaning put the ball in play, stop striking out, make them make a play on the infield, catch it cleanly, throw it cleanly, catch it at first cleanly, throw strikes. Play catcher with infield on a stolen base, pitcher with first baseman and holding runners on. Yesterday, not only was Hector Borg, it's the end of him at third base, period. Like, they have to demote him. They have to. It was also the end of the entire, hey, we hit long balls and we don't care about running the bases. You have been unathletic and slow and base to base for 15 years. Now, you won some titles. Those are done. Stop talking about 10, 12, and 14. Different era. That is the equivalent of the Yorks talking about what happened during the DeBartolo era. Stop it. What do they call it when you steal valor? Stolen valor.
Stolen valor.
You know, you're wearing like a medal that doesn't matter. Like, stop bringing up 10, 12, and 14. I'm done with it. It's a new era. Put the ball in play. And Joe, I watched the Diamondbacks. That team was built for our ballpark. And the way they swept you was poetic. How many runs were created of just hustling down the line?
Oh, most of them. And yesterday, 3-2 the final. They're 31-24. They're looking like a team that has action in the National League, which is a very, very deep league. And I want to talk to Giants fans today. Is this the lowest point for the Giants in the last decade? No, seriously. This feels like...
That might have been the worst inning I've seen in Giants baseball.
That's what I'm getting at.
Going back to the Ruben Rivera running the bases.
Wow.
I think it was worse because think about it. Situationally,
they were gifted. They were gifted to hit the guy right in the chest. By the way, how do they not call that an error? How do they give that a double? Like, I have no idea how that was a double. That was insane to me.
For a week straight at Oracle, we have seen how many guys misplay a pop-up, a fly ball, or a grounder.
Oh,
I'm asking you. How many? Every game there has been multiple.
At least.
And we're not running things out.
It's ridiculous.
We're not running things out.
You know what? I need Tony Vitello to send a message today, Joe. He needs to send a message to the fan base, to the clubhouse, to everyone that this is unacceptable. Look, and whether it's a demotion, whether he has to get removed from...
I'm not going to ask for him to be fired because that's it. I don't want to do that.
But he needs to send a message somehow, some way. If it's removing from the staff,
agree.
If it's relocation, if it's benching someone, I have no idea. At the very least, Hector Borg has coached himself out of the position he's in right now.
He's not.
He can't.
He can't go to third.
And you know what?
He can't.
I want to give credit to someone that covers this team that saw this coming back in February. Alex Pavlovich does a hell of a job, NBC Sports Bay Area, covering this team. He had an article February 16th talking about Hector Borg getting the third base job. And this is the quote. Vitello put Borg in one of the most prominent spots and the one that will get the most scrutiny over 162 games. There will be nights when, fair or not, Borg is the biggest story because of a decision to either send or hold a runner in a close game.
How many times has that played out?
Too many times. Too many.
I've never seen a guy have so much impact on winning and losing 2 months into a season at third base as a coach.
And it's not about, and people always go, he's too aggressive. It's not about being too aggressive. It's about knowing the situation
You took
in
the
real
bat.
time.
You took the bat. Look, if it's first and third, I want to play this out. First and third with one out. Okay, could Casey ground into a double play? Yes.
Absolutely, but I'll take the chances there because he's my best hitter right now.
Situationally, he has been lights out.
The chances of him hitting into a double play are less than him getting a sac fly, which is all you needed in that situation. All you needed was a sac fly just to tie the game. That's it. It's all you needed.
Joe.
And you don't know whether, and maybe he doesn't even need to. Maybe there's a wild pitch, Joe. Maybe he's standing on third and something crazy happens. Maybe you try to do a pickoff and he throws the ball away. So crazy things happen in baseball.
I have a thing, and this is a PSA to Buster Posey. Are we building a team on merit or are we building a team on resume? And let me ask you this. Has Matt Chapman deserved to not sit right now? I mean, basically, Chapman's got to sit a day. He needs to take a playoff.
Yeah, I'd say that's right.
Okay.
0 for 4 yesterday.
No one is saying that Chapman needs to be benched forever. We're saying sit for a day, bud.
Yeah.
Sit for a day.
Pop a squat.
All right? Put Casey over at third base. Who has merited the opportunity more? Casey or Chappie?
Casey Schmidt.
Thank you.
It's not even close this
Okay,
season.
let's go to right field. Will Brennan. Why is he here? Is it on the merit? Or is it on something he did 2 or 3 years ago on another team?
Probably the latter.
Yeah. Victor Barracoto made a play in the 8th or 9th inning yesterday, diving for it. I said, you know what? I just want to see Victor Barracoto.
Sure.
And I don't even know if he's any good, Joe. Like, he probably is not. But you know what? I'd rather see him than Will Brennan. Will Brennan, 0 for his life. Get out of here. Pump that guy into the moon. Harrison Bader. Is he playing center field right now because of resume or merit?
Resume. What he did in the past for other teams, not for
exactly.
yours. Yes.
All right. Hector Borg. Is he at third base because of resume or merit? Because it's not merit.
Apparently it's the resume, although he didn't have a resume heading into the season at the big league level.
It's what he's done for the organization.
For the organization
going
prior.
back.
Correct.
Yes. Okay. How about Trevor McDonald in the rotation?
Oh, my goodness.
Are Hauser and Malley in the rotation off of resume or off of merit?
Resume. And Trevor McDonald, I feel gutted for him. 6 1/3 yesterday, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 6 strikeouts. He's been a great storyline this year and deserves a spot in the rotation, as Dave Fleming told us yesterday.
100%. And so I look at this entire team and I ask myself, Buster, look, I understand there are some guys whose resume you need to let it play out. I get that. Listen to who I'm talking about. Harrison Bader, who's been on 7,000 teams over the last couple of years, batting 160-something. Will Brennan, Hector Borg, Malley and Hauser, make a decision. Have some cojones and say we are making everyday lineup decisions based on merit, not on resume.
888-957-9570. A message needs to be sent within this organization. What do you want that message to be? Is it Hector Borg getting reassigned? Is it Matt Chapman hitting the bench? Is it Tyler Malley, getting demoted from the starting rotation and inserting Trevor McDonald? What do you want to see done right now? Because the status quo is not working for this Giants team. 888-957-9570 is the number. We are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And we got a doozy for you today. Matt Lively going to be joining us at 8:20, and David Sampson of the Nothing Personal podcast, former president of the Miami/Florida Marlins, 9:20 with David. And there's a lot of news in the Major League Baseball Players Association collective bargaining agreement we'll get to as well. But he was very skeptical of the Tony Vitello hiring in general, and he thought that was kind of like a PR puff piece. Just paraphrasing what he said to us throughout the season, Joe. And I'm curious how he's feeling about that team now. So we'll ask David about it at 9:20.
Joe, if that double sin would have been committed, baseball sin, would have been committed by a high school or college team, the coach would have sat everyone down and just absolutely unloaded on everyone for that sequence. That is one of the dumbest innings I can remember in the longest time. You know, baseball is a thinking man's game, like chess. Every pitch, what's the situation? Who's on what base? How many outs are there? Who's coming up? If the ball's hit to me, where am I going with it? If the ball's not hit to me, where am I backing up? Where am I going? Okay? When I'm the third base coach, I'm thinking to myself, what's the situation? All right, how many outs are there? Where are we in the game? Who's on base? Do I know my personnel? Is Willie Adames a speed demon?
No.
Okay. So on a flare to left with less than 2 outs, he's probably somewhere between close to the bag and halfway down the line because you don't want to get doubled up. No. You also don't want to tag in that situation because as that left fielder's coming in, you're not tagging to go anywhere. You still want to be able to advance to third base so you can have a first and third situation.
Well, and I hope he knows how many outs there are because there was a situation this season where he didn't. I'm just going to keep it a buck.
And Ramos did that as well.
Exactly.
Okay. And when you're that third base coach, you got to know, hey, is that center fielder backing that play up? Do they have good arms? Or are we going to send in this situation? All right. And then am I taking the bat away from who's on, like, coming up? That's a cardinal sin from a third base coach. You took the bat out of Casey's hands and Devers' hands in that situation. We got the 3-4 guys hitting. And it's not like they're cold. Like, it's one thing like, hey, these two guys are cold. You know, we're trying to generate some offense. Sure. It's early in the game. Dude, this is winning time. This is winning time. That's like right now, that's the equivalent of taking the ball out of the hands of your best player, be it CMC or Steph Curry or whomever, for the equivalent of other sports. And then the double whammy, and look, Luis Ariz has been awesome all year. There's just no other way to say it. He'd be the first to admit it. I don't know if they interviewed him. I didn't see it. It's one of the more bonehead things you could have happen in that situation. Where are you going? You're in scoring position. You stole a base earlier in the game. It's 2 outs. You're running on contact. Where are you going? You can't get picked in the Cape Cod League style where the catcher just puts the glove down. You can see him. It's just...
Season's off the rails, Joey. It's been off the rails.
It offends my baseball fundamental principle mindset to see this team play ball. They're just.
So a year ago today, do you know where this team was? A year ago today, they were 7 games over 500. A year ago today. What's changed that much in a year's time for this team is 12 games under 500 and the second worst team in the National League? What's changed? There's a realistic possibility. Hey, you might get swept against the Rockies because, you know what, I'm not scoffing at that team. And then you're heading in on Monday morning and they're the worst team in all of baseball.
You know what hasn't changed?
What hasn't changed?
This happy-go-lucky, joyful attitude when we do something individual that's awesome. But the team is losing. I'm at second. We're down a couple runs. Salt shaker. Let me do the X's. Let me do this.
Shake it like a salt shaker.
Joe, it's just... Am I the only one that just is just triggered by it?
You're fed up. Giants fans are fed up. The text line's fed up. 888-957-9570. Shasky and I are both in agreement.
It's one of the worst innings I can remember. Just like my dad must be in heaven spitting right now in disgust.
He was, because that's why it was raining this morning. 888-957-9570. You want to hear from the skipper? You want to hear from Tony Vitello on the other side? Well, you're going to, because I don't think he was very thrilled about what took place yesterday.
Hector Bohr cannot be at third base.
Rise. He was asked about the base running. He was asked about the third base send. All of it, we'll hear from Tony Vitello. Plus, hey, we got a superstar in action tonight in the Bay Area. I don't say that lightly. She was also, yes, that's right, she was at the game yesterday between the Giants and the Diamondbacks. Tell you who that is. Brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
Brokers, not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows honors our community with a tradition of quality you can trust. Save 25% on your entire project, plus receive a special token of appreciation, a free Sun Matrix package upgrade. We've installed over 1 million windows, and most jobs take just 1 day. Hurry, this Memorial Day offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Summer is coming. Are you ready? If you're still trying to do it on your own, it's time for a smarter approach. Jumpstart MD offers local, medically supervised weight loss with personalized plans and access to GLP-1 medications at our lowest rates. This isn't DIY. This is real care that delivers real results. And right now, mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Start now, not later, and get ahead of summer. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit JumpStartMD today.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advance tickets at AlamidaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
He'd announced his retirement before the tournament. 34 years old, knees aching. Then he dragged France to the final, almost alone. A Panenka penalty against Italy in the 7th minute, raising hopes of a fairy tale ending. Italy equalized. Extra time. 110th minute, Marco Materazzi, the Italian defender, said something to Zidane. You still don't know exactly what. Zidane walked a few paces, turned, and drove his shaved head into Materazzi's chest. The Italian collapsed. The red card came out. Zidane walked past the championship trophy on his way to the tunnel and didn't look at it. Italy won on penalties. The final image of his career, not a kiss, but a headbutt.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
Bay Area, it's Kayla Thornton. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Kayla Thornton? Valkyries, legend. You know who they're taking on tonight? Joey. You gonna be locked in tonight, right here on 95.7 The Game? You know why?
This is The Morning Roast. Featuring Joe Shasky.
Why
and
you got to do that? Why you got to do that?
I love when these athletes read the paper like that.
Is Guy Santos here? That's my favorite one.
They don't even try.
but Kayla Thornton's going to, and the Valkyries, because you know who they're taking on? Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever right here, 7 o'clock, 95-7 the game, baby. You're home for Golden State Valkyrie basketball. And she was at the game yesterday, I believe with her husband, boyfriend, significant other. And you know who she was sitting next to at the Giants game I'm talking about? Brandon Pajemski, Pods.
Of course,
Dub Nation is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to
there it is.
Brandon.
Great board off
for
work.
your PR. Let me pretend to be your PR director. Just avoid situations like that because everyone's going to go, of course you found the cameras. Of course you found Caitlin Clark. Like, it's just, the poor guy can't win. I see it online, the comments. I feel bad for him.
I think it was Larry Bear that was down there and kind of like introduced them and got them together. So it wasn't a Pods thing. It was just sort of happenstance.
If Scott Boras was representing Caitlin Clark, she'd go to the Giants on like a 9-year deal that we'd completely overpay for because we'd have her like 8 worst years at the end of her career.
She's got to stay healthy. Could she do that for the entirety of a season? I don't know, but I'm looking forward to tonight's game because last time they played each other, Joe, last week, got a little chippy. Caitlin Clark was getting all up in the grill of the Valkyries players. You know what? I want some revenge tonight, baby.
They won the game, though, the Fever.
No, I'm saying I want revenge. Yeah, I know that.
I want. Yeah, okay.
Are you locked in?
I am.
You're not locked in. You got to be locked in tonight, dude.
I am locked in.
You better be.
So the only saving grace this last week for my psyche as a Giants fan
is Pods being there.
No.
Oh.
One of the parents of a child that I coach.
Giants could use
and
Pods,
I'm going to put him on blast right now because I know his mom's going to laugh. Bernardo, if you're out there. Bernardo. He just graduated 8th grade. I think he's going to SI this year.
Oh, good for him.
This is him the other night in the bleachers with all of his boys. You see this photo of this shirtless kid?
Oh, the tarp's off, yeah.
Yeah, tarp's off. The movement of tarp's off is pretty funny to me. He is a diehard Giants fan. So here he is. I'm going to show you the video for those that are on YouTube. And
an 8th grader with the shirt off. Okay. That's what we're doing.
Now you're getting weird.
Well, that's what we're doing this morning.
What are we doing
right now, Bernardo?
I'm trying to find the positive of this week. I find this hilarious.
Well, show it to me.
Because in the misery of negativity, which this is how my Niner fandom was forged, not during the glory years, during the lean years, during the Dennis Erickson years of horrible football. That's when I really became a Niner fan. You weirdos. If this doesn't make you laugh.
No, it's great. It's awesome. No, that's fun.
That's hilarious.
See, they're having a good time even despite it all. That's great.
That's what I'm saying. Hire this kid to be the third base coach. He's got more heart and spirit and awareness of where the Giants base runners are than Hector Borg.
We are Borg. You want to hear it from Tony Vitello?
Was that a Star Trek reference?
Yes.
I'm not here for it.
Thank you.
Star Trek is
I'm rubbing off on you.
Nerds.
Yeah, you like Star Wars.
Alert.
You literally.
Star Wars is pop culture. It is mainstream.
You know, Star Trek came out before Star Wars.
I'm going to agree with Shasky on this one. Star Trek is nerdier than Star Wars.
It's a bridge too far for me, young man.
Star Trek is more realistic than Star Wars in that it took place like on Earth. What are we talking about here?
Star Wars happened a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Just hit the open for the thing. God, what are we doing? Can I hear from Tony Vitello?
What do you hear?
Thank you. Let's get a real Italian in here. Bernardo. Hey, Tony.
Wait, time out. If Tony Vitello was a true mobster, Hector Borg's screen would have went to black. All right? We would have cut straight to black.
Stop saying just because his name is Vitello, he's a mobster.
You're the one that does all the stupid stereotypes when it comes to Italians.
I don't stereotype.
I love Italy.
I take offense to that, actually. Just because my last name ends in a vowel doesn't mean I'm part of organized crime, people. But you know what is a crime? The Giants on the base paths. Am I right, Tony?
The hell kind of question is that?
Willie Adames being thrown at home plate. Let's go.
With the ball being hit to left center, you kind of got the base runner in the sight line. And what you don't want, obviously, is the guy at second to take off like a madman because the ball could have been caught. And you don't want him camping out at second either because you at least want the opportunity to score if it presents itself when the ball lands. So you have to look at the replay. I've had this happen before where, you know, maybe you even do ask a guy or say something to a guy. But even if you were to, you know, give Willie encouragement, he was pretty, you know, upset. and then went out there and played defense. So at the very least, take a look at the overhead. It seemed to be handled the right way with your base runner at second. That's been something we've tried to address, and that part looked right.
That part looked right.
Let me paraphrase for him. I don't know what the hell the third base coach is doing. I didn't even get to pick him. That's what he's thinking. If this were Tennessee, I'd have fired him.
Why doesn't he do that now? He has the total roster control, right? So Zach Manassian told Jim Bowden.
We always, look at, just hear me out. Unless you're Kyle Shanahan, everybody, even Steve Kerr, for as powerful as he might seem, he reports to someone. Everyone reports to someone.
Absolutely.
So, like,
there's a hierarchy here.
Yeah,
but there's also a group think tank of Posey, Manassian, and Vitello. They got to be on a group text like we are. What's the group text saying right now?
We should put a lawn chair at third base. That's going to be better than the third base coach we have.
It's a lawn chair emoji right now?
Yes.
Yeah, get this guy out of here.
Put a fire hydrant there.
The fire hydrant. Anything else?
A stop sign. Anything would be better. What?
It's true. Have you seen these little like flags that they have on intersections so like people know you're crossing the street? You hold up these orange flags. They have them all the place over in Oakland near like schools. Maybe that's what we need. We need to have a little orange flag to know when to hold and when to, keep going. Because whatever the stop sign is, whatever the aggressive sign is, the guy doesn't know what he's doing. And I want to be I want to be careful here because he did go through like a serious thing. He lost a family member last week. I don't want to be dumping on this guy, but it's happened all
the body of work
season long. And we're not saying he's got to get fired, but he has to be relocated to some other position.
I mean, he
just has to be.
He can't be on that wall today.
No, you want me on that wall. You need me on that wall, except for Hector Borg.
You've been reassigned.
Okay.
Like you ever watch The Office?
Oh, yes.
No. Office Space.
Oh, much better. Yes.
Yeah. Milton, you're going down to the basement.
My favorite part of that is where the bobs that come in as like the quality control.
And we got a lot of bobs here at Odyssey.
We do. Nickname bobs too.
Asking me for reservations. That's
Relax.
such an inside joke.
That's way too inside. But they tell Lumberg, the main boss, apparently Milton was fired years ago, but no one told him.
That's the best. And the checks kept clearing.
But due to a computer glitch, he kept receiving his check in the mail. But we fixed the glitch, and that'll be rectified. Oh, so you let him know? So you let Milton know he was fired? No. We fixed the glitch. We like to let these things figure out themselves. We're not going to tell him he's fired, but he'll figure it out once his paycheck doesn't come in. But he doesn't figure it out, and he's still at like the basement floor, and he's like, no one's paid me, and he's like, I'm going to burn this whole place to the ground. That's how Giants fans are feeling right now. They're like, I'm not getting my money's worth. I'm not getting paid for this. I'm going to burn this whole place to the ground right now. Joe, they're going to go Milton sooner rather than later on this team. I swear.
Joe, I'm convinced LJ has a better swing than Will Brennan right now.
Well, you've been sending it to the chat. He looks good.
I'm honestly, what are we doing with Will Brennan? Like what? And I'm not trying to pick on him. Gerard Encarnacion.
Oh, he's gone.
Will Brennan. Yeah, why are we wasting our time? What are we doing? What are we wasting our time?
We're trying to develop. We're trying to figure out what we have here.
Yeah, but just hear me out. We can't find time for Bryce Eldridge, but we got to make time for Will Brennan and Gerard. Well, they play different positions. Shut up. Make it work. The simple fix is pretty easy to me. Guys, this thing that Matt Chapman can't be sat down for a day or two is the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. The guy has got the freaking dark cloud following him everywhere he goes. Droopy Dog has just got an aura around him that's just negative right now. You need to sit. See that right there? Yep. Have you heard of Kruko, Chapman? I have heard of Kruko. Grab some pine meat and you watch Casey Schmidt play third base for a day or two. You'll go back out there. We're not benching you forever. We're saying you're taking a day off. How hard is that? Why are we making this more complicated than it needs to be?
What's the message you want sent right now within the Giants organization? 888-957-9570 is the number. Make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with the hosts, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. And go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, sign up there. And what's coming up, the game is sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. We heard from Tony Vitello. We're going to continue to hear from Tony Vitello as the team falls to a season-low 12 games under 500. But I also want to hear from the man himself that has been on the wrong end of these types of plays all season long. It's Willie Adamas on 95.7 The Game.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest offers that Ford can offer of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. Here is the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the public. Not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang, Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Utility, Super Duty, and Ranger. Truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to PrimeMaleMedical.com.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it. You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe, Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
She got there. It's okay. That was good. I like that. Spadoni's a tricky one. When they first see it, it's like, am I saying this one right? And then the different spellings I always get on the text line are funny. Shasky, they get that right. Sometimes with an I, people do that on mistake, but usually it's with a Y.
I mean, I don't know. Nobody ever really tries to spell my name.
They don't?
It's moron.
Wow, come on.
Yeah.
That's what people are saying, unfortunately, about some of the Giants people right now. And we're not going to name call. We're better than that. We're not going to do that this morning, although people are furious. They're pissed off. The team's 12 games under 500. Your third base coach doesn't know when to stop, doesn't know when to go. Hell, his favorite game's Monopoly. He's always pass and go, it feels like. Willie Adames, how many times has he made mistakes on the base paths? Was that his mistake yesterday?
All my issues, though, right now with Willie, are relatively low. He's hitting the ball well. He's getting on base. The defense is not the greatest. But on the list of problems on the team, I don't think Willie Adames currently, if you've been watching the last 2-3 weeks, I don't think he's at the top. Now, defensively, does he need to play better? Yeah. But offensively, I think he's brought it.
Offensively at the plate, he has, although when you have that production coupled with these mental mistakes and errors that he has made and defensive lapses, it does sour you on the player overall when the team's not winning. I'm with you. I know you don't want to be crushing the guy because he's producing at the plate, but there is more than just producing at the plate when you're making $182 million.
Oh, I know.
And I think Giants fans are just frustrated overall, and they want perfection, and you're not going to get it from some of these guys. They just want the mistakes to lessen, and the mistakes keep happening over and over and over again. And they're heightened even more, Joe, when you're playing a good team like the Arizona Diamondbacks yesterday and last week, obviously. And it doesn't get any easier. Yeah, you're going to play the Rockies, who aren't very good. They're coming off a sweep as well against the Los Angeles Dodgers, but they're back at home. And weird things happen in Colorado. And maybe that's what the Giants needed. Maybe the Giants just need to get on the road. We talked about this earlier in the season. Maybe they just need to get out of here and clear their heads. Don't have the pressure in front of playing their home fans. I have no idea. But it starts tomorrow against the Rockies. And guess who's going to come back? Logan Webb coming off the IL. He's going to make his first start since going on with his knee discomfort. And he has a good career overall against the Colorado Rockies. And in Colorado, a 3.65 ERA, which might as well be like a 2.65 ERA if we're grading on a curve, because Colorado, weird things happen. All right, I teased it. Do you want to hear from Willie Adames? Someone went down yesterday?
Sure.
Sure? You're really down, man. I want to cheer you up. That's a nice tailor-made hat you got.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Did that put a smile on your face, at least?
No. I mean, moderately.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to do. Hey, Willie, what was that decision to go home?
What were you thinking when you picked up Hector, and what did you think of the decision to go?
No, I mean, just following Borg's decision, and unfortunate that we had that result at the play, and couldn't tie the game there. But I don't know. I don't think that I could have done anything else.
So okay. Who asked that question?
Did you think that was a loaded question?
No. But who asked that question?
Someone.
Justice?
Someone.
Is that and he's doing a really good job covering the team.
I don't know if it's Justice, so I don't want to.
It sounded like it. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's
Maybe
someone.
Guys, when you're at second, some of these questions, can we just have a little fundamental of the game? What did you think as you're running around, as your back is to the play, and you're believing in your base coach? Look, are there times you blow the stop because you're like, I have a feel for where the outfielders are and where the ball went because you have a good vision of it, or
sure.
you see the play? Like, that's one thing. Once that ball goes beyond you and drops and your back is to the ball, you're at the mercy of the third base coach. What did I think? I wasn't thinking. I'm running. I'm like, okay, I'm going. I'm breaking. You're trying to tie the game. You're not thinking. You're reacting. You're playing. What did you think? The better question is, when you were sitting there after getting hosed, what did you think of the third base coach's decision to send you? Because we've all been in that situation if you played, or if you sent someone or not, or you've in the dugout, you're like, why in the hell did he send him? Because he sat down on the ground. I don't know if you saw it. He was sitting on his butt after getting hosed, and he was just thinking like, why is this guy sending me? I know that's what he was going through his head.
He also followed up on if he was expecting to be sent home.
Were you expecting to see him sending you when you picked up the ball in left field and turned towards third? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm not mad at Willie for his I
also don't think he wants to throw his third base coach under the bus.
That might be it.
Like, that's a big they're not trying to make Hector Borg look bad. I mentioned it. Like, he's had a rough week in his personal life. And again, we're not going there. But the results and the proof is in the pudding. He has not done a good job this year. But this is and a message needs to be sent today. And if it's not sent today or tomorrow, and if I don't see someone else at third base, then I am questioning what the hell Vitello, Posey, and Manassian are actually doing. The guy has been a net negative, and his decisions have ultimately cost them multiple games. You could argue. Multiple, Joe. And a team that's 12 games under 500, that is the difference between maybe, keeping a good positive momentum going and not. Maybe winning that game yesterday could have spring forward, a really good start to this road trip. Who knows? But now we're not going to, because you're starting off getting swept, and you're facing a Rockies team that also just got swept.
Well, and once again, it hides the great performance of Trevor McDonald. Yep. And once again, Casey Schmidt, Luis Arraez, there were positives yesterday. This is the part that sucks. Victor Paracota made a great play in the outfield yesterday. We're not talking about any of it.
No.
And, I've been thinking long and hard about this. Zach, Buster, Tony. If we start picking this apart as a media and as a fan base where we're looking for a scapegoat, we are in big trouble. Either they're going to get them all, either all of them are going to get themselves out of this, or we're in big trouble. It's not one person's problem. It's all of them. It's all of them. Either you're in or out on all of them right now. I don't want to hear the scapegoating. I don't.
707, did you see Willie slide into home? Looked like he belly flopped into a pool and face slammed into the plate. The Giants players aren't very fundamentally sound. That last part is true. The fundamentals have been lacking with this team, and we knew that was a big problem heading into the season, Joe. And Vitello talked about it all through spring training, working on the fundamentals. Now, you've had some injuries, you've had some unfortunate mistakes here and there, but at the end of the day, they're all big leaguers. These guys are veterans. Chapman, Adames, Arraez, obviously, with the base running error there.
Will Brennan.
I can't get mad at freaking Tony Vitello for this, because these guys have been in the big leagues for decades.
What have we been saying about Bryce Elder? You can't develop at the big league level.
No, you can't.
This is about winning and losing games. All right.
Yeah, well, the guys that are costing them games are the veterans, unfortunately. And Bryce Elder yesterday at the plate, he did have a walk, no hits, and a couple of at-bats. Batting 170 on the season. One more from Willie Adames, 888-957-9570 is the number if you want to jump in. He thinks they've been playing good ball, though, other than, playing the Diamondbacks.
I think if you take 2 series against the D-backs, we've been playing really good baseball. Besides those 2 series, the last, I'll say, 3 weeks, after that road trip when we went to Philly and Tampa. We just haven't found a way to beat the D-backs. And, that's been kind of like the hardest of the 2 series that we couldn't find one win, in the last 3 weeks, I say, 2 weeks, I don't know. But, we just have to continue to be better. I mean, it's just disappointing.
They have not played good baseball. They have not. I'm just going to respectfully disagree with them. Yeah, they split a series against the Dodgers. They beat the A's in that series, great, and then they got swept. You've had stretches of some decent play, but good baseball lasts more than a couple of days. It has to be sustainable.
You know what I don't want to hear?
What?
I mean, they could go on a run, Joe. You don't know. I mean, you don't know.
Is anyone saying that?
They could go on. Oh, yeah.
Does anyone believe that this team can go on a run?
I hear that from people in my comments on IG, TikTok, whatever. Hey, you're giving up on them. Yeah, I am. I'm not saying you can't have a lot of things to play for, and I'm not saying there can't be good stories down the stretch. Joe, if I were to ask you, what is the longest win streak since 1961 in baseball, in the regular season?
Isn't it Cleveland?
2017 Cleveland Guardians.
Yeah.
They were a different team then. 22 games. Yeah. Okay. Second longest since 1961, the expansion era.
Moneyball A's?
Yep.
Yeah.
20. 17 for the Cardinals in 2021. 15 for the Braves, Mariners, Twins. What I'm getting at is that even if they went on a run, okay, let's say they win 12 in a row, then they would have to play over 500 baseball for the remainder of the year, which seems unlikely.
Only 8 back of the wild card, though.
Only.
Yeah.
Hey, we're 1 9-game win streak and some things happening around us. We're right back in it.
They still control their own destiny.
No, my favorite is when Guru goes, the math is there. The math is
there. They're still mathematically in it.
He hasn't said that in a while, though. The math is there. I love Guru.
I'm sure he will.
Maybe.
Just wait till the Warrior season starts. The math is there. They can be a top 3 seed. The Thundercats are here, and the math is there.
I'm starting to actually...
I love you, Guru.
You know what? Can Pods actually be our Ohtani? I'm starting to consider it now. Does he want to play? No?
I'll say this, we're talking about can they string runs together or can they string wins together? These guys can't even string hits together. How often are you seeing them get 3 base runners in a row on base?
Never.
It happened once yesterday. It happens like a handful of times over the last month. Diamondbacks would do it every other inning if they wanted to. I mean, we're talking about can this team go on a run for multiple games? Go on a run for an inning and get multiple base runners consistently.
Can you score a run?
Logan Webb's a Thundercat. Devers is a
He's got to bring the thunder.
Could you imagine if we started doing that with the Giants?
Brought to you by Golden State Surfing the Bear for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
Thomas is a Thundercat.
We got to maximize Logan Webb.
Anything for Logan.
I'm just going to do what Logan wants me to do and shut up.
Can Steve Kerr coach the
I'm just going to do what Steph wants me to do now.
I'm just going to do what Tony wants me to do now, which is nothing.
Guys, why do I care so much about this team? Why do I let it affect my mood when they've been so mediocre for so long?
You're a fan.
I know, but why do I buy in? I really thought they were going to be good this year. No, I really did. Joe, I looked at them on paper. I said, wow, they have major leaguers that have legitimate resumes that I think that they could live up to this year. Maybe not all the way. I'm not saying career years. I don't think I came into the year thinking so-and-so's going to have a career year. You hope one guy out of nowhere has a career year, But I'm like, all right, well, maybe Landon Roop takes a little step back, but maybe Robbie Ray pitches closer to somewhere in the middle of what he was last year. Not as elite as he was making an all-star bid, but somewhere in the middle. All right. Can Logan Webb just be some version of Logan Webb? All right. Can we figure out the closer spot on the run? All right, yeah, that's fine. Maybe Mauser and Malley figure it out. Maybe Birdsong, this is before the Tommy John, maybe Birdsong, finds himself into the rotation and he kind of figures it out a little. I'm not saying he's like Lincecum. I mean, no, that's way too far. Just be decent. All right, let me look at the lineup. All right, so, Adames got off to a really tough start last year. Maybe this year he bats like 235, 240, 30 home runs, and the defense is more than adequate. He's kind of giving me that this year. Like, honestly, look at it. He's kind of giving you that right this year. Maybe Chapman doesn't get hurt this year. He's going to be beyond the 240s, but he'll hit his 25 to 28 jacks, give me 80 RBIs, and, keep the glove being elite. Well, the glove's not been as good, and he's got no power. Raffy's been Raffy, right, for the most part. Bader's been awful. Ramos got hurt. Jung-Hoo Lee showed a little bit of promise.
And then got hurt.
And then he got hurt. And it's just, the Pat Bailey thing just blew up. He's awful.
Just gave up on that.
Well, it made sense.
Well, he's still been bad in Cleveland, at least at the plate.
But, you look at their batting averages and, they are top in baseball in hits and in doubles, and there are some, positives. Casey Schmidt is having a career year to this point, right? It's a monster year. It's been incredible. Luis Suarez is having an unbelievable year. And yet, it's all of the little things that have done them in. Situational hitting, situational defense, throwing strikes. In football, we go the blocking and the tackling. The defense of the Niners a couple years ago, they just couldn't tackle.
No.
They just literally couldn't tackle. They were terrible.
Yeah.
Couldn't get after the quarterback, couldn't tackle. What was the offense's problem? Couldn't run the ball.
Couldn't run the ball.
The most basics. I look at the Giants right now. Base running, basic defense, situational hitting. How many times have we been driven mad by a guy being at third with less than 2 outs and they can't get that guy home?
All season.
And so, I thought they'd just be a little more buttoned up, and it's just, that eighth inning, it just, I feel like I'm on the therapist couch. Carter, today's National Burger Day.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I think we need burgers.
Can we get a breakfast burger?
Boss is getting us burgers?
Breakfast burger?
I heard Nahegan's getting them.
Oh, is he?
The boss does owe me a burrito.
That's what he said.
Don't you owe us burritos?
Not you guys, but Sam, I do.
Can I cash in?
Well, no, I'm going to make you guys them. That's what
No, that doesn't count. You have to buy it with your money.
I am buying the ingredients.
No,
to make
I want
burritos.
a professional to make it.
I am a professional.
Buying the ingredients to make, what are you going to go to 7-Eleven and get me a microwave burrito?
And then wrap it in my own tortilla at home.
It's just ridiculous.
There you go.
I'm going to make you come on.
Secret ingredient, it's love.
Thank you. How'd you know, Sammy?
Spoken like a man who's been dating. Secret ingredient is love.
Well,
I haven't used that on my wife in 20 years.
Led to 3 children. 408. It doesn't matter what you want to hear. Vitello will be the fall guy if this continues. You gullible media guys fell for the Tony Lasso fantasy. Not Ted Lasso. Tony Lasso. I mean, yeah, that's us, the global media guys. It's not, Vitello isn't the main problem here, people. Seriously. If you really think Tony Vitello is the reason this team is 12 games under, call in. 888-957-9570.
Let's play this out.
I want to hear why.
Who's the best baseball manager ever?
We've done this.
I know. Who is it?
You know what? I'm going to say local. Bruce Bochy. How about that?
All right.
He won 3 with the Giants and 1 with the Rangers.
Well, what would Bochy do this morning? He would demote Hector.
Yeah,
Borg.
he would. He'd
Already got a tip your cap for the Diamondbacks.
He'd put in Ron Washington or someone else at third base right now.
Yeah, he would absolutely make.
And that's probably who should be it, right? I'd put Wash there at third. Because I don't think Wotus wants to do he doesn't want to do that, right?
Look, if he wants to do the Roger Clemens and only do home games, I'm down with that.
You're down with that?
I'm down with that. Who's not? By the way, did you notice over the weekend when we took 2 out of 3 from the White Sox, did you see who was at third?
Is that coincidence?
Correlation?
Causation?
I don't know.
510. In Guru's defense, he has to be the sunshine when his partner only brings rain and thunder. That's Oreo cookie. Thunder, I don't know. Rain, yes. Depends if it's a Warriors day or not. Then he'll bring the thunder.
Steiny, I'm listening to Steiny. He's like, the Giants have only been to the playoffs 13 times in 69 years. Steiny, 2 teams made the playoffs for like 50 years. What are you talking about? Like the wild card, it's the hardest sport.
He's a Yankees fan.
I know,
he doesn't
it's
know.
The hardest sport. It's not like the NBA. You get in the playoffs, and you get in the playoffs, and you get in the playoffs. It's the hardest sport to make the playoffs forever until they expanded it to 4 teams make the playoffs in each, American League, National League, and then they added extra wild card spots. Now it's significantly easier. Like if you're gonna do that thing about making the playoffs, you should probably do it from the expansion of the wild card.
Can the A's and Giants swap managers from the 408? I don't know if is Mark Kotze turning this team into the 12 games over 500? Probably not. Hey, if he could bring over Nick Kurtz, sure. And you could bring over, Lawrence Butler and all these other, awesome. If you can't do that, nothing's helping. It's a player-driven league. Yes, we've seen some incredible coaching jobs here in the Bay Area. And maybe that's why we're skewed, because what we just saw Kyle Shanahan do in football, they're different sports.
They had Trent Williams.
And
Christian McCaffrey.
George Kittle.
Brock Purdy. Okay, what? And look, playing the role of Casey Schmidt might have been someone like Mac Jones.
There you go.
Right? I'm just trying to it's a loose, and for as in and out of the lineup as he was, Kittle did have a monster game here and there.
Yes.
Right? Think of who they had out there.
925. I don't blame Tony V. You can't tell Gordon Ramsay to go inside of a Burger King, whip up a Michelin star meal, and be upset when he gives you a Whopper. Hey, I'm not mad at Whoppers. I'm not mad at Burger King either. They got good breakfast burritos, Sammy. You want one from there? I can order one from there.
We've been over this.
Don't worry, you'll get it. How's it Tony's fault? The Giants look like the bad news Bears. At some point, the players have to take accountability for playing like a little league team. That from the 707.
Well, I hope Adames, when you give a guy a contract like you gave him, there is an element of you better be a team leader. I really do. I truly hope. I actually think he will. I truly hope Adames went to upper management, team, coach, whoever, and be like, dude, this can't continue. We can't continue with Hector Borg.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live with the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 1 hour down, 3 to go here. Spadoni and Shasky on the roast. Giants, a season low, 12 games under 500, and just got swept for the second time in 9 days against the same team, that being the Arizona Diamondbacks.
I'm so out of it this morning, I forgot to take all of my blood pressure medication.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
That's probably why you're a little down or up. I don't know how that works. Although I need to go to the doctor and get a checkup, because I did a little blood pressure test thing. You know how you put your arm in the sleeve, and I'm fringe. I'm fringe. No, stop it. Ragu.
Come on, that was good. Come on.
It did not say that. It said
that was a 3.
It said fringe hypertension. It's probably not good.
Oh, I have hypertension.
Is it okay?
No.
Does that mean you're hyperactive?
No. It's not good.
I think the Giants are on fringe hypercontention.
Am I? Do I need to go see a doctor?
Well, I mean, they're going to say the same things that they said to me: diet, sleep, exercise.
I do those things. So am I just screwed?
What does he want me to say?
Am I screwed?
I'm telling you what the doctor's going to say.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if I say those things,
it's like the guy who's like, I do brush my teeth and floss, and the guy's like,
no, I don't. I don't floss enough. I don't. You do. I see you do. You're constantly flossing.
Yeah. After I had 7 gum surgeries.
Vitello asked where the base running has gone wrong.
I think a part of it is it needs to be revisited more. Just because you do things in spring training, it could be anything: bunting, PFP, base running. Days go by, and you're always sensitive to guys having their legs under them. But I think those things need to be revisited, whether they're mentally or actually physically with reps. Part of the base running thing, I think, is by nature not having guys on base as much as we would like to earlier in the year. I think things are at least trending in the right direction as far as the on base percentage. It's not necessarily, today in particular, it's not what you want it to be, and then too, we've created a lot of problems by digging ourselves in a hole early and trying like crazy to get out. I think what we've all done is driven ourselves a little bit too crazy.
I am blown away. More teams don't at least work on cutoffs and PFPs. We sometimes pitcher fielding practice, meaning going over to cover first and just like that whole sequence. I'm not saying you got to do it before every game, but I am a little surprised that they don't have some sort of organized infield, outfield practice. And I know it's the pros. We don't do that. Like, dude, colleges do it like crazy. You know how many different videos there are online? By the way, the LSU coach had a line. If you don't blood, sweat, tears, drink, eat, sleep, baseball, we don't want you in our program.
Go Tigers.
I loved it.
Ed Orgeron's back, by the way. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's for football.
Him and Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're getting after it, huh? You want to go to a party with those two guys? Let's go.
My allegiance currently is to Arkansas.
Oh, that in football too?
Well, to the Arkansas program.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sure.
Me and the Walmarts.
You and the Walmart? Oh, okay.
Yeah, big money over there.
Yeah.
Walmart apparently owns them and is it IBP? No, I think it's Tyson.
Yeah.
Tyson's also in
the
Arkansas.
chicken.
Yes.
Not Mike Tyson, but the chicken.
No.
Shasky, when you turn 45, you should play in the Over 45 O Club Basketball League. It will get you in shape and get that blood pressure down.
Who's that?
707. Do you know them?
I don't know. Maybe
you know them. Maybe it was Carter texting in. Who knows? 888-957-9570. All right, guys. It's time to have an uncomfortable conversation on the other side.
About your marinara blood pressure?
Maybe. It's called ragu.
Stop! In the words of Mac Dre, real ragu-y.
Is Buster Posey tarnishing his legacy with how this Giants season has gone?
I'm here for this. Let's go.
Just asking the question. Sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
May is Water Safety Month, and the YMCA of Greater San Francisco believes swimming is more than a sport, it's a life skill. Whether you're introducing your child to the water for the first time, building confidence, or training for fitness, the Y offers group and private swim lessons, master's swim, and competitive swim teams for all ages and skill levels. Make a splash this season and stay safer in and around the water. Learn more today at ymcasf.org/swim.
Hey, it's Dibs. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. France is trading at 18% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $519 if they win soccer's biggest prize. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, DIBS, to get $10 when you trade 10, KALSHI. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, use kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-910-2233. That's 800-910-2233. 800-910-2233.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage Tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Ballhalla, it's Kia Stokes. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Mark Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Ballhalla! Going to be in Fuego tonight. We got Caitlin Clark and The Fever in town. 7 o'clock tip. And you can hear all of it right here on 95.7 The Game, your home for Golden State Valkyries basketball. And if you can't find it on the radio dial, well, that's easy. Download the free Odyssey app. It's right there on your phone, tablet, whatever. Download it. It's easy. We're also streaming on YouTube, so you can come see our beautiful faces and that beautiful San Francisco Giants baseball sweatshirt that Joe is wearing this morning, coupled with a tailor-made hat. He didn't take his blood pressure medication today. We're worried about him. But he'll be okay. He'll power through. Is Buster Posey going to be able to power through a season like this, though? That's going to be the question. The team's 12 games under 500. They have $500 million dedicated to 3 players, one of whom we're talking about benching right now, and Matt Chapman. Devers, you know, he's been the Rafi Devers as of late that we thought we were going to get. Adames, at least at the plate's been better, although the totality of the contract has left a lot to be desired, I think, for most of the fan base. It hasn't been good. The guy that he brought in, Tony Vitello, was brought in for a reason to, you know, do something that Bob Melvin wasn't able to do. I don't know what that is, but it hasn't worked so far. Can the season turn around? Absolutely. But as it stands right now, Joe, it's going to be June, and this team is looking like a massive seller, I should say, at the deadline potentially, and that was not the expectation heading into the season. So I asked the question, 888-957-9570, is there a chance that Buster Posey is tarnishing a little bit of his legacy right now with how this Giants season has gone? Is that too extreme to say this early on in the season?
Look, I've seen many former athletes take over other teams, and those fan bases that don't have that equity built up with them, rip them to shreds. For example, Jeter with the Marlins.
Yeah.
Jordan with whatever that Charlotte team wanted to be
Bobcats,
called.
then the Hornets, yeah.
Right? And look, for as great as those guys are, like, what does a Bobcat fan have any equity built up with Michael Jordan other than that he played in North Carolina?
Nothing.
Right? What does a Marlin fan have any kind of equity built up with Derek Jeter? And those are just two examples.
Sure.
You know, John Lynch with the Niners doesn't really have, he has some Stanford ties, but he doesn't really have any ties to the organization.
Not really.
Now, if Ronnie Lott was running the Niners,
sure,
I think it would be different.
Like Tom Brady now at the Raiders, there's nothing there.
Exactly. Yeah. The one that I think of when I think of Buster Posey is I think of Chris Mullin running the Warriors. He did some good. There was some bad. There was some mixed results. They did win a huge playoff series against the Dallas Mavericks in the We Believe series. Yeah. But he's probably going to be remembered because he was the guy that sent out Jason Richardson for Brandon Wright, even though it's more loaded than that. It wasn't just, his fault, but he gets remembered for that. And he gave out extensions to Dunleavy and Murphy prior to trading them away for Stack Jack and Al Harrington, and people crushed him. They crushed him for those trades. Now, he also swung the big deal for Baron Davis. He also wanted Mike Montgomery to be the head coach, going from college to the NBA. Nelly coming back into the play really salvaged the situation. But there was a time where Mullen was not as beloved as he is maybe today by the general Warrior fan base. They were pretty pissed off at him. I mean, the whole Dunleavy experience as a player, Mullen took a lot of that brunt. And extending him, people were pissed.
You think people are pissed at Posey right now at all? I don't get that sense, and now we're in our little
separate.
Well, I think people can see the 415. Nope. What he's doing now has nothing to do with his playing career. I didn't bring up his playing career. I just said legacy in general. And I do think now it's going to be intertwined, at least a little bit, with his playing / his front office career.
So let me give you another example. Does anyone know who helped as the assistant GM to trade away Joe Montana and had to convince him in a limo?
Dwight Clark?
Yep.
Yeah.
Does that no, look, Dwight's
Rest
no
in
longer
peace.
with us. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons.
But at the time, you tell me, how was that received? Yeah.
No, it was the Niners are trading away Joe Montana.
See, there you go. Yeah.
It's the Niners are getting rid of him.
Okay.
So, I don't know, man. I separate player from executive, but I'm not sure if the fans do. And maybe they're one and the same.
Well, you clearly went with Buster Posey for a reason. If you were the Johnsons, right, the ownership group. You didn't like where the team was going under Farhan Zaidi. It wasn't working. They had one good season, and that felt like an outlier, and nothing else to show for it after that. So you pivoted away from a guy that was hated. Let's call it what it is. Farhan Zaidi was hated within this fan base. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
He was hated. Okay. So you go with the guy that is universally loved in Buster Posey. As a player, what he means, what he stood for, stoic, quiet confidence. He just did it the right way. He had this Captain America type of aura about him. Loved Buster and all he stood for. And it was almost like, wow, Buster came back after retiring kind of out of nowhere because he had such a good season that last year with the Giants. Fans are like, damn, we weren't ready for Buster to be done with us, right? We weren't ready for Buster to leave. So when he did come back, Joe, and was a consultant, then obviously part of the front office as president of baseball operations, it was like, wow, he's coming back to save us, right? Is that what it felt like? Am I gathering this correctly? It felt like this guy was coming to save the Giants, a guy that won 3 World Series.
Well, he's one of us, and he's going to bring us back to what we were. And
that was the selling point.
But I do think there were a lot of Giants fans. I wasn't one of them, but I think there were a lot of Giants fans that thought the whole reason why he was brought in was simply as eyewash. Meaning like a fake face to replace the Farhan era and just parade him out in front and use him like a billboard.
Fan service.
Thank you.
Has the fan service portion of the Buster Posey hire, has that kind of dissipated now?
It's completely worn off.
It's gone, right? We could all, it's like, okay, great. Buster's here.
But
it's awesome.
I'm still not writing him off, and I'm also not done with it. I'm probably at the biggest question mark of his tenure thus far. It's only been 2 years, but I'd be lying if I didn't say I don't have major concerns.
415, on paper, Posey put at least a 500 team together.
Yes.
Many on the team are playing way below expectations. With Schmidt's season so far, we should be way over 500. Webb has been a dud, Ray subpar, Chapman non-existent. This team is not clutch. The only mistake was Tony Vitello. I just don't think vets respect him, and this team needed Bochy as the coach. But Bochy, I don't think wanted to do this, guys. Like that was,
and you know what? If those are the vets you have that won't accept this guy that he hand chose, you probably have the wrong vets.
That's exactly right. And that's also, but
because that sucks.
It does.
If that's real, that sucks. And by the way, you think Adames misplaying a ball? Like, I don't trust my coach. Let me misplay this ball at short. What?
See,
what?
I can't.
I don't buy that.
But I'm also not going to buy that sounds like an excuse for the 415 for Posey saying, well, on paper, they should have been at least a 500 team. Yeah, but that's not how life works.
Well, here's what I would say. I underestimated that they didn't have a closer. Not that I did.
The bullpen.
I knew they didn't have a closer, but I underestimated what that would do to the rest of the bullpen.
The starting pitching depth.
But I knew that going in.
Yeah. Well, we knew that people would need to step up.
But I didn't have Robbie Ray and Logan Webb
being duds.
Yes.
And that's what they've been. Landon Roop has been a nice surprise. Like, see, this is the thing. You could have nice surprises and still be like, okay, maybe there are things to be excited about for development-wise under Posey, because I don't think we're giving enough credit to the organization for the development of Casey Schmidt this season.
And
I don't think we're giving enough credit for the development of Luis Ariz with his glove, by the way. I know he's a veteran player, but Trevor McDonald has been a bright spot. Caleb Killian has been a bright spot.
Landon Roop.
I'm
writing him down right now.
There have been bright spots to be excited about. The thing is, though, you can't be excited when you're 12 games under 500 when the promise was, or the expectations, as 415 said, Joe, was at least 500. Because that's what this team has been. They've been a mediocre team, and the expectations were fine. Like, okay, we're not going to be mediocre. We're going to be in the playoff chase. We're going to be above 85 wins. We're going to be around that mark. We're going to be good. What was their over-under win total heading in the season? 81.5, something like that? I think that's what it was. Well, they're way below expectations. Way below. And I do feel like the noise around Posey and the upper management is starting to get a little bit louder than anticipated. I mean, hell, it's only May 28th, Joe. If this continues all season,
May 28th.
No, that's what I'm saying. If this continues, it's only going to get louder and louder and louder. And then you said scapegoats. Is there going to be a scapegoat of the season? I don't know.
They made their bed. They have to lie in it until they don't. And I think how he wiggles out of this is going to be important. Meaning, like, are you able to get out of one of these deals?
Okay. You get out of one. Let's say they get out of Chapman's deal. You got Adames and Devers.
Start. And this thing that Chapman is unmovable, I don't buy that. Do you buy that?
Well,
because that's the rhetoric. Oh, he's unmovable. I'll explain why.
You might have to, do a deal with the devil, if you will. Just like take on another bad contract if you want to get off of his, or you might have to eat a lot of the money if you want to get off of him. Are you willing to do that if you're the Giants, to eat some of this money so that he goes on elsewhere? Maybe so you can open up space for Schmidt at third and then Eldridge every day. I'm not sure. Are they willing to wave the white flag and all those guys in a month's time if this team is still bad? I do think they are willing to. I just don't know how many other teams are going to want to do tango with them. I'm not sure.
Okay, we do this thing, and I'm not blaming you. I just think fans and everybody does this thing about, look, there's just so much money. I mean, there's just so much money. So he's got the remainder of the money that's due this year.
Sure.
Then he's got basically $100 million coming to him. Okay? $100 million. Joe, if I pulled up this year's payroll and I showed you the amount of poor money spent on one-year deals for this year, you'd be like, I don't want to hear about eating $100 million. Do you know who's making $10 million this year?
$10 million? Who? Mm-hmm. Who's making $10 million? I'm sure a lot of players.
Tyler Malley.
Oh, Tyler Malley. Okay.
You know who's making $7.5 million this year? Adrian Hauser.
Oh.
Harrison Bader. You know who's making almost $2 million? JT Brubaker. So
Brubaker?
We can talk about eating money. You're already eating money. Are you getting your bang for your buck from Malley and Hauser?
I'm just going off what they have said publicly. They feel like they're going with the status quo. And I feel like, are we going to get to a point where is it 15 games under? Is it 20 games under? If it gets worse and worse and worse, when they finally accept the reality they're in. It feels like they're not. No, Joe, like, I'm serious. It does feel like whenever I hear Buster, and he was on local radio the other week, like there is a little bit of delusion right now going on with the upper management of the Giants. This team sucks. Yeah, like the sooner you realize this team sucks, I know it didn't suck on paper when you headed into the season and you felt good about them. Admit they suck. Get rid of some of the players. Get some prospects in here. You don't have to say it's a total rebuild. No one has to say that, even though we kind of will understand. Just admit you made some mistakes. Look, I'm here for the long haul of Posey. If he needs to tear this thing down a little bit more and bring in some more young players and go more towards the prospect route, I'm fine with that. And I'm also cool with keeping with Tony Vitello there. What I'm not fine with, though, is lying to the fan base and saying, you know what, we think we'll turn this thing around. Because I'm watching the team right now. They're not good, Joe. It's not. They're not going to turn this thing around overnight. This is going to take maybe a year or two, potentially. Maybe.
So, you know, there's another guy that I'm looking at. I mean, he's making $23.5 million this year. Jung-Hoo Lee.
Yeah, it's another guy.
I mean, right now, if I just play Giants fans,
I think I can move off his contract the easiest, maybe, because he's actually played decently. No, I know. I do.
So what are we talking about? We're talking about 150 to 160 million between Jung-Hoo Lee and Chapman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched you burn money year after year on bad signings. I don't want to hear this thing that we don't have the money to eat. Figure it out. Like, that's like, right? Figure it out. Yeah. If we're filling up that stadium, figure it out. Do you know how much Justin Verlander made last year to start off 0-9?
Was it 20 million?
15 million.
15, okay. Yeah, 15 mil. I know.
Like, we can go up and down the rosters for the last couple of years and talk about bad money spent and find guys that Michael Conforto, you gave him $18 million. Remember that? Michael Conforto?
Dodgers legend, yeah. Good news, though. Keith Law midseason minor league rankings. The Giants have a 3 in the top 50. That from the 510. So,
cool.
Let's add more to that, is what I'm saying. Let's keep adding. Can we add more?
That's how I can define. I know exactly how poor the Giants' regular season is going by how often I look into the minor leagues for hope.
And that's...
I'm like, where's that bag of
why do you think...
Bring it over here.
Why do you
sniff that bag
Why do you think people are so frustrated with the Bryce Eldridge thing? Because they do view him as hope for the franchise going forward. And they feel like they've ruined is strong, but they feel like they haven't done right by him development-wise.
Joe, I just hope he's in the lineup in Colorado one game.
There you go.
That's how low the bar's been.
God, if he gets a hold one in Colorado, things are going to go 600 feet. Can't wait.
But no,
he'll pitch hit one time.
I need the Giants to give up a late inning home run.
Oh my God.
That wouldn't have been a home run in any other stadium but Colorado, just so I can hear the reverse bitching.
Oh my God.
From Giants fans.
Hey Tony,
about stadium dimensions.
How frustrating has this been to get swept by the Diamondbacks in consecutive series?
Yeah, it's frustrating. One of the guys had good words before the game, and it was relative to we've had 5 goes at it, and there's been a little theme to, I think, each one of those games. In specific, the 3 there. Yesterday, we just didn't kind of match everything up. We swung the bats fairly well on a night where, you know, typically this place plays a little bit to favor, and if you can get 5 or 6 on the board, you're in good shape. And, you know, determined as all hell to squeeze one out today. And I don't know that necessarily led to any mistakes or anything different. I mean, I'm fast forwarding to maybe questions, but we got on the scoreboard first, which is what we want. I think that's been a theme or a topic for us that's been crucial. And then, T-Mac did exactly what we're looking for our guys to do. I mean, he was relentless in the strike zone. Kind of like Roop, his stuff moves all over the place, so something pops up in the game where you lose 1 or 2 pitches, that's one thing, but for the most part, he was relentless in the strike zone and gave us a good opportunity to win.
So we're having the conversation, 888-957-9570. The expectation heading into this year was at least compete for a playoff spot. Right now, they're 12 games under 500, the San Francisco Giants. And we're asking the question, is Buster Posey's legacy in San Francisco tarnishing at all? Just a little bit. Just a little. Is a little bit of the shine of Buster Posey being the golden child, 3-time World Series champion, gonna be a Hall of Famer, one of the best catchers of his era, lifetime Giant. Is the shine coming off a little bit of Buster? That's it. And
so if it was gloss before, or was it matte now?
Yeah, it's like dull. It's getting a little dull.
What do they call it? Eggshell?
Eggshell, yeah.
I'm trying to go like paint.
Off-white. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great right now.
Off-whites are very expensive. We're talking Nike shoes.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a signature thing with like a little, Carter would know. It's got like some.
Oh, that's very expensive.
That's like the name of the shoe is the Off-White.
Yeah, it's actually a brand. It's called Off-White, and they did a collab with Nike.
You're a big shoe guy, aren't you?
No. Yeah, he's size 18.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to be.
You know what they say about guys with big shoes?
Small hearts.
Big socks. Big socks. Yeah.
Okay.
Do that. Mm-hmm.
I've never heard that one before.
You haven't? You haven't? Sports, man.
Drew Baker.
510. These contracts are starting to look like today's weather. Dark and gloomy. Start making the trades needed, and let's see what the young fellas can develop into. That's UPS Zach. Shout out to UPS workers there. That's where I'm at, quite frankly. And I didn't think it would take before June. We're talking about blowing it up. This has got to affect Buster Posey somehow, some way.
Well,
right?
how you get out of it matters.
But how is he going to, Joe? He has gotten himself into such a financial conundrum. He is tangled up in all these vines. If he was Tarzan, I'm just trying to figure out how he can get out of this jungle right now, man. I don't know how he can do it. I genuinely do not know. But this goes back to the inexperience, too. He has to lean on someone. And by all accounts, that's GM Zach Manassian. Do you trust Manassian right now? Because some of the moves... I
don't know what he does.
Well, that's the problem.
I don't know.
That's the problem. I don't know what he does either. I have no idea what this... they could lean back and fall back on, it's a group decision. It's a group decision. You know what's the great part about that is? The group decisions? Because I've been a part of group projects in high school.
Okay.
It's great.
I hate them.
Well, it's great though, because I can just slap my name on there and maybe I can take credit when things go bad. But if things aren't going well, you know what I do? Oh, well, I did the part that I was supposed to. I was supposed to make sure the bibliography and the introduction and all that was looking good. I did my part.
Were you a good student?
No, wait.
Carter's shaking his head.
Don't shake your head back there.
You were not.
What do you
I can just tell. No way.
What do you think I was?
You were like really happy with bees.
You definitely got your papers and just shoved them into your backpack.
That's exactly what I did.
100%.
That's exactly what I did.
Going to school?
No. Who likes going to school?
There are some kids that love, they pop up and they're like, let's go to school.
Real quick. I liked going to college because I was taking like audio classes and like radio classes. That was fun.
Okay.
High school, elementary school, middle school. What?
So Carter, were you a good student?
I was a better student than you'd think.
No, that doesn't surprise me.
I was like a 3.5.
All the tutors you had and...
Yeah, 100%. Exactly.
Paying off teachers.
And I just go sit...
You beat me to it on that one.
I just go sit in the bathroom during the tutoring session.
Yeah, I'd go to the bathroom a lot too.
100%.
My second uncle actually is the one who publishes these books with his company, so, I have an insight on the Cliff Notes version.
Something like
Carter's
that.
family owned the school.
Lemon, you were a great student, weren't you?
I was a nerd.
Well, if we were...
4.0?
Oh, no, not even close. No, actually, first years of high school, I struggled, but last two, I brought it home.
But you were a tryhard, right?
Well, he had to... the University of Miami doesn't take in dummies, all right? He was a great student. The acceptance rate at the U is very, very low.
It's true. I had to gas the grades up a lot to get there.
And the fact that he came from California helped there,
Yeah, that's sweet, out-of-state tuition
That's
money.
right. That helps a lot. They love that. radio hosts are primarily village idiots from the 408. That's great.
He's
You
not
know
wrong.
it's bad when Spadoni is talking about Giants front office personnel. He doesn't even know. Who do you want me to? Who am I talking about that I don't know? Hey, 408. You think Zach Manassian's doing a really good job as general manager? Call in. The floor is yours. 888-957-9570. Tell me what he has done well so far. Oh, listen. No, seriously. If you guys want to defend the Giants' moves this year, call in and defend them. Oh, it's just bad luck. Oh, no. They'll turn it around. They'll start producing soon. God. The delusion from some of these people. The delusion. You could want them to do well. As we're going back to the X-Files and Agent Mulder, I want to believe. Yeah, I want to believe the Giants are going to do well. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. I want to think that Buster Posey knows what he's doing.
Play that music again? Hold up. Steven Spielberg has a new movie out called Disclosure Day.
Oh, my God. What is it about?
Him admitting that aliens are real and that his movie from back in the day was based on some information that he received.
Are you talking about Close Encounters of a Third Kind? Okay.
Oh, my God.
I know.
Where they play Simon Says?
Spielberg hasn't had a banger in a long time. You want to talk about a guy that's in a drought? Dude.
Brubaker?
He could be tarnishing his legacy with this next movie.
Yeah, but when you do like E.T., Indiana Jones, Jaws, I mean...
No, he's got bangers. I think he's
fine.
also Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, all the Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Except the recent ones do.
Yeah, I don't think he did the
Thank God.
Crystal Skull, which was an alien thing.
Yeah.
Awful.
It was awful.
He's getting up there, though. He's like 80. He's getting up there. Him, Scorsese, Coppola, they're all
He
getting
had a
old.
movie nominated for Best Picture 3 years ago.
What was that?
The Fabelmans. It was that movie about
That's
his
a
own
fake
life.
movie.
Said no one ever.
Okay, fine. I'm just reciting
The
back.
Fablemans? That's a movie?
I think that's more of an indictment on the Oscars and what's passing as Best Picture these days. Yeah. 669. They should have torn it all the way down from the beginning when they first hired Posey. Now everything is a mess and we're a bad team, which we would have been a bad team if everything got blown up. But now we're in such a big predicament that we're not even sure how to get out of it. See, that's a good point from the 669. At least if you were Posey and you knew you were taking over something, you want to do a complete overhaul, we would have understood at this point if you were a bad team. But we would have been talking about it so much differently. Because if Casey Schmidt was still here, we'd have been, or Trevor McDonald, and these guys were still producing, like, okay, we're starting to see the fruits of this labor pay off. We're starting to see some foundational pieces potentially stick around and produce. But when it's a lost season and you're having what Trevor McDonald, and I think yesterday's a perfect example, Joe. No one's talking about what Trevor McDonald did at the mound.
At all.
We're talking about the mistake from Hector Borg, from Willie Adames, from Luis Ariz. That's what we're talking about. Not Trevor McDonald, one of the best stories on the team, going 6 1/3, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 6 strikeouts. And man, he's been playing some tough offenses this year. Dodgers, Padres, A's, White Sox, and bouncing back the way he did after getting shellacked by the White Sox last weekend. I thought that was damn impressive.
But here's the issue. Like when he took over, we needed a jump start. The team and the fan base and the region and everyone wanted them to just do something.
Right.
And so each individual move could have been understood and could have been validated. I think along the way, were there a couple people that said, hey, don't sign Chapman? Sure. Chapman's a very, interesting guy. Some people love him, some people hate him. But the Adames move, they didn't have a shortstop in the pipeline, Joe. They had nothing.
No.
So the Jung-Hoo Lee deal predates him. That's not on him. That's on Farhan.
Yes.
And
I agree with that
not
one.
great.
Yeah.
Now, how has the Bader move worked out? Not great.
No.
How's Matt?
At least but see, again, I don't hate the 1-year deals as much because you can flip those really quick.
Sure.
That's fine. They were misses. It's the fact that they were relying so heavily, clearly, on those 1-year deals, those prove it deals. Those scare me, Joe.
But this is how unfilled their pipeline is.
Yeah.
Now here you got Adames from yesterday. Look at him just sitting there. How could you have sent me? Look at the look on his face.
Well, he just looks like he's in pain, too. He's limping. He's just, God.
That a boy, Hector Borg. Keep sending him as we're watching the replay over and over. Watch it again. So it's a blooper by our eyes. Watch the center fielder hustling to back left fielder hustling to back this up. Boom. And by the way, this all started because of the error from the left fielder, Waldschmidt.
That wasn't even a great throw from the third baseman. And it was still had plenty of time. Look, you had
a backhand.
Backhand that. God. Willie out by a mile. Not even close.
That's where you
helmet flies off. He's in pain. Oh, great. Just.
And then watch this. Watch the catcher's glove. Watch it go down. Watch. This is the next one. It's the next one.
Oh,
so we got Casey
We're
at
doing
the plate.
play-by-play of a replay.
No, but I'm serious. This is like crucial. There's 3-2, 2 outs,
I know.
bottom of the 8th.
Yeah.
Casey Schmidt. We're showing the size of Hector Borg. Now watch the catcher. This is like what you would do in summer league. Like if you're on a travel team or whatever, you see a guy coming too far off the plate, off the base, and the catcher gives an indicator with his glove. Hey, we're running a pick play here. Boom. He nodded and went glove down. Catcher nodded and went glove down, and Arise was hosed. Take the bat right out of Casey Schmidt's hands. I just.
Hey, at least they play the Rockies, though, this week, and that'll help.
Do you think in Colorado, like, hey, at least get to play the Giants this weekend?
100%.
That'll help.
That's 1,000%. Oh, man, we just got swept by the Dodgers, but you know who's coming into town? The Slump Busters. That's the San Francisco Giants of 2026. The Slump Busters. That's the worst place you want to be. Logan Webb, Hauser, Ray. Those are the 3 pitchers this weekend in Colorado. Michael Lorenzen on the mound tomorrow. And then
Here's what I
Tanner
want to ask
Gordon
the audience. I'm going to ask them.
Ask them.
888-957-957. I know the Posey thing you keep throwing out.
Well, it doesn't look like we're ready to totally blame Posey yet, but I'm just wondering. I think we're going to find out a lot how the fan base feels about Posey after the trade deadline passes. That's when things are going to start to get a little more,
I always ask these questions. No, I'm serious, Joe. And I mean this very sincerely. We serve what you guys want.
Yeah.
So on the menu here at 95.7 The Game, we
burgers.
We think you want something, and then we put it out there, and you don't want it. And then other times, we know exactly what you want. What do you want us to talk about? Do you want us to just keep beating this dead horse of the Giants? Do you want us to create, mini camp OTA 49er stories? Warriors, because nothing's happening. Nothing's happening right now. This is the only thing.
Well, he had Caitlin Clark tonight. That's exciting. Caitlin Clark's in town.
And even the Giants weren't off for a lot of people on Caitlin Clark. Not me, but
I've been saying that. Yeah, her star might be fading.
Joe, I hear a lot of people you guys just come up with things. Games are happening for the Giants, and it's crickets this morning. Games are happening for the Giants, and they look horrific. And one of your heroes, your sports heroes, in Buster Posey, has created a team that is, 12, 13 games under 500.
12
and
games.
It's not even June yet. It's one of the worst Giants teams in my adult life, by far. And we beat the Kuminga thing to a pulp. We beat the Steve Kerr thing to a pulp. We've talked Warriors ad nauseum for months on end. There's not a lot of Niner news. You want me to rank quarterbacks? We've got real Giants games happening right now. You guys are all diehard sports fans, and it's like you're all waving the white flag on this team. I can't get a peep from a Giants fan right now.
925. Talk about news around the NFL right now. All teams are having their OTAs. You want to talk about Josh Jacobs? You guys want to talk about that? You want to talk about Jackson Dart and Abdul Carter? We can talk about that if you want.
Joe,
I do think that's interesting. But, there's nothing happening with the Niners. Brandon Ayuk doesn't have an agent anymore, according to Matt Barrows. He's not talking to anyone.
I had heard that from a variety of people.
That's wild to me.
Is it though?
415, this is another one. Just talk national sports. Forget the local stuff. It's sad. It's national. Let's talk World Cup, Chasky. Start watching real football.
Let's talk national. No, I want to get into a heated debate with Mark Willard about the dimensions.
Pods and Caitlin at the Giants game was more important than the actual game from the 408. I do think Pods can break the Giants lineup right now. He can get a couple hits. I want to see Pods try out for the Giants.
If
I think he'd make
Pods
the
was
team.
a baseball player today,
Looks off Hector Borg going around third.
he flops into the catcher's into
He
home,
puts his head back.
pulls the hair out, and he's just waving
415.
it.
The last 6 series, you won the Pirates series, split the Dodgers, beat the A's and White Sox. The D-backs killed any momentum we had. Just momentum? What? Just Stop. What momentum?
Not the Dodgers.
You didn't even bring up when you had the worst series I've ever seen in my life in Tampa Bay. You forgot to. Come on.
You know what, Joe, though? Like, we can't get a phone call on the Giants, and this stadium
is back. But they don't. But, Joe, why don't they want to talk about them? They'd rather just go to the game and just not talk about it.
You know what we should call it? The best dive bar in America.
There you go. Do we
It's
have
not a dive bar, because that would be like the Coliseum. The Coliseum
that was what it is. That was the last dive bar.
I apologize.
So now.
I apologize. What?
No, that's like a fancy. That's like a fancy restaurant.
What is it? Santana Row for baseball?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's Santana Row for baseball.
But we're just enjoying the sights and sounds, baby. That's it. We're just enjoying what we're seeing. 3-2-4.
I gotta say, they look at. You could tell me that the championships were the end all be all. The stadium's the greatest thing that ever happened to the Giants.
Thank God.
It's not even close.
Well, what if they were still a Candlestick right now? Like
well, they wouldn't be.
They wouldn't.
They'd be in another market. Yeah, because the A's would have got their stadium done.
They would have been St. Petersburg.
Yeah, they'd be in another market.
3-2-4. Spadoni, with a Y, was much more excited to spot his two favorite white hoopers, Caitlin Clark and Pods, at the game than trash the Giants. He's a clout chaser. That's me. Joe Spadoni, the clout chaser, baby. I mean, hey.
There's more fervor for who's in the stands than what's going on the field.
I get it. That's when you know it's bad. That used to be like Knicks games. Hey, who's courtside at this Knicks game that the Knicks are going to lose by 30 points? That's what I care about. And things changed. You know what? They got Jalen Brunson in there.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I'm rooting against the Knicks.
Why?
I'm rooting for OKC because I want to see OKC win it all and then tear the team up and everyone lose their minds.
I'm in on OKC going back to back because I think parity is very overrated. We need a new dynasty now. We're dying for a dynasty in basketball, and I want it to be the Thunder.
Well, I want them to. No. So let me give you this. Can I give you my tinfoil?
I also am out on Wemby right now. Skipping the media. You're so soft. You're so in the, we're going to give him a little warning because he's the future face of the league and we can't have him being upset and disgruntled. Shut up. The NHL just took a draft pick away from a team because their coach didn't show up to a media obligation. But we're giving a warning in the NBA because he's a star player? That is so damn soft. Fine his ass.
Completely
agree. At the
agree.
very least, fine him.
I care 0% about Wemby talking or not talking to them.
Well, I do because he had a horrible performance and they're probably going to lose the series because of it. And he was too afraid to talk about it because the Oklahoma City Thunder and Isaiah Hartenstein punked his ass. Talk about it.
He's 20 years old. What are you doing?
He's 20 years old. Then learn to fight through adversity when you have a bad game. You think Kobe at 20 was just saying, I'm not going to talk to the media?
No, he airballed shots.
Kobe got eliminated in a game 7 and had an on-the-court interview about it.
Yeah, he was older.
He was like 27.
Yeah, Wemby's 20. It's his first playoffs. He'll figure it out.
I do think, though, if Wemby he's taken the reins like he's been here for 10 years, like the way he's treated this. Like, if you're going to do that, like, you need to be at media availability. I'm sorry. I agree with Spadoni.
No, can I just... My nephew's 23 years old. He doesn't even roll out of bed until 11 o'clock.
Your nephew's not Wemby. I'm sorry.
I didn't say that, but we got to grant him a little bit of, like, leeway here. But can I just give you my tinfoil hat theory on the OKC?
Continue.
I want OKC to win it all. Not because I like OKC. I don't care about OKC.
I do. I love OKC.
Yeah, I don't care. I want them to win it all and then have to pivot in the offseason being the back-to-back champions of trading away one of their players because the CBA is so penal. They have to move off one of their big three, Jalen, Chet. It's not going to be SGA. So one of those two. And I want the whole league and everyone that covers it to just be completely outraged and punk Adam Silver into switching up the CBA because I think we can all agree the CBA is awful.
Oh, it's convoluted. I don't know what it is.
NBA, CBA is awful. And I need OKC to win it all to change the rules because if OKC can't keep that core together, no one can.
You got him closing it out tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, in 6, 5:30.
And then I need the Knicks to roll over because I can't let New York win anything.
No, I just want a good series. At the very least, that's what I'm interested in. Last year was great.
Mark my words. Cat will be blamed.
Speak to the media, Wemby. It's
just
not that
mark
hard.
my words.
People have bad games, and it's happened. Steph has had a bad playoff game. LeBron's had bad playoff games. Kobe's had bad playoff games. MJ's had a bad playoff game, I'm sure. Even with all his propaganda. It's okay. They all talked about it afterwards.
Never happened. Jordan never had a bad game. Ever. Never. Not even that Orlando Eastern Conference series when he came back and he went from 45 to 23 and he got picked by Nick Anderson. Never happened. Never happened. We didn't see that. Don't care what you say. What?
That's the generation. Just sweep it under the rug.
What are you talking
It never happened. MJ, bad moments. There's no such thing.
Look, I'm telling you right now, MJ's the baddest dude on the planet. He will. It's like for some people, Montana will always be their GOAT. Jordan is the GOAT, and he'll always be my GOAT.
Until LeBron wears a Golden State Warriors uniform.
Not going to happen. Look, LeBron's resume might be more comprehensive in terms of his longevity and his career and all that. I'm taking Jordan. If you're asking me like 7-game series or his prime or what, I'm taking Jordan over just about anyone.
In their sport, you take an MJ in basketball, you're taking Barry in baseball.
MJ.
Okay.
And I love Barry.
I know you do. That's why I asked that one.
MJ is a 10-time defensive all-first team. Like, he's one of the greatest players on both ends of the floor ever.
And yet, horrible GM.
There's some asterisks on those DPOYs or those defensive teams.
Tom Habistro, film study.
Look at me.
Watch it.
Tom Habistro. I wouldn't let him change my son's diaper, let alone give me advice on Michael Jordan. All right? He can take a play off. I'm okay. If I want some numbers and I need to like figure out the solar calendar or an Excel spreadsheet, I'll hit up Tom Habistro.
Solar calendar?
Yeah. Like when I want to talk like basketball, I'm probably not going to go to him. I'm probably going to listen to like Chris Mullin and Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. That's who I'm going to listen to. And they all picked Jordan.
This hour is brought to you by Freon Bank. Here for you, here for good. Could Caitlin Clark be the MJ of the WNBA? Some say she might be able to. She's got to start winning, though. She's got to start winning some titles and some chips early on here. She's going to start tonight, 7 o'clock at Ballhalla, taking on the Valkyries. And you can hear it all right here on 95.7 The Game. You can also hear the injury report. And as I just mentioned, the Valkyries take on the Indiana Fever in Ballhalla tonight. But will they face Caitlin Clark? Uh-oh. Clark is listed as a game-time decision. Oh, come on. The Fever's injury report, due to her lingering back issues, that's not good. It's probably from carrying the entire league. After seeing her at yesterday's Giants game, the expectation is that she will suit up tonight. She looked like she was in a good mood and good spirits. I don't think the back was bothering her. And you're not going to a game like that with those plastic hard seats in the back if your back was really suffering, right? You'd probably be having like some cushions. You'd be like on the couch. I think she's okay. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Odyssey app. And we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Joseph, halfway home here on a Thursday in the Bay, on a wet Thursday. If it's still wet out there, please be safe driving. Don't do anything dumb. Don't be speeding. Don't be tailgating anyone. Just drive defensive. Be smart, and you'll get through it. I promise. Because I don't like driving in the rain. No one likes driving in the rain. Just be smart. Be safe, Joe. It was pouring this morning. Pouring at like 4:30.
So do you guys, when it's raining like that, do you guys drive the little scooter still?
Yeah, we do. We're like the Postal Service. What is it? Through rain, through
rain,
snow.
sleet, snow.
Yeah, we'll get there.
It's either that or pay $25 at the White House garage.
Yeah, we're out on that.
I'm not taking that hit.
I'm out on that. Yeah. I don't get that covered.
You guys have helmets?
I do.
I have a helmet, yeah.
Do you wear your helmet?
Spinoni.
I know I have a helmet. I don't wear it enough.
Joe, listen to me.
Joe,
no. I'm going to stop you. One of my friends who's no longer with us, he got hit by a car on a motorized bike. It changed his life.
No, you've told me the story.
All right, and please wear a helmet.
Okay.
No.
I need to.
I'm telling you what to do. You need to wear a helmet.
Okay.
Spinoni, I'm not biking home today, and I have my helmet. Do you want mine?
Like, you need to wear a helmet, dude. You have 3 kids, dude. Come on, you need a helmet. You got to be.
I don't go fast enough.
You can borrow it for the day.
Stop being that guy. Stop being that guy. Put the helmet on. I'm being 100% sincere here. Like, seriously.
You good?
No, I'm not. Like,
why did this just turn this way?
Because I drive around San Francisco.
I was trying to do a PSA for drivers.
Even if you're locked in, you can make a mistake and, Hollywood, a stop sign, a red light or something, and whack into you accidentally because of all of the chaos that's going on. You got Waymos, you got Ubers, you got truck drivers, you got random people that don't know where they're going. I'm dead serious, dude. Like, this is something very serious to me. Wear the damn helmet.
Dave in Fresno wants to talk about Bay Area GMs.
But I mean it.
I'm not mad at you. I've heard it from a multitude of hosts here.
Do it.
Joe, I know. I've heard it from my mom. Dave in Fresno. Dave, good morning.
Good morning, boys. Yeah, you guys posed the question about Posey and, his status with the team. We should just step back and look back at all three major sports teams in the Bay Area and look at the GMs we have. They're all ex-players. And I don't know how qualified each one is. I know two plays for their respective teams, and, Lynch is a Hall of Famer. But if you look at the best GMs in each sport, they're all kind of like nerds, like Howie Roseman, Theo Epstein, the GM of OKC. Like, they're not really ex-players. Like, I just question the qualifications of our GMs because they don't really have that much experience in running teams. They're just kind of face people, like faces of the league. I don't know what their background is as far as trying to build teams and put together teams because, we talk about Lynch. It's like, well, those are not even his picks. Those are Kyle's picks. And, Dunleavy's in some hot water right now and obviously Buster Posey. So, again, my question is what qualifications did they have to get these jobs? And now we have questions for each one, in my opinion. And when it relates to Buster Posey, how did he get this job? He's just a hometown hero. That's how he got the job. Like, I don't know. So if he's the right man, he's gonna have to show us. But we're just hoping and praying at this point because we don't know if he's even qualified to be the GM of the Giants.
I think it's a fair point, Dave in Fresno, and that's kind of what people have been talking about in regards to Buster, Dunleavy, and the guys they took over for. So Dunleavy was taken over for a fan favorite. It's a little different. Dunleavy was taken over for Bob Myers, one of the all-timers, one of the best GMs in the game. Hell, if he wanted the pick of the litter right now outside of probably Oklahoma City, he could probably have that job if he wanted it. But he doesn't, and he walked away and he stepped away from that, but he won a lot. And Dunleavy, to his credit, he worked as a scout for this organization. Back in, 2018. He started as a scout with the Warriors. So he did, in a sense, work his way up in the organization.
And that, who that is very similar to? John Schneider for Seattle.
There you go.
Who was a scout for Green Bay, going back. He played in college and whatnot, but was a scout. Like, I know he said, hey, Howie's the best GM. I don't know. John Schneider's pretty freaking good.
Yeah. Listen, you take him, I'll take the other one.
No,
I'll throw Les Snead in there.
There are many other paths to being a great GM. It doesn't have to necessarily be a nerd. Andrew Friedman, played baseball at Tulane.
Yeah.
All right. And then got into the analytics side of it, but has baseball playing roots.
Absolutely.
And he's the Dodgers executive who obviously ran the Rays.
I don't buy the notion that just because you are a player, that means you're not qualified. Like,
nor does being a dork or a nerd mean you're more qualified because we just had Farhan.
Well, correct. Again, you also, and I don't like using the word dork or whatever. I know what he's trying to say.
That's what he was getting
data
at.
stuff.
Yes.
You could do both. Like, all these guys, even Bruce Bochy, who we all think of as Mr. Gut, Mr. Baseball, lives and breathes, I rip up, get the computer out of my face. No. He's been on these airwaves saying, yeah, it actually kind of bothered me that everyone thought I was just a go with the gut guy when a lot of my decisions were also based on analytics that I gathered and was given to before games. Like, I did a lot of research. Like, we did a lot of research and I used that. But there are moments and things, sometimes there's a feel, but to just totally dismiss that aspect of it is laughable and it'd be dumb because we have all this information, more information now than we've ever had at the palm of our hands. But when it comes to Buster, that is an interesting case study because he doesn't have any of that experience. He was a consultant for a year, but he doesn't have any scouting experience like Dunleavy did.
Did you see the video I sent to the chat yesterday? about the Tampa Bay Rays.
LJ hitting the home runs?
Did I send that to the chat?
I think so.
I don't think so. I think I put it on my IG story. But
you didn't? Oh, I thought you sent that one to the chat.
We had to move out of the house, and we had to be in the garage. And it's just, he's going to break the whole house.
Is he okay?
Who?
Just LJ. He's just hitting bombs? What?
Yeah, well, he has like this little wooden bat now that he wants to swing.
Oh, a wooden one. That is dangerous.
It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, that's...
yeah.
Yeah, that's
and
the thing.
it's so heavy, he's like spinning his body around, and yeah.
So we got a lot of different videos in the chat. Which one are you want to refer to?
The Tampa Bay Ray one, where basically all of this information has come out from the Tampa Bay Rays. Everybody was obsessed with launch angle and exit velocity for the last 10 years.
Yep.
Meaning when you hit the ball, what's the angle that it goes off the bat, and how hard do you hit it? And for a long time, like John Miller was like obsessed with it.
He would say it after every home run call.
No one even has an idea of what 100-mile-per-hour exit velocity even means. They don't even know what the baseline is. Right? Kids in the batting cage do because they have TrackMan and all this different, data now. But most casual fans have no idea what any of that means. Right? Do you hit it hard or do you not?
Yeah.
Do you barrel it up? And I used to say, a line drive is the same as a blooper in the box score. It's the exact same. You look up, a hit is a hit. Jesus Rodriguez right now has a lot of hits. They're like weak little grounders in between second and first. Now, those are good hits. Conversely, when I was watching Susac at the beginning of when it started to feel like Susac should get more opportunities, even when he didn't get a hit, it's like, wow, that was a really hard hit ball. It's just unfortunate the guy made a really nice play. That happens a lot. Not all 0 for 4s are made the same. Not all 4 for 4s are made the same. But what the Rays are doing right now is they're like, oh, everyone in baseball is prioritizing launch angle and exit velocity. You know what we're going to prioritize? Speed. We're going to steal a ton of bases. We're going to hit ground balls and put the ball in play and not strike out a lot. And we're going to run as hard as we can down the line. Wow. What does that sound like? I don't know. The first 160 years of baseball, where putting the ball in play, not striking out, playing good defense, playing catch, throwing strikes, which have been the hallmarks of every youth, high school, college team, and pro team until the last 10 years in the history of baseball. The Rays are doing all of those things, and that's why they're leading the American League East. They throw strikes on defense. They play catch on defense. Pitcher with catcher. Infielders with first base. Outfielders with their cutoff. And then on offense, they're like, we're going to put the ball in play. We'll hit ground balls. We have no problem with it. We're going to run as hard as we can on every grounder, put pressure on the defense to field the ball cleanly, throw it over to first base, make a good throw, and make a good catch at first base. The whole 3 true outcomes, and I used to argue with Cody, the guy who does Ace Cast. Cody
Elias,
thank you.
Former producer here at the 95.7
3 true outcomes.
Yeah.
We would always argue,
the Jolly Roger.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. When you strike out, you put no pressure on the defense. Well, a ground out is, it's an automatic out. No. You have to field it cleanly. You have to hustle down the line. You have to make them make a throw. First baseman's got to catch it.
I love Cody. He also told me Christian Yelich is going to have a better career than Mike Trout at one point. So,
well, we've all got takes. But Joe, like, and I'm not trying to do the I play. No, what I'm saying is like, in the history of the game, there's a reason why the fundamentals for 160 years were the fundamentals. I'm not saying there aren't new advances. What I'm saying is that we always revert back to the fundamentals for a reason, because they're tried and true. And I know we want to outthink everyone, but when everyone's homogenizing certain principles, meaning swing out of your shoes and no. What wins in October every year? Why did the Giants win 3 championships? They pitched well. They played good defense. They put the ball in play. And situationally, they drove in runs. So I am so happy that the Rays, as much as they drive me crazy because we're not as good at putting together a baseball team as they are, I'm so happy that these things are now at the forefront of baseball again, because they've always been there at the lower levels.
I think that's well said. We're going to take a quick pivot. We're going to talk to Matt Lively on the other side, Joe. We'll get back into the Gigantes. But Valkyries have a big game tonight, taking on the Indiana Fever. Caitlin Clark hopefully will suit up tonight. She has a game time decision. She was at the Giants game yesterday. And last Friday night, The Valkyries and Fever played each other. Fever obviously got the win in that one, but things got a little chippy between Caitlin Clark and various Golden State Valkyries. I want to get Matt Lively's thought on that heading in tonight. That's a fun little wrinkle in tonight's matchup. What?
You've got to hear this sound from Juwan Jennings.
Wait. Juwan Jennings spoke?
Juwan Jennings.
Minnesota Viking?
Oh, it's so good.
He said something that is one of the funniest things I've ever heard. This guy needs to be on the next roast.
Of Kevin Hart?
Of whoever.
Roast. It might be the morning roast. Hell, can we get him on? Matt Lively on the other side. Valkyrie sideline reporter, sports anchor for KPIX Channel 5. And at 9:20, about a little over an hour from now, David Sampson, former Miami Marlins president and current host of the Nothing Personal podcast on Meadowlark Media, going to be joining us at 9:20 as well. It's all going to be sponsored by Safeway.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years with you. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Mix and match signature select chicken drumsticks or thighs. Value packs are buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. It's kind of like how you buy one host, get two.
And this is me right here. Enjoy a clip or click offer on juicy green or red seedless grapes for just $1.49 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Lucerne, shredded or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties are just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items with a clip or click offer as well.
Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items that you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more of the details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened match play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Be sure to tune into the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game following every Golden State Valkyries game when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky highlight the teamwork play of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health, where togethering heals.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Ballhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
We're back. Rolling. The Valkyries keep it rolling. Taking on the Indiana Fever tonight. Caitlin Clark, game time decision. And again, 7 o'clock tip, Ballhalla. And it could all be heard right here on 95.7 The Game. And joining us now to talk about it, the Valkyries sideline reporter who will be up close in the action today and sports anchor for KPIX Channel 5. You know him. You love him. Well, you should love him. I mean, Matt Lively is like the nicest guy I've ever met in my life. Matt, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky, River Island's guest line. Let's dive right into it. Things got a little chippy last week between Caitlin Clark and various Golden State Valkyries. Do you anticipate tonight also getting a little bit chippy? And good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I've been wondering about this myself. It did get really chippy. You saw at the end of the second quarter in that game, they're going to the locker room and Janelle Salon and Caitlin Clark are going at it. And of course, Tip Hayes don't play like that. You can't go after a Valkyrie and not have Tip Hayes there to protect somebody. So I do think it's a rinse and repeat. You don't hold on to what happened last game, honestly. But that being said, if someone sets the tone early, it could be a game of chippiness throughout. Definitely.
Are you wearing a Super Bowl hat from this year?
He is.
Burn that thing.
But, hey, I might cover the Niners. I don't, regardless of who won the Super Bowl last year at Levi's Stadium, I'm still repping San Francisco on the hat.
Come on, man.
What is that? Is that an L and an X? What is that? Yeah. I'm just trying to see. Is that how many miles away that bridge is to the stadium?
Oh, my God. You're still on that, huh?
Yeah, I'm always going to be
Hey, bro,
on
I bought this at the Super Bowl experience. Don't
ruin his experience, all right? Come on.
I love you,
Yeah, I had a nice week. I saw Olivia Dean. I saw Bad Bunny. It was sick.
That's awesome. Shasky and I literally got sick, and we were throwing up throughout the entire Super Bowl, literally and figuratively. So that was fun. It was a super spreader at Moscone.
Yeah, it was good. So ESPN has the Valks number 6 in their power rankings.
They've gotten double-digit wins in 3 of their last 4. All right. Has the league taken notice? I know ESPN's taken notice. I know Valkyrie fans have taken notice. But as the league as a whole, have they taken notice of how good the Valkyries have been this season?
Yeah, I think so. When you talk to opposing coaches and players, one, they recognize Ballhalla and having to come to Chase Center in the Bay Area as a whole as an incredibly intimidating place to play. In fact, a survey that was done by the WNBA GMs already said number 1 place toughest to play is Ballhalla. So
really?
not only is that a big aspect of it, but they recognize what Natalie Nakase has done. They recognize how they have upped the game of some of these players that previously weren't stars on other teams, like Veronica Burton and Kayla Thornton. And then add in that with Jocelyn, who on that same survey, she was already voted the 2nd best international player amongst WNBA GMs, by the way. This is not fans. This is the general managers running these teams. She was voted the 2nd best international player in the league already. So people have taken notice of what Golden State is doing. There's a reason they're already 4-2. This is not some expansion cupcake team that you're going to come in and play. And I think that's very well known at this point.
Talking with Matt Lively, Valkyrie sideline reporter here on the Morning Roast, sports anchor for KPIX Channel 5. I do want to touch a little bit on some Niners at one point with you, Matt, because apparently we teased some sound from one Juwan Jennings.
It's the most incredible thing I've ever heard.
We were going to play it for you in a second. Yeah, new Minnesota Viking, former 49er Juwan Jennings had an interesting comparison for himself. But Yuste Yoshida, and hopefully I pronounced that correctly, made her debut the other night. How much are we going to see her in the rotation going forward here, Matt?
Yeah, Natalie Nakase is huge, like really overemphasizes rest and making sure that your body is right. And so she has expressed to the media, Natalie that is, that she wants to make sure that Yuste is in great shape and feels comfortable playing high minutes. And she's not going to push her out there until she does. So we saw her for just a couple of minutes the other night. She hardly played, which was to be expected. She played in the Spanish League playoffs, and that season ran long. And then you're coming over and adjusting to the time zone and the differences and travel. And so I still think it will be a low dose for Yuste tonight. But it's a perfect way to break her in. You have 4 home games over the course of 8 days. And so maybe by the end of that 8th day, which is going to be next Tuesday, we're seeing more regular minutes out of her.
I want to ask you a Giants question.
Oh, sure.
That's going to be loaded.
If you don't mind me asking, and if it's an indelicate question, you can tell me to go screw myself. How old are you, Matt?
It's fine. I'm 29.
Okay, 29. So you're perfect age. So my niece is in her early 20s, and her and her girlfriends go out in groups to the game because it's a fun place to go for them to have a good time. And yes, they are all diehard sports fans. They are. My niece knows more about sports than a lot of my buddies. I'm being dead serious. She's an excellent player in a variety of sports. But when she goes out with her girlfriends, she goes to go party. Literally, it's one of the things they do to go out and to go party. What do you make of the attendance for the young people? I'm talking about people about your age at Giants games. Because I'm watching yesterday, and it's probably the worst 8th inning I've ever seen from the Giants. No, I'm serious. And it looked like something one of my pony teams would do. And
it was bad.
Yeah, and the stands are just packed. They're packed with people. We haven't got one phone call about the Giants this morning. And I'm like, I don't get it. There's so many people at the games, and I see online so much anger, and yet crickets on air.
I will say this from my age group, from someone who is a transplant as well to San Francisco.
I think this is
I would say the majority of my friend group are transplants to this city. When we go to a Giants game, baseball is secondary. That's the sad reality. It is a social outing. It is, hey, let's drink a beer and watch a show. None of those people are necessarily Giants fans. That is a problem. You want to be filling your seats with diehards who are going to live and die by the product on the field. That's just simply not the case for many people in San Francisco right now. Think about the whole of San Francisco. It's become a tech city. These people aren't watching sports. They're too busy coding or grinding or whatever the hell they do so that we get the next best AI.
Well, Matt, I will stop you there.
If the Giants are.
I will stop you there in the sense that it's always been a transient city. Going back to the gold rush, you've always had waves of new people coming in, but there also are a lot of pockets of old school. And I think I always wonder, like, the guys like me I know are few and far between. The ones losing their minds at every inning, every pitch, every game. I don't expect people. It's a long season. You got to fill the stadium. Are you surprised, though, in general, that there isn't more anger toward the Giants thing, or are we just stuck in the Giants bubble?
I think we're stuck in the Giants bubble. I really do. I also just think this team isn't very good. Like, even yesterday, I was thinking about Hector Borg and like, God, they need to pull this guy off third base, which they probably do. But at the end of the day, how many more wins is that going to contribute to this team?
Yeah.
Like, they're just not that good. Yeah. And I think we've been giving them a 2-month period of, all right, they're going to turn it around. I don't think they're going to turn it around at this point.
No.
I think serious change has to happen in July.
Now I want to explore more of you and your buddies going to the game. Like you say, we're having a beer and we're at a show. No, I love that you're being honest, because that's how my need. It's a stop before they all go out afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like it's like a pregame for the party of what they're going to do on a Thursday or Friday night. When you go to games, even if the team's getting their butt kicked, everybody's having fun, huh?
100%. I mean, I go and I hang out like the way I hang out with my buddies is at a bar watching sports, and none of us are necessarily Giants fans. Again, I cover the Giants. I'm not a Giants fan. So if they're up by 12 or they're down by 12, we really don't care. We were sitting in the outfield on Saturday. Casey Schmidt, it was someone hit a grand slam after the drop pop fly, and I'm blanking. It was Devers. It was exciting. I don't think anybody that I was with was like, this just made my day. And maybe that's a testament to just, nobody cared. It's fun. You're just there. Maybe it hurts the Giants that they have such a beautiful ballpark. Like, that's a park where you want to go because the park is so awesome. And baseball is secondary, truly.
Well, I wouldn't have a problem with it in April, May, June, July. If the same thing was happening in August or September down like a pennant stretch, then we would have issues regarding like the outcomes.
And Matt, it's a good point, and I'm going to circle this thing back to what the Valkyries have been able to do at Ballhalla. Like, it's unbelievable for an expansion team to get that level of fan fervor. That usually takes a very long time. Now, Chase Center is a new stadium in that, but we've seen some of these Warrior seasons, man, be pretty empty at times on a Monday night against the Orlando Magic. And granted, it's a longer season, but just circling back there, like, what they've been able to accomplish there has been unbelievable. And tonight, you got Caitlin Clark in town. Like, it's got to be the fervor is going to be times 1,000. And I do have a Clark-related question to that. Like, is she still that box office type of player? Because I do feel, and Shasky and I were kind of bouncing this around, like, has the star kind of faded just a little bit because of all the injuries? Out of sight, out of mind is a real thing. If you're not going to be on the court, I'm not seeing the highlights on SportsCenter or on my phone, right? Like, I'm going to kind of forget about you. Like, is she still kind of the face of the WNBA? I know Asia Wilson, she's winning all the titles, but it's still Clark, right?
I still view it as Clark. Clark's the only athlete that I've covered where she does a sit-down press conference before every game she plays. Maybe
Take
Michael
notes,
Jordan
Wemby.
did that.
Take notes, Wemby.
Right?
Continue.
Like, I've never shown up to an arena and they're like, Caitlin Clark is speaking at this time in a press conference atmosphere 2 hours before the game. She pulled up from half court basically against the Valkyries last Friday. But with any popular athlete, more haters come as they play. So, she's been in the league a couple of years now. It's the Patrick Mahomes effect. In the beginning, we were all in awe of this guy. And now we're like, God, can't stand this guy.
Absolutely. And Kayla Thornton, all-star last year, we're hoping that she could pick it up again. Have you noticed that? What are you seeing from the Valks all-star last year? Can she pick up that pace? And, are there any other potential all-stars on the roster? It's early that we should be talking about more getting that bid.
Yeah, I mean, well, obviously, Gabby Williams and Veronica Burton are easy to point at and go, yeah, those two are going to be legit. I definitely think KT can get back there, and especially she's still getting into being comfortable playing in a game. She had a serious knee injury last year and is coming back from that. Janelle Salon, for me, is the player that if she's going out there and consistently shooting how she can, she's one of the best players in the league. And so I'm most excited to see her growth. She's still really young. And now we have Yuste, and maybe, saying an all-star bid is too early now, but in a year, in 2 years, Yuste definitely.
Matt, you covered the Niners. Juwan Jennings sat there. The rumor was that they offered him a contract extension last year, and it wasn't close to what he was looking for. Anyway, I've always felt I like Juwan a lot. I think he has an inflated self-worth, which I'm not mad at.
He's a wide receiver.
Yeah, but you got to also read the room here, bud. Listen to what he said about joining the Vikings. My jaw dropped. It hit the floor. Listen to this.
Oh, that's awesome. I feel like Kevin Durant, the Warriors.
Why do you say that?
Because it's big three, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of talent over here. It's just top down, head to bottom, a lot of talent.
So Justin Jefferson.
Jordan Addison,
who, because I think he's one of the top wide receivers
by the
in the
way,
NFL.
with Kyler Murray or J.J. McCarthy throwing you the football.
And Juwan Jennings. It's like when you joined KPIX, you were like, it's like Walter Cronkite, man, right? Like that's how you felt. There you go.
Me and Vern.
There you go. Me and Vern.
Jerry and
Oh my God. Who's this Vern guy? But I'm here now. That's interesting. I'm almost speechless. Kevin Durant? Also, the fact that he had to use a Bay Area reference is kind of crazy.
I mean, you signed a 1-year deal, Juwan. A 1-year deal.
I will say, though, that's what I love about Juwan. You have to have an ego to play in the National Football League. You have to be so full of confidence. And this guy walking in first day with the media, and he's like, KD's here.
Yeah.
What's up?
Well, I mean,
I love it.
It's kind of like...
That's what makes him such a dog, though. Yeah. That truly, when you stand at his locker after a game,
that's what makes him a dog?
He's got 19 chains on and he's smiling ear to ear and he goes, "We're ready." I love that about you.
Yeah. You're listening to the Morning Roast. It's Gary Radnich on the screen with Larry King and Howard Stern.
Howard Stern, there we go. Let's go.
We've got it all rocking.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So when's the next Giants game you're gonna go to with your buddies? Are you gonna go tarps off? You gonna go tarps off?
You should. Everyone's doing it.
They wanted to go tarps off actually on Saturday, and I was like, if you guys go tarps off, I do have to leave the section. Maybe if they lower the beer price. They've been lowering ticket prices, but I would love to see that $19 beer is getting pretty old.
Let me just forewarn you, not gonna happen.
Hell no.
That's not gonna happen.
We had that soundbite from Liam Neeson. Whoa, me? Take a pay cut?
No. That's gone too far. There you go.
That's
gone too far.
We got to pull that back up.
Tickets are one thing, but the beer, the Coors Light's going to stay 19, buddy, all right?
Matt, keep doing great work, man.
Thanks, Matt. We appreciate the time,
Love you,
man.
pal.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
Yeah.
There he goes. Valkyries sideline reporter. Check him out tonight.
Guy was glowing.
Sports anchor for KPX Channel 5. Great smile. You can see why he's on TV. Crushing it. Matt Lively.
When you don't have the weight of the world weighing you down, it's incredible how happy you can look.
What's weighing you down right now?
Life.
Are you talking about your family?
Talking about your loved ones, the people that love you, people that adore you.
My nephew the other day, my wife's just complaining about everything.
Hi, Michelle. Hope you're doing well.
Furiously eating salami and wrapping cheese around the salami.
Furiously. I'm just picturing, how does one do this furiously? Rip open this freaking salami
And
bag, wrap it around this cheese stick.
You look like Tony Soprano arguing with
The meat
Carmella
sweats.
right now. 100%.
This is a guy who's frustrated wrapping cheese around salami.
That's what he was saying.
Furiously doing it.
And I was just like, can you guys just do what I ask you to do, all of you in my life?
No.
Please?
No. That's not how life works.
So, the cabin had a little tiny mouse.
That's fine.
That's what I said.
It's a mouse.
She's like, call the exterminator. We need to have the whole house exterminated.
Call Pet Control.
I got some cabin.
That's right. Try Atco. They can help you out.
Put the mouse on the table.
Cabin. It's a cabin. I'll find the little guy and I'll hang him myself.
Hang him?
Yes.
So the other mice can see?
In Town Square.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Send a message.
See, thank you, Sam. You beat me to it.
Wait, so did you get it?
Did you get it?
I put traps everywhere.
He did not get it.
All of a sudden, I heard ding. I go, got him. Went down underneath. Sucker got the cheese and bounced out. And the machine
You got outsmarted by a mouse.
I know.
Oh, no. I have to keep it as a pet.
Exterminator's coming Friday.
No, so you gave in.
Of course I did.
You gave in.
One try and that was it.
Yeah, I'm out. Yep.
Hear that, mice of the world? It's not that hard to beat Joe
Or you get a
Shasky.
cat. You just get a cat. Just have a cabin cat and just chill there. But someone has to take care of it.
It's a cabin.
I just told you that. But like the cat would take care of all the mice for you. That is the benefit of having them. I know a lot of people aren't cat people, but the one benefit of having one is they do their rodent control on their own. It's great. And then you know what they do? They leave it like on the doorstep, the carcass of it. Like it's like, hey, I did a good job. Now do I get a treat? No.
I'm just not a cat guy.
That's okay. You don't have to be. I'm everything. I love cats. I love dogs. I love all animals.
What's going on here?
I took the kids to the fish store yesterday.
I've told you
after
this.
ice cream, and I like fish too.
To the fish store?
Yeah, like tropical fish. Like it's like a tropical fish store, like tanks and everything.
Cool.
I just like showing it because it's like it's almost like a mini aquarium for free, and just walking in there and just like looking all. Hey, there's Dory. There's Nemo. Like there's seahorses.
Nemo.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, clownfish.
Yeah.
That was my first ever book report. Was the clownfish. Got an A on it. Yeah. So asking about going back to student, how was I? 6th grade, crushed that project, man. Crushed it. Yeah.
Were you wearing a sweater?
Well, yes. No, sweatshirt because it was a uniform. Kindergarten through 8th grade, I went to Catholic school, and it was, the white shirt, blue sweatshirt, blue pants. You had to wear like the uniform.
So like there was a day I went on this big cat rant about how like, if you're a single guy with a cat, I look at you a little different.
Why?
I don't know why.
This is going back to the attire and the drip. If you're wearing a white belt golfing, I look at you different.
I'm just being honest. I stereotype, and I admit it, all right? I admit my shortcomings. And then Madsen's like, I own a cat.
Well, he's married, though.
Guy, but when he was a single guy.
He's a single guy.
And I was like, well, not you. Maybe.
You're like, love you, Kyle. Can we play this Juwan Jennings sound again? I think we glossed over it way too much.
Guy.
You can like both. I grew up with both. See, this is what you do. This is the problem with society. Hold on. This is the problem with society right now. You have to be left or you have to be right. You have to be a Republican. You have to be a Democrat.
What if I
you
just
have to
don't like
You have to
cats?
think a hot dog is a sandwich or it's not. You have to either be a dog person or a cat person. I could like both. How about that? Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. I like both dogs and cats.
Joe, whatever you like is what you like. I'm telling you what I like.
But
he cannot
you can like both. You don't have to be one or the other. Is what I'm saying.
Original Joe's and you order something like I wouldn't have ordered that. Like,
do they have a bad menu?
Good.
Do they have a bad menu item at Original Joe's? See, there you go. Stop. Hey, Juwan Jennings.
That actually sounds like it might be dinner.
Juwan Jennings, how you feeling about joining the Minnesota Vikings?
Oh, that's awesome. I feel like Kevin Durant, the Warriors.
Come on.
Why do you say that?
Good, it's a big 3, man. You know what I'm saying? There's just a lot of talent over here. It's just top down, head to bottom, a lot of talent.
Line them up.
When does that crack come into play for you?
Okay, 888-957.
So the cocaine's happening.
888-957-9570. Worst statement that this individual wants back immediately after uttering it. Pods calling himself the White Shohei. Juwan Jennings, let's have fun with this. Juwan Jennings saying he's the Kevin Durant edition.
What's the worst cross-sport analogy, if you will, or cross-sport comparison? Pods and Ohtani?
Just laugh a little.
Or Juwan and Kevin Durant, 888-957-9570. I'm not scoffing right now. I'm dead serious. I want Pods on the Giants lineup. I think Pods could be better.
Get Brennan out of here.
Yeah,
put Pods in the right field. Are you paying attention?
He's a lefty, right? There you go.
Are you paying attention to what's happening with Ohtani this year?
Oh, I saw him get a leadoff home run yesterday, and he was also pitching.
He's pitching amazing.
Yeah, he's like a Cy Young, like levels. He's unbelievable.
Yes.
What?
His hitting is like career lows.
Oh, that's tough. Well, thankfully, he's,
Guess we know what he bet on this year.
He was a victim in the betting ring and he lost millions of dollars.
The only victim was his translator who he threw in jail for doing nothing other than being the fall guy.
You guys need to show a little respect and stop victim shaming.
All right, who goes to a Giants game just to have a couple beers and then the game is an afterthought?
Well, Steven in Oakland was at the Giants game yesterday.
Langford?
Maybe, with his baby. I don't know. Shout out Miles. We'll get to him on the other side. Steven, hang tight. Anthony in Hayward wants to talk why Buster's legacy is not quite tarnished.
Okay.
And get this, Joe. I have another tease for you.
Get what?
Chris Sims has his annual 2026 quarterback rankings.
Uh-huh.
Just wait till you hear where Brock Purdy landed. It might piss you off if you're a Niner fan. We'll get to that on the other side. And it's going to be brought to you by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Ready to fill your cart with cash prizes? Join Cache Creek Casino every Sunday in May to win up to $1,000 cash from 1 to 6. Then, get this, Carter, check out at 7 for up to $20,000. It's a lot of money. Fill your cart and cash in.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo.
One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card. Earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advance tickets at AlamedaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game. Ballhalla, we can't hear you.
Ballhalla. It's going to be loud tonight. What did Dan Patrick say? En fuego. That's what it's going to be tonight when they take on the Indiana Fever and Caitlin Clark. You can hear all of it right here on 95.7 The Game, your home for Golden State Valkyries.
What is this?
Like, this is going to be fired up for the game, Carter.
This is like something Kyrie and Mac Mull would rap to.
It's the number one song in the world right now.
What is it?
Yeah.
I can't say it on air.
Oh.
Drake song, though.
Oh, Drake.
Oh, it's Drake.
Wow.
Well, then, I mean,
Drake come back? Is this one of his 3 albums? Is that what it's off of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's a sick beat, though.
Hey.
Give him that.
Chimichurri sauce that you just gave me.
Love chimichurri. Yeah,
Bro.
is that your first time, like, having it?
No, I've had it on tri-tip a million times.
Okay, yeah.
It's a classic staple at Twin Creeks when you're doing 7,000 tournaments over a weekend. God, I love chimichurri.
On a breakfast sandwich, though? Pretty good, right?
It's
I
delicious.
never had it on a breakfast sandwich
You
until
can
then.
you could honestly put it on any sandwich and I'd eat it. It's that good. It's like
It's so fresh.
it's like a spicy pesto is kind of like what I think of it. Yeah. No, it is though, because it has the parsley, the garlic, the oregano. But
I haven't thought of it as pesto, but okay.
But there's a little tang because there's some red wine vinegar sometimes in there that give it a little extra. And then you gotta have the red pepper flakes in there, Joey. But with steak, because that's like because it's an Argentinian, like Uruguayan thing.
Yeah, I associate it with Argentina.
And they do a lot of steak down there, obviously.
Is it Brazilian and I want to say Paraguay, maybe
Uruguay. But what are you talking about? Paraguay's a different country.
I just
what? No, Paraguay's a country down there. There's both.
It's the pronunciations.
Uruguay, Paraguay, Argentina, Brazil. Hey, you got to start. Hey, we're gonna have some countries here that you probably can't even pronounce in the World Cup.
I honestly, I
Do you
feel
know
like
who we're playing?
Just stop.
We're playing Paraguay.
I feel like such a
June
fraud when
12th.
I'm like, gracias, amigo.
Oh, that's
and
tough.
I'm like,
That's a really
what?
That accent was tough. Yikes.
Well, so but is it
Gracias, amigo.
I don't want to be disrespectful to any one culture.
You're not. The only people that will be disrespected by you attempting their language is the French, because they're miserable.
Yeah, but
Italian, Spanish-speaking countries, they will like that you're at least trying to speak their language.
Carne asada, por favor.
There you go. What was that? Say that again.
Carne asada, por favor.
Por favor?
See what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. This is why
P-O-R, por
favor.
No, there's no P on the other one. It's favor.
Okay.
F-A-V-O-R.
See what I'm saying? This is why.
We're going back to high school. Did you take Spanish class?
Yeah, for 3 years.
Oh, it was like required from like 4th grade on in like my school, so maybe that's why.
Joe, you know what's required? You to stop pronouncing it so over the top to where I roll my eyes.
It's not even over the top. It's just correct.
Okay.
It's just, Argentina.
When you
What? Lionel Messi? Cristiano Ronaldo? Even though he's Portuguese, it's different. I'm not Portuguese. That's different. That's a whole other ballpark. I don't know that language. It's tough. No. I don't even know English very well, quite frankly. I try to do that on a daily basis. We're going to go to Steve. We're going to go to Anthony. 888-957-9570.
The gatekeeping on other languages by someone who's
gatekeeping?
Speaks.
I'm just telling you how to pronounce it. You said por favor.
Por favor, whatever.
Thank you. That's it. That's all.
Relax, dude.
No, I don't care that you're getting it wrong. I just want you to get it right. What? Hey, Niners are going to Mexico City this year. You're going to go to that game?
No.
Oh, Carter might. He's just
I actually might, yeah.
Nice. You want to go together? That'd be fun.
We're going to do a remote from down there.
I'm good.
Oh, your mouth's full. Never mind.
I'll go without you. It's okay.
What are you eating right now?
A quiche.
I don't know why that was so funny. A quiche.
It's really good.
510 asks at Twin Creeks, Joe, are they still doing tri-tip sandwiches? They're asking.
Yeah, they're fire.
Okay.
With the chimichurri.
Dude, that is the staple of California. Like, that's our barbecue meat because everyone else is barbecue, Kansas City, Texas.
Yeah, Santa Maria.
We do tri-tip the best.
Well, as Joe said, Santa Maria.
That was actually not bad.
Santa Maria.
That's not bad. You don't have to roll it's not a double R though, Maria, so you don't have to do
San
the double.
Diego.
That was...
It's actually San Diego.
Oh, however the hell you say
No, that's the joke.
San Diego.
That's the joke from Anchorman. I get it, Sam. Steven in Oakland was at the Giants game yesterday. Maybe he was working on his Spanish pronunciations. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. Muchos gracias for having me on right now. And so basically I was driving people before and after the game. I talked to a dude who was going to the game who was really from New York with all Giant Stout swag, and he's just going to have fun because he's really a Yankee fan. He's not even a Giants fan.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I picked up a girl who was actually a softball, baseball coach, and Chasky can relate. She was depressed because she's like, they're making mistakes that my 10-year-olds that I used to coach used to make. And now the girls are older. They're in high school, middle school, and she doesn't have to worry about them making those mistakes because they understand the game. And so I asked her, like, what do you think can happen to improve the team? And she said the worst part about it is I don't know. You know, like they're making errors that you literally shouldn't even have to worry about as a manager. And you could blame the manager, but they're also playing bad. But does he have the leeway to get in there, chew them out? And, so it's Giants fans, the real Giants fans are kind of depressed, but they don't know where to go. Yes. And the transplants are just happy to be there. But lastly, the best part about the Jennings drop is the reporter pausing for like 5 seconds and being, why do you say that?
Oh, he was laughing. Steven, he was laughing. He was laughing.
Steven, call in more often.
Oh, that was a great call. Thank you, Steven in Oakland. Oh, man. We're having fun this morning.
Muchos gracias.
650 Shasky. As a Latino, we encourage everyone to order your meals as best as you can, of course, when ordering at a restaurant. No matter if it's butchered or not.
Time out. If I lay it on as thick as you, I feel like it comes off disrespectful and disingenuous.
So speaking the language correctly is disingenuous.
No.
That's basically what you're saying.
No. The way you do it way over the top.
I'm just saying what it is.
Order your burrito. No.
Okay. Can I have one carne asada burrito? That's how I would say it.
That's literally what I just said. No. That is not the way you do it, Carter.
Yeah, you do it differently than that.
Thank you.
Have you guys ever been with me when I've ordered a burrito anywhere? No. Ever. You stop.
Well, we're supposed to be, but clearly you're making them at home.
Well, that's true. Because I have, someone that actually is from Mexico and that is Mexican-American overlooking me. Shout out my lovely partner, Nicole. Speaks the language. And I actually get shamed when I say things incorrectly, Joe. So you're learning right now.
But what you just did right there is not a representation of what you normally do, which is way over the top.
Yeah, because more often than not, when I'm ordering a burrito from someplace, like I'm not trying to mess it up. I mess up all the time, Joe. You think I'm like a Spanish speaker? I'm not.
I didn't say that.
I'm not at all. I've never claimed to be.
Just
All right?
do it the way you do it over the top, though.
Okay, you want me to just say it?
Thank
well,
you.
because I'm not technically.
No. Stop giving
technically, I'm not doing the pronunciation.
No.
Hold on.
I want you to just do it.
Because technically, when we say it, it is not the right pronunciation. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm well aware.
Okay. One carne asada burrito. There you go. Carne asada burrito. But that's it. Burrito. That's how I would say it. Burrito, brother.
Well, that's what I do.
But that's what I do too.
So, for example,
you're acting like I go to these Mexican restaurants and ordering it like, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that. I'm just ordering it normally.
Well, then why do you lay it on thick in here?
Well, because sometimes I got to correct you.
A little syrup?
Syrup? A little scissor?
Yeah, thick.
Laying it on thick?
Yeah.
Two
Vermont,
C's?
First press.
God, I can go for some maple syrup right now. It sounds delicious. Anthony in Hayward wants to talk about Buster Posey. What's up, Tony?
Hey, good morning, guys. So before I get to my main point, I got to address the quiche at 9 a.m. That's diabolical. And
well, he just,
real quick,
hey, Anthony, real quick. He literally just left the room and I think went to the bathroom. So that tells you all you need to know about the quiche. There you go.
There you go. There you go. And then real quick on the Jawan Jennings comment, I just think he made himself a fool and the season hasn't even started yet. As great as Justin Jefferson is,
come on,
the Niners have a way better team. It's not even close. And for Buster Posey, like one of the other callers said, how did he get that job? I think he got that job because he's a legend of the Giants.
Sure.
He has a lot of insight because he has over a decade of playing experience, future Hall of Famer. So I do think he has some kind of experience on the inside, but I don't think it affects his legacy at all. It's just a year and a half into the job, his first gig. What affects his legacy, in my opinion, it's a hot take, a lot of people are not going to like this, is the MLB rule change. I think that really affected his legacy, and I'm a diehard baseball fan. That's my favorite sport to watch, and it's just, I still love the game, but I just think the game changed a lot after that rule change.
That's Anthony in Hayward. Appreciate the time, Anthony. Carter has returned from since eating the quiche, and apparently that's the wrong move to go at 8:57 in the morning, Carter, so take notes.
Are we talking S on quiches right now?
Basically,
what is the quiche? Let people know.
It's egg. It's egg that's
it's like
been
a
baked.
frittata, kind of.
It's egg pie.
Yeah, it's egg that's been baked.
Wonderful.
It's actually excellent. My wife makes a killer quiche for certain brunch things at the house. Oh. You can do a meat one, you can do a vegetable one, you can do a variety of one. Like, I actually think they're fluffy and delicious.
It had bacon and cheese in it. It was fire.
It was delicious. I bet it was a little square or triangle.
Cheddar.
Ooh, okay.
Sounds
like
delicious.
4 inches thick.
Did you get a
big
little,
old boy.
Did you get a little hot sauce action on there too?
Ton, like dumping it on.
Let's go. Love hot sauce on my eggs. Sounds great. What kind of hot sauce? You're like a Tabasco guy, right? That sounds about right.
I don't really like Tabasco. No, I like it's either you got to go real ghetto, go Crystal, right?
Okay. Why is that ghetto? Isn't
it's
that
always because it's been the least expensive one at the
but like
the
they
store.
love that in Louisiana.
No,
like
I know,
that,
but when I was poor and living with a bunch of dudes, like a giant thing of Crystal was on everything.
We always had the giant Tapatio bottle that you get from like Costco. My parents would just get the giant one for like $1. It's so good.
I go back and it depends on what mood I'm in or where I'm at. Sriracha, I might go with the
sriracha. You know what's underrated? The sriracha mayo. That stuff on sandwiches.
Yeah.
Liquid hot magma fire. So I'm so hungry this morning. God. Hey, and by the way, Carter, thank you for getting me a coffee.
That's what you need.
No problem, Joe.
I'm fired up, dude. Let's go. Fired up, brother.
Thanks, Macho Man.
Hey, brother. El Cilantro in Fremont, Cilantro, wants to join us.
See, now that's what I'm talking about.
That's what you're talking about. Okay. What's up, Cilantro?
Hey, how's it going? I just wanted to give a shout out to Shasky's his post recently of his son hitting in the garage. That was amazing. Like, I thought he's bound to be a big leaguer, and either that or a golf player. Yeah. I was like really impressed. I was like, wow, that's what I want my future son to be. Shasky, shout out to you as a great dad, and
I appreciate
that's awesome.
I really appreciate that. He's 2.
Yeah,
We've got a long way to go. I'm hoping he can learn how to, use the restroom appropriately. We have to potty train him by November. So we'll see if we can get that done. He can hit a slider, though.
Yeah, you also struck him out, which was also, a little intense. But
no, you
struck him out.
You got to humble him early, though, Cilantro. Cilantro, you got to humble him early.
Exactly. I did want to say one thing though about like the NFL I think the Vikings have a great receiving core, especially with the addition of Jennings. That's a scary core. Addison, Jefferson, Juwan Jennings as that tough third down guy to go to. I think that's going to be pretty scary. So that's all I got to say.
No, it is, but
they're actually an interesting team this year, Cilantro, and thanks for the call. If Kyler can play like we know he is capable at times of playing and could stay healthy, they could be an interesting mix in the NFC. That division's so stacked, man. So stacked. Lions, Bears, obviously the Packers. What's going on with what's going on with Josh Jacobs? Yikes there. They don't have a backup option there at running. They don't have anyone behind him.
They have the worst quarterback in the division, though, the Minnesota.
They do. They do, for sure.
Right? It's a tough one.
It is. That's the best division in football, easily.
Well, the West. No. NFC West.
NFC West, by far.
Cardinals suck,
They have the reigning Super Bowl champs.
The Cardinals, no. I'm saying top to bottom, though. It probably is the NFC North because all those teams can compete.
I mean, I guess you're weighing it differently. I'm just going to three. The Niners, Rams.
Well, because if we're doing that, then I could say, the AFC West with the Chiefs, the Broncos, and the Chargers. But the Raiders stink. So
I kind of see what you're saying, Spinoy, in the terms of like the NFC North has 4 teams that could potentially make the playoffs, whereas the NFC West has, I would say, 3 teams that can make the playoffs.
Correct. But Carson Beck, Miami, don't sleep on them.
I would just push back on that AFC West thing, saying the Chargers don't do anything in the playoffs, where the other 3 teams that are in the NFC West actually make noise in the playoffs.
No, they do. They do. I mean, the team that's made the most noise out of both those divisions, Kansas City Chiefs, winning the most. I do think Mahomes will be back week 1, by the way. It looks like he's going to be there. And they're going to win that division again. You want to talk quarterback rankings real quick, Joe? Can we do that? Real quick, do you enjoy the ranking list?
No. And the reason being is because it lacks nuance. I think a lot of guys in the, let's say, 7 to 13 range oscillate week to week, month to month.
That's about right. Power rankings, that's what happens. Yes, right? That's why you have power rankings, which we always kind of scoff at when it comes to teams and quarterbacks in general. But I'm with you because what have you done for me lately is a real thing.
Well, it's not just that. It's just for example, Dak Prescott is probably around 10 somewhere. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But what month is it? If it's January, I'm fading him.
Right.
He's going down, right? Because I don't trust him in January. But if it's, October, I think he could throw for 304 touchdowns.
So before we get to where Brock Purdy's ranked here, Chris Sims, obviously, Pro Football Talk, NBC. He does this every single year. He's very tight with Kyle Shanahan. They're like best friends. They have matching tattoos. And he does these quarterback lists. And he does, not just the starters. He does backups. He does rookies. He goes through the whole shebang, right? And he starts at 43 with Carson Beck, right? And then he gets to Ty Simpson, Shador, Stidham, Deshaun Watson, Davis Mills.
What, Deshaun Watson?
No. Yeah. Marcus Mariota.
He's got Mariota?
Number 35, Marcus Mariota.
He's got Mariota higher than
he has him higher than Tua Tagovailoa.
I mean, that's
and J.J. McCarthy and Davis Mills and Deshaun Watson. Yeah. And then you get to 34 with Kirk Cousins, 33, Fernando Mendoza, who hasn't even taken a snap yet. Penix at 32, Bryce Young at 31, Kyler Murray at 30, Mac Jones at 29, I think is actually kind of interesting.
It's too low.
Where should he be?
No, he should be higher up on the list.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think
Mac's a top 20 quarterback?
You think he is?
Absolutely.
Okay. After what he showed last year, without a doubt?
He was awesome last year. Lights out.
They got Joe Flacco listed ahead of him.
Can I just for a second?
Yeah.
I think Mac is a great litmus test for all of this. A year ago, I don't even know if he's in the top 35. And then you pair him up with Shanahan and it fits perfectly. And boom, I think he's a top 20 quarterback. And I think in the right situation, I think Mac could be a top 12 quarterback. I really do.
Well, it's interesting you say that. I really do. So he's listed at 29 here. The little excerpt they have is Jones is one of the premier backup quarterbacks in the NFL. His ability to read coverages is up there with the elite decision makers of the sport. That's fair little assessment.
If Mac Jones was the starting quarterback heading into this year,
I would expect the Niners to make the playoffs.
Still be a playoff team, which is high praise. Yeah, you can't.
I don't think I thought that way last year.
No, I think
he won me over.
I think a lot of people were iffy on that.
He was a baller last year. He's tough, decisive, accurate, willing to take chances, but also smart situationally. He got hit a ton. I garnered so much respect for him last year.
That Thursday Night Football game in Los Angeles, I think everyone became a Mac Jones believer after that. In San Francisco, anyways.
Yeah, and even the second game against the Rams, he was lights out too.
I agree. So it's interesting. Let's start with 21. And again, this is Chris Sims, Pro Football Talk, NBC, his quarterback rankings. And you just said Mac Jones, you'd think he's a top 20 guy.
I think and I'm being very generous.
We got Jalen Hurts at number 21 here, Philadelphia Eagles quarterback.
It's tough to put a Super Bowl winning quarterback so low, but last year in that playoff game, he was awful. He was dreadful. If he's not going to run, then he's down there.
He took a major step back. This is Chris Sims, just 1 year after being Super Bowl MVP. But it felt like, and again, this is the nuance of the conversation, the entire offense took a major step back. But as the leader of the offense, the quarterback, how much is that on his shoulders? Because when he did have a competent OC the year prior, Joe, Kellen Moore, who obviously left to be head coach in New Orleans, he looks incredible.
But he also ran.
Yes.
And he didn't run last year.
No.
He didn't want to run. And it's like, if you're not going to run, then you're not a great pocket passer.
And
part of what makes him a great quarterback is the dual threat.
And then you got number 20, you get to C.J. Stroud, who's really just regressed since his rookie year. Every single year, I feel like it's got worse and worse and worse.
See, like for me, this is a great example. I'd rather have Mac Jones in my system, in this Kyle Shanahan, than CJ. And that might sound controversial. I'm just very iffy on CJ, and I've never seen him play for Kyle. I seen Mac. I like Mac over CJ Stroud in this system.
Okay, in this system, I will agree with you on that.
I think that matters in all these conversations.
I do think Stroud has more overall talent, like arm and physical traits, but that doesn't. What does that lead to you?
I mean, is he decisive? He holds the ball.
That's the question.
I don't know.
Yes, the decision making.
Mac was good, dude.
The decision making from CJ Stroud, even in that playoff win in Pittsburgh, was atrocious.
Yeah.
That should have been a blowout. That was one of the worst games I've ever seen from a winning quarterback in the playoffs.
His best game all year, CJ, was against the Niners.
I know. And that spoke more, I think, to the Niners and just how much they were kind of falling off there.
It's also Mac's probably worst game. That was a tough defense.
And then you get, this is interesting. Then you get Malik Willis, 19. Malik, really?
Yeah, I don't.
Malik Willis of the Miami Dolphins.
I took off a couple games.
Like that, doesn't Malik Willis smell a little Matt Flynn-ish right now? A little bit.
He looked good in a couple spot starts. Let's see what he looks like in a full season playing with the Dolphins.
Thank you. One of the worst the rosters anyways, in football, we think. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HU1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always are in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We got David Sampson going to be joining us in about 12 minutes, Joe, host of the Nothing Personal podcast, former Miami Marlins president. Touch on some of the shortcomings of the Giants this season, and also what's going on with Major League Baseball, because they're doing their collective bargaining agreements right now, or at least proposals of them, in hopes to not have a lockout. And I know when we say these things, collect CBAs, lockout, whatever, fans kind of roll their eyes, but we're going to talk with David why it's so important and why these things can start affecting local teams like the Giants.
All right, so keep rat-a-tat-tatting this quickly.
We got Malik Willis, 19. Daniel Jones, 18.
He did have a heck of a run last year.
He did.
I'd rather have Mac Jones than Daniel Jones.
Number 17, Brock Purdy of the San Francisco 49ers. 17.
All right, who's in front of him?
He has Bo Nix in front of him at 16 of the Denver Broncos.
Keep going.
And again, these are just the recent ones. He hasn't done the top 14 after this.
Now, is this just heading into this year? Is this because of injuries? Like, what I want to know.
He redoes them every single year.
Keep going.
So this is based off last season. And then he has Jordan Love at 15 ahead of him.
Jordan Love's good. I'm taking Purdy over Jordan Love.
I'm taking Purdy over everyone else on this.
Keep going.
That's it. That's all I have right now, because he's going to unveil the top 14 in the next coming days. Jordan Love and Bo Nix ahead of Brock Purdy. Just when you hear Brock Purdy, 17th best quarterback in the NFL, it doesn't pass the sniff test for me.
Well, here's the thing. He was a top 5 quarterback the last 4 or 5 weeks of the season.
Yes.
Right? And so even if you weighed things out, I personally believe he's a top 10 quarterback. Now, we could argue about who that top 10, and I told you it oscillates a little between like 7 and about 12. Like that's the range. When he's, the game against Carolina wasn't a great game. He bounced back. He had like 4 of the most unbelievable weeks we've ever seen till they faced Seattle again.
And he had a gutsy performance against the Eagles. Like that was impressive as hell. When you
not
lose
even
George
close
Kittle,
to his best game.
No, and it wasn't. But given the circumstances and the weather in that game with the wind,
he's a proven performer in the playoffs. There's to me, I think this is just we're doing an exercise to just dilute him.
And it's unfortunate. And the little excerpt that they have attached to Brock, Purdy has amazing anticipation and does a great job of extending plays, but is limited in certain areas. When things are going great around him, Purdy's going to shine. When things aren't going great around him, a la health-wise of some of the players, he might be more limited.
Huh.
But
I mean,
that's every quarterback, though. See, this is the exercise that drives me nuts, too.
Come on.
I can say that with all the teams. I can say that with Bo Nix if he loses some of his weapons. I can say that with Patrick Mahomes, who lost a lot of his weapons, right? If I don't have a running game, I'm going to be screwed if I'm the quarterback.
Geno Smith is 5 spots higher than Mac Jones on this list?
Yes, he is.
That's insane.
Geno Smith is number 24.
So if I said Geno Smith is starting today,
last year.
Geno Smith is starting today and Mac Jones is starting today, who do you fear more?
Mac Jones, but this is also a litmus test of where are these players playing. Because if Mac Jones is playing with the Raiders of last season, I don't care what quarterback is back there. They're going to suck.
Yeah, but I watched Geno.
Yeah, I know. But this is a litmus test of when things are going right around you. He's old. You know how I feel about Geno.
I know, he sucks.
He stunk. I wanted Aiden O'Connell, but he was hurt.
And he did end our season in 2024.
He did. He did give the night-night.
LJ's first ever game.
He'll never forget it. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Ceremony Ford. David Sampson, former Miami Marlins president, host of Nothing Personal podcast. On the other side, Ford's American Value, for American Value's employee pricing event, is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
I always like talking about local organizations that actually do things the right way, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is one of them.
They're celebrating 75 years this year, and it all started back in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse.
And despite the name, anyone can join.
So you can get no monthly checking fees and a top-rated mobile banking app from a local, not-for-profit credit union.
Bank like a hero at sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing. What comes next? Who you trust. Have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's Bailard.com.
Jay Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. As Jay celebrates its 40th anniversary, the team invites all wine lovers to experience the artistry, hospitality, and California soul that defines Jay Vineyards. Every offering at Jay is an invitation to discover the bounty of Sonoma County, where guests explore local ingredients paired with Jay's celebrated sparkling Pinot Noir and Chardonnay wines. Make Jay your next wine country destination, located just 70 miles from Chase Center in Healdsburg.
It's the 6 o'clock shop. Head to Safeway this week for Lucerne shredded or chunk cheese. 32-ounce selected varieties, just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them now from the Safeway app. We'll see you in the aisles.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Ballhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Coach? Big game tonight. 7 o'clock, Ballhalla. Be there, be square. Indiana Fever, Caitlin Clark taking on your Golden State Valkyries. And find all of that coverage and listen to the game right here on 95.7 The Game, your home for Golden State Valkyries basketball. Again, 7 o'clock tip. Kevin Dana, of course, K-Bone, baby, will be on the call. And you could have that on the free Odyssey app as well, where you can find our next guest. Thumbs up? No. Thumbs down. We'll have a momentarily. This beat is sick, by the way. It gives me like a Street Fighter, like G-Unit, 1980s kind of a feel to it. Like a loading screen of like a video game. It's sick. Is this what it is, G-Unit?
Yeah, it's 50 Cent's, I got, or it might be 8 Mile, the 8 Mile soundtrack, but it's definitely a 50 song.
Fitty. I need about a tree fitty, one of the all-time South Park jokes. By the way, I do have to mention this, Joe. Make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel, where we are streaming. Get access to private AMAs with the hosts, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Have you been doing anything with the Game Pass Pro yet?
Yeah, I've done a lot of Ask Me Anythings. We did a Giants post game yesterday. The boss has something cooked up soon.
Oh, what does that mean?
Just trying to do some different people on social media and like a round table type idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we've got some stuff. So I would sign up for it. There's a lot of exclusive content on there. At some point, I'm going to go one-on-one with somebody in golf in like a 3-hole match. I don't know how.
Oh, that's fun. Like a executive course kind of a thing?
Just 3 holes. Yeah, a couple holes.
Sweet.
Maybe like a 2-club challenge or a 3-club challenge or something.
Nice.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Maybe a little putt-off at the end, huh?
Yeah. Why not?
Sure. Why not? Exactly.
You know?
Can we get Pebble Beach to sponsor it? That's the question. You're like, oh my God. That's a dream come true. Go down to my neck of the woods, baby. Always like an excuse to visit the 831. We're going to have David Sampson on momentarily, Joe, and not just because of the Giants. And he's joining us right now, former Marlins president, David Sampson, and host of the Nothing Personal podcast via Meadowlark Media. And he joins us, of course, on the River Islands guest line. David, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. And, we wanted to dive into this MLBPA first proposal in the collective bargaining negotiations. I throw all those words out there, and the average audience member is probably going to roll their eyes and like, oh, great, labor negotiations. I'm gonna snooze for the next 20 minutes. Tell the listeners why this is so important and how it can affect a local team like the San Francisco Giants going forward. And good morning.
Well, good morning. You just have to know that you're going to be subject to the players union trying to get you to agree with them, with the commissioner's office trying to get you to agree with them. And just know that we're in the middle of a season, and this is like the top of the first man up, and there's a long game ahead. So it's important not to panic. But secondly, why it matters to every city, because this is the economics of the game. And it's hard to admit, but baseball is big business. And that's the truth. It's called sports business. And what you're seeing now is the underbelly of the sports business that manifests itself in these negotiations.
So, David, I think one of the big elements of Major League Baseball and the NBA is so many teams had partners with these regional sports networks, and that was a big chunk of revenue for a long time. We actually had Joe Lacob discussing how the business models of the NBA and Major League Baseball are actually very, very similar because he was trying to buy the San Diego Padres. He owns the Warriors right now. How big in this CBA is the actual revenue regarding the regional sports networks and how they take their streaming rights to these big platforms? How much of a sticking point is that?
It's actually not a big sticking point at all. It's a matter of what the number is that both sides think. So let me explain. If right now media revenue is $100, you can argue how to split that $100. Then you can talk about what do we do if that number becomes $1,000? Do we split it the same way? Is it still 50-50? Do the owners keep more of the incremental $900, or do the players keep more of it? That's really where the argument is, not how much the media revenue will be, but what to do with that money when more media revenue comes, which I expect it will after 2028.
Yeah, and I do too. Let me ask you then, what is the biggest sticking point right now for both sides on this CBA? I know that's a loaded question, but from your vantage point, if there was one item on either side of the docket, what would it be?
They can't agree on what the issue is. And it's really hard to negotiate with someone if you both don't agree with what the issue is. That's why we are on track for a lockout, because there can't be meaningful negotiation until the owners and the players agree. Here's the two sides. Owners believe there's a competitive balance issue, that if you do not have a high enough payroll, you cannot meaningfully expect as a fan base to make the playoffs. And if you do, you can't expect to win a World Series. And that's what every market should have the ability to do. The players believe that it's not about competitive balance. They will point to the standings as they exist today. And they'll say, look, everything's fine. But that's not actually the fact. It doesn't matter that the Guardians are in first or the Brewers are in first. It matters the disparity between the teams that get to spend the most and the teams that spend the least. And baseball wants to deal with that, whereas the players don't care about that.
David Sampson joining us here on the Morning Roast, former Marlins president. Nothing Personal podcast via Meadowlark Media as well. And I'm looking here, David, in this article, there's a bunch of them, but just on ESPN, a competitive integrity tax potentially for low spending teams that mirrors the competitive balance tax for top spending clubs. And it would raise the base competitive balance tax threshold from $244 million to $300 million and nearly doubling the minimum salaries. So is that something we could expect to like, is that like the sticking point in all this? Like you're shaking your head right now. Like, I don't know what to make of that.
So I spent about 35 minutes on this morning's Nothing Personal on this issue, but I'm going to spend only 2 minutes on it with you right now. Think about that. What the players are saying is that they want to make the tax level $300 million, not $244. That means a team like the Dodgers would pay a smaller tax. That means they'd have more money available to pay players. That's what the union wants. Then the union is saying, let's put a salary floor in. That's what the competitive integrity tax number is. The problem is there is no such thing as a salary floor without a salary cap. And what the players are saying is we don't need a salary cap. We just can increase the competitive balance tax number to 300, which teams tend to ignore, like the Dodgers. So what you'll see the owners do today is my guess is they'll introduce an economic proposal that includes a salary cap and a salary floor. And I think you will see that mirrored in the NFL, NBA, where there's a smaller difference between the team that spends the most and the team that spends the least. I think baseball will suggest a program where the teams at the top and the teams at the bottom are not separated by the amount they are now.
David, we got to get into the Giants situation. I mean, we just do. Like the San Francisco Giants, look, I'm a fan. It's driving me crazy. I supported each individual move as they were happening. And so, of course, there's egg on my face as well. I'm admitting that I'm contradicting myself. Take me back to when you were running the Marlins, because I remember when you guys were building the stadium and then you signed, I believe it was Mark Burley and Jose Reyes and a bunch of like high-priced free agents. The closer that would slide. Heath Bell, yes, the closer that would slide into the mound. And like almost a year later, I want to say you traded all those guys away. I'm looking at the Giants situation, and they've got to have regret on some of these deals because I know we do. And it feels like we have been Scott Boras's go-to. Hey, you missed out on this guy. Come overpay for this other dude that I have in my back pocket. And this is a mess. Like, I just feel like this whole Giant situation is a mess. So when did you know that the contracts you signed were really bad?
I think when Heath Bell blew 5 saves or something at the beginning of that season, when Jose Reyes and Hanley Ramirez hated each other, and I realized that we weren't drawing fans the way we thought in the new ballpark. Other than that, we had a perfect plan. I would tell you that it's really hard to do what we did, and I'm not looking for credit, but the big trade we did with Toronto back in 2012, that trade was almost stopped by the commissioner, not because he was upset with what we were doing. He was not happy with what Toronto was doing, taking on all that money and all those players. And sometimes admitting you're wrong is really hard. So you double down and then triple down. And what I'm worried for the Giants is that Buster Posey is so invested in his theories, his plan, his way, that includes the manager, it includes the signings, it includes the way he operates, that he will not yet admit it was wrong. And when you're not willing to admit it's wrong, then you can't be on the road to fixing it. So that's my view of where San Francisco is right now. They are not yet willing to admit they were wrong.
Regarding everything that's happened with the high-priced guys, right? Obviously, Chapman's playing at third base, and he's there for a long time. They got Adames at shortstop and Devers. But Casey Schmidt has now emerged. I don't know how deep into the Giants you've been, but he's been balling, and they got to find a spot for him. But they also have this high prospect in Bryce Eldridge who's getting stymied. And we're hearing from the GM, which is Zach Menajan, who's underneath Buster because he's the kind of the face. He said, well, it's on the manager. And I'm like, there's just not a chance in hell. We're pointing fingers. Or okay, you're laughing at this, but
it's so insulting. It's insulting.
Go. Just go.
It's insulting to say it's on the manager. I mean, that's so untrue. That's not how front offices work in this day and age, especially Buster's front office is not like, oh, let's get to the ballpark and see who's in the lineup. Can you imagine? It's like a joke. So here's the problem. When you sign veterans to free agent deals, it feels so good when you do the press conference. You're standing there doing the jersey exchange. You're dreaming about the lineup and about succeeding and about being smart and winning Organization of the Year. And you think you'll use the prospects to maybe add a veteran at the deadline, anything. And then you realize, wait a minute. We signed Jim Thome and we've got Ryan Howard who is ready to play. This happens. It's been going on for decades. It doesn't stop because the mentality of an executive like me and all the others is the shiny free agent toy. It's so sexy. The prospect that no one's heard of that may be more cost efficient and better, that seems boring until you realize that to win, you need a majority of those young guys outperforming their contracts and not a bunch of old free agents who are underperforming their contracts.
David, what do you make of the notion that, the Giants, they're in a market and they're a franchise that just can't accept a rebuild. Like we can't, we're the San Francisco Giants. We're like the Yankees and Dodgers.
Thank you.
Like, well, people are mad at the notion that if the Giants sell off everything at the deadline outside of maybe Rafi Devers, that, the fans won't come, but the team's 12 games under 500 right now and they're selling out left and right.
I don't even understand the words you're saying. Are you saying that the San Francisco Giants are so important and good and smart that doing a rebuild or a retool, whatever word Buster uses, by getting rid of players who stink in order to reallocate money to actually win games, that the fans would say that's a terrible idea?
That's what some are saying. Not me. Some at this station are saying.
I don't know how to respond to that because it's not rational, and I can only respond to rational thought. So I literally don't understand what you're saying. It's not like you're breaking up the 27 Yankees or a defending World Series champion. You're breaking up a team that stinks. But again, it's your call.
So Buster Posey comes to you and he says, David, what do I do? I got these albatross deals. Is there any world where they can be unloaded? Like, if you were to give him some sort of suggestions here, like what would your first move be right now if he asked you for that?
I'd pay down the contracts and move them all and start young and start again and be smarter about the way you both hire your manager and sign your free agents and make trades. And again, it sucks. I've done it so many times. You pay players not to play for you. It is so embarrassing. You go to your kids' school events and they look at you like, you're paying Carlos Delgado to play first base for the Mets. I'm like, I know. It's terrible, isn't it? But guess what? It's the job we have. It's what we do. And delusion is such a big part of a front office executive's state of being. We always delude ourselves that we're better than we are, that our team is better than we are, that we're more important than anyone else because we have a certain job title. It's really, when you get distance from it, it's actually funny. But at the time, you really do believe that you know more than anyone else.
So I'm looking at this situation. I don't know how closely you're watching, but we've got a third base coach who has gotten, a million guys thrown out at home. And, one player ran a stop sign deliberately. Yesterday, there was another sequence where someone got thrown out at home. By a mile. It was a terrible relay, and it was still by a mile. And, this guy's got to go. He's got to be demoted. I hate calling for someone's job, but, you're smiling on the other end of this.
Don't.
What do you mean?
You love calling for people's jobs. It's what you do for a living. What are you talking about?
It's true. Come on.
But David, there's got to be a sacrificial lamb at some point. There's got to be some sort of signal to the fan base, to the clubhouse, the veterans. This guy is inept at what he's doing at third base. This has had to have happened to you.
You're talking to the king of the lamb. I'm always looking for sacrificial lambs. Firing managers left and right, firing coaches, trading players. I love the lamb because it means I'm sacrificing someone else so people don't look at me and what an idiot I am. So at some point it becomes too much, but it's also embarrassing. Think about what it is to acknowledge that you have the wrong coaching staff or the wrong manager. It's super embarrassing.
No, I appreciate you saying that. Bryce Eldridge, he's a highly touted player. We don't even know if he's good. We're clinging to any swing, any at-bat, any double down the line. Like, oh, we're dying. But in your history of running a team, can a player thrive without everyday opportunities for weeks on end?
I'm ancient because our view was when you call up a prospect, you play them.
Yeah.
The only prospects you don't play are the ones who are not your real prospects, and they're filler, and they can interchange. You can screw with their careers because they're happy to get a cup of coffee. When you have developed a player who you believe is an everyday player, you do not bring him up not to play. That's how it was during my 18 years. Now, Buster, I assume, knows better. I assume there's a plan, and it's smart, and it's analytic, and it's based on how many hours he slept and whether he had a good peanut butter sandwich. I don't know. But the way I used to operate is you play them.
David.
And by the way, one more thing.
Oh, yeah.
Righty, lefty, sit him every other day like what the Marlins do. Give me a break. You play people every day. You can't learn to hit lefties unless you hit lefties. But again, what do I know?
Thank you. All right. From a business standpoint, because you're a big businessman, like you're all about dollars and cents. It's got a pencil. Given that the Giants are still, packed house yesterday. They're selling out. They're sixth in overall attendance per game, 38,000 a game. It's uncanny. Does that have any effect on how you're viewing your roster moving forward? Meaning, hey, we don't have to make any moves because we're selling out. Or, hey, I'm more inclined to go through whatever rebuild or whatever you're talking about. Like, how does that affect the owner when it comes to dollars and cents and how you're constructing the team?
Well, remember that the Marlins would win games in front of 5,000 people, and there's still 25,000 people who go to Coors Field every day. So, there's a very good example where there's not a correlation necessarily between attendance and winning for certain franchises. The San Francisco Giants, they've done it, and I talk about it wherever I am. The ballpark is it's my number 2 favorite open air ballpark. I love being there. I love the atmosphere. There's just something about it. At some point, is it true that fans will say, "Gnug, like I've had enough"? The Giants have bought what to me should be decades of goodwill with the number of rings they got as recently as 2014. I think I have the math right, 10, 12, and 14.
Correct.
That's only 12 years ago. If you guys are upset with them now to the point that you're not willing to go to games, then you are spoiled rotten. And by the way, it just occurred to me, you also have the Golden State Warriors. You guys have more championships in a decade than I've had as a New Yorker, and I'm 58. And it's not particularly close as I watched the Knicks in the finals trying to win for the first time since 73. So frankly, I'd rather you keep your complaining to yourself. You guys are so super successful that you should be enjoying it.
David, there was a point in time where I remember you guys were like a 6-year-old franchise or whatever the hell. You won a World Series after, this was the 97 team. I don't think you were a part of that team. Renneria up the middle, and then you beat us with the 03 team, We were the wire-to-wire NL West champions. It's like the Marlins are winning multiple titles. The Diamondbacks are winning titles.
That's right.
And the Giants can't get out of their own way and win one, and now we've won 3. But we haven't won one playoff series since 2014. Right? Like, I hear you. It's just like we just want to make the playoffs and win a series.
I hear you, but you could be the Jets.
That's true.
I'm just saying there's so many teams you could be. If you made a list of all the possible things you could be that would really make you miserable, which may make for great content and allow for you to complain on the air and get more listeners. So I get it, because people who could be bored of dynasties, but I guess people get it. But you've had 2 dynasties. Think about it. Warriors and Giants. It's incredible. Now, just because you are a great catcher or a great shortstop doesn't mean you can run a team. So I would point out that one of the things you have to be careful of is people who believe they can do something they can't. The equivalent would be me penciling my name in at shortstop as president of the Marlins. You would look at me and say, that's insane. Well, I think that's the same as having certain people become president of your team. So you really have to hope that the owners are making smart decisions and are really able to change when they see that it's not working.
David, great stuff this morning. We really appreciate the time. We'll do it again in the future, ma'am.
All right. Have a great day. Thank you.
There he goes. Former Marlins president, Nothing Personal podcast, David Sampson, who joined us on the River Islands guest line. And yeah, we're spoiled, but you know what? What makes us great is we want more.
Exactly.
We're Veruca Salt from Willy Wonka.
Exactly.
Don't care how, I want it now. Yes, the Warriors may have just won a title less than 5 years ago, but damn it, I want to see Steph try to win another one. All right? Is that so wrong to feel that way? No. That's why we love our listeners. We love the diehards. And by the way, the overinflated self-worth of the New York fandom, David. I know he's gone now, but come on, man. You guys always think you're God's gift. Oh, the Yankees, they deserve to win every single year. Miss me with that crap. Please. They haven't won anything in 17 years. The Yankees. Please. The Knicks might, though. We'll see.
They're not.
No chance at all?
Not a chance.
None chance?
I already told you, dude. Just be ready. Karl Anthony Towns. You will be blamed.
That's it? Catman-do?
Just trust me.
Well, we know it's not going to be Brunson. He's the savior already just because he got the Knicks to the finals.
He needs more help.
He needs more help. That's right. Some players do. Some players don't. Imagine having Luka and Jalen Brunson and not having them anymore.
Dude, he was on fire. I knew bringing up the Giants situation. He said it. You got to pay down these deals and you got to move them.
Well, he also said it like the notion that just because you get rid of scrappy players is that you're rebuilding. No, You're losing with the players anyways. So if anything, hell, you bring in prospects that might actually contribute, you'll get better. There's a thing called addition by subtraction, Joe, that I don't think we talk about enough in sports. I mean, sometimes just getting rid of the fat off the team, you get better by opening up some other holes there and giving opportunity to others. That happens in life. In any walk of life, in workplace.
He scoffed at the, I hate to do this to you, Mark. You know I love you, but the we don't do rebuilds in this market take is just, I mean, he was laughing at it.
Well, yeah, because the notion that this team is like, they're not even trying to rebuild, and yet they're 12 games under 500.
Is Miami a big market?
Just no, not baseball-wise,
No.
As just a sports market, sure.
The Dolphins have been rebuilding for 40 years.
Yeah, they've been bad most of my life.
Since they went to the Super Bowl with Marino in the mid-'80s. It feels like they've been rebuilding.
It's them and it's the Dolphins have the longest playoff win drought in football. It's them and the Raiders. Yeah.
Yeah.
02 or something like that?
02.
Yeah. Something like that.
I believe Marino's last playoff game, they lost like 49-7.
I think it was worse. I think it was like 60-something. Was
it that much?
Jimmy Johnson was the coach. You remember that?
Yeah, I think their last actual playoff appearance, though, was Jay Fiedler.
No. Tua played in the game a couple of years ago. Remember in Kansas City?
Oh, that's right. The cold game on Amazon.
And I said, bet the house on the Chiefs, whatever it is.
I forgot about that.
Tua cannot win in that weather. No chance.
Last win, I think.
Oh, win.
I think their win was like, not Lamont Jordan, but who was the...
Raider legend Lamont Jordan.
I'm going to look it up.
Look it up. In the meantime, Timmy in Oakland wants to talk about why the Giants might be cursed. Timmy! What's up, Timmy?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Hey, thanks for getting me on. Yeah, back when the Devers raid happened, I was probably the one person that I knew that when I heard, I went, no. It was like, you remember the World Series in Anaheim when Dusty threw the ball to Russ Ortiz.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And I'm yelling at the TV, oh, no. And my wife goes, what's wrong? We said, no, you don't understand what just happened. We got cursed. So what happened was
cursed.
We've been waiting for our phenom pitcher, right, to show up for 2 years? And we're one game out. He's going to face the Dodgers. It's a moment. I'm a coach. I'm a teacher. I'm a songwriter. And I deal with kids. I deal with young adults. I deal with men and emotions. And it's like, we're all waiting for this to happen. And then he doesn't show up. Poor Rafi Devers shows up in a vacuum, Poor Hayden Bernstein is like, he's the guy now. They were both bookends growing up together in baseball. And so it just went nuclear. And we still haven't. It's not the only thing that's wrong, but I'm a diehard fan. I'm Irish Italian, second generation, Bay Area, been around forever, and I was only one that.
Hey Timmy,
I don't know if anyone else reacted like.
Hey Timmy, So you think that the Giants are cursed because of the Devers trade is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a curse. And, I think what happened? Chapman all of a sudden can't play, inexplicable thing. Anyway, it's a take. It's a songwriter, storyteller.
What kind of songs do you write? What kind of songs? Like R&B ballads or what?
Reggae.
No, I write all over the place. I write K-pop. I write pop. I write jazz. I write. My latest song is a song called Bobby Boucher.
The Water Boy.
I write about. Yeah. I wrote. I was working on a musical, and I had a character that I just wanted to because he was a hero, but I kept finding things wrong with him. So I'm a big Adam Sandler fan. So I'm watching Waterboy. I go, hey, I like this kid, right? He's like, he has heart. He loves his friends and family.
I think it's about enough.
Thanks,
Love you, buddy.
Clint.
I don't know where we're going.
Mama said that. Mama says that alligators are ornery because they got all damn teeth but no toothbrush. That's my Bobby Boucher.
Last Dolphin playoff win, Saturday, December 30th, 2000, against the Indianapolis Colts. Guess who the coach was?
Okay, 2000 Dolphins. Boy. Jimmy Johnson, right?
No. Think mustache.
Oh, Dave Wannstedt?
Yes.
There you go. You like that knowledge?
Quarterback. The winning quarterback, their last playoff win. Jay Fiedler. I was right. 19 of 34, 185, 3 picks. Leading rusher, Lamar Smith. 40 attempts for 209 yards.
Oh, my God.
Leading receiver, O.J. McDuffie.
And that was Peyton Manning, right?
Of course.
And that was Jim Morris Sr.?
Yep.
Damn.
Edgerrin James, Marvin Harrison.
They had the pieces there.
A lot of pieces.
God. 26 years ago. I was 7.
I'm going to start reading you names. 7. You're going to laugh. Zach Thomas.
Hall of Famer.
Brock Marion. Patrick Surtain.
Wow, Pat Surtain Sr.
Yeah, he was a baller. Jason Taylor. They were sick Madison.
Jason Taylor's so
Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain were great defensive backs.
Jason Taylor doesn't get brought up enough as one of the great. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, but of his generation, he's so damn good. He's still slept on.
He's amazing.
He's a great defensive line coach, too.
Yeah. Amazing. Oh, Miami. Shout out. The U.
And his sister, I think, is in media.
Joy. Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
We love Joy.
Oh, wait, they're related?
Yeah, she was a friend of the show, friend of the station. We love Joy
I
Taylor.
totally didn't know. I did.
Yeah. Joy to the world, baby. 510, please explain to us listeners how you rebuild without major league ready prospects. The Giants don't have the prospects in their systems to rebuild because you trade away players and you get prospects back and then you play them.
Is Drew Gilbert that much worse than Harrison Bader?
No. I'd rather see Drew Gilbert more than Harrison Bader. It's not even close. Because at least I know what the upside potential is with Drew Gilbert. I know that Harrison Bader is never going to go back to the player he once was. He's just not. He's too old. Unless
it's the Warriors.
Unless you go to a certain clinic somewhere and maybe
I need Priest to call in.
Where is Priest?
He's too old.
I miss Priest. He's all time. The fact that did Steiny or Goo have a beer with him? Someone saw him at the old ship.
He's too old.
This fish is stinking from the head up. I think that one's my favorite. 510. I literally turned 2 that day since the Dolphins' last playoff win. He turned 2 years old. That's from the 510. Final thoughts?
I'm so glad you read that. I turned 2 years old that day. Thanks. Save the show.
Warriors will be a boneyard.
He was right. He was right.
That's for the last 6 years.
Even though they're winning titles. Oh, man. It's a fun show today. It's been really fun. I still want to talk more quarterback rankings tomorrow. Can we do that? I did find the Mac Jones angle and all that I find way more fascinating than where Brock Purdy is. Because I do think you could make the case of Mac Jones maybe being a top 20 player. I do. And the fact that he's a backup and you have him there and you rewarded him with more incentives, I find fascinating. All right. That's it. I wonder if he's going to be the 49ers backup next season. There's going to be a lot of quarterbacks taken in the first round next year in the draft. And I do wonder if that's going to hamper his value in the offseason again, because I do think we underrated this offseason all the different names, the Kyler Murrays of the world, Malik Willis, all of that, and there wasn't a market for him. Is there going to be a market next year for Mac Jones? It's going to be something to monitor.
They say after a big rain, there is a rainbow the next day.
I don't see one right now.
For as bad as it's been with the Giants, okay, and it's bad, and believe me, I'm not happy. Landon Roop, T-Mac, Trevor McDonald, Casey Schmidt, Luis Arise, Caleb Killian. Now, you can put Arise to the side because they'll probably trade him. At least there's some, positive stories.
Yeah.
What?
No, continue. I thought you were going to keep going. You want me to respond to that? Yay. Some positive news. Luis Arise, baby.
You know what?
What? Joe, they're 12 games under. You're putting lipstick on a pig right now. All right? And we're all eating the bacon.
I can't stand to see greatness right before my eyes.
That makes sense for the Warriors, not this Giants team. There's no greatness on this team at all.
Oh, my God.
I love Priest so much, though. He's so
who's
good.
next? I concede.
I like all the players you thought of, right? Or listed right there. I was like, good, trade them while their value's high. All the bright spots, get rid of them now. Their value will never be higher. Get out. What do you got, Carter?
I'm going to say a big congratulations. Some huge sports news happened during the show, which was Juan Manuel Cerundolo, which I hope I didn't butcher that, beat Yannick Sinner this morning in the French Open.
Who's Yannick Sinner?
Yannick Sinner is the world number one and was, when I say heavy favorite to win the tournament, I mean so heavily favored. It's ridiculous.
The match alone, he was minus 10,000.
Yeah.
He was up 2 sets.
Yannick Sinner was up 2 sets and lost the following 3 sets and is now out of the tournament. Unbelievable win. Congratulations to Juan and to his home country of Argentina.
Well, and congratulations to everyone else that was in that side of the bracket that now may have a clear path. Ben Shelton, the American, being one of them that was in the same side of the bracket as Yannick Sinner. Maybe we'll get an American to go. Hell, Novak Djokovic, old man Joker. There's no Alcaraz. He missed this entire tournament due to injury. He's going to miss Wimbledon as well. Now no Yannick Sinner. Pathway's open, baby.
Well, and it feels like to me in 2018 when Del Potro beat Nadal to take the U.S. Open. Pretty cool. So congrats, Argentina again.
The 2018 or 2008 you're thinking of?
That 2018, I think. I saw on ESPN. I thought it was 2008 too, but it was 2018.
Del Potro, God, he was a what-if guy too because he won the one U.S. Open over Federer.
Injuries.
And the wrist injury. Another Argentinian, to your point, Carter, there. Goes back to the chimichurri. What's up, Sammy?
Yeah, you guys see this thing called the Enhanced Games that's going on in Las Vegas?
I did see that.
I don't know if it's on TV at all, but I keep seeing it pop up in my Instagram feed, and I'm seeing these just massive swimmers squeezing into these swimming bodysuits and just swimming faster than any human has before. And you see these
dog.
And you see these people, they're just monstrous human beings of swimmers. And basically the whole concept, the Enhanced Games is basically, screw it. What if everyone took steroids and competed in the Olympics? That's kind of what they're going for there. I don't know if you guys, again, worth checking out if you've seen it. It's kind of crazy how massive some of these athletes are.
So this is what you're referring to, Sam, is going on, or went on last week, the first event anyways. The Enhanced Game is a multi-sport event founded by Australian businessman Aaron D'Souza. It allows athletes to use performance-enhancing substances without being subject to drug tests. Organizers claim these substances must be FDA approved and used under medical supervision. And here's a headline from NBC News. At the Enhanced Games, drugs don't get athletes banned. They could get them rich. And that's the America I love.
If you set a world record, you get $1 million.
That's
you get $1 million for every world record.
Imagine Guru shows up. It's the Enhanced Games. I am Guru Johnson, pitching Blue Chew.
I think I had a take early on in my tenure here, when I was hosting. I think it was with Larry Krueger once upon a time. I was like, yeah, if getting $20 million, and the difference was, this is for Benny, if I was the dad, would I let him do steroids if I knew he was going to get $20 million and make him that much better? It's not even close. Benny, take all the steroids you need, dude. As long as it's under the FDA and a physician's letting you.
Take time to be a dad today, folks.
Does that make me a bad parent?
I don't know. I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kid.
Joe's like, I don't know.
I'm not going to tell you how to raise your kid. I'll judge you, but I'm not going to tell you.
Be our YouTube poll tomorrow.
Would you let your kid take steroids?
Everyone does the same thing. We judge others. I may not tell you, but I'll judge you. At least I admit it.
Hey,
do you not judge others?
Don't judge,
What
least
is
you be
going
judged.
on over there?
I'm a follower of JC, and I just do what he tells me to do. Steiny and Jim
Jason
next.
Christensen?
Jesus.
Rodriguez?
Luzardo.
Fremont Bank here for you, here for good.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after a third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
History San Jose presents the Time Travelers Summer Camp, a 2-week adventure where 8 to 12-year-old campers get hands-on experiences exploring the past. Registrations close May 30th, so enroll your young adventurer to become a time traveler in training today. Camp runs Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. from June 15th through June 26th at History Park. Combine a History San Jose membership and sibling discounts for even more savings. Discounted History San Jose memberships available now on Groupon. Don't wait. Register before May 30th at historysanjose.org.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as Big Bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. I'm tired of y'all.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
How's it going, buddy?
What's up, baby? I think you know how it's going behind the curtains. I'm here.
I was going to start out by saying special edition of a Thursday show. Special guest, Daryl the Guru Johnson.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a 4.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I've come in with on a mission today.
Man, on a mission.
The Giants stink. We know that. The Warriors are done. We know that. And the 49ers are headed toward a nightmare of a season. And so one of the things that I've tasked us with is to stay positive today, Goo. And you're going to be gone for a long weekend starting tomorrow, so you won't be here tomorrow and Monday.
Mexico.
You're going on a cruise. And
my first one ever.
I'm excited for you. I want to hear all about it when you get back.
What do I do? Where do I spend my time? Well, I'm hoping it's not the TV and the games. That's what I don't want to do, but I feel like that could happen. It might be the leader in the clubhouse.
Well,
nice screens and some drink.
You said the boat disembarks at 3 p.m. in L.A.
Yes.
I got to believe for a big boat, they'll probably start boarding at about noon.
Okay.
1 maybe.
All right.
All right, so get in there a few hours early and unpack and then get a lay of the land.
All right.
You know.
The ship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the ship, actually. Get a lay of the water.
All right.
And then, then devise your strategy.
Okay. I
would.
All right. I'm just worried about this hantavirus, man. Like, how do I stop being negative? Ken's like, don't think about stuff like that. In for Evan today. What up, Kenny? But I'm like, that's who I am at heart, man.
Yeah, I think you're going to be okay.
All right.
What they usually do when they're at a port, I don't know if they do this other, they'll make sure try to make sure there's no rats or mice on the boat.
Shout out Atco.
That can
Dude, what do you make of yesterday, though, with the Giants? Like that for me, like you're laughing, you've incorporated this new laugh. Steiny, that was Bush League. Borg should not be at third base again. Like, how do you send Adames there with Schmidt coming up? You're one of your hottest hitters, first and third, no outs. And this keeps happening. And it's, again, it's not Buster or Tony's fault, huh? It's not Buster or Tony's fault. It's like, at what point do we start calling people out like, this outfit is not buttoned up? This ain't it. I want to be able to bounce a quarter off the mattress when you make your bed. That's not the Giants right now.
No, yesterday's game was kind of a new low. I don't think there's any doubt about it.
Picked off second?
I went after the show, and watched the last 4 or 5 innings, and I'm just sitting there with Evan saying, you got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me how this just happened.
You're right.
Adames thrown out at home, and then Arise picked off second, and it's night-night.
Picked off second. A veteran. Man, Stoney. Remember how I used to, hey, Stoney, I'm living in the past with the Giants, and I have been. The orange and black, the 27th out. Now I'm watching this team, and I'm just keeping it real. Now I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. Even when they have a lead, like something to go wrong.
I'm waiting for something to happen.
Oh.
And I get it's still early, but, I mean, we got to be realistic about this team. They're 22 and 34.
12 under.
They're season high 12 under, and they sit alone in 14th place in the National League right now.
Wow.
A game and a half ahead of Colorado, which is where they go this weekend.
Not going to be easy.
Logan Webb will pitch tomorrow, coming off the injured list. And I got to tell you, and I want help on this one. I don't know if I teased this with you, but I'm reading a story on the Giants from Andrew Baggerly of The Athletic. He's covered him for a long, long time. And he had a line in his story.
A line?
I'm going to say it's a paragraph or two in his story that, to me, tells me, I don't know how you write this without hearing something first, or at least it having been brought up. And here it is. Andrew Baggerly's talking about Borg sending Adames, and how the trust in the coaches may be eroding. Wow. And here's what he said. He said, it's almost impossible to reestablish trust. And he says this is it right here. Would decorated emeritus coach Ron Wotus, who handled Borg's duties deftly over his 4-game absence, be able to establish that trust? Now, he's talking about Wotus becoming the third base coach. But this is the line. And where does this come from? Baggerly says, or heck, if this whole thing goes sideways and the coaching staff loses all remaining credibility, would Wotus be a candidate to run the whole show on an interim basis? We're 56 games into the season.
Wow, man.
And Baggerly saying, heck, if this whole thing goes sideways and the coaching staff loses all remaining credibility, would Wotus be a candidate to run the show on an interim basis? So I have two questions. If the coaching staff is losing all remaining credibility, that means they've already lost some.
No doubt about it.
And then the idea that Ron Wotus could end up managing this team sooner rather than later, I mean, this is kind of, where did this come from?
It came from his heart and what he's watching. And I'm going to just say this. I don't want to put words in Bag's mouth, but it sounds to me like it's on the table in his mind. I'm talking about Bags, Stoney, that what he's watching and covering, and what I alluded to yesterday, not wanting it to happen, maybe Tony's not going to get fired, but maybe Tony says, you know what, enough is enough. But whatever Bags has been watching, and he knows more, and he's closer to the team and around it more than you and I, on his chessboard, to me, with that line, it could get that bad if it hasn't started already.
I mean, I do believe that sometimes the media's got a little foresight on these things, but, obviously this isn't attributed to anybody, but he's asking the question for the first time of either would Buster Posey take a look at Vitello and the coaching staff and just say, this is not working. Wow. I have to make a move.
Wow, man.
Or is Tony Vitello feeling like he's in over his head? And would he actually go to Buster Posey and say, maybe this isn't working out?
Steiny, what if he's not having fun? I know this is not 8th grade. What if Tony's not having fun and going to work is like, this is not what I signed up for? Like, again, I'm not trying to start anything, but what if that's the case and he's just like, this is not a good fit?
Then they have a problem. They have a big problem.
But for Bags to put that in there, in his mind, it has, to me, the ingredients, this team to lose 80 or 90. I mean, something might happen before you even get there.
Yeah, I mean,
that was embarrassing yesterday. Like, who does that fall on?
I think it's at the point now where there's...
I'm mad at Adamas. He was doing what he was told.
Yeah, I
took too wide of a turn for me, but go ahead.
To me, it's all got to come back to Buster Posey because the problems have been thorough. I mean, the problems have been pervasive. It hasn't been one thing, pitching's letting them down. No, it's every single aspect of the game. And because of that, I got to go to Posey first.
But now Tony Vitello has a third base coach that everybody can see is inadequate. He's been bad. So now if I'm Tony, I almost have to make a change just to send a message to the team, the players, the fans that, hey, look, we're not dumb. We know you're watching this. Steiny, Hector Borg would be removed from my third base coach if I'm Tony Vitello after yesterday.
That's fine.
Just to send a message.
Okay, and what's the message? Are you sending one to Arise?
Accountability.
Does Arise get one?
Man, he wouldn't be in the lineup today.
He would or wouldn't?
He would not. I told you this.
Okay.
He would not. Today, you just got to, hey, love you, kid, but that can't happen. Study that. They tried to gift the game, Arizona, to the Giants, and the Giants just at home.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you're going to start playing the game of pulling guys out of the lineup when something happens like that, you're going to be pulling 2 guys out of the lineup a day, I think. Because, again, this is pervasive. This isn't Tony Vitello's not very good. This isn't Chapman's having a bad year. This is comprehensive. And they are essentially... They are the second worst team in the National League now.
They're failing right now.
So they head to Colorado, and we'll see what happens there. But
man, who saw this coming?
Well, I mean, I think I saw this coming more than I saw 90 wins. I know that. And now where do they go from here? All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. This segment is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Value's employee pricing event is happening right now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. And as you know, there are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they're looking for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law first. From the first call, they take over, handling the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened match play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
You've put in the work to get that first job, moved up the ranks, or started a family. Now it's time to take your success to the next level. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we're here to help you keep that momentum going with educational programs built around real-world, in-demand career skills. We'll teach you how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science, plus timeless skills like leadership, communication, critical thinking, and more. Affordable, accredited, and online. A UMGC education fits your life so you can keep growing while you keep going. You've succeeded before. Now succeed again. At UMGC, we believe nothing should stand in the way of your next achievement. Not doubt, not your life stage, and especially not an application fee. Just apply by June 1st and we'll waive your application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, we got a big one today, also in the Bay Area.
Ballhalla!
Fever coming in with Caitlin Clark.
She was awful last year, her visit here. Remember that?
Yep, for a 7:30 start. And coming up at 10:45, we got Gabby Williams going to join us. Forward on the Valkyries. That's 10:45. Second leading scorer, leading the team in steals. Obviously, one of their best players. And they play the
4-2, Steiny.
The Indiana Fever tonight.
We got to get you out to one. Remember you said that.
Yeah. Yep. I'd
like to go with you.
I'm going to go with my family.
Well,
my daughter. That's all the same.
All right,
it's all the same.
Sooner than later.
It's all the same to you.
Hey, Steiny, real quick, just about the cruise. Somebody put in the chat. It is a Carnival cruise, so they were saying like that ain't good.
Well, we've got a good. I'll tell you what. Let's get into this. Let's go to DJ.
All right.
DJ's in Modesto, and apparently he has been on the cruise that Guru is going on. Hey, DJ, what's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going, Steiny and Guru? How you guys doing today?
What's up, DJ?
Doing great, thank you.
Man.
Yeah, so I've been on that cruise multiple times. I've been on the 3-day and the 4-dayer. So what I would suggest, I believe you can get on about 11. So try to get on as soon as you can. Go straight to your room. Put on your swim trunks. Grab the bathrobe. And then go hit the hot tub.
Oh, man.
If you haven't already gotten it, I'd get the drink pass. It gives you so many drinks for the day, and it's a lot cheaper to do it that way.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
Yeah. And then go get yourself a drink, a cocktail. There's usually a bar right by the adult-only hot tub. Go chill in the hot tub, and then when you get called to your area, there's an area that you go that if there's an emergency or whatnot, that you got to go there.
Right.
And so they'll give you a briefing on everything.
Okay.
And you'll show up in your robe, and everybody be looking at you like all dressed up, you're like, yeah, I'm already chilling.
Hey, real quick, let me ask you this. I'm a big music guy, so I'm going to hear a lot of music all day, right?
Oh yeah, they got like dueling pianos, and then they got a nightclub at night. And then I'd also try to hit something up at the theater. It's not theater; it's another one, the auditorium. They'll do a Broadway show. It ain't quite Broadway quality, but they'll be in the acting show.
There you go. All right, man. Right on.
In the middle, they'll do what's that?
No, I said right on, man. You got me juiced.
Oh yeah, it's a great time, man. Lots of food.
Let me ask
free room service.
Let me ask you this, DJ. I got one question. On the cruises that you were on, were there a lot of young adults getting out of hand? That's really the bottom line.
It's a mix and match. Okay. If your room hopefully is not too close to an elevator, then
gotcha.
You get quietness. But if you're real close to the elevator, you might hear a lot of action at night.
All right. Thanks, DJ. Appreciate the call, man.
Yeah, all right, Snotty, there it is.
I gotta believe on those ships. I mean, they're big. They're huge. Yeah. I gotta believe that you could have action on one side of the boat, go to the other side of the boat.
And how do you, Freddie? I got you.
And you may as well be a million miles away.
I got you, no doubt. Hey, I had a quick question.
Careful about the hot tub, though. That's all.
No, that's the one. Caitlin Clark, is she still a phenom? If I asked you, she came in and I know, hey, Caitlin, but Steiny, is it, you know what I mean? Is it at the top? I feel like it's waned a little bit, but she's been hurt. Maybe that had something to do with it last year.
Yeah, I mean,
is she still a phenom to you?
Well, it's hard to judge is we won't be able to tell tonight. You know what I mean? Because the Valkyries sell out all the time.
Wow.
So when Caitlin Clark goes to some arenas, I'm sure she sells it out.
Oh, no doubt.
But
even her own.
Yeah, but here, I mean, they're just going to be a full house.
So who's the last phenom here in the Bay? Because right now we got one in San Jose, Scalabrini. He's it. Celebrating for Steiny. He's it. But before him, when was the last one? Steph?
I mean, Steph wasn't.
Lincecum?
Yeah.
He was incredible.
The problem with Steph is that he didn't come onto the league, into the league and go gangbusters. It took him a few years.
I remember Jerry Rice used to drop passes.
I mean, would Purdy fit the bill? Brock Purdy?
Kenny, would you count Brock? But he came out of nowhere. That ain't phenom territory, though, right? We love him. He came out of nowhere, but phenom means you're it. Can you live up to it?
Yeah, like LeBron James.
Yeah. So we ain't had one in forever. We haven't had one.
Well, what about Kaepernick?
Nah, he was a phenom.
We can open this up. 888-957-9570. Yeah, I mean, a phenom to me is a guy who, was built up at 16, 18 years old and then came into the league and was every bit the player that everybody thought they'd be.
LeBron James, like Kenny said, right? If he didn't surpass what he was supposed to do.
Yeah. I mean, LeBron James.
But we're starving here then. We're starving a little bit, Stoney.
Yeah.
Celebrini.
Yeah, you go through cycles in sports. Warriors have won 4 titles, and now they're in a little down cycle. The Giants won 3 titles 10 years ago, and they've hit a rough patch, and it's just the nature of sports.
Zion, he was a phenom.
You know what? You should really familiarize yourself with the cycle of sports. That's a more appropriate phrase for where we are in the Bay right now.
Man,
we're in a downturn of a cycle of sports. So, by the way, there's no way Evan made his flight to San Antonio.
You said that. It was early this morning.
No chance.
Nah, my man made it. Carter said he texted him at 6 a.m., so he was up. That's the number one sign.
I thought his flight left at 6.
I'm just telling you, don't kill the messenger. Carter said he's been in contact with Evan. He was up.
Because when I left Evan, because you know Evan, something's going to happen on this trip.
Remember we went to the Super Bowl? Okay, snitch. That's our story.
I think you have to worry about him coming back than him getting there.
I actually want him to call in the show tomorrow when I'm on with Devone because he will have been at Game 6.
Yeah.
You think?
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Evan, he ain't met a microphone he don't like either.
But he's different than me. I would just say, yeah, no, I'm not calling in. He'll say, yeah, I'll call in, and then he'll flake.
Kenny, get your uncle, man.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. He's called in before. Don't do that.
Yeah, he's called out before, too.
We truly dropped the ball.
On what? I didn't drop anything.
On going to your first Valkyrie game, it should have been the Caitlin Clark game. It should have been this one. But then I wouldn't be here tomorrow to hear about it. So it all works out.
I'm there to see the Valkyries. I'm not there to see some overrated guard who turns the ball over 5 times a game.
Experience that ambiance, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, I want to experience it with my family.
I understand.
Okay, well, don't push me into it. Don't push me into going there alone. All right, the Giants. Goodness gracious,
that was bad.
Can somebody answer me the following question? Why in Andy Baggerly's story in The Athletic did he write, or heck, if this whole Giants thing goes sideways and the whole coaching staff loses all remaining credibility, would Ron Wotus be a candidate to run the whole show on an interim basis? Where did that come from?
So they've lost credibility already. Let's hope it's not with the players, man.
Apparently.
Wow. Or is that in Bag's mind they've lost credibility? How does that not filter down to Tony, though?
Because it sounds like
I'm just throwing. It
has filtered down to Tony.
That's his responsibility. Any manager, let's keep it a buck.
I get there's some texters saying, look, the Giants are playing poor, so how can you blame Posey? It's simple. At what point in the season do you say this is who we are? And right now they're 12 under. And they've only played 56 games. So this is who they are right now. Could they go out and string wins together? Yeah, I guess so. But is it sustainable over months, over weeks, months, and until the end of the year? That's what Buster Posey's got to ask himself. Like, how long is he? How big a hole is he willing for this team to dig itself, knowing that it's already unrealistic.
So what would
for them
you do?
To make a move.
How long before you? Well, I think you told Willard and Dibbs and myself yesterday. I think you already would be looking at it, huh?
I mean, I need to know what's going on with Vitello, if he's got any buyer's remorse. If I sense that he's got any, then I got to make a bold decision. I just have to.
I still think they're better than they're playing, but that's me.
It's okay that they made a mistake. The question is, how quickly do they fix the mistake or the mistakes?
But what is it? What's the big one to you?
Well, there's about 7. That's the problem. They don't have a closer. They don't have a good starting rotation. Their core is underachieving. They have a prospect that they don't know what to do with. They've got a manager who is learning on the fly. And they've got a president of baseball operations who has no experience. And the reality of the situation is, I think Buster Posey's got to look at this and say, how realistic is it that things are going to change if nothing happens?
Wow.
Or aren't they going to change if nothing happens?
I was going to stop you when you told the lie, but you didn't tell not one.
So, I
just feel like Vitello and Buster are the same person. It's like the Spider-Man meme, they're both, the inexperience is right before our eyes. And again, I'm not saying something's going to happen, but if you're telling me you got to identify the problem, how confident are you in Buster and company doing that? And then how quick Buster goes to try to rectify it or fix it. But I'm just like, you got the inexperience you can't even escape from. And then now your third base coach has gotten in the way, costing you games or costing you runs, and that's just another sideshow circus for Tony Vitello to have to deal with. And, if I'm Tony, I'm telling you, Stoney, if I'm his best bud, I'm like, look, man, I don't know what's about to happen these next 20, 30 games, but I need you to show a little more tough love. Even if it's killing you and your guts are falling out, you got to go night in, night out and be our captain and be Darth Vader, a little more Darth Vader, not yelling or flipping spreads, Stoney, but you can't show the world that, you're ready to jump from the top baseball floor. You got to, as you go, the team goes, right?
No.
Emotionally, that's the coach's job.
As the manager goes, so goes the team.
No, if you see your skipper panicking, that's not good.
I mean,
you got to have
does
a poker
Devers
face.
give a rat's ass if Vitello's panicking?
Well, I'll tell you what, we got sound from our guy, the great Dave Fleming. He agreed with me.
What's he hitting this year, Fleming?
1,000.
I don't care if Fleming's lost. Fleming doesn't play.
Right. But he was just bringing up the point that, you got to act sometimes. When you come to work, you got stuff going on, but we smile. Like, you wouldn't even believe half the stuff I'm going through. And I come here and you're like, this dude's happy.
Yeah.
And behind closed doors,
right.
Bats are flying.
It's called being a phony.
Well, it's not.
To me.
It's
okay, hey, Tony Vitello, let's try to fool the world that you're into this.
No, you got to be positive, man. That's all.
Hey, how frustrating is it you can't beat the Diamondbacks, Tony.
Yeah, it's frustrating. One of the guys had good words before the game, and it was relative to we've had 5 goes at it, and there's been a little theme to, I think, each one of those games. In specific, the 3 there. Yesterday, we just didn't kind of match everything up. We swung the bats fairly well on a night where, typically this place plays a little bit to favor, and if you can get 5 or 6 on the board, you're in good shape. And, determined as all hell to squeeze one out today. And I don't know that necessarily led to any mistakes or anything different. I mean, I'm fast forwarding to maybe questions, but we got on the scoreboard first, which is what we want. I think that's been a theme or a topic for us that's been crucial. And then, T-Mac did exactly what we're looking for our guys to do. I mean, he was relentless in the strike zone. Kind of like Roop, his stuff moves all over the place. So something pops up in the game where you lose 1 or 2 pitches. That's one thing. But for the most part, he was relentless in the strike zone and gave us a good opportunity to win.
All right. That was Tony Vitello talking about not getting over on the Diamondbacks in 6 games.
And now you got the Rockies again. I know they're in last place in the National League, but just a game and a half behind the Giants. And, the Rat on the Table brought to you by Echo Pest Control, Steiny, is tomorrow's a very important game to me for Logan Webb, that rotation, and the Giants. I'm serious, man.
Yeah, no, it's
He's
huge.
Been
they can get
stashed
to
on
11
this IL,
under.
and a lot of it was, is this and that, and he didn't look the same. The World Baseball Classic, and, this is just me talking. That's where I was at. But, man, if this knee has not responded and he goes to Colorado where we know how hard it is to pitch or it's difficult with the humidity. I'm telling you, Steiny, man, you want to see a good performance by the team, but especially him.
Yeah, this is kind of.
You don't want to see 6 or 7 earned runs.
I mean, and this is kind of what I mean. Like I'm kind of smiling. Yeah. It's a big game tomorrow, and okay, so Webb comes. This is the problem with the Giants. Webb comes out, pitches well. Okay, what happens the next night?
And
Robbie Ray gets what? Shellacked? I don't know
where the ball's going these
Roop,
days.
They don't score for him. The other 2 guys.
Hauser and Malley.
Come on.
I'm with you.
Come on. Leroy in Oakland.
Our man.
What's up, Leroy? How you doing?
Lee.
What's up, Steiny? What's up, Goo, man? Happy Thursday. So I caught, who was the last phenom in the Bay, right?
Yeah,
and it was funny because first person that popped in my head was Buster Posey, right? He was fantastic, right? Coming out of college, I remember they were talking about Posey and how great he was. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Goo, Steiny, in 2008, he played all 9 positions in college in one game, right? It was amazing, right? So we knew he was going to come out and be good. And speaking of Buster Posey, right, I talked to you guys in March. We got history. I always say, Steiny, Goo, man, we go back.
Yes,
we got history. And in March, I asked you guys a question, and it was, how is this going to work out? How, the way this team is being put together. Buster is jumping the gun and bringing in a manager who's never coached in the major leagues. You remember, Goo, we went back and forth on Devers, some of the moves he was making. I was like, man, it's like he's just grabbing at anything because nothing wants to come here, right? We've talked about that. Like, we can't get the big fish to come here. So he just started grabbing and grabbing. And I said, like, how is this going to work out with a team of just hitters who are swinging for the fences? We're collecting a bunch of players who are just swinging for the fences. And I said this in March, that are swinging for the fences in a small ballpark, in a park that you can't do that you have to play small ball in. And I was like, how is this roster going to do that? And one last thing, Steiny, you're going to love this. Out of the 55 games the Giants have played, including last night, they've only had 9 games that were close, that were between 1 and 2 runs. And they've lost most of them. The rest of the time they're getting shellacked. So, I'm looking at the manager, but what do you expect? He's got to go through the growing pains. Wow. So what do we do as Giants fans? We just kind of got to understand it and put up with it. But I've had these concerns, from the beginning in March, and now they're rearing their ugly head.
Wow.
Thanks, Leroy. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, he never was in on the Devers trade, Stoney. I'll back him up there.
I think I saw a stat today that the Giants haven't won a game that they're trailing after the 6th inning this year.
I mean, those are just wow. If that don't say it all.
And that's the other thing. I mean,
like no cardiac kids here.
If you're Buster Posey, like, where do you even start?
In the mirror.
Okay.
Because
then what?
And
then what does he do? I mean, go ahead and
you got to trust your gut.
Go ahead and fire the third base coach. Great.
Or remove. Yeah, got you.
Fine.
It has to happen. Though.
Fine. Okay. How we getting out from 12 games under 500? It's not the third base coach.
Well, Chapman's going to come around, Skip.
What's next?
And then I like what I'm seeing from Malley and Hauser. Hopefully they can turn a corner.
What?
No, just
Malley's the worst pitcher in baseball, Goo.
Yeah, but
you like what you're seeing?
No, I don't like what I'm seeing, but hopefully it'll get better. That's what I mean. And that's what you got to do. Or when Webb comes back, who's coming out to rotation? McDonald did pretty well. See that new laugh you
had? Come on, dude. Malley's coming out, or Malley's coming out of the rotation.
You might be right. Like, I'm laughing. It's not funny, man. No, it's just the Dodgers are in your division, and for this last decade, they've just been Fred Astaire, and the Giants have been Rocky Dennis. Just ugly, It's just like, damn. Just if you take a step back, just think about it. Yeah. The Giants.
What about them?
They can't even get to. Come on, man. Give us a series. But they did win 107, and we ran that skipper out of here because he had muscles. People didn't like him, thought he was a phony. You cannot take 107 from Kapler.
Okay.
I did.
Nobody wants to.
No, you know what? Like, where would you start? Seriously.
I would start to look to trade guys.
But what about you, though, Buster? Because
I don't know what he does.
No.
We don't, like, that's the thing. We know nothing about Posey, and we know nothing about Vitello.
I guess what I'm asking you, partner, is what if Buster's not equipped or good enough to do this job, just to do a start over or auction off what you got? How are people confident that he knows how to navigate the right way?
We don't. And we shouldn't just think he can. And I've said this before, and I subscribe to it. I'm convinced that one of the reasons, and you could say, rebuild this, rebuild that, but I'm convinced that one of the reasons that, at least at this time period, the Giants don't want to go young and the Warriors are reluctant to utilize their draft picks, it's because I don't think they have confidence in their scouting staffs. I don't think
that's a terrible feeling to have about your scouting department.
Do you believe what does Buster Posey know about the minor leagues and who's good and who he's got an eye on and who's playing for a AA team here and who is in the organization that's like...
I don't even know how to begin to answer that.
Right. He's learning all that. I'm sure he is, and I'm sure they have other people.
Well, they gave up on Kyle Harrison, who they're going to face, it looks like Monday, and he has just figured it out. Whoa, man, just think about that. Whatever happens in Colorado, I got you, but Monday in Milwaukee, Steiny, man, that's a game. Well, I got you. The Giants are just trying to win a damn game, but you don't want him to strike out 14 and you lose 8-3 in a season that just seemed yesterday was so symbolic. And I'm gonna give some love, but I got to be careful to people covering the Giants. Radio, TV, pre-post, people are wearing it, Stoney. People are wearing it. Their speech is delayed. There's not a lot of words. Like, you can lose and be competitive, and then you can look like you don't have any idea what's going on. And that's what happened in the 8th inning yesterday at 3rd and King. That was embarrassing.
I mean, the question really is...
And your best hitter's coming up in Borg. Don't you compute that and say, you know what? If Steiny's coming, Goo's coming up, I'll send you. But Casey Schmidt was waiting in Devers.
Yeah, he forgot.
And then Arise gets picked off. What are you doing?
Who's you?
You worried about the salsa and looking cool and doing all the Soto stuff? I'm talking to Arise, and then you get picked off.
Yeah, you could pick 4 guys a game who blow it. 4 guys a game, every game. So when it's team wide and it's pervasive, like, my question is, like, how long are we going? How long are we going?
Wow.
All right, coming up on the other side, we've got Gabby Williams, Valkyries forward. The Valkyries play the Indiana Fever tonight, and Caitlin Clark's in town. 2 4-2 teams, so we'll get Gabby Williams on here to talk some Valkyries basketball. This segment is sponsored by the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Escape to the coast for an unforgettable evening at the Inn at the Tides. Join their upcoming Winemakers Dinner Series, where stunning ocean views meet expertly paired wines and seasonal cuisine. Reserve your seat now and savor every moment. The Inn at the Tides, where every dinner tells a story.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. Ever sign up for one of those too good to be true phone deals? 1 minute you're feeling great, then suddenly you're paying over $1,000 a year. Crazy, right? You know who else thinks that's crazy? Red Pocket Mobile.
Right now at Red Pocket, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year. And choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
May is Water Safety Month, and the YMCA of Greater San Francisco believes swimming is more than a sport, it's a life skill. Whether you're introducing your child to the water for the first time, building confidence, or training for fitness, the Y offers group and private swim lessons, master swim, and competitive swim teams for all ages and skill levels. Make a splash this season and stay safer in and around the water. Learn more today at ymcasf.org/swim.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advance tickets at AlamidaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
Ballhalla, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Gabby Williams going to join us at 11 o'clock. They're finishing up practice right now. The Indiana Fever in town with Caitlin Clark. A couple of 4-2 teams taking on each other, and we'll talk to Gabby Williams.
You went to UConn, Steiny.
Yeah.
College ball.
Yep. She played for Chicago and Seattle before coming to the Valkyries.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll talk to her in about 10, 15 minutes. In the meantime, we're talking about the San Francisco Giants. And what do you do? I mean,
you play better baseball. That's where you start.
Well, and they've probably made that promise to themselves a number of times this year.
Oof,
and it hasn't really worked out. I do have to agree with this. And I'm not saying that this is who they are, but 925 as a non-Giants fan looking in from the outside, I think you guys think too highly of your players. I'm not sure your roster is as talented as you think.
Well, you're not in that. They're talking to me, but the guy that predicted them to win 90 games. But okay, let's just say that guy's right. What they're doing right now is unacceptable. They're better than this, I believe. And yesterday, Exhibit A and you were watching it. I'm listening to it on the radio. Flim and Steiny, they're just blown away. Miller, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like that.
And they're caught in a rough spot because their guy, Buster Posey's running the show. It's really that simple. I don't know what they do. But I do, the one thing that can we all agree that even if they're a better team than this,
okay,
they're 3 moves away from being 3 moves away. I mean, they're 2 pitchers away at least. Starters, they're at least another bat and a half away.
Well, stuff you could try to go get at the deadline, which you told me, not for a while, but the bottom line is you were hoping you could just tread water and not be 12 under a season high by the time that came if you knew that you needed to add something because something else was insufficient. But good Lord, who saw this? There is a chance, Donnie. Again, they're 8 games back of the third wild card if you're into that. So the division to me is gone. But, I mean, at what point do you say, you know what, let's abort mission. We got to do something else. But, a lot of people keep calling this station their farm. We're going to call up 8 guys, a shortstop, third baseman, first baseman, second base. It doesn't work that way. So you are stuck with Adames and Devers and Chapman right now. And like you said, if this keeps up, Robbie Ray would be online, Arise, and Matt Chapman if you can unload him. But he's playing such bad baseball. I don't know who would look at him as an addition or a positive one.
Yeah, I mean, I think a team that's pretty good that needs a third baseman would be interested in Chapman, take a chance on him, relying on his track record rather than what's happened this year. Let's go to Carlito in Alameda.
Oh, man, gentlemen.
Hey, Carlito, how you doing?
Hello, gentlemen. Listen, I think there needs to be a message sent. I would remove sentimentality and trade away Matt Chapman and Logan Webb, those 2 guys. And I'm going to ask you guys a big question. Does this affect Buster Posey's legacy? Because so far, this is very disappointing. Thank you.
No.
Just like Jordan's ownership, I know how to separate the two. That's just me. He's off to a horrible start or whatever adjective you want to use. It's not good. But, no, it had nothing to do, didn't erase anything on the field for me.
No, but it
same with Derek Jeter and all the other guys that have tried.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Jordan was a failure as an owner.
Just horrible.
And Buster Posey might be a bad GM. It's very possible.
But what about? I got to be careful too because I kind of brought it up yesterday. But I keep I keep talking about the guys that I think are available for Vitello and Buster Posey for that matter. This is not just Tony V. And again, I'm going Dusty. He was in the booth yesterday. I'm going, Bruce Bochy and Ron Washington. I'm just wondering what are those guys like? Is somebody calling them or asking or getting their opinion or their input into, hey, we keep going left. Should we go right?
Yeah, I always think that that's overblown.
I
mean, the one thing that Bruce Bochy and Dusty Baker aren't going to do is interject themselves and tell Tony Vitello how they think he should be managing. I just don't, or managing. I think they're there if people want to pick their brains,
right?
But I don't think they are proactive and meeting with Vitello every day, nor do I think that would be a good thing. I mean, there's a balance there between, having those guys around all the time and leaning on them, and then you either rely on them too much or you don't use them at all. That can be a little bit of a tricky situation. This is Vitello on the Adames play where he was at second, got hung up waiting for the ball to drop, and then got thrown out.
With the ball being hit to left center, you kind of got the base runner in the sight line. And what you don't want, obviously, is the guy at second to take off like a madman because the ball could have been caught. And you don't want him camping out at second either because you at least want the opportunity to score if it presents itself when the ball lands. So you have to look at the replay. I've had this happen before where, maybe you even do ask a guy or say something to a guy. But even if you were to, give Willie encouragement, he was pretty, upset, and then went out there and played defense. So at the very least, take a look at the overhead. It seemed to be handled the right way with your base runner at second. That's been something we've tried to address, and that part looked right.
Yeah, like he didn't commit the infraction. My thing is, if the kids keep missing curfew, at some point you got to draw, hey, Steiny, you missed curfew. Come on, next time you got to make it. Or, is there BTA? And you know what that stands for? Norm used to do it.
BTA?
Belt to ass. Oh. Norm would leave the belt on the outside of the door hanging. So, hey, go do it. Take 25, 30 minutes. But when you come back, Steiny, before you enter, you got to pay the piper, man. And I would know. I was just like, oh, boy. Can't do that these days, right?
No,
right.
You can't. All right, Willie Adames, what happened?
What were you thinking when you picked up Hector, and what did you think of the decision to go?
No, I mean, just following Borg's decision, and, unfortunate that we had that result at the play and, couldn't tie the game there, but I don't know. I don't think that I could have done anything else.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't blame him. He took a wide turn, though. As soon as I'm like, you're going the wrong way. Come on, cut that baby in. You'll be further down the line. I couldn't believe that happened, and then the pickoff is second just with Devers and Schmidt up. That was the buzzer luck part of it.
And you know what? This is the part that frustrates people, is that Adames is like, I got sent, I got thrown out at home. It happens in baseball. Yeah. But when it's an accumulation of a lot of things, then, then it builds up. All right. Let's go to the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in Gabby Williams, Valkyries forward. They play the Indiana Fever tonight. Gabby, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. All right, so you've played for two other franchises in the WNBA. Is there anything different about the way the Valkyries go about their business as opposed to, let's just say, Chicago and Seattle?
Yeah, definitely. I was lucky to come from Seattle where, there was a lot of investment. But here it's, I think, you just see another franchise that just wants to pour into every piece, every detail of their players, of their organization, of their staff. And I think it starts from Mr. Joe, our team owner. You can really tell how motivated he is to invest in us.
Gabby, let me ask you this, because I know you've been, in a couple other cities, as you guys just talked about, but what makes Ballhalla so special in this ambiance that you guys have created for your home games? It's a vibe.
It is insane. Playing here as an opponent was really difficult, I remember, and it's like no other atmosphere I think I've really ever experienced on a nightly basis.
We're joined by Gabby Williams, Valkyries forward. The Valkyries play the Indiana Fever tonight. The one thing I'm always curious about is, you have hardcore WNBA fans that know the game inside and out, and then you have some casual fans that are just learning the game. So if there's a Valkyries fan out there, like what what would you tell them your team hangs their hat on? What makes you guys, what made you guys a playoff team last year and building on that this year? How would you answer that? What are they coming out to see?
I would say you two are a very unselfish team. You see a team that everybody on the court, they're giving 100%. They're playing for each other. We're not relying on one superstar to score 30 every night. Everyone's trying to contribute. So I guess you'd see a lot of togetherness.
Gabby, you guys are 4-2. They had a magical season last year, and your fit just seems to be seamless. Talk to us like why that's happened. Why have you fit in so what seems easily? I think it speaks to our GM, Ohema, Coach Nat, and just kind of the players that they go after. They're going after players that they know will buy into the culture and into their system, I think.
We're joined by Gabby Williams, Valkyries forward. The Valkyries play the Indiana Fever tonight. Caitlin Clark in town. And, does it make – I know Caitlin's a big name, but, does it make any difference? Because you play in front of 17,000 every night. Is there any, special thing about tonight's game?
We're trying to win every game. You don't care who's on the court.
I mean – so Caitlin Clark's just another player who's coming in tonight.
Oh, she's not another player. I mean, we're going to – Kelsey Mitchell's an amazing player. Aaliyah Boston, Caitlin Clark, they're all people who we got to scout. But at the end of the day, we're trying to win every game no matter who's on the court. Gabby, let me ask you this, because you guys, I always tell my partner, you guys scrap, you fight, and then I'm watching your head coach, Natalie Nikasi, just be fired up. What's it like playing for her? It's been really fun. I think she communicates really well. I think she's really, really smart, and she's also very direct, which I like. She doesn't beat around the bush. She tells it how it is from player 1 through 14, and that's pretty rare in this league, so it's something I appreciate a lot.
Gabby, what was it that drew you to Golden State and playing for the Valkyries?
Just seeing the investment that they put into their team in all aspects, and just how badly they want to win. At this stage in my career, I don't want to go to a team that's not going to compete for a championship, and it sounds like they're putting everything in place to do that here. When you found out you were going to be a Valkyrie, I know it was a little minute ago, but just can you walk us through your thoughts and what it's lived up to be thus far this young early season? It's been everything I've hoped it would be. It's been a lot of fun. I'm just really enjoying myself on the court every day. Coming to work feels great. I have a smile on my face.
Gabby, last year, obviously, it was the inaugural season for the Valkyries. They made the playoffs. Then they add you. Do you guys, have you set tangible goals for yourself this year as a team?
We want to win.
Win.
Period.
Win it all?
Well, yeah. Well, what else would be on the court? It's not to win.
All right. I mean, that's a ambitious, ambitious for a second-year team. I love it. I'm just, wondering if that comes into play at all. It doesn't sound like you guys talk about the newness of the franchise at all. You feel like you belong.
Why not?
Yeah.
Gabby, let me ask you this. I love asking all the players, how familiar were you with the Bay Area before you put on the uniform?
So I'm born in Reno. I played all my AAU basketball was in the Bay. I played for Bay Area Bulldogs. Okay. Lived with a family in Alameda, and then my family is from Oakland. They still live out in Oakland. Wow. So I'm very familiar with the Bay.
Okay. What's your game day routine? Do you take a nap after shoot around today?
Yeah, just rest, recover, and just get my mental right for the game.
Nice. Hey, Gabby, thank you so much for joining us.
Good luck tonight.
Really appreciate it, and keep up the good season. You guys are 4-2, looking to beat the Fever tonight.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
All right, Gabby Williams, Valkyries forward,
and they're
at home.
Yeah, last Friday they were up 14. The Valkyries were in Indiana when I was at Chaplin's. And obviously the Fever came back and won that game, so they owe him, Stoney. But yeah, she's been a good fit.
Well, she was their big off-season acquisition. 7:30 start tonight at Chase Center. 7. Yeah,
it says 7 here.
7 o'clock. That's right. They moved.
Valkyries favored by 1.5 points.
You on them?
Nah.
Why not?
You got no money.
It doesn't mean
you got out of cash, man. She was awesome. Okay, listen. Come on. Natalie Nikasi, we interviewed, she was on our show. We interviewed her. At the end, she said, Steiny and Guru pull up. And do you think I've been to games, but we need to pull up. Pods was at the game with Caitlin yesterday. That was kind of dope.
Who?
Pods. They were at the Giant game.
I thought you said Pops.
Oh, that's what
Didn't they get into a fight last year? Didn't Pods
I forgot all
Didn't
about
Pods stick it to her or something after she turned the ball over?
He was doing the travel. He was doing the travel signal to her, and they were chirping.
Pods.
All good fun.
Yeah.
Podsy, we haven't talked about him in a few shows.
We will, and it'll be after the announcement of him getting his new bread. But who do we have on? Bobby Marks. He might get 19 to 20 million.
That's not that much.
But 5 more than Moody.
Yeah, he's better than Moody.
So you're there.
Certainly right now.
Well, I didn't like that. Hey,
thank
Moses,
you.
we love you.
310, thank you very much.
What happened?
You're listening tonight. Gabby Williams had me so spun around, I forgot the legal.
She was short, yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Somebody saying we're going to bring out I don't have pom-poms for Caitlin Clark. I don't like how she does the Tom Brady stuff to her teammates, the Draymond stuff. Oh, I made a bad pass, but I'm going to yell at you. That stuff, man. Like, could you imagine you butchering a read and you be like, it's your fault. I do. But you never blame me.
Well, when you interrupt in front of thanks, no. He said, good interview. Thanks. No, thank you. Appreciate it.
That's going to be a big game. We got 2 big games. San Antonio has to win for Evan, right? They got to win with E in the house.
I don't know.
Where you watching?
I don't know. Probably at home. It's not the Super Bowl.
But it's not a root canal either. It's just
the Super Bowl, though.
Kenny, it's just like I asked him to come get me a ride or something.
All it takes is just a simple answer.
Man. That should be the name of your book, Simple. We need to keep it more simple.
Simple Steiny?
Well, beyond this, wow.
Yeah. Well, back to the Giants.
Man.
I mean, I was willing to go longer.
No, she would. No, I got you.
She had her game face on. She had her game voice
She's locked
on.
in, man. She seemed like it.
She
goes, yep. What do you think we're doing on there for the court?
No wonder they're winning. We got no time for
if Butcher would have asked
media.
her, you know how Butcher like to do it, your favorite burrito spot, I don't think she would have picked keto. She has stuff to do.
Well, Goo, she is familiar with the Bay Area. Her parents are from Oakland.
No doubt. So she's got people coming out.
Mass Zorro, okay, so it wasn't the best interview we've ever done. I have no problem with our work. I have no problem with it. We asked the questions. We asked the questions. And I don't blame her. I blame me. It's on the interviewer. Not you. Don't worry about it.
No, she was being her when we were being
here.
Ourselves. So I don't like you guys trying to label it Michael Jackson. It was not bad. She had something to do.
Here's the other thing that never works. And go ahead and tell this to the Valkyries PR department. You can't do an interview when other people are in the room. In the background.
Oh, man.
In the background. Now, good luck to
Gabby.
Good luck to the Valkyries.
Oh, yeah. She's averaging 13.5.
Yeah, she leads the team in steals. 1.7 a game.
Good knowledge.
All right. What do we got here?
Couple minutes.
You're in vacation mode.
No,
good for you.
See, I hate that.
No, you are. That's
that
fine.
means I've quit.
You haven't quit. You haven't quit.
But you're insinuating that.
You're winding down. That's all.
Did Evan text you to tell you he made it?
No.
Dude, you like the Spurs tonight, right? You would think that's the play. Conventional wisdom. That's how you win. And then we get game 7, Saturday or Sunday? That'd be incredible.
I hope it's Sunday.
Yeah.
But actually, I don't care if it's Saturday or Sunday.
No, but it gets lost because we want to react Monday.
Well, you're not going to be here anyway Monday. Devone and I will be breaking it down.
You are right, my man.
Hey, by the way, I had a little fight today.
You got to tell me with who?
With Marcy.
What happened?
So we were just talking about like celebrities.
I knew something was up with you.
It's not really up. This is a shtick. So, have you ever heard of an actress Or actor, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ruby Rose?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, so
attractive.
Okay, so she was asking me about her, and I was like, well, I don't know who she is, but I like Amber Rose a lot.
That is right.
You know, I think
Did
Amber
you say this on air?
Yeah. So, I mean, Amber Rose or Ruby Rose? It's got to be Amber Rose, right? I mean, it's got to be.
It's a fair fight. How about that? Yeah. Oh, man.
She didn't even know who Amber Rose was.
You got to be kidding.
No.
Oh, man. Well, you and Devon will have her tomorrow. I'll be out.
Yeah, I can see that scrapped.
Oh, you're going to?
I could see it.
I would appreciate
tomorrow.
it. Yeah.
I'll have to run it by Devon. I don't know. I don't know anything about Devon. You know, I don't know what he's like.
But you two used to play hoop together.
I mean, I know him, but I don't know if he, will he want to get into
he can do it
his
all.
Personal life?
No, he will. That's the best part. Him and Evan had some great shows, man. I'm like, hey, Kenny, don't talk about sports. Keep going. They got a good connection. So do you and I.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, put a poll up. Shasky would, Amber Rose or Ruby Rose?
They had a great poll.
No, they didn't.
Yeah,
No, they didn't. Not the one about Pods or Jawan Jennings.
Yeah, it was that. I thought it was phenomenal. How would you answer it and tell them what it was? Dude, that was a great poll. And it was Jennings more ridiculous. He's mad. He didn't want to leave.
I'll play that on the other side.
Dude, I thought the poll was perfect. I don't, Jennings is mad. You can tell he's mad about what he's
not. He's got a quarterback who throws the football now.
How many times did he say there's a lot more talent, a lot more talent, a lot more talent, lot more talent?
Who's going to be his quarterback, you think?
It's not going to be Kyler Murray to start.
We can bet right now. Yes, it will be.
No, it'll be the other guy.
McCarthy?
Yeah.
Nah.
They got their own issues together, so.
Let's be honest and put some respect on Kyler Murray's name. There was a time, dude looked like he had the goods.
Yeah, Ben Simmons had a time, too.
No, he needs that, and he's in a new I'll just say this, and I'm going to be quiet. Sam Darnold.
Well, you won't.
Sam Darnold on line one.
I don't know what that means.
Everybody wrote him off. Now, look, that could be Kyler Murray.
He hasn't played a game yet.
It don't matter. The template's been set. You can resurrect.
When's the last time you were right about something like this? Hey, Kyler Murray, what about him? They going to win 11 games?
Oh, Arise. When it was announced he was coming, I said he's going to. Right. You guys are going to love him. I didn't even take that victory.
And nobody cares. Arise hasn't even made a dent in his fan base.
He is the best. They would be 16 under had he not been on this team.
This is what you have to understand about sports.
You asked me a question, I answered it.
And you know what? Next time, don't answer it.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something.
Right.
You know what it's like?
Yeah, I'm here.
It doesn't matter, and nobody cares that Casey Schmidt is having a breakout year and Luis Arias is hitting 320. It doesn't matter. Seriously.
But it happened, though. So.
Okay, great. But, nobody cares.
I told you I thought Casey Schmidt was done. I'm being honest, watching him play. He used to, as soon as he saw the Rosenbag, he would swing. Dude, this dude is, he has stepped up. We got to.
Don't you understand? I'll explain it on the other side. It's what makes an average team. Well, they're not average. They're 14th.
Well, right now, I can't argue with
Amber Rose or Ruby Rose?
Are we going to replay that Gabby interview? We need to. We have to. I liked it. I liked it.
All right. 888-957-9570. Can somebody explain to Guru that things don't just turn around because Buster Posey wants them to? All right. That segment sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Lucerne shredded or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties, just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Bay Area, listen up because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Serramonte Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American value for American values. Get to Serramonte Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. The NBA playoffs are rolling. And as you know, Underdog is the best place to get in on all that action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. As I've been telling you, playing on Underdog is very easy, very user-friendly. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any of their stats. It can be points, rebounds, assists. Blend them all together, get the picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, something I've been noticing in the playoffs, heavy legs. Yeah, it's that time of year. Guys are tired out. Their three-point percentages are down just a touch, so maybe go lower on three-pointers made for a few of those players. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That promo code is Willard. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS _.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org. Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Thanks to Gabby Williams for being generous with her time earlier. She joined us in advance of the Valkyries game against the Indiana Fever.
Kicked their ass.
Tonight.
Yep.
And I'll be honest with you. You know, when you interview somebody for the first time, you know, it's maybe I didn't hit the tough questions button. Maybe I should have. Maybe we should have. We should have asked her, you know, why is she shooting a career low 39 from the field this year? I know she's a defensive player. You know, should we have talked about, you know, why she isn't getting more rebounds from the forward position?
It's on the 3.
Should we?
But no, not at all.
Okay.
I like how we approached it. And like I said, she's getting ready for a game. But I have no problems with it. I like to.
Gabby, you lead the team in turnovers, and it's not even close. How does your coach feel about turnovers? We know how Steve Kerr feels about turnovers. You guys need to take care of the ball a little better?
Sure.
Yeah.
Man,
we want to win. Yeah, we want to win. All right. No, it's no malice. This is fun.
No, I thought I had a good time.
Yeah.
Well, we asked her
it's a lot easier for you in those kind of situations.
Well, you're the icebreaker, you know. Shout out Drake, Iceman, you're the icebreaker. I got a random question I have to ask.
Just give it to me today.
I got 2 players I want to ask. The best version of Kevin Durant, I think it was in OKC. The easiest version was here. And the best version of Bron. It was Miami for me.
No, for me it was
Bron?
It was the year that they lost to the J.R. Smith bonehead move.
Yeah. 17-18, I believe.
He almost won game 1 by himself.
They should have won game 1. You and I were there.
Yeah. What was I going to say about the Giants? Dude, don't you get it?
I'm learning more every day.
So they fired Farhan because, you know, Farhan was making moves, you know, around the edges. And, you know, they haven't ever been successful getting a Judge or a Harper or a Stanton or an Ohtani. And I think Buster Posey came in here and said, look, I do think we have trouble getting free agent hitters. So we've got to find the right free agent to come here. And then if we want a power hitter, we're probably going to have to trade for him. And so I think he saw Adames hit 30 homers, and he said that could be a good fit here in San Francisco, and he went and he got Adames. And then he traded for Devers, a guy who probably would have never come here as a free agent. And to me, they signed 2 pretty good players, but nobody in the class of who they really wanted to sign in free agency. And now...
But they were better than anything you had.
Were they?
On the back of the baseball card, both of them were, yeah.
Yeah. So the bottom line to me is, you know, Posey signed guys that he knew that they could get, but he probably knew they were a tier below true superstars. And now we're finding out that on a team without a lot of help, they look more ordinary than they had in the past.
Yeah, and we hadn't brought up the Bader signing. What do you make of it? When he does hit those, he can hit it far. But
he's hitting 170.
Yeah, no doubt. I got you. But you knew this when you went and got him, you know? But again, I'm not putting it all. He's been hurt. I'm not putting it all at his doorstep, but it just goes back to what you thought you were getting when you went and brought him in. And I got to believe there was I'm stealing from Dibbs and Willard, overestimation sensation in regard to Malley, Hauser, Bader, and the moves that you made because obviously you thought or estimated that you were further along than what we think.
At what point do you want to hear from Buster Posey? I know he did an interview last week.
I would like to do it now. And he was testy. Who do you think we want, Edwin Diaz? You want us to go? I was like, oh, okay. You could tell he's kind of wearing it. And I understand. Well,
that's a shame.
You got to fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
But the players do that right now up until the deadline. You can do so much. They got to go out there and perform starting tomorrow night.
You can't ask average players to perform like good players if they're average players.
What's Chapman?
He's average.
But he's playing below average.
Yeah.
Way below.
Again, give him his 22 homers and 248 average. They're still 8 games under 500. Man. How can you look at this team and not say we've got a lot of work to do?
No, I don't think there's anybody walking around saying that they don't.
Do we have, can we get to Dave? Dave's in Fresno. What's up, Dave? How you doing, man?
Yeah. You guys, hey, I appreciate you getting me on. I'm going a little, I know you guys are talking baseball and Giants, but I got to get my basketball guys' take, starting Drew, on this whole SGA thing. It's the most fascinating conversation in sports right now. And I'm a fan of the game. I love the NBA. And I find it really interesting that, the fans have spoken out against this. And you have media people that are sounding off and saying, well, they want you to look past what you're watching and just look at his MVPs and finals MVPs. And, I think that in the NBA, I think rankings matter more than probably any other sport as far as if you're looking at legacy. And if this guy wins another championship, he obviously won another MVP, they're going to probably put him in categories that he probably I feel like he doesn't belong in. And I just find it like the fans do not like this. Isn't the game for the fans? The fans have spoken. I've had multiple conversations with multiple people. I've not found one person who likes watching him play, appreciates his game. Only thing you can point to about SGA is his accolades. Nothing about his game stands out if you compare it to other all-time great players. Nothing. All you can say is that he knows how to manipulate the game. Is that a skill? Like, I understand it works, but you don't have to appreciate it. You don't have to respect it. And I'm speaking for the fan, all the fans out there who are tired of their opponents just getting shoved to the side because I feel like he's just the NBA plant. They're trying to plant something that's not organic. The fans will decide who the face is, who to root for. You media people, I know you want something to talk about, and him winning, that's something to talk about. They want a face. I get it, but look at his numbers. Like, he's struggling in the finals. He's shooting under 40%. He's shooting obviously a lot of free throws, and the frailing and all that, the flopping has been talked about. You even got the commissioner having to answer questions about it.
Right.
And I just don't appreciate him. I don't like watching him, and I don't think. Again, I'll just end like this: the fans have spoken. You look around all the media platforms, all Twitter, whatever you look at. They've spoken, and they're not putting up with this garbage. So, all you media people, just check the temperature in the room. That's all I'm saying.
All right, appreciate it, Dave. I mean, if you really
MVPs,
I mean,
that's different than the fan thing. But
the way I look at it is, the NBA now has a product that's got some serious flaws, and flopping's one of them. But basketball's always been a game where you try to bait the defense into fouls. You give a head fake and you lean in and you get to the line, all that kind of stuff. So I don't put it on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I think he's the best at it. He is the best in the league at selling calls.
Yep. Harden used to once be the best.
And whether we like it or not, that's a skill in the NBA. Mm-hmm. And maybe it's gotten out of hand. I don't. I'm not saying it hasn't.
Though, man, he's two-time MVP. Okay.
Of course he is, but we got flopping, we got tanking, we got too many 3-point shooters.
Review gate, everything's reviewed.
I mean,
lay it on me.
How many times do we come in after a playoff game and the number one thing we talk about is the officiating? It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, no league talks about officiating more than the NBA.
That's not a good thing, partner.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is at all. But, no, I think SGA is a great player. You think San Antonio's winning tonight?
Yeah, I just think there's got to be some drama, Steiny. I believe, if you can help me out, or I can do it. Game 7 would be Saturday or Sunday. I know we kind of have fun with it.
It got to be Sunday, I would think.
I would, yeah. Or it might be Saturday night special. But I got to believe Wemby is going to play big. Get your ass on the...
I think it's Saturday.
Okay. Yep, no Sunday, Steiny.
What were you saying about Wemby? You want him to
play big.
You want him to do something he doesn't do?
Big. You know me.
Yeah. He can't hold his position against Hartenstein in the post because he's not strong enough. So
we got to combat
this
that.
isn't 1980 anymore, dude.
He
doesn't have a half hook.
Dude, but
how can he not have a half hook?
Yeah, right.
He's 7'7". He doesn't have a half hook.
No. Even Shaq had a half hook.
And you know what? And you did that yesterday, and I'll let you get away with it. Comparing a 32-year-old Shaquille O'Neal at 340 pounds. Steiny, that's why Shaquille just dunked over you, and Wemby's like... Okay.
No, see, you're taking it out of context, and that's not how I said it. I'm just saying, when you got the physical advantages going your way, which he does in regard to height.
Size.
Height,
not strength.
But no, you're talking about Hartenstein. When you got Caruso's little ass on you, eat him up.
You can't.
Food. What's Baldy say? Bait.
Yeah, well, Caruso ain't.
Yeah.
Caruso ain't
better
bait.
be tonight. That's why Chauncey Billups or any guard worth his salt, Van Exel would see that. Everybody could shut up, cut everything out. Go down here. Here it goes, and go to work. That's what's going to happen tonight. Game 7 Saturday. Take that to the bank.
Okay.
B of A. Best bank going.
You're such a piece of work.
This is my
such
favorite
a piece
bank.
of work.
Yeah, look at you.
What was I going to say about Wemby? I was going to disagree with you on something.
He has 2 rebounds half the game. I'm like, if you don't go give me some rebounds.
Oh.
What you got? Because I'm rooting for him.
You know what? I'm going to choose. You know what? Have you ever hear, like, sometimes this would happen in high school.
Oh.
You'd have a crush on a girl. Claudia Cronrath.
Gracie Nelson for me, but go ahead. Yeah.
And she's cute. I like her. And then you find out she's been with another guy who you don't like. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to choose not to believe that. Oh, but Steiny, she was. No, she wasn't. I just refuse. I will just put it out of my mind. I will absolutely, positively.
Just forget about it.
Put it out of my mind. And I'm choosing to do that with something I've heard recently.
Uh-oh.
And that is the Warriors didn't trade Kuminga for Caruso. And I'm going to pretend that was never on the table.
All right, I'm with you.
That never on the table.
We would have heard about it.
And maybe we couldn't have been on the table. No. I'm choosing not to believe that they looked at Caruso and said, you know what?
Nah, Steiny, Kuminga.
I don't see it here in Golden State with Caruso.
But that's when we thought Kuminga was going to pop.
Not you, not me. Not me.
He's playing. Caruso is playing, man.
Guy's tough, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's got 2 damn rings.
Right, so why didn't the Warriors want him?
Allegedly. I don't think that was...
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not believing it.
All right.
They never had that deal.
All right.
Let's go to Scott and Marin. Hey, Scott. What's going on, man?
Hey, guys. Yeah, I don't buy that one for a minute either. Just Caruso. No. Not for a second. Anyway, I just wanted to get back to the Giants for just a moment, and this Bags article is interesting that you bring. Look, there's no question the third base coach has to be replaced.
Yes.
That's just you can't have that, and I understand that. But I don't want to hear about players losing faith in their coaching staff. I mean, your four highest paid players showed up right out of the gate and underperformed so badly that they put this team in this hole. I'm not blaming Borg for the fact they're 20 and 32. I mean, you had Webb, Devers, Adames, Chapman came out of the gate just horrible, and so you have a rookie coach with no experience in the big leagues. This was the worst scenario could ever happen. Is that you as a first year manager, you say, okay, I put my faith in these players. They're veteran players. By all accounts, they care and they want to win. And then they come out and just and just lay an egg. So to me, it's 95% on those players, because there's not a damn thing Tony Vitello could have done for Webb or Adames or Chapman or Devers to be cold, come out the way they did. And to me, he's safer than anybody else on the roster. I'll tell you that right now. And I don't want to hear from Chapman about anything. The guy has never been that's one thing they did misjudge is Chapman has never been a middle of the order player ever. That was just a fantasy. He belonged on a good team. He'd be hitting 6, 7, 8, 7 in the lineup. His defense is you could always count on. So he does have value, and I think you mentioned Steiny that he does have value for a good team who's got deeper lineups. He would be a good player, a good fit for them. But to be the man, no, it's just not there.
And I'm kind of with you, Scott.
Those days are gone.
I'm kind of with you, Scott. I wonder, I'd have to go back and look at all the lineups and stuff like that. But, okay, so the way I look at it is Devers, Chapman, and Adames are your guys.
No, your core.
Yes.
Supposedly, okay.
But they aren't middle of the lineup guys. They're not 3, 4, 5.
Devers and Adames, he could bat 2 for me all day if you wanted to stash him at 3.
That's not 3, 4, 5. I'm just saying, their best players aren't good enough to be the best players on a good team. They have to do
for me.
They have to do too. Well, fine. Devers is fine. They have to do too much. They have to do too much. Like I'm sure Matt Chapman, when he was on those A's teams that hit the hell out of it.
Control what you could control.
Well, my point is like when the best players on your team shouldn't be the best players on your team, you're going to pay the price for that.
Yeah, but when you're up with a runner on second,
they're not good enough.
All you can do and all you should be focused on is getting that hit to drive in the run.
Well, just because you want to get a hit doesn't mean you get a hit. What I'm getting at is, like, if Devers is their best player and Adames, just let's for sake of argument, is their second best player and Chapman's their third best player, it's like, that's not a good team. Devers needs to be like your second best player. Adames needs to be like your fourth best player, and Chapman needs to be like your seventh best player at this point in his career. So they have an outsized role for who they are. They shouldn't be the best players on your team. You know, Devers is obviously going to be one of the best, but the other two guys, they're kind of average players right now.
For your theme of what this take, compared to what else you have on this roster, Steiny, they are better than what you're supposed to, what you think of them.
Right.
Yeah.
But they're 12 under.
Yeah.
So
for now. Yeah.
I mean, and
I just want I want somebody to call. It's not Eldridge, and, if you're looking at the last 3, 5, 2, 1 innings, however you want to cook the books on him, obviously it's not his fault. I'm excited about his future, but, man, it's not like he's batting 400, and we could say, oh, it's still early. The Giants don't even get that benefit of the doubt to where, because it's so early, you can look at Bryce and say, yeah, he's tearing it up. He's showing you. He's scuffling a little bit, and it's been better here late. But it just feels like with the Giants, everything they touch just turns to crap right now. And yesterday, the 8th inning I just knew they were going to tie it up, probably win the game. But those days are so long. Like, I just was in the car like, I can't believe they didn't take advantage of the opportunities given to them.
When
does it end?
Why would it end? Like, why would it end?
Because they're
luck.
No, because a lot of guys are not performing up to standard, and you're going to get Ramos back, and you're going to get Jung Hoo Lee back, and you could say, well, that doesn't mean anything, but for this team, it does.
I didn't say it doesn't mean anything, but so you think this team is capable of playing 10 over 500 in the next 60 games?
You know what? I'm going to just keep it real. I'm going to say no, but I'm here for them to prove me wrong, and there's enough baseball for them to do that. So I'm tired of thinking, oh, yes, Donnie, something's happened, and it doesn't. So until that day does come, I'll react accordingly. But right now, I just can't sit here and lie to you all and say, yeah.
This is more Tony Vitello on Arise getting picked off of second base in the 8th inning right after Adames got thrown out at home.
I don't know necessarily what was going on. I talked to people in the dugout, and we didn't have anything on base running wise. Maybe there's your Luis is so filled with passion trying to make something happen there. Obviously, with 2 outs, we're just looking for a base hit to score us.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the sin was terrible, but, that's not in the same category. For Borg, it is. But to have Casey Schmidt on deck and Devers after him, that was just wow. But to get picked off a second and you're an OG like Arise, there's just, I don't know, Stoney, he would not be in the lineup tomorrow for me. Like, that would be one where I got to show everybody, like, dude, we're already scuffling. We got gifted a gift, and we tricked that off with Adames getting thrown out the plate. Then you want to follow that up with 2 outs, runner on second, and you get picked off? Man. But if you're going to tell me, Goo, there's no accountability and nothing to see here, and if you sit Arise, your chances for losing the game go through the roof, okay, but at what point do you just say, damn, we got to send a message, because that can't happen again. Not to get thrown out at the plate.
Well, are you sending a message to Adames, who made 2 errors in the last 3 games?
Well, I have not, because he's went right back out there.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying, though. Like, if Adames threw the ball, like, he made 2 errors in 2 games against the D-backs, you have, like, and I get it, it's not, like, you have Casey Schmidt out in left field. Do you penalize him for not being able to come down with the ball?
That was that was a tweener, man. That was a hard play, but
I mean, there's three plays a game where if you're going to do that, you're going to be pulling guys. And you know what?
But just get your head out your ass. Is that too far? Like, is that too many? If it's Hector Borg or the player, just get your head out your asses, man.
Listen, if you really thought Tony Vitello could tell Adames and Devers and Chapman and Webb and Ray, like, what to do or how to handle them, I don't know what to tell you. Man. I mean, this is, you may, like, when you say, who could have ever seen this coming, it actually does trigger me a little. It's like some people could see it coming. Not that it was definitely going to happen, but you were an 81-81 team last year. You didn't add anybody. Now you have a manager that has no experience. My first thought was, well, they're going to win fewer than 80 games because they have a manager that doesn't know what he's doing.
Let me ask you this. How would you describe it? When you say it coming, what would you, I got a word, but I'm asking
90
you,
wins. I mean, what are we talking about?
Like, but it was 9 more than what they did last year in a year that I thought
9
years.
9 is a ton of games.
All right, well, give me halfway, maybe 85, 86.
But why? Their pitching got worse. Their pitching got worse.
Well, we didn't know it until now. It's starting to reveal itself.
Good. No, I was saying at the beginning of the year that Malley and
I thought
Hauser
they could take advantage of this park or do what Verlander did the second half of last year. So I'm with you. But now that you see those guys are like, Man, and now there's just no margin of error with Ray, who looks tired and doesn't know where the ball's going. Now if Webb's knee is barking, and you go, oh, Guru, you're being negative. I'm just keeping it real. If he doesn't come back and he's old Logan Webb, then where are you? And poor Landon Roop, if he just comes back to earth, you're right. How are you going to win 6 in a row? That's another
I'm
thing
more
I gotta worry
interested in
about.
if they come back and do well. What do you got? Still, I'm asking you what you got.
Well, hopefully you're winning more than you're losing, especially at the clip that you're on now.
So the goal is to get back to 500. I mean,
the goal is to win Friday tomorrow.
888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was sponsored by the San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Toyota's Memorial Day offers are extended, so grab summer and savings by the wheel at Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Lakeside, Mountainside, or Oceanside, Toyota's got the perfect pickup for California. Score low 2.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on the rugged 2026 Tacoma SR5. Or get $3,000 cash back on the powerful 2026 Tundra. Offers end June 1st, so get to Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Cashback offers exclude Tundra TRD Pro.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jordan in Oakland. Lawrence came out, took care of servicing the motors, and offered great recommendations tailored to our needs. Thank you, R&S. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com, California Association of Realtors, Who's your realtor?
Tune in to Willard and Dips every Thursday at 4:40 as we raise a glass to toast the sparkling performance of the week. Presented by J Vineyards, the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. Raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
San Francisco weather, partly cloudy with a high of 68 today.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. 7 o'clock tonight, Valkyries, Indiana Fever, right here on 95.7 The Game. Caitlin Clark making her Chase Center appearance this year.
Yeah, last year she was awful, Steiny, in this game, so let's see what she brings today. But the Vals are 4-2, and they just, man, Steiny, I like them.
I feel like I got to clarify something that I've said, and mostly to you.
Somebody sent a text?
No. Because I brought this up before, and I think people are misconstruing that I think it's an out for Chapman, and I don't. But I got to say it. So, when the Warriors hired Mike Montgomery, 20 years ago, straight out of Stanford, exact same principle. Chris Mullin hired a college coach. Okay. Why did he hire a college coach? Well, if you looked at the roster, you saw you had a rookie in Biedrins. You had young players in Mike Dunleavy. You had young players in O'Donnell Foyle. You had Troy Murphy. You had Jason Richardson. You had Petrus. So you had a lot of young guys on the team. And Mullen's thought was, these guys need how to learn to play. And Mike Montgomery's a great teacher. So they brought Mike Montgomery in, and then halfway through his first year, they traded for Baron Davis. And then the second year, they went and got Steven Jackson and Al Harrington. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not saying that, Baron Davis stunk because he didn't want to play for Mike Montgomery, but veterans know. Like, they know. And Baron Davis didn't have a lot of respect for Mike Montgomery as a pro coach.
Wow.
Now, who else was on that team? They did have two veterans. One was Dale Davis, and one was Clifford Robinson. But, like, they're the kind of veterans that they were so deep in their career that they were the kind of guys that were going to go along with it.
Go along
because
with
they were playing too, because they needed some veterans to play. So I'm fast forwarding to the San Francisco Giants, and I'm not saying Matt Chapman has a reason to stink like this, but I am sorry when you've got guys like Chapman and Adames and Devers, and you go from Bob Melvin to Tony Vitello, you have to at least be prepared to address the veterans in the clubhouse who may have doubts about a guy who's never done it before. Like, that's so standard operating procedure. And maybe Posey did that, and maybe Chapman gave him lip service and like, I can play for anybody, Buster. I'm good. But I think that there's some veterans that look at Tony Vitello, and it's not his fault, but they just don't. They might not view the Giants as being all that serious about where they are and turning this thing around.
Well, I'll say this. If you're right, I don't think you are, but I hear what you're putting down, then good Lord, nothing's going to change anytime soon because we know nothing's going to happen in regard to tenure with Tony Vitello. And if Chapman is playing for Tony Vitello and they got umpteen games left, well, guess what, Stoney? You're going to see your skipper every day. And somehow you got to, dash or whatever. He probably doesn't even know subconsciously if that's what you're describing. But I don't know how you get past that, but go out and try to perform whoever you are. And if you're one of those veterans, because it ain't hurt or rise, right? He's a veteran seasoned player. He's coming in, and he's being a pro, and he's handling his business. Yeah. And baseball's a wonky game. We know we can get the best of anybody. Even when you're great, you have down times. But I like Chapman. This thing is just it is alarming, man. Because every day is a new opportunity, and nothing's changing.
Maybe he's on the decline, Goo. He's 33.
And wouldn't that be something that he's on the decline on your watch? Well,
they extended him.
Yeah.
Like, that's Buster Posey. He extended Chapman. And Chapman's not very good this year.
No.
But
either is the team.
Again, what I'm curious about is when Buster Posey goes to his people, whoever they are above him, and he says, hey, I'm thinking of hiring Tony Vitello. My first question would be, okay, how do you think the veterans will respond? What do you mean? Well, first of all, I don't think Buster Posey would say, what do you mean? He'd have to know.
But that's where I thought Bruce or Dusty or somebody would, or Sabian that I mentioned yesterday, or Bobby, hey, Buster, that's a cute idea, but hey, what about it's not going to mesh.
Well, the problem is they don't,
and you could be
I don't
right.
think they have baseball people above him. Didn't anybody ask him, what's the goal here? What are we hoping to accomplish?
To enhance what we got and get the most out of what we have.
Well, then why did you hire a guy with no experience? That's all I'm asking.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Give you that answer.
You hire a guy with no experience. You replace a guy who's got experience with a guy with no experience. Why would you think that the manager position got better? Let's go to Ed and Petaluma.
Man.
And the problem is, this isn't Vitello's fault. It's not.
But you're responsible for your team. See, that's where I'm starting to, I don't know where I'm at. I guess I'm getting a little irritated hearing guys are getting passes because they're new to their job. But the bottom line, Stoney, is Tony Vitello is the manager of the Giants. They're not playing well, so that means he's not managing well. His third base coach is not playing well. That means your staff is failing you, Tony Vitello. So you got some decisions to make.
Like what?
Like Borg would not be a third base, and I get it. You might
fire him.
Not even, but you got to. Hey, Stoney, you're third base coach now.
Okay,
just for the, you
but
can't.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're down to. Fire the third base coach. Okay,
well, you can't go to sleep and not do anything and react, right?
Well, my point is, go ahead and fire the third base coach. It's rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic. Go ahead, do it. It doesn't matter to me. Why do we keep ignoring what we've watched for a year now?
And
I mean, do you want me to get the record?
No,
They were 41-29 last year.
That happened.
They played 12 under the rest of the year, and they're playing 12 under this year.
That's not a short sample size.
Let's go to Ed and Petaluma. Hey, Ed, how you doing?
Guys, how are you?
Doing well.
Hey, the first thing is, good morning, and Goo, enjoy your cruise.
Hey, right on, baby.
The first thing I want to say is, and happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Why the Giants front office or owners are very smart business people. That franchise is worth $4 billion. They're not dummies. Why did they hire a man with no experience? I don't blame Posey. I blame the Giants because they hired him. And the second thing is, what's it like managing a team when the special assistants to baseball operations are Bruce Bochy and Dusty Baker, World Series winners, Ron Washington, third base coach, World Series winner, and they put in Ron Wotus in the dugout? How do you manage a team with four guys looking at you? There's got to be some pressure there alone.
Well,
it's a good point.
Okay, that is. But it also
it's like you gave him 4 sets of training wheels.
But I'll say this. Well, shame on everybody if those guys you mentioned who are guys or stewards, how does it get to this? How does the team perform this bad with those guys in the building? It almost makes it worse.
Well, that was my point. And the second thing is, what do they actually do? And here's a reason why I think they hired him. It feels good. Oh, we hired Posey.
Yep.
He's one of us. He's a giant. Oh, Bochy and Baker, they're giants. They're one of us. How's that working out?
Thanks, Ed. Appreciate the call. I'll tell you how it's working out.
It's not.
But it might not be working out. But I think the bigger point is what you said. Nothing's like if you're right, well, nothing's going to happen. Well, then that's a problem.
Wow, man.
Like that is a problem. Like, so we hired Posey and brought back Bochy and Baker. We want to go back to the thing, and now it's not working out. So, okay.
And I would hope
how long do we allow it not to work out?
That's the $1 million question. And I guess it's the $1 million question from the $1 million person. Who is that party? Who is that entity looking at it like that? Or maybe they're not. It's 3 years. You guys just do what you need to do. We're here. Let me know if you need anything.
I mean, there is something to, if those guys, I don't know how much Bochy and Baker are around.
Man,
but they can't, they can't save this. They can't save this.
I could have thought it, and you're going to be like, what are you talking about? In a crazy way, they could have prevented it. But, again, it sounds like who came up with the piece this week about in the Athletic that, the handling of young Eldridge is all Tony's doing, which I like to hear because I'm like, okay, at least he ain't a puppet. He's making the lineup. But, man.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
They're bad, man. This is not good. It's not cute.
But can you answer how long you let it go bad? Like, here's the thing. Is it too early? Like, are you really not going to do something because it's early?
Yeah, no doubt. It's
okay,
just that's who I am.
Okay.
And I
don't think
still
it's
believe
early.
it could turn around. So I'm going up to the way to answer the simple questions, Goo. But I'm going up to the deadline. I'm going to use that as my barometer to see where we're at. And if I think or feel, a lot of this is underperforming, we're good. We don't even need what you think we need. But right now, it looks like how could anybody bet that they're going to add and not sell and maybe start selling soon? So my barometer or my metrics, Donnie, is the deadline. Then I'll assess there.
I'll be honest with you. If Buster Posey cannot be thinking that, I would be shocked. Like,
what should he be thinking?
I think he should be thinking about right now what's out there. Okay, there's nothing out there.
Right.
All right,
that's a big nothing.
We'll call in 3 days then. Like, you can't. Like, this is the thing. So, if you're the president, you don't say, "All right, hey, Buster, we're 12 under. What do you think?" I'm gonna give it till the trading deadline. Like, I got news for you. That's too long right now. That's too long. So you're saying if we go 4-9 in the next 13 games, we still got to wait till the deadline? Like, no, you have to have contingency and contingency.
But what if other teams aren't ready to? You know what I mean? If they're still using that to find out what they got going on,
there's got to be teams you can make a deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I find it hard to believe.
It's got to be a good deal, right, Stott? You can't just make a deal to make a deal.
I mean, yeah, make a good deal, like the Devers deal. How's that done? Like, that's the other thing. Just because you make trades doesn't mean they're necessarily going to work.
What if I told you and I mean it? I said it yesterday. I feel like I would do it over again. He's that good to me. And yeah, he's got off to a slow start, but again, now he's heating up, but he ain't heating up. They're more than one dude just heating up, carrying him. That's how big of a hole they've dug. But, yes, now I would do it again. I just think he's a top 10, top 15 player, man.
All right, this is Vitello asked about Adames getting sent.
It's kind of hard to say without having a full scope of looking at it. I mean, we got most of that play in front of us, but it's very easy to say you'd like to do it the other way when the guy gets thrown out. You know, Fernandez grabs that thing and throws it in the tank. You know, maybe everybody's celebrating and Luis advances all the way to third and we put the ball in play and now you're up one with Killian out there. So I think for what it's worth, we've taken as much time as anybody analyzing things post-game and reviewing things, and we'll do that as well. So, but the easy answer, to be honest with you, is the right thing is usually the thing that works out. And sometimes we're guilty of it not working out because of decisions. And then, you know, there's even been some occasions where maybe you'd redo a decision, but the game or the instance works out for us.
Yeah. And then you got your pitcher. For Arizona's run came on a play that should have been out. He overran the ball, and they would have got out of the inning. It would have been 2-2, but he can't get the ball, and they get a runner on and then get a sac fly to take the lead. It's just like the Giants can't do anything like that. And right now when I watch this team, partner, I mean this, I used to think anything that was 50-50 was going to be 51-49 the Giants' way. And if they're at home, you are – and everything is just going the other way.
What would you base that off of? Why would you give the Giants the benefit of the doubt after the last 5 years?
Scotty, I told you, and I'm not ashamed of it. You say whatever. You can't hurt me. I'm on my way to Mexico. The past.
Oh, my God.
And you know what's scary about it? And oh, my God, is this a long time ago past?
Like what can you work on this over your holiday?
Right.
I mean, seriously.
A couple more losses, I did. But at least with the Warriors, you can say, 2022, go. That seems like forever, but it was 2022. It was 2014 stuff that I'm still, I know I need help, but talk to me. Yeah. What would you prescribe to somebody that thinks or is living in the past with this team?
I don't know if anybody lives in the past quite like you. Oh, there was a texter that texted in. I said something like, yeah, Chapman's not a middle of the lineup guy. And he goes, Steiny, Chapman hit 39 homers one year. Right. First of all, he didn't. He had 39 doubles one year, never 39 homers. His high was 36. He's never hit over 30. Man. He never hit over 30 other than that. But here's the punchline. That was 2019.
Yeah, pre-COVID.
Hello?
Yeah, I get the hello.
Hello?
But I do want to say something as we talk about me not out of here in my thoughts. I am feeling some type of way when you say these veteran-laden players might not be into the manager. I don't give a damn. Okay. Go out there and do your job. Yeah. It's the name on the front, but it's a business. It's the name on the back. So I guess I'm asking you, I'm double backing. When you say that, you're not giving a license for the guys that are not performing to have a reason to not be performing. That's a Rudy-Pooty reason, and we'll never know if it is, but you got to go play if Mickey Mouse is your skipper.
Yeah, and that's where I'm saying that you're very naive. I'm sorry.
But you're not saying they're doing it on purpose.
They're not. But they're not motivated.
Ooh.
They're not. This isn't a motivated team. This is a team with a malaise.
Wow.
There's nobody like
that's wow. That's heavy.
You know what? Drew Gilbert. Okay, good. He can run around there like a nitwit, and boy, he's really action packed. But
wow,
he doesn't win you games.
You said motivated. That hit me. I gotta believe they're hey, wow. I wish somebody would double back and say, hey, Tony, do you think your team's motivated? He could snap. He could be like, what are you talking about? But I would love to hear the Mike game, how he would finesse that answer.
He would finesse it. He would finesse it like he answers every question. Some people are good at finessing
because they've been around the sport. He has not, and I think he's telling on himself, and it's not a bad thing when his version of finessing, it ain't coming off as it's like, I see what you're trying to do, but dude, you look like a bad gambler down to his last, and I know what that looks like. You know what I mean?
Okay, then what do you do?
That's the $1 million question. Okay, let me ask you this. What can they do? They could run them. They're not. And I'm going to ask you all, are they not because it would be a PR hit and it would look so bad on Buster?
I don't know. How does 22-34 look?
It's early.
No, it's not. Hey, Carter and Ken, when you think about the Giants right now, do you think they're 22-34 and we can get out of this? Or do you say, well, we're 25 under 500 in the last calendar year? Like, which is it? You know what I mean? Thank you.
I do know what you mean. I think, Steiny, I think you are what your record says, right?
Wow. Bill Parcells?
There's nothing showing you that they can get out of it. That's the problem.
Right.
Because every time they look like they're going to get out of it, they do something to not get out of it and continue not to get out of it.
But is Steiny cooking the books? Because there's no standings or no column going. It's like Raymond Ritter in Fitz with the Jimmy Butler thing. When he remains upright, our record is set. But that's not a one season. You're cooking the books. So when you say they're like, I don't like hearing that, but it's facts, but it's not in the standings in totality because you're borrowing from last year.
Well, they didn't improve the team. So if they went 12 under 500 after the 7th, they went 12 under 500 in 90 games. They didn't make a lot of offseason acquisitions of impact.
Yeah, man. Wow.
Also, look at the rankings them offensively this year. So you can't cook that from last year.
No, I got you.
They're almost 30th in every category.
But I also think there's another piece of this, which is like your big money guys didn't show up ready to play the season quite clearly. And on top of that, one we just don't mention is Logan Webb and Robbie Ray have not been Logan Webb and Robbie Ray.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep. And here's the other thing, and I can't, this is, I guess it's a hunch, but like, what kind of players feel like they can get off to a slow start and work themselves in?
The good ones.
Veteran players.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, the veteran players are still, like, they didn't come out with a sense of urgency, but they're too important on this team to not play with urgency. Like, they're not good enough for Chapman, Adames, and Devers to say, you know what? We're going to ease into this season. I'm probably going to have a bad start. But you know what? Come June, I'll start hitting.
But see,
they're too important.
Right. And I don't think they made that decision.
Of course they didn't make that decision, Goo. But do you think they were ready to come out of camp like game one was as important as game 80?
If you look at their record in spring training, Steiny, they were doing their thing. And I know who cares. But if you would have told me Casey Schmidt's going to bat .291 with 12 homers to Devers, who I'm kissing his ass, the light's on, a little bit is flickering. He has 7 homers. But now it feels like 14 because he got off to the slow start. And now, Adames, you got the nerve, you got the audacity to go now, be a problem in the field, along with this slow start.
He was never a great fielder.
But he wasn't this bad. Like, I'm being real. Just think about on top of his struggles offensively, and you're not all that offensively, for you to go take your frying pan out there. I do not come down Adames' road for being sent yesterday. But when he sat there just like a sad dog after he got thrown out, I'm like, and of course he had the Bobby Brady limp. That's when you want the sympathy. After you go back in. So people will say you all right, rather than you just effed up. But man, I'm just like watching a car wreck. And I'm tired of it.
Well, too bad. You thought they were a 90-win team. You don't get, it's like you're still judging them as a 90-win team. Stop that, and you might not get as incensed.
No, I'm down to 500 now.
Well, that ain't happening either. Hey, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. All you got to do is search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like Shasky's Electric Giants post-game rant. Guru did an AMA recently, and mine is coming soon. Oh, this is like Charles Barkley reading the I'm a Dumbass. I didn't say mine's coming soon. We'll see. But go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Value's employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025s and 2026 Fords in stock. It's right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security,
For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Let me ask you, are you still trying to figure this out on your own? Because when it comes to weight loss, DIY can only take you so far. At Jumpstart MD, we do it differently. Local clinicians, personalized care, real results. Plus, you'll get access to GLP-1 medications at some of the lowest prices in the Bay Area. And here's the best part. Mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Summer is almost here. Don't wait to get started. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted.
But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage Tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey! That's that Sunday church music stuff. You wouldn't know anything about it.
You know, when I ask, how much longer can this go on, I'm really talking about myself. Like, honestly, how much longer can this go on? I can't come in every day trying to tell people that I don't think this team's very good. And everybody kind of know they're not really good, but everybody wanting to vent and just let off steam. And they vent and let off steam, and my only response is, well, it sounds like you don't think they're very good.
Yeah, that's the only difference. Yeah. People are outraged because they think this team is better.
I wouldn't be outraged.
Out of Carter, Kenny, myself, and you're the only one that thought this team wasn't as good as everybody thought they were. And
well, just acknowledge that you thought they were going to be way better than they were.
Yeah. And last year, 81 wins.
And they got worse in the offseason.
And I'm going with that. Yeah, thus far, they're worse. Stein, there's a lot of baseball to be played, and you're only 8.5 back of the third wild card.
You got to be kidding me.
No, that's the lover in me, the sports romantic. I send it out on Twitter nightly.
It's preposterous.
You're not on Twitter, so I didn't tell you this. Something I picked up. So I just thought to myself, how do I let people know where the Giants are at nightly in regard to the standings?
No, just go from the bottom. They're so 1.5 games
nightly, and then I put the division and then the third wild card. It's just a good feeling when I fire it off. Well, you can go get it anywhere else.
Like, you do realize that.
Oh, gosh.
If there were teams. Oh, God.
Do you?
There are 7 teams between them and the next wild card.
But how do you gain ground? The team that occupies that slot that night is all you need to root against.
You lose ground to 4 teams every single night.
But don't you get that? If you win, you gain too.
But only on half the field.
But don't you get it?
No, you don't get it.
Go ahead and
do you think? Let me ask you this.
I can write a book on this.
If you're 8 games back,
got you.
But you're 8 games back of the third wild card, but there's no teams in between you. Is that better than being 8 games back with 7 teams?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I got you.
It's not even close.
Right, but you do understand, Stoney, and you don't know this. It's in the fan handbook.
Goo.
You get a reprieve.
No, you don't.
Let's say there's 5 teams in between. But all you want that day is the team that occupies that third spot to lose that day. Because then if you handle your business, bam, that's one.
On one team.
Hold on. No,
the team that beat them is still ahead of you.
But they could waste their wins
exactly.
by the teams that are closer to that team by winning when the team above them wins.
You
can be like,
you're not even, you know you're wrong. No. You know this is so convoluted.
No, they're in.
My point is like yesterday I'm watching who played. The Cardinals played the Marlins. But guess what? Somebody picked up a game on the Giants. One of those teams picked up a game on the Giants.
Okay, but
so three teams yesterday.
I got you.
Picked up games on the Giants that were ahead of them.
But starting tomorrow, when you sit down to watch, you're
not ready to have serious discussions.
All the Giants need to do is have the Cubs and Cardinals. Now it's ugly because now you got 2 teams occupying that third spot or tied. That's the Cubs.
Anybody want to have a serious baseball discussion?
I'm just telling you, don't stop believing. Shout out Journey.
Okay. I won't stop believing they've played 25 under 500 in the last 100 games. I won't believe that.
And you know I had nothing to do with that, and you're acting like I did.
No,
I don't play, Steiny.
No, you don't play. You cross your fingers. Anybody want to talk serious?
Goo, you have to think a little smaller when it comes to that.
Mad.
You
Wow.
can't think about the standings are the least thing you can think about. Think about winning of the series.
I hear you.
You know,
my name's not
chipping
Tony
away at
Vitello,
getting to 500. There's little things you got to think about.
You're talking to Vitello, not me. Don't take it out on me. I get what you're saying. But, dude, that White Sox series was so indicative of that. You went
they won 2 out of 3.
But the offense, real quick, showed the pulse. I didn't throw for confetti, none needed, but I'm driving to work like, who better than a team that swept you in your division? What a great opportunity to James Brown, the big payback. And they come in here and sweep you again.
Because they're better than you.
Like, I'm done with, I think I saw something.
You know what? I have a feeling. Let's go to Austin in San Jose.
Man.
He might want to have a serious conversation about sports. What's up, Austin? How you doing?
Oh, man.
I try to. Sometimes I get too direct. I apologize. But yeah, Goo, man, the fans, you got to give more credit to the fans here, man. They're a lot smarter. They're not buying into it.
Wow.
God, even Willard's starting to back off with the delusion and the craziness. The guy that was on today, the guys in the morning had on from Florida. I guess he was the ex-GM or something.
Yeah, I'm going to play some of that.
Some really good insight.
Yep. Go ahead.
I think Steiny really, you should listen to that because it's objective. It's not Homer. It's not, I got to say what I think I need to say for the fans here. But reality is that he said a couple things that really struck me. One was he basically said they should just tear it down, get rid of the bad contracts and start over. He basically said that. Number two, the part that people didn't want to hear, which I picked up on, he said almost twice, they need to make the right decision on the coach. He didn't say they should fire the coach. He said if they redo it, they should get the right coach, which implies that I don't believe, paraphrase, I don't believe he believed that Vitello's the right coach. So, and I think there's probably a lot of people, baseball guys, we call baseball men, right? I can guarantee you that, I don't have a poll, but I would bet you that over 70% of them will probably say Vitello is not the right guy to be managing the team. So I think that's something to ponder as you guys want to continue to avoid that conversation. And they do, finally, guys, they do have an option, by the way. And I do think that Vitello, whether it's right or wrong, and I could be wrong, but I would say he's kind of the guy sitting in the front office that's got the CEO title. But everybody kind of knows that he ain't going to be around long. That's kind of what I'm feeling about him.
Wow.
And they do have an option, guys. They can go to Dusty or Bochy. I would say they should go to Dusty because Dusty's there. There's no problem with credibility with Dusty. And I think you need a veteran. You need an adult in the room now. If you have any chance of righting the ship, and I'm not even talking about making the playoffs. I'm just talking about getting respectable.
Yeah.
If you have any chance of getting to that point, you need to think about making that move. Gus Buster, hey, put your pride in your pocket. Admit you made a mistake.
Yeah.
You're a fair-haired boy. You can get over it anyway. Go ahead and make that move. Apologize to the fans. Bring Dusty in and move on, man. That's what I would do. That's all I got, guys. Thanks.
Thanks, Austin.
And you know what, Austin, we love you. Steiny is crazy. And it wasn't that. What if I told you I know and I don't expect this to happen because Buster's in his, embryo stages, so is Tony Vitello. But what if I now feel like that could be on the table? Who would Tony not being manager? The way this thing is headed, and again, it's not him getting fired. It could be him resigning. But I'm telling you, I'm starting to watch something on a nightly basis that seems uncomfortable. A man seems to be uncomfortable in Tony Vitello. I could be totally wrong, and they turn this thing around, the players and team. But the bottom line, Austin, when I hear that and you talk about that line in Baggs' piece, we're not the only ones thinking that. And I think it's just a natural thought to have. Where is this thing going? Could it be one and done? And I know it's early, but man, if this thing continues to be this ugly, and he seems to be Tony Vitello, that is going through it every night, it's like, man, it doesn't sound preposterous to me anymore that this could, if that may be on the board.
David Sampson's the former president of operations for the Florida Marlins. He was on the morning roast today. And he was asked, This is what Austin was talking about. He was asking, what would you tell Buster Posey?
I'd pay down the contracts and move them all and start young and start again and be smarter about the way you both hire your manager and sign your free agents and make trades. And again, it sucks. I've done it so many times. You pay players not to play for you. It is so embarrassing. You go to your kids' school events and they look at you like, you're paying Carlos Delgado to play first base for the Mets. I'm like, I know. It's terrible, isn't it? But guess what? It's the job we have. It's what we do. And delusion is such a big part of a front office executive's state of being. We always delude ourselves that we're better than we are, that our team is better than we are, that we're more important than anyone else because we have a certain job title. It's really, when you get distance from it, it's actually funny. But at the time, you really do believe that you know more than anyone else.
Wow, Stoney. Wow. His recommendation, all the way from the Keys, is to admit your error, tear this thing down, and try to get up off those contracts. But if that ain't telling you, wow.
The other thing I was thinking about with Posey is, people talk about the player that he was, and he was a great player, and I'm thinking, obviously he had a great college career, won rings in the World Series, has 3 World Series rings. But do you think Buster Posey ever questioned his baseball talent? I don't think so. I think he probably knew he was right. A damn good okay. How can he be confident in this job? He probably isn't. He probably doesn't think he can't view himself as the president of baseball operations like he looked at himself as a player, because he just came to the ballpark every day and did his thing, and he was a star.
But he can't let that get the best of him or let anybody know that he's having those thoughts. Duh. Obviously, that's not going to happen. But Tony Vitello, I'm watching a guy look like he has doubt. But to your point about Buster, Stoney, what does it mean going forward if he's having those thoughts, but we don't know he's having those thoughts? My thing is, you just can't let, if you're Buster, them get the best of you. You got to stay focused on the plan.
I mean, what's the plan?
That's the $1 million. And Uncle Looney saying, Goo, and that's my guy, just shocked me. You're pandering to the fan base. No, I'm not. I'm telling you, I thought this thing, when I say 8 and 8.5 back, those are facts. But, as far as this team.
That's not good.
And they're not good. They're not playing good right now. And I'm just wondering what the domino effect will be on Vitello, on the third base, first base coaching. Buster, what he'll say when he says, I know he's on interview last week, but I'm curious, Donnie, to see if this thing keeps up, where it's headed. Well, like in regard to possible changes. Like that can't be on the table because everybody's new. Like, this is bad, and my payroll is this high. And yeah, you spent some stuff, and you got the expensive light bulbs when you didn't need it, or you went cheap with Malley and Hauser, but you thought you were adding something better than what they're giving you.
Every acquisition, they thought something was better than they got. Let's go to and the players that have gone out, they thought weren't as good as they are. So Buster Posey may end up being a good president of baseball operations, but he's off to a terrible start.
He lost the first few rounds.
And it's okay to be to get off to a terrible start if you're changing the direction of the team. But is he? He's just there right now. Steve in Lodi. What's up, Steve? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you guys?
Doing well.
Cool. Okay, the first thing that I want to say is if this team is serious about winning now, like Posey says, they need to fire Vitello.
Wow.
I think one of the big problems with this team has been attitude, just kind of lackadaisical after games. And actually yesterday with Willie Adames, I kind of liked his interview. I kind of liked that he was honest about what happened and not really trying to make excuses for anybody. I just think that I heard an interview, I think this morning, where Tony alluded to it, that maybe more conflict would be good. And I just think people, they don't want to call anybody out. And, I'm just getting that impression. And Tony's interview kind of confirmed it this morning.
Appreciate the call, Steve.
I'm not being a smart ass, Donnie. Help me out. So now we got to fight, or he wants tension? What? Is that how you take that? Friction.
I take it that they need a change, whatever that is. They have no spark. You know, I don't know.
Man.
You hired Melvin because the team played lackadaisical, and you hired Vitello, and they're still in a malaise. So, to me, it's obviously on the players, and then it's Amon who put this team together.
Let me ask you this. We had some fun with trivia yesterday, and it is the Giants got swept, obviously, twice by Arizona. They lead the league in total time swept. Do you know how many times they've been swept in all this year?
Probably 5.
Yep, that's the answer. Man, and they're the only team in the major leagues that hasn't swept anybody. So I'm just, wow. You've been swept 5 times.
Yep. This is more David Sampson. This is on the tweet from Manassian that Vitello was the one determining Eldridge's playing time and when he's in the lineup and when he's not in the lineup. Take a listen.
To say it's on the manager. I mean, that's so untrue. That's not how front offices work in this day and age, especially Buster's front office is not like, oh, let's get to the ballpark and see who's in the lineup. Can you imagine? It's like a joke. So here's the problem. When you sign veterans to free agent deals, it feels so good when you do the press conference. You're standing there doing the jersey exchange. You're dreaming about the lineup and about succeeding and about being smart and winning Organization of the Year. And you think you'll use the prospects to maybe add a veteran at the deadline, anything. And then you realize, wait a minute, we signed Jim Thome, and we've got Ryan Howard, who is ready to play. This happens. It's been going on for decades. It doesn't stop because the mentality of an executive like me and all the others is the shiny free agent toy. It's so sexy. The prospect that no one's heard of that may be more cost efficient and better, that seems boring until you realize that to win, you need a majority of those young guys outperforming their contracts and not a bunch of old free agents who are underperforming their contracts.
I mean, wow, man. He's telling you what he'll do. We'll see. Buster, you're up. You're up to bat, baby.
I got to agree that tweet did rub me the wrong way from Manassian.
It's just, why do you even think you put that out there?
Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah. And there was an agenda. There had to be.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's hooking Tony up because I said I do like.
He stuck it. No, I think he stuck it to Vitello.
Wow.
I think he's. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that Vitello's got total control about when to play Eldridge and when not?
I do not.
And I would say that if he does, once again, that's backwards.
But it wouldn't have had to come out.
Well, why did it come out even?
Because I think...
Because this is a ragtag operation.
Yeah. Or to make Tony look like he's got... They're hearing it. They know what it is, and they probably knew what it is, and they're getting ready to hear it when they made the announcement of who they were hiring. But that, to me, was Zach, I think, trying to hook Tony up to the fan base like, oh, he's got some power. He's got some authority. But it's bigger than that, regardless of what the reason was. I mean... You're kind of stating the obvious. Yeah, Zach, why did you feel the need to even put that out there?
You know what I hate? One of the things I hate in sports, it's when a front office or a front office executive is so arrogant that they don't, and I'm not saying this is Posey, but I'm just going to give an example. So Buster Posey hires Vitello, and when asked why, he says, well, he just needed a spark. We need something different.
Gotcha.
Okay. And then someone will just point out, Buster, he's never managed in the big leagues. Do you have any concerns about, the growing pains? And they gloss all over it. And, oh, yeah, and here we are, 60 games through the season, and what I keep hearing, and I still don't have an answer for, is why did the Giants hire a manager in Tony Vitello to manage this team right now, right here? I have not heard a satisfactory answer.
and Kenny can't do it today, and it would be unfair, but now you got me wanting to go back to that introductory press conference to hear Buster say why Tony was the guy. You would think I could, but now it would hit different.
I mean,
what did he say that day, that infamous day that, and hey, again, Stoney, I'm the guy that came down Melvin's Road. I can't shake that on how I blamed him for the doldrums and the lackadaisical. And what word was profound that you used earlier? They're not motivated. Now, I put that at the doorstep of a manager. I don't care who it is. If you're not motivated, that's an indictment of the leader.
I'm not sure that he's capable of motivating a professional baseball team.
Then you got to really be scratching your head on how he got the gig.
All right, well, you know what? I'm going to push that to the other side. Kenny did find some stuff from the press conference.
Oh, okay, right, okay.
That we'll get to. On the other side, I want to give it, give it a lot of play.
All right.
But,
man, what about, just real quick, Stoney, what about you watched the game, you were out with Evan, but majority you're watching and listening. Do you understand what I'm seeing and hearing? Everybody's wearing this, even Flim on the calls. Dude, they're biting their tongue.
Okay.
And it's like, whoa, you can feel it, man.
Well, you
and
can
it's
feel
uncomfortable.
It happens. We know when Fitz is unhappy with the product. We know when Tim Roy's unhappy with the product. We do.
Wow.
And
I'd say you're correct on that, but it's just, man.
Like, and I get it. It's not, I'm making a general statement, but when I go through, like, I play out scenarios in my head.
Right.
And I'm playing out a scenario. Where's Matt Chapman? What's he do in the offseason? He seems like he probably goes to South Carolina or Texas
I got you.
and hunts or something. I don't know. I want you to just be really honest and imagine Chapman's reaction when he finds out, hey, you guys are hiring Tony Vitello to succeed Bob Melvin.
Let's just say you're
I'm
right,
sorry.
Stoney. What if it's disappointment city? Okay,
it is.
But I still got to go prepare.
But it's not the same. It's like you come into, like Mark Jackson, when they brought Steve Kerr in, people were ready for that change. And he took it to the next level.
But Mark was at fault because of that.
But the point is like, these guys are 30 years old. And you just hired a college coach. And it's understandable if they're like, you got to be kidding me. Sorry.
Man.
That's just a fact.
If you're right, then that
and so now they go to spring training with the rookie manager.
Record-wise, had a good spring training.
It doesn't matter.
Right, but still.
It doesn't matter what you do in spring training. But what I'm getting at is they probably saw him in spring training and were like, oh boy, this, okay, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. And it's like, you can't win consistently if the majority, I don't want to say the majority, but if you've got players on your team that know it ain't good enough. And that's what I think is one of the things that's happening right now is that, yeah, he stinks right now, Chapman, but Devers and Adames, but they know they don't have it. I think.
That's more of an indictment on Buster because he should have taken a pulse of that before they even thought about before they hired him. They should have thought about that part of it. Maybe they did.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. David Sampson, former president of the Florida Marlins, saying you got to tear this down. And we'll play some of the sound from the press conference when they hired Tony Vitello. Let's see what's coming up on the game. Is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And that segment was also brought to you by, and it's coming up, the San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years with you. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app and breeze through checkout. Mix and match signature select chicken drumsticks or thighs. Value packs are buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. It's kind of like how you buy one host, get two.
And this is me right here. Enjoy a clip or click offer on juicy green or red seedless grapes for just $1.49 per pound. Limit 4 pounds. Lucerne, shredded or chunk cheese, 32-ounce selected varieties are just $5.99 each. Limit 4 items with a clip or click offer as well.
Safeway makes it easy for you to save money on the items that you already buy. Go to Safeway.com for more of the details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food and concerts, the Demolition Derby, and more. Save big with advanced tickets at AlamedaCountyFair.com. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Alameda County Fair, visit 957thegame.com.
Obviously not a good day.
Nothing against Patella. I'm an Italian.
I'll be plotting my revenge.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, it's too bad we don't have Evan here today.
What happened?
Well, I have a baseball question.
I'm your guy.
You guys up for it?
Yeah, thanks, Steiny.
You guys, I'll give you guys a crack at this too. Yeah, but it's the kind of question I would ask Evan. But here's your chance. Can someone explain to me how Rafael Devers has played 10 years in the major leagues, and last year he walked 112 times. 112 times. He had never walked more than 67 times before that. So he walked over 50 more times last year than in any season before. And now this year he's back to not walking very much. He's only walked 13 times, which would be on a pace to have about 50 walks. Can anybody answer me why Rafi Devers last year walked way more than he ever has in his
I'll go first.
Okay.
And I'll go LeBron James. It's a decision. And his Devers' decisions and his approach that he's freelancing. He's freewheeling more than being patient last year. So it's simple. You don't even need Evan. For 8 years he was aggressive. Yeah.
Then last year for two teams he walked twice as much as he's ever walked.
Still getting on base.
And now he's walked back to what he was.
Yeah.
I'll go with somebody else.
Yeah.
Risotto.
I think he's also getting challenged more in the strike zone with fastballs.
See, that's what I was
getting a lot
looking
more
for,
pitches to hit that he's just not hitting.
No, they're taking advantage of him. Yeah, their deposit, that was great.
So it sounds like he might be over the hill.
Well, he had a hole in his swing for the first month and a half.
My gosh, I could have got him out. Remember?
Well.
And he kept looking back at the like, did that just happen? Yeah, that happened. You swung and missed.
You know, it's one of those things where clearly nobody really knows.
I'm
so
glad
you
that
just
I
say
was able
it's
to help you
baseball.
with that.
It's baseball.
Yeah, and it's his choice. And maybe
it's not his choice.
Maybe he's feeling the pressure and he's trying to drive. He's just swinging at everything. That's what it looked like early.
But he swung at everything the first 8 years of his career.
Yeah.
So, but don't you find that odd?
But how about this? He ain't that guy from the first 8 yet. Here is a Giant.
Yeah.
Well,
20 homers last year in 90 games.
And don't talk about bringing the fifth in.
See, that's the other part of this equation.
What?
That people have to acknowledge is that I'm looking at Adames. Like, he's actually not having a bad year at the plate. He's hitting 245.
Right. What's his OPS?
He's over 700.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what I'm getting at is, you know, he's off on the home runs from last year, but he's hitting at a higher average.
He's got a problem with the glove, the errors. I'll just say errors.
Well, older players, they get worse in the field. But Devers,
thought he was going to score yesterday, man.
Well, I'm looking at his chase rate from last year.
There
Steiny.
you go.
24%. That was a career high for him. He just wasn't chasing. And it may not be the answer you want, but he just didn't chase enough as he did in previous years, including this year.
This Adames or Devers?
Devers.
Let's go to Frank in Atlanta.
Our guy.
And then I want to get into some of this Posey sound.
Frank.
All right, Frank. What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. How's everybody doing?
Hanging in.
Okay. I'll give you guys my report, 50 games. I got back. I was in California, and I talked to my boys down there who know baseball, play baseball, play pro baseball, and they told me, this is how this works for the Giants.
All right.
We have to remember the whole Buster Posey thing. Buster Posey's job title is baseball operations. He's vice president of baseball operations. His job is to build the organization. We need to quit talking about Buster Posey, put his name in the same context of the big club. We need to stop talking about Buster Posey because the Giants have to rebuild structurally the organization from the scouting department to drafting to A-ball to high A to double A to triple A. That's Buster's job because we as Giants, we play in the most beautiful landfill ever made. And nobody wants to come play here. So we have to home grow our championship team. So that's going to be Buster's job. It's not an overnight, let's make a trade and the Giants are going to win. That's Managian's job, is to get players on the field in the show. So Buster Posey, we need to, as fans, we have to critique Buster Posey on what's in the minor leagues and who's coming up. Because we have to remember the last two best options we had coming up from the minor leagues didn't have a position when they were good enough to get to the major leagues. Bryce Eldridge doesn't have a position. And that other kid that we had, Luciano, he didn't have a position. That's the fault of the minor leagues. That's where Farhan and them blew it. They dismantled the minor leagues. So the minor leagues have to be rebuilt to get better. So because the Giants have to be built on pitching, speed, defense, and timely hitting. We don't have a choice. We're a one-trick pony. So until Buster can get those type of players in, we don't really have a chance. So we can't be mad about the Giants of this year because we're not fundamentally sound. We don't have any pitchers, and we don't situationally hit.
So, Frank, when are we going to start judging? How long you giving this thing then? Buster I'm just on scholarship, red shirt?
When we start judging who's in the minor league.
Wow, man. Wow.
And are they making trades? Are they making trades like that guy was saying earlier to get rid of these overpriced free agents who are average? We overpaid for average ball players. We just did. It is what it is. Chapman, Adames, and those guys don't play the kind of baseball that's going to work in the landfill. Now, if we put a roof on the landfill, we could do it.
Thanks, Frank. Appreciate the call.
Frankie with a landfill, Stoney.
I've always wondered, too, like I've told, and I've been honest with you about this. You'll say, Steiny, would you be a good boss? No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm not that organized. I'm not I don't want to supervise people.
Yeah, you don't like people.
Yeah, and I've always wondered.
For the most part.
Buster Posey. I mean, he's in a management position.
Yeah.
He's a boss. He was a player.
Yeah.
He was a player.
A quiet one at that. But he wanted the gig. I mean, there's just nobody right now. I don't care. You can talk to me about this early, and I get it, but there's nobody walking the baseball earth giving Buster an A- or anything remotely close to passing this early on. And you can say, oh, come on, what kind of exercise is that, Goo? But I'm trying to just judge it. And right now, who could say who could cite the positives?
All right. What do you say we go back to the day they hired Tony Vitello?
Kenny. My man.
This is Buster Posey's opening statement on Tony Vitello. Have a listen.
You know, when we first started talking to Tony, it was abundantly clear that he was a natural leader. You know, wide range of topics, and I think some highlights that I came away with from those conversations were, you know, some of his vision, his conciseness, and plenty of other leadership qualities. I think where it really took off for me is when you start making phone calls and you talk to so many different people that have come into contact with him for years and years and been in his world, and you start to hear some of the attributes. And conversely, Tony had a lot of conversations with people in our own organization, and the feedback was all the same. The response was, this guy's a winner. He has a vision to be great, and not just for himself, that's going to rub off on those around him. There's an expectation that he'll get the best from everybody that he comes into contact with. You know, Tony's a teacher, he's a motivator, tireless worker, and someone who understands how to build culture. We believe his leadership is not only going to impact our clubhouse, but it's also going to impact our organization and our entire fan base as well. Thrilled to have Tony as our manager. High confidence that together we can build something really special here in San Francisco. And so now it's my pleasure to introduce Tony Vitello as the next manager of the San Francisco Giants.
Wow, well done. Okay, thank you. Man, so what kind of start would you say it's gotten off to? We heard that. It sounded good, presidential, but man.
Okay, the number one thing he said was that he thought Tony Vitello was a natural leader. Okay, that's fair. Is it fair to then take it a little further and say, can he be a natural leader at the major league level with guys who have guaranteed contracts, who've become a little bit cynical, maybe, and who have played in the league 10 years?
More than fair. But obviously Buster's answer is, yeah, he could do it.
He also mentioned the word concise. I actually don't think Vitello's concise. I think he rambles a little bit, and he gets into detail about some of the things he's asked. I don't think he's like, who's concise? Gabby Williams is concise.
Yes. Our girl.
I don't really consider Vitello concise, but nevertheless, teacher, motivator.
Sounds good. And what about the fan base? You think nobody's blaming Tony. Some might. I'm starting to wonder, forget Tony, forget his name for a second. The bottom line is with these sports jobs, especially manager, coaching, come expectations. And for whatever reason that the team is not getting it done, you look at the manager. Been that way forever and always will be. Kids acting up, you look at the parents. So I'm wondering what percentage of the fan base you still think is in on Tony, or are they starting to wonder? Or have they never bought in?
That's a good question. And I feel like the majority of Giants fans acknowledge that it's not on Vitello. It can't be on Vitello. When you hire a manager like that, you acknowledge there's going to be growing pains, and there have been, but it feels like we didn't expect them, and that's what I'm wondering about. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. This is Posey more recently from March. Why'd you hire Tony Vitello?
Well, start calling around, have conversations with Tony. Those were all really good. And then you start talking to other people that know him, and those conversations were even better. And dynamic leader, loves the game, and he's been really fun to watch work here so far.
All right.
Dynamic leader.
To me, and I know it's easy to Monday morning quarterback, but who needs a dynamic leader? To me, it's a team that needs to learn how to win.
Yeah. Play the game.
Do the veterans need a dynamic leader
Well, last year I would have said yes. Last year they were dead men walking under Melvin, and unfortunately I blamed him. I was wrong, but I got to keep it real, E. Crow. I thought that mattered. A dynamic personality, which is exactly the opposite of what we saw from a more reserved Melvin, and look how that played out. It didn't work.
Right.
But now you got a dynamic leader, but you are right.
What the hell's a dynamic leader going to do for Chapman, Devers, and Adames?
And if he's never managed in Major League Baseball, how the hell does he know what that looks like?
I mean,
for Buster to call him a dynamic leader.
I mean, I'll say this.
But he was dynamic in college, so what the hell?
I mean, I'll say this. I think some Warrior fans are out of line in a way when they talk about Steve Kerr.
What way?
When they think he should be fired and,
right.
Can't, and they view him from altogether negative, perception, let's say that. I mean, to me with, Vitello, I think Giants fans are smart enough to know that this isn't his fault, that he might not be the answer, but they've got bigger fish to fry than Tony Vitello.
So how do we judge, and I came in with this, so how do we judge Tony then, moving forward?
It's a great question.
I think it should be the wins and losses.
Okay. And if they win 75 games, do you fire him or do you bring him back?
Now, I'd have a discussion with him because I think he's not getting fired, even if they lost 100. I don't believe. But, Stoney, I do believe there could be some smoke or something there to the fact that this could be just wearing him down. Just think about it. He's got to meet with the media 162 times.
Yeah.
And we could tell, it's all, that's just, yeah.
I think the more I think about it, if I tell, and again, I have to give some context here about what's going on. And this is from Andy Baggerly's piece about the Giants coaching staff and whether they've lost trust. I'll just read the sentence that he wrote in the game story. Or heck, if this thing goes sideways and the whole coaching staff loses all remaining credibility, would Ron Wotus be a candidate to run the whole show on an interim basis? If Tony Vitello is having second thoughts, I can't imagine how Posey's going to respond to that.
If you want to do what you've been clamoring for, that would be I gotta own it.
Here's the bottom line: if Buster Posey is thinking that Vitello's having second thoughts, he needs to fire him right now. Yeah. Absolutely fire him right now, because what would be worse than that? If Vitello just resigns 85 games into the year.
Yeah. He's not going to do Buster like that, I don't believe. But the other part to me that was alarming, Bag said the remaining credibility, which means some has been lost. And my question would be, by whom? And who? So some credibility's been lost by this coaching staff. And when I hear that, that's an indictment at the manager because he's oversees that. But, man, the remaining credibility leads me to believe some has been lost. And you wonder just how far that goes.
Yeah.
Is it upstairs?
This is David Sampson, former Florida Marlins president, on what's he worried about with Posey.
Sometimes admitting you're wrong is really hard, so you double down and then triple down. And what I'm worried for the Giants is that Buster Posey is so invested in his theories, his plan, his way, that includes the manager, it includes the signings, it includes the way he operates, that he will not yet admit it was wrong. And when you're not willing to admit it's wrong, then you can't be on the road to fixing it.
Wow, man. But I will say this. Buster's played the game. He's won at a high level. If somehow he thinks the team that he's in charge of still has some action, then to that soundbite, he's not going to do anything because he still believes.
Yeah. Or we may have the same roster a year from now.
Well, wow.
And then I'll be able to say in the last 2.5 years, they're 40 under 500. Ben and Hayward. What's up, Ben? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Hey, thanks. Steiny, I think you were right. You did a great job of breaking down the our main three players and and what needs to happen in that regard. I mean, they're just they are exactly what you said. Second, fourth. In terms of their their real value. They're not top players. And so, I loved how you described that because they aren't. And, and I think we should start over. I think you got to get rid of those contracts because they're not going to get better than those guys at this point. So, I think you got to start over. Plus, I don't think you'd be saying that the manager is at fault. I mean, my gosh, you guys, you got to give him some time, number one. But number two, he's got these three contracts that he's got to keep in the lineup. And he's got to keep them happy. So get rid of those guys, and then maybe he can do his thing, which is, why they hired him. They want to change the culture. And, my God, last year's culture was horrendous. And it's still pretty much the same. So, thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, for example.
A problem a couple years ago, Capitals last year.
And this is kind of what I meant by these guys aren't quite
invested.
What we need. No, like what we need. So, Devers is the best player on the Giants, right?
Yeah, not even close.
So, this is what I mean. So, the Red Sox won it in 19?
Yeah, he was on there.
Okay, yeah. He did Devers lead that team in homers?
They had J.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say yeah.
He didn't. J.D. Martinez had 36. All right. But here's my point. J.D. Martinez had 36 homers. Bogarts had 33. Devers had 32.
Okay.
Mookie Betts had 29.
Damn.
Christian Vasquez had 23.
Damn, Stoney.
And somebody had 21. Jackie Bradley Jr.
They were deep.
Exactly. So
you don't have that
when
here.
Devers doesn't hit in Boston, well, he's not even their leading home run hitter. He was third on their team that year in home runs. So,
but he's got protection too.
That's exactly. But he's not going to be if you're relying on him more, then he's not he was a part of a dynamic offense. Right. But now he's got to carry this offense. It's just not going to. It's not going to work.
Yeah. And it hasn't. Especially if you want to add last year in.
Yeah. So
man, oh man,
we got to talk about something else on the other side.
Yeah, about my last segment.
Well,
together.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
And I know I'm asking you to do something different. I shouldn't do that. You're going away. Let's keep it positive. Think about something to talk about.
I got you.
On the other side.
I already got it, and you're gonna love me for it. Look at that. I already got it.
Is it about Kuminga?
No. NFL.
Vrabel. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just fascinated, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's really gonna coach.
You have a TMZ side. We know that.
GMZ.
Exactly. All right. One more segment, and then Goo's gone on vacation. And he's earned every bit of it.
Well, it's 2 days, Thursday and Monday.
A long weekend.
Friday and Monday.
I'm taking a long weekend in August. Be kind of the same thing. Hey, you only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. If you sign too early, it's final. If you say the wrong thing, it's recorded. If you take a low offer, you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. 523-5555 or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit APASF.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at APASF.org. That's APASF.org.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock. Now back to Steiny and Goo. Steiny and Goo. You're having a great show today, guys. Keep it going.
Will!
What were you doing over there? Studying the game? Watching film? Breaking it down?
Hey, dude, snitches get stitches, Steiny.
What was that?
So my boy Byron Carter grew up with him in the Union. He's a longshoreman. So I guess a video from 15 years ago in the break room at his job, being a longshoreman, we're big New Edition fans. That was an R&B group back in the day. So we performed at Logan as a group, had the routines down, like the Commodores, the Four Tops. And he had a video of him in the break room dancing, doing the old school moves. And let's just say his coworkers 15 years ago got a kick out of, and he was getting down. So that was him laughing.
And, of course, you're going to be doing a lot of dancing this weekend on the big boat.
Hey, now that I would love to cut a rug.
Oh, my God. I'm sure they got music all over the place.
I was on Facebook. Shout out to my friend Kelly. She put a post on it. She's, I don't know, about 50.
Whoa.
Where in the Bay Area can the older folk, and this was a topic with you, Evan, and I at the cafeteria, go just to dance? Just to, like Jeffries is no longer, Jeffries Inner Circle, the Oak Tree, the Palladium, all the places that I've gone, they're zazoos. Where can grown folks just go, honey, let's go dance and come back, maybe even go get something to eat? This non-existent in the Bay. I mean this.
Okay.
My man, look at you, because
I hear everything you say. Let me just be clear. Like, you're not asking me what those places are because I don't know.
But you're in Oakland, West Oakland, a lot where you park. There's a lot of action, so keep your ears open.
That's a younger crowd at that place.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying.
What I'm wondering.
40 and over.
And here's what I believe.
Kenny? Well,
I'd say 48 and over.
Kenny,
Not there yet.
But give me a spot. It's non-existent.
No, this is where I think you're going to be wrong. I believe there are spots, you just don't know of them.
Again, Steiny, 40 plus. There are none. From here to San Leandro, San Jose, Hayward, Redwood City, EPA, San Francisco, Hercules, Richmond.
I'll bet you we will have some people
all right,
who will get in touch with us. Who are let's
Phil Mike, but he's the younger crowd. I'm looking for number 40 over.
I'm talking. let's talk about 50. Let's say you're 50 years old and you want to go
40. Yeah.
Well, you're 56, so you already
keep your old
cats out of the bag.
Hey,
actually, here's a good place you could go. See, I told you they'd come in. The community center. It's a good one, 650.
Oh, no. But it just sounded funny, the community center.
What about...
Not what I'm looking for.
Why don't you go to maybe like Arthur Murray Dance Studio?
That's right. Those are lesson. I'm trying to just cut a run. It's
the
not...
text line's on fire right now.
But nothing accurate. Nothing tangible.
Well, I don't...
It is dead right now. It used to be... You could go Emeryville everywhere. Now there's just nothing.
Let me see. I don't see anything yet.
Veggie says, "Goo, the 40 over spot is at home."
Okay, somebody say at a place called Ivy's. Austin is saying Ivy's.
Where is that at? Ivy's.
I don't know. I know there's an Ivy room in
Oakland,
El Cerrito, I believe, or
But
Albany.
is it known for dancing?
I don't think so.
Veggie said the 40 over spot's at the house. But yeah, it's not just keep. Yeah, when you see Dana. Your other friends are like, you know what? Go ask me, where can you go? Because you got nothing here. When was the last time we've been together Friday? Hey, guys, let's go out and just go dance.
Remember we went to a bad comedy show on a Friday. We stayed out way too late. What about ballroom dancing? Does that count?
It does, but I ain't trying to get down like that. I'm just trying to go have a grown. I don't want to see no fights. I want to dress up, go cut a rug with my Stacey Adams, Steiny.
Guru.
Give it to me.
I own a venue in Rodeo that's next to Hercules. I host 30-plus events, hip-hop, R&B, and wine events, the Waterfront Rodeo, and Four Fools Winery.
What? What about his contact stuff?
Well,
that's my guy.
Well, there it is. It's called the Waterfront in Rodeo.
All right.
There you go.
What do you know about Rodeo? You spend a lot. I got a restaurant up there. Waterfront.
Rodeo. Oof.
Right by the water, they got...
Is it by the water?
Well, it's in like a... Not a shopping center, but it's a nice, fancy little restaurant. You're upstairs at the top, but you're outside. You know what I'm talking about? And you can see the little water. Kind of like when you're going to Willard Spot past San Quentin, but it's right before.
I've never been to Willard Spot.
Yeah. We watched this. Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, I didn't go.
Would you go now?
No.
I think you would go now.
No. It's too far.
Stop, man.
Okay, here you go from the 408.
That's the closest thing, though, right? The water
from the 408 in Cupertino, the Blue Pheasant.
Wow, I'm right.
Which has been known as the geriatric meat rack for a few decades. It's still there. You can thank Dale and Hollister for the Blue Pheasant.
Now I'm looking to dance, nothing more. Meat, like, okay. That's two good ones.
You're going to be able to dance on the boat.
Nothing in the East Bay as of yet. Oh, yeah, I got you there.
All right. Did you come up with some topics?
Vrabel. Are you shocked that it looks like all systems go? He'll be out there week one. And I don't hate Vrabel. I just know our new society, Draymond said new media. There is new society. Steiny, he shouldn't have survived. If we're going to be fair as the foul pole in baseball, he should have been relieved of his duties. I'm not mad, or do I come across as a hater talking about somebody's employment should have been terminated? I think Steiny, he's a leader of men.
Oh, God, I hate that phrase.
He's married.
I hate that phrase.
He had children. You got to pay the pipe.
You know what?
Like, you don't get
this is where, you know what? I'll be honest with you. That's the dumbest phrase I've ever heard.
Leader of men?
Yes. You know why? Because men are easy to lead. Boys are tough to lead. So anybody can be a leader of men, but nobody's asked to just be a leader of men. Vitello's got to be a leader of some men and some boys.
Well, everybody's over 18,
anybody can coach
so you're over
a
men.
team of men who are grown men who are mature.
No, some get snuffed out as phonies if you don't got the goods. There is a personality
man
metric to where you must meet. You must be able to deal with any type of person.
My point is, I'm a grown man.
Gotcha.
I got a job. I got kids. I got responsibilities. I'm not a hard guy to lead. I know how to follow. I know what my responsibilities are.
I would
now,
say,
some of these young guys, yeah, exactly.
You're
I'm the easiest guy. I know.
Only he would be able to answer that, though.
And he said I'm the easiest guy to manage
that
here.
would stick.
But now compare it to some of the young guys who have no clue how to be professional. They're hard to lead. Like, you don't get a lead.
You are incredible.
No team is made up entirely of men.
No.
You've got boys.
But you know how big of a job it is.
It's a stupid
for one
phrase.
man to lead. Vince Lombardi, Phil, you got to have a presence. And you can't be a Pee Wee Herman. You can't be soft. You got to tell people stuff that they don't want to hear. And that's a skill. I kind of don't like doing it because I like everybody. You know what I mean? There's some people.
It's real tough for Kyle Shanahan to lead Brock Purdy. Oh, boy, that's really hard. But tell me how hard it is when you got to lead Brandon Ayuk.
Wow.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Leader of men.
That was one of the best lines ever, and you understand it.
It's a line that's hackneyed and it's trite.
Please.
And it means nothing to say that. It means nothing.
Bill Walsh was a leader of men. Jimmy Johnson, Florida, Dallas Cowboys, leader of men. Steve Kerr, The leader of men. All great coaches and teachers or instructors.
But Steve Kerr let a boy. He let a child. Draymond Green. Like, you have to be able to lead non-professionals. You have to be able to lead immature people. You have to be able to lead the least of the players on your roster.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why I always judge a great instructor. Don't tell me how it was to Coach Kobe. Did you make the lesser player better? That's what I want to hear.
Thanks for making my
about.
point.
Yeah.
You get it.
But you don't. You do like that phrase.
No, I don't.
Leader of men. It says that your dad was a leader of men. Pops. Rest
No,
in
he
peace.
wasn't.
He led you and your brother. And he rafted.
Don't
Stoney,
make me send you off onto this boat having insulted you.
Well,
I don't want to do that.
They don't penetrate.
I don't want to do that.
They don't penetrate. I kind of like it when
Moses Moody. Boy, he's really hard to lead. The most mature 19-year-old that's ever come into the league. Boy, he's hard to lead.
Stoney, it's not
Guess
about
what?
an individual.
Guess
it's
what?
About individuals.
Kuminga is a little harder to lead. So the bottom line is, yeah, Kerr's a leader of men. Okay, Moody was a man. Kuminga wasn't. He didn't lead Kuminga. That's my point.
Why wasn't Kuminga a man?
Because he didn't have any foundation.
Well, get him one. He had 5 years. Help him.
My point is, he wasn't mature enough to handle the NBA. And Kerr couldn't lead him. But Kerr could lead Moody. Why? Because Moody gets it. He gets it. It's very simple. Some guys are easy to coach. Some guys are a pain.
Well, that we know.
Right. That's right. So this trite, he's a leader of men. Give me a break with that.
I never knew you hated it.
It's just words that mean nothing.
It sound like you're jealous.
They mean nothing.
Jealousy on line one, Stoney.
Leader of men.
Dude, when you have that stamp on your profile.
Leader of men.
Come on now. You know them, too. You've met them. Real leaders of men.
Who?
What's your college coach's name?
Vincent Rodeo.
Dude, Rodeo. That's where the spot is at.
Apparently there's a spot in Rodeo.
Hey,
Vince.
Guru.
What's up, baby?
Stay away from the waterfront. You're wasting your time at the waterfront.
Okay.
If you're looking for a place like that, go to Chapel of the Chimes in San Leandro.
That's a morgue.
Yeah, there you go. Have a good evening. Good day. Bye-bye.
Chapel of the Chimes?
That's a burial. What's that? That
was a one-liner.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I can't even. No, he didn't rank. I ain't gonna rank it. That was bad. Yes, Donnie. I want to go as an older guy. Just go in the bay. We'll get to Mexico. Just go cut a rug. Nothing.
What about
Fremont? Nothing.
Well, you could have gone to Bottle Rock, gone to the silent disco.
Yeah, but can you understand that was an event. I need something that's going to be there. Whenever I just, Saturday, Thanksgiving, eat, whatever, let's go. You don't have that.
What's wrong with a leader of people?
I like that too.
Thank you. So
you don't think Joe Lacob's a leader of men?
No, my point is if you say somebody's a leader of men, you're not even giving them full credit. You're saying, well, I guess they couldn't be a leader of the other gender.
Well,
that's dumb.
Yeah, but
that's
you know what I mean.
Dumb
why
stuff.
It happens.
Dumb stuff. We don't do that here.
Yeah.
We don't do that here.
Leader of people.
Steiny is tripping. Men can be issues too. Our prisons are filled with men. Hey, settle down. Get out of here. Yes,
I got too deep.
Good point. It's tough to lead in prison. You're right about that.
But some do.
They are men.
Please, Donnie,
But they're not fully formed adults.
That's where it's hard, boy.
It's easy to coach fully formed adults, but take your chances when you have the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's what I'm saying.
We'll give you a one.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. This is your topic.
No, it was just.
Hey, it's your segment.
No, but I didn't interrupt, but you didn't even tell me, are you shocked that Vrabel made it through? Because it looks like he made it, right?
Not necessarily.
See, that's not, he just spoke.
Right, and did you see what the first 9 questions were? Hey, so how are you gonna? get the distractions out of the way. How do you manage family and football? Yeah, that'll be great.
No, Stouty, I think it's actually giving them job security. Because they're like, just ask me about the stuff and it'll die down. And that's what's happening. Let's be honest. That story is kind of over. Yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't you say? It was a scandal. Now it's kind of died down.
That's what usually happens.
Yeah, and he's paying his price, which is not a real price.
He's not paying any price.
They're peppering him with, have you gone to therapy?
That's paying a price? Being peppered by questions?
No, it's to look good. You know, to make it look like he faced the music. And all people are saying, hey, how's the counseling going?
Tell me the price that he's paying. That's all I'm asking.
No, it's a small price.
It's no price.
Yeah, because it would be a slap in people's face if he got up there and didn't address what happened. So I got to give them credit. What do they call the people? Like the PR person, like you're the president, you're in trouble, and you got the staff that, hey, Stoney, we can put you in a better light. What do you call that?
They can't put him in a better light.
Well, by having him open to the questions, I think
that's going to work all season long.
No, I think this
you think people won't ask?
It'll be over before week 1. Okay. Then you'll get him preseason games now. Yeah, this thing is quiet on the set. Yeah.
Don't go 0-2.
Oh, he was just in the Super Bowl.
Exactly. Don't go 0-2. I'll bet you're right. Patriots aren't going back to the Super Bowl.
Well, I wouldn't fight you on that at all.
Okay. Well, somebody's in for a long year. All right.
Who you got going out of AFC?
Give me a break,
That's
Goo.
why.
Stop. Good. You got 7 minutes. Or you got 9 minutes.
We got 9.
Right, but I'm going to ask you to hold up your end of the bargain today.
Okay, but seriously, who you like tonight? Oklahoma City Thunder or San Antonio?
What's the line?
And I'm going to give it to you. 1.5 San Antonio. Has it lived up to the game 1, the hype? I'm starting to think the way the series has played out, we have not saw drama. And I know it's hard to do that, but for the most part, you think the series has lived up to what we thought game 1 was? What we know was a classic. But after that, it's kind of been, you blow us out, we blow you out. You're just a hard person to interview. It's like, I could see you in school, attention span, just, my dude is all outdoors.
I mean, if you want me to be honest.
Seriously, man.
The playoffs. I'm down on the playoffs, too.
Because when did this happen?
Everybody's trying to game the system, even at this
Silver said the highest rated they've
I don't want to hear it. You know what? He's the worst. He's the worst commissioner we've had in our leagues in a long time.
But what would you put at the doorstep number 1 for him? Because the
product stinks.
He got rid of Sterling, and
that was David Stern.
Yeah, no, that was Sterling. That was Adam Silver.
Guru. Okay, great. Right. He got rid of a racist. Okay, wow, right. Great move.
But it
Guru.
Happened.
You think he's a good? You think
no? Okay, I think what he's selling his soul with this TV did like that. That is the even.
That's just one of the things.
I was going to ask you. Give me one more.
The game itself stinks. Absolute stinks. What can he do? They've got an
what did he do?
Unparalleled tanking problem.
Real. That's real.
They've got half the league that doesn't belong in the league because they're drafting projects that never develop.
Damn. But
he's a joke.
How would you put tanking on his ledger, though? I'm being real. Like, what's he? And then also the other one.
The solution they just came up with is worse than the problem.
I didn't like 14 to 6. I didn't like that at all.
It's worse than the problem.
But you putting tanking at his doorstep on
Of course I'm putting. It's 2026. Who's the commissioner?
Yeah.
And is it unprecedented now? Yes.
Wow.
Yes, it's unprecedented. Let's get to something fun. Yeah. Bob in San Francisco.
Bobby.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Great show. Steiny, you're a little jacked up today. I love it. I was going to say, hey, Goo, you were looking for a party place. Have you tried that ferry that goes from Jacqueline Square, goes around the bay?
You know, I've been hearing about that. Yeah, I get down because it's so fast, though. You know, right when you get ready, then you're back.
Well, it takes about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah, I need a little more than that. But I hear you. I got to try that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Bob.
Oh, that's all he wanted.
Yeah. What else is there to talk about?
The Giants? Sonny, this is seriously, man.
Thank God I'll get a different voice in here tomorrow.
What's
Steiny? I bet you Davone's not going to say they're right on the verge here.
No, dude, he's baby.
I think the Giants are right on the verge, Steiny.
No, Davone's the guy, man. I'm going to listen to that show somehow.
Adam Silver has taken a game
You've been too hard on him.
that I grew up with and I loved more than any woman, quite frankly.
I'm with you.
And he has allowed it to devolve into this product that is just absolutely the worst I've seen in a while.
He's not Steph Curry, Stoney. Steph did that.
Steph
and he
did
did
not
it
do
organically. He didn't know he was doing it. He changed the game. The 3-ball is everything now.
Exactly. And that's why nobody is watching games.
Wow.
And don't try to tell me they are.
Oh, I was about to say, he said it's the highest playoffs.
So this is when Evan usually goes, Steiny, the Thunder and the Spurs, it's breaking all the records. Yeah, okay. No, it is. They're getting better ratings than when Jordan played. No, you're right. You're right. Everybody,
It's the streaming devices, Steiny. Come on now.
No, you're right. You're right.
That is cooking the books. It's like, of course, yeah, right. I got you. I mean, what do you want them to do in regard to
the bottom line is they're in the Western Conference Finals, and all we're talking about is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and flopping. Oh, man. That's all we're talking about.
I ain't got nothing for you there, baby. But you are arguing against what they're presenting, and they're telling you viewership is at an all-time high for the playoffs.
Well, it's not.
But see, you're saying
it's not. Like, I don't need fake numbers. I don't need fake poll numbers.
Who are you to determine if they're fake is why I'm laughing.
Because I've watched for 50 years. I know when things are interesting. I know when the things are interesting, and I know when they're not.
Well, let me ask you
this. The only thing going for the NBA right now, and is the Knicks are in the finals.
What about Wemby? Do they need San Antonio to get in the finals?
No.
I think it's just night and day. Nothing against SGA or the Thunder. But if you're telling me Wemby's in the finals playing the Knicks as opposed to the Thunder playing the Knicks, I got to believe Adam Silver would be like, Goo, you are spot on. I can never say it into a mic, but my God, if we could get that 7-5 freak of nature in the finals, oh my God, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah, and that's all that matters to Silver. Who should we get in there? What can we want to do?
Well, there's the playoffs to determine it.
This is absolutely correct from the 707.
We'll see.
And my friend Derek will acknowledge the NBA playoffs can't hold a candle to the NHL playoffs. It's not even close.
I've heard that.
Thank you. Thank you. Put the NBA on skates and we might have something. But you don't watch hockey. You know why? Because it's not, I don't know. Because what is it, Canadian? What are you doing?
I just, like, there's just something about
you got a text.
Yeah, and it's a receipt. I don't want to look at it.
How much?
$30.85. Not much.
$30.85 or $3,000.
You know what?
It's hard to listen to two guys who get paid to talk about sports complain about a product up.
Well, nobody's complaining.
I am.
Me and Wynn picked up my 2 shirts in the cleaners and felt this just talks about where we're at as a marriage. So obviously it costs $30 for the 2 shirts.
Yeah.
She sends me a picture of the receipt of $30.
Pay her.
Wow, man. Kenny,
why should she have to pay for your shirts?
Laughing in embarrassment like, damn, how's
billed
retirement going me? I'm getting billed from, dude, I can't win.
Get yours, Mia.
Do-over.
Mia, get yours.
About to go on a trip.
Me and I both sick of it.
Kitty got embarrassed. Damn. $30.
Feel bad for you, guys.
I feel like you really do. Stoney, it's rough. Just leave. Not how you doing. I love you.
You know, Michael Jordan
$30.85
did his own laundry. You know that. There was a big special on him at the start of his career in Chicago. Oprah Winfrey did a big special on him.
Mike was the
He
man.
does his own laundry. He used to iron his own shirts.
But we're a different era then,
That's right. You know what? Come to think of it,
Mike was the man.
I do like Jordan. He ironed his own shirts. You think Curry does? Come on, Curry's got people to press his shirts.
3085, boy.
All right. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like, how about Shasky's Electric Giants post-game rant? Guru did an AMA recently, and you know what? Mine's coming soon. I'll be determining what I'm going to be doing, but you'll hear about it. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And this segment is brought to you by the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Escape! Book your stay at the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Enjoy sweeping views, clean, fresh, cool ocean air in your room. A chilled complimentary bottle of wine awaits. Breakfast is served at the Tides Wharf. Book today. All you got to do is go to inatthetides.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
May is Water Safety Month. At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, swim lessons help children and adults become safer, stronger, and more confident in the water. Group and private lessons available now at ymcasf.org/swim.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it's time for the crossover, brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy, we've got you covered, bayalarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs, and also, once again, thank Gabby Williams, the Valkyries forward, for coming on today. That was awesome. At about 11 o'clock, they got a big one tonight against the Fever.
It's just 1 of 44, honestly. I mean, it's just another game.
But the Fever are up there, and you owe them because they beat you last Friday.
I heard you got the Fever for the flavor.
That's a 4.
Thank you.
Black Sheep.
Yeah. Look at you. On board.
Yeah, that's a rap group started in the late 80s and 90s.
I know. Well, I'm familiar with Fever from Bruce Springsteen. And Clarence Clemens. I got the Fever for a girl.
Is that what the Bruce said, the boss?
I guess. I'm not as well versed in the boss as I am with the Black Sheep. Okay. Who's the Black Sheep? What's the Black Sheep? You would know that song. This or that. This or that.
Yeah. I also got the Fever for the flavor of the Pringles.
Look at you.
Just to throw that in there, too.
All righty.
All right,
Tony Vitello.
How about him?
Yeah.
What was yesterday?
Well, I mean, yesterday was he answered the part about Willie Adames, and he's right. Like,
I'm not mad at Willie.
Willie did everything right.
Hector Borg.
Yeah.
He should not. This is why I love you and you must. I told Steiner he shouldn't be out there Friday. You come in and just said that.
He should not be out there Friday.
Who, Arise? Or Borg.
Hector Borg.
Well, he said Arise shouldn't be out there either.
Yeah,
Borg.
but Borg. Arise, you've heard that. Yeah. But that was bad. Yeah.
Of course. But, yeah, I don't think in the big leagues you do the whole, I'm going to punish you for something silly out on the field.
Steiny said nobody'd be out there.
That's a fair point. I mean, somebody might play, but can't play solo baseball. But, you owe this to then fill in blank. I mean, you owe it to the players. You owe it to yourselves. This is not mean-spirited.
Yeah.
This is Major League Baseball's 56 games, and it's been a bunch of times in a row.
No doubt.
And I can tell you that there are plenty of those who feel this inside the team hotel.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
He cannot be their third base coach anymore. If you know how you kept saying to Guru, do you want to have you want to have a real baseball conversation? Do you want to have a real third base coach?
He cannot be that guy.
What are we doing out here? You can't. That's a no.
But I was mad at Matt Williams, like Windmills, but they would call them Williams, and now he's gone. And Hector, but this has been bad though, Dibbs.
Right. And
you got your two best hitters up.
I'm coming up with a T-shirt. It's going to just say "End the Send" because he sends guys too much.
That's just.
So you're not going to believe this, but I'm watching the game, and that play happens. And if you follow the camera, you can see the top of Adames' helmet because it was in short left center.
Yeah.
And he was playing it right. Yeah. But I could have sworn when that ball fell, I said they can't send him.
No chance.
I said they can't send him.
No
He'll be
chance.
out.
Yes.
And then he came, and you know what? He would have been out by 2 steps if they would have been a bang-bang. They kind of barely executed.
He took a wide-ass turn.
Horrible throw
Exactly.
from the cutoff man, and the cutoff man was 6 feet from the catcher.
Exactly.
He could have
How many
handed
times do you
it to
not
him.
score? That hurt, man.
Thank goodness for Arizona, the catcher made a great play.
Wow,
but no, this is what I said to Dibs. We watched the replay 100 times.
I heard. I was in the car.
Just wait for this. The left fielder releases the ball toward the infield from mid-left field. Adames isn't even at third yet.
Yes.
That is the easiest. I'd have been mad at a Little League dad if he sent him.
No. I heard that
It's a
yesterday.
no doubter stay.
Might have been the shortest cutoff throw in baseball history.
He's right next to Willie. I'm like, just tag him. They don't even need to throw it to the catcher.
This team has me when it's, go time, I just think now I'm expecting the worst. Since the Rays series, they're up 1. I just expect now something to go wrong. When did that flip?
I mean, that's what's been happening all year long. It's been happening all year long. I just saw some numbers when trailing after 6 innings.
Yeah.
They haven't won a game.
It's not once.
Just think about
It's like Shanahan in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
No
cardiac there.
Yeah.
It's worse.
No, it is because Shanahan last year they actually got a win.
He's
when they were trailing in the fourth.
He's done it once in a blue moon. So, dude, it's rough right now. Hey, it's rough.
Wow.
Well, you know what
It's
they
rough.
say.
And you got Kyle Harrison waiting on you Monday. You got 3 more games, but I'll leave that there. Oh my gosh.
I do think it's good they're on the road for the next 10 days.
Certainly good they're on the road to face Kyle Harrison.
But Stoney, why do you say that when 40,000 came out to support him? We didn't hear any boos.
We did on Friday, actually.
Was there boos for Friday?
Yeah.
Oh.
The 9-run inning.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, there were boos.
Yep.
There's less noise on the road. I think they got a better chance of, playing better on this road trip. Get out of the city.
Milwaukee.
Get off to sports talk radio and go win some games.
And when Bryce hits one 420 feet, it'll be a homer. So there's that.
Go get 2 out of 3 against Colorado. Right. Start the build.
Yeah. Just chip away at that thing.
Tomorrow's big, right?
I did share the tweet. Last time they were 12 below was 2019, and they promptly won, I think, 18 of 22.
Oh, really?
Wow.
They got up to 52 and 50, and then we faded from there.
Oh, there we go.
But they did win 18 of 22
there it is,
after being 12 below.
Got back to 500.
Give me some names. Give me some names on that team.
2019?
Yeah.
That would be...
Well, you mentioned Tyler Beatty yesterday.
Yep.
Pagan was still here, or was he gone?
I think he's gone. Right. This was, remember the miracle year when they won 107? That was 2021, right?
Yep.
So Buster would have still been here, and Crawford and Belt in 2019. I would imagine they all were still there.
Lamont Wade, late night Lamont.
Maybe not yet here. Willard right now is efforting.
I got the roster in front of me.
All right.
You don't want to see if each of you could name 3 players from the team, but you can't repeat each other, so you got to work together.
I'm going to go Lamont Wade, even though Div told me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay, damn it.
Yeah.
Div's turn.
That came after that.
I'm going to go, and I can't believe I can't think of his name now. That veteran third baseman they got.
Not Bill Miller.
No, the guy who was kind of lumped in with Conforto. Was that after that?
I don't know who you're talking about.
You talking about Haniger?
Longoria.
Longoria is who I'm thinking
was
of.
their starting third baseman. That is the correct answer.
Good pull right there.
Dibs?
Well, I mean, we said Tyler Beatty already, so that's kind of lightweight cheating.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Buster Posey was on that team.
The starting catcher.
Likely
Buster
in the
Posey.
squad.
Yeah, Buster Posey was on that team.
Not Anthony Slater. What about Austin? No. Was he
Austin
gone?
Slater.
He was gone.
Or not yet there.
Not yet there.
Yeah.
Not quite yet. Oh, wait, no. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Austin Slater. My bad. Austin Slater was out there in right field.
Go ahead, Stoney. I got
Had
one.
a .7 WAR that year.
Wow. Good Lord.
Slates.
I'm going to guess who was gone by then. Who was that pitcher? Gosman didn't get there yet.
No. This is 2019.
Yeah, I got one. I know he was.
This is late, not the end of both.
Some easy ones.
I can't think of a picture.
You're overthinking some
How
of
about
it.
Yaz?
Well, just hold this with your tongue.
Oh, see,
I can't think of one damn picture.
I mean, you can.
He's allowed to.
I don't know.
He's a horse.
Matt Cain.
Madison Bumgarner
Matt Cain
is the horse.
Wait, I thought Bumgarner was. They didn't trade him in 17 or 8. Bochy's last year was what? 18?
No, this is 2019, and this is Boch.
This is Boch.
Okay.
And I believe this was his last year.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Because then you had the pandemic, and then they won 107.
Madison Bumgarner was 9-9 with a 3.9 ERA for that squad.
What about Johnny Cueto?
That's a good one.
Cueto. No.
Oh.
Gone.
It's a bad one.
Yeah. Here's
Not past me the gray poupon, but Dubon.
That's
was
a
he
five.
gone? Was he gone?
That's a 5.
Mauricio
Was he-
Dubon.
I think he was. He was a host.
Yeah. Mauricio played 28 games for that team. Was a bench player. Starting lineup
here we
around
go.
the diamond. Posey in the squat, Belt at first, Joe Panic over at second base. Brandon Crawford, was the shortstop.
Well, I said those guys earlier, but
Evan Longoria at third, Yaz in the outfield with Austin Slater and Kevin Pillar.
Dude,
that was the starting lineup, but others on the bench you would know: Pablo Sandoval, Steven Duggar, the manager of the Cleveland Guardians. I believe in Steven Vogt. Donnie Solano, don't forget Donnie Barrels.
yeah.
Dick. Don't
Easy.
forget Flores. It's the.
Was he on the team then?
Steiny was a late bid.
No, I don't think Flores is on the team yet. No Flores, but Gerardo Parra,
dude.
Yeah,
Who was their closer?
The closer for the Giants that year. Let me go to saves. That
Who
would
was
have been
the lefty?
Will Smith. Yeah,
From Sacramento.
you can always go with Will Smith.
No.
It's half of the American's name. Actually, there's a bunch of them across baseball.
If you wouldn't have mentioned Will Smith's name, I never would have thought about
That's
it for the rest of my
amazing,
life.
man.
He had 34 saves and
That
went
is
6-0 that year with a 2.76.
They can use him now. Who's out of the rotation? McDonald did okay, 2 earned runs yesterday.
I'm keeping McDonald in.
You just
Who's
have
out?
to.
I don't.
Malley would be.
I don't know if you want to put him in the bullpen, if you want to make up a blister, but
I hope,
they're playing. How many days in a row was it, Dibs?
I believe it's 13.
Yeah,
13 and 13.
So you can't mess around with off days and stuff. But I'm not sending Trevor McDonald out. Not now.
If you could go 10-3.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studio.
I mean, if you're going to say that, why put 3 losses in?
I mean, at some point, it's got to turn around, right?
Go 13-0.
Look at you. You got to turn it around.
Trip.
The baseball gods gave you a gift, and I go, here they go, they're going to work it, and I flipped you guys on right after, like, I know they saw that.
Yeah.
The
Shout out to
kickoff
Elvis.
is
Return to
second.
sender. They got the gift and they sent it right back. The base running, then the
With
pickoff.
Schmidt up, Borg,
With Schmidt up.
and Devers after him.
Listen.
That's bad.
I think this team, I did try. I spent some time last night trying to dig a little bit. Everybody over there is sensitive, but
wow,
I want to know about the dynamics because you know how we've all sort of dealt with like, could Tony Vitello walk in? You love to flip the spread.
I don't want it. Okay, go ahead.
I'll say it this way: I think that Tony has tried to push more buttons than we realize. I'll say that.
You like that, or do you have no? Whatever.
Absolutely, you have nothing to lose. Try whatever. But I would love to see this organization lean into this even further. Tony Vitello made a public statement today that he met Hector Borg at spring training. That tells me that was not Tony Vitello's hire, that he might have signed off on it.
You inherited him.
But this was introduced to him by the organization because he's an organizational guy. I think that if you're going to do this, you hired Tony Vitello, give him the team. Give him the team. Stop doing this Bryce Eldridge thing and like, do you know what I mean? Like that's
But what about Bowden in that tweet saying it was Tony's deal? Stotty kind of like, I don't even think
that's part of my point. Don't do that, Zach. Don't make public statements that throw your manager under the bus. And so give Tony all of the juice right now. You want to throw stuff off the wall? Great. You want a new third base coach? Yours. You want Bryce Eldridge to bat fourth every night? Do it. Like,
did you guys read Baggerly today?
Oh, yeah. I have it open right now.
Did you read the one sentence?
This is great.
I heard you do this. Yeah.
Okay, but I got to do it again. He was just talking about Borg and how the trust, what happens when you lose trust. And he goes, or heck, if this whole thing goes sideways and the whole coaching staff loses all remaining credibility, would Ron Wotus be a candidate to run the whole show on an interim basis? Like, wow. Where does that come from?
Remaining credibility, guys? So some has been lost, and to who or by who?
Well, did y'all see, you see Adamas's face when they...
Yeah, I saw that.
I really encourage all of our listeners, go find that video. And I thought... I
saw it.
Yeah. I mean, Willie did his best to not be like, that was absolute Bush League send, and there's nothing I can do. Like my third base coach is sending me. I'm looking at the coach, and he's sending me. I got to go. But it's absolute Bush League. He did his best to not make it sound awful. But then at the very end, they asked him, they're like, did you expect to get sent? And he goes, yeah, I guess. He had no idea what to say. And then there's a 3-second pause, and he looks at the reporter and gives him this weird sheepish grin. And I think it's his way of saying, guys,
I'm finessing this.
We all know what happened out there. Could you get me off the hot seat right now? The dude made a ridiculous decision.
Yeah, and your job is to round third and pick up Borgie. And I don't know if you saw the video, but he's waving his left arm so quickly. Like, there's no trepidation. He's saying, come on, let's go, go, go. And Adamas,
by a mile.
And Adamas has no choice but to follow along. And the other one we were talking about was in Philly where I think it was Gilbert on second, base hit up the middle. Elliot Ramos hits a rocket to second baseman. It hits him and it trickles into center. And Borg put up the stop sign. And Gilbert was like halfway home. And he finally...
He could have walked home.
And so he went back because...
And then he didn't score.
Right.
That was an extra innings.
It's the third base coach, and it was the 10th inning, and he puts up the stop or he gives you the go, and
happened in Baltimore, too, when they played the Orioles.
To your point, Steiny, about the credibility line in there, I don't think that when you get the job, you have 100% credibility just because you're the manager. So you build up the credibility as a guy coming from college, and then certain things can start to erode it. And that's where...
He said remaining, Dibs. Means what happened to the other part?
Well, I don't know how much there is there, but Mark's point about can he come in and flip the spread? It depends on how much credibility you have.
Well, here's what I would ask, though. To the point you're bringing up, Steiny, how much credibility would the Giants as an organization have if they turn around and fire another manager? That to me, this is... absurd.
No.
Like, if I'm a player on this team, it's almost like, are you trying to get Matt Chapman to waive his no-trade clause? Like, you cannot act like this. You can't.
Well, I actually
fire Tony Vitello 56 games into this.
I mean, I think him resigning would even be worse in a way.
I agree.
So, but no, I don't like, until Tony Vitello becomes the problem on the team, I don't really see a point in firing him. 56 games in.
You've been around a lack of organizational credibility before, and I'm just looking at the Warriors when it's PJ in 97-98, PJ Carlissimo. You go 19-63, and then 21-29 in the lockout-shortened year. He comes back for 27 games, gets choked. Saint comes in, doesn't do great. Cowens for a year with 17 wins. You give him 23 games the next year. Winters comes in and mops it up. He's gone. Eric Musselman for 2. Montgomery for 2. Let's go back to Nelly for 4, we believe. Keith Smart gets a year.
Hey.
Finally, you get to Mark Jackson. And Mark Jackson got, the 3?
Man down.
Right, the organizational lack of credibility at that time was, kind of what you're describing the Giants don't want to get into.
My question is, and again, I'm not fighting this. If everybody's so brand new and they're at the embryo stages of their tenure with the Giants in regard to Tony V and Buster, my question, guys, if this gets worse, is that a red shirt? Do I not look or try to just say, hey, how's Buster doing? How's Tony doing? because I'm getting a lot of, it's their first year, and I get what Steiny's saying. I'm watching these games nightly. I don't have a lot of problems with Vitello, but at some point, the manager's responsible for the record of the team and where they stand, and then the president of baseball ops is putting all this together, but because they're fresh at their job, just nothing to see here? Because I feel like I'm hearing a lot of that.
I don't think it's nothing to see here. I just think it's nothing to see here if the response is they should be fired.
Man.
Like but everybody has to be accountable all the time. So the manager and the GM don't skate or the president of baseball ops. Neither does the third baseman. Neither does the third base coach. Neither does the shortstop. Nobody skates. I just don't.
If that's the,
I don't think it's time. Yeah, I just don't think it's time to fire people. If there's nobody
going anywhere, then I got you.
And Buster would almost have to fire himself. That's
why do you think I asked Kenny, and he got it real quick here. Because Steiny's been asking, why did Tony get the job? And we went to Buster's presser where he introduced, and said why he hired him. And I'm just wondering, both guys, like, are they kind of glad would they make the move today if they knew this is where they'd be? And I know it's still young, but
right.
I think Tony, man, even with that, who broke the story? Would he want to? We'll never know. Would he rather be at Tennessee?
Well,
he knew this was going to pop up every night.
Yeah, Tennessee in action tomorrow at Chapel Hill for the regionals. I think they're playing one of the Carolinas, Central Carolina or East or whatever.
The Pirates.
So they played well without Tony.
38-20. So not a great year by Tony standards, but they're in the postseason. Would he want to go back? That's a fascinating question. I still think it's too early, but Buster went this direction because, as Mark has said so many times, it's been a zig-zag. It was old school Boach to new school Capper to old school Melvin. Now it's a new school guy. And so you're just trying to find something that's going to work. And so far, through a third of the season, this is not working. But he gets a chance. I mean, he's going to get more than.
I got you.
He's going to get more than one season. I think.
Yeah,
unless this credibility thing really.
Unless he doesn't want to anymore, him personally.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that would. To me, this has got to get to next year, and then you can review everything. He's got to be the manager again next year. He has to. Start the year.
Incredible.
He has to.
I'm just kind of always skeptical about, the president of baseball operations or basketball operations. Like, that's a managing job. You manage people. And I just don't think that fits, for the most part, it's a stereotype, with a player. Like, players, to me, when they're coming up, are just not, they're not and I know Posey was a leader in his own way, but I was thinking, like, every time Posey comes to the stadium as a player, it's like, he knows he's good. He knows. And I wonder if, doubt creeps in, or, what he's thinking and really how concerned he is, because these guys are programmed to try to keep it at an even keel.
Isn't it great, baseball GMs who are players first?
Well, I mean, I said the same thing when Mullen got the job for the Warriors. I was like, it's a management job, and he's always been a player. It's just
Epstein didn't play.
Different skill set.
I was just thinking about football and Ozzie Newsome.
Yeah, Ozzie Newsome.
Elite, great player, and he turned out to be a great GM. And
Lynch.
Right, and I do think that,
that's football, though.
It is football, and with baseball, it might be a little bit tougher because there's so many players, so many leagues, and so much going on that ideally, Buster Posey would just be the front-facing, I'm going to do media and let all my good guys go out there and do the good work, but right now, your scouts aren't scouting well enough, and
that's
you haven't drafted well enough. And international pool this last year, you got a bunch of pups. Okay, maybe you hit on them, but your farm is not good enough yet. Your team's not good enough. You hired a rookie. You're a rookie, and so all eyes get put on you as Buster Posey.
Yeah. All right, what do you got coming up there? Guru's gone on a cruise.
I heard it's
Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah. I'm a little nervous.
Why are you nervous?
The hantavirus.
It sounded like you weren't sure or you already weren't sure what to do with yourself.
Well, I'll find the TV.
What's the itinerary? Like, are you flying somewhere?
They got hot tubs, swimming pool.
Yeah, like get in the pool. What do you mean a TV?
Watch the games, dude.
You know, like some swim-up bars or something like that?
I'm not going to that type of party. But
7-day cruise?
No, 2 days. Friday, be back Monday. And I'll be here Tuesday.
Yeah, that's a quick cruise.
Yeah, it's my first one ever. They say you do the quick one.
I didn't even know they made them that quick.
Yeah.
That's called a ferry ride.
Yeah, it's like a motorboat.
Yeah.
How many nights on the ship, 2?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so 3.
Okay.
And it's to Mexico and back, basically?
Yeah, Ensenada.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get a day in Ensenada to run around?
I don't know if I'm getting off the boat, though. A lot of stuff popping off, man.
What are you talking about? It's Ensenada.
Right.
Tijuana.
I'm telling you how I feel. That's it,
Get off the boat.
As somebody who's been in
Get
the
out there.
I can speak on him.
Watch a baseball
Just
game.
run
You can
around
do that
out
at
there.
home. Good.
Yeah, just get your feet on the ground.
Okay, there it is.
Then
All
you get
right.
back on the boat.
Him and Devon.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
That's a big day for you.
Yeah, look at you.
I
mean, you look fired up. I can tell.
I mean,
Devon is a sneaky agitator.
Hey, he's the best.
He
I
will
love me some Devon.
He's like, whatever, your age and look handsome and cool and friendly, and all of a sudden, he's going to find a soft spot.
No doubt. You got to talk Warriors.
He's going to pick at you now.
Yeah.
He's going to pick.
And they got the history of playing hoop against each other, pick up back in the day.
I'll bet you he's not going to say, Sonny, if they go 10-3.
Greg, you don't laugh.
And I'll go, how?
This got to turn around for him.
All right, Goo, have a great trip.
It doesn't have to. I checked. It doesn't. It's not a rule.
I'll see y'all Tuesday.
All right, Chance.
All right.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. We got a lot going on, actually. I think that there's kind of the standby thought right now is let's all get together and be really mad at the San Francisco Giants, and there's plenty of time for that, and I would imagine we will. But also, 49ers OTAs has started. Caitlin Clark is in town. And so, who knew she was a Giants fan? Or maybe Larry Bear just did a really good job of putting a hat on her head when she sat down there yesterday. But
maybe she didn't want to get the pods treatment and get booed at Oracle Park.
Although then she went and sat next to pods, which is a dangerous choice.
Risky.
But she made it, and she survived, and she'll play over at Chase Center tonight, and the Valkyries will host the Fever, and you can catch all that right here on 95.7 The Game.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
It's payback night for the Valks after blowing a 14-point lead in their earlier meeting.
Yeah. So I do think, though, San Francisco Giants and Tony Vitello are certainly center stage, and 888-957-9570. And I started this conversation yesterday, and I think that I feel good about the way we put this out there. It was funny. I was walking around this morning. I was listening to the Joes, and they had David Sampson on, who used to run the then Florida Marlins. And at one point, Shasky goes, look, I don't like calling for people's jobs. And Sampson goes, yes, you do. He just stops him. He goes, yes, you do. This is what you do for a living. And it really hit me because I remember saying to you yesterday, like even starting in this business, I made a promise to myself that I was not going to use these microphones to hammer for people's jobs. At the same time, you can say what you see. It's just kind of, I think, the way that you package it. So I feel good about how I packaged it yesterday, but I would like to say it even more firmly today. What I said yesterday is Hector Borg needs to be reassigned. I've not even met Hector Borg, so I can't even tell you. I don't have an opinion on whether or not he brings something positive to the clubhouse. He's been in the Giants organization for a long time. And so I don't have any specific overall assistant coach problem with Hector Borg. But here's the problem I do have. He can't be the third base coach anymore. And I mean effective immediately. Steiny just used a big word, credibility. And if the San Francisco Giants, if that's what they're looking for, credibility, then you have to start reacting to things a little bit quicker than they're reacting to things. Vitello said publicly today that he just met Hector Borg during spring training. He also said publicly that they will, on the off day today in Colorado, get together and talk about the situation. I would expect the Giants to have someone else coaching third tomorrow night.
Well, it's not as easy as, fans are outraged and he's made mistakes and now you got to pull him because there's a certain amount of, standing by your guy. And like Tony said in his comments, you got to have to get all together and figure out what needs to change and what are the mistakes that are being made and go from there. As much as you can't just throw the manager out after 56 games because he's not been great. And, the mistakes that Tony Vitello's making aren't as obvious and as apparent as the third base coach, but you're not going to run Vitello after this amount of games. And so maybe Hector Borg gets more of a rope than what fans want to give him.
Yeah, I'm not into it. That's a completely different job. It's a completely different position. You can't reassign a manager, but you can reassign and shuffle your assistants all over the place.
Does that ever happen when a third base coach gets removed from the third base box and reassigned in a year? It seems to me that it's very, very rare that a third base coach gets removed especially before June.
It's probably rare. I can't really speak to what happens in all organizations because I don't know. I'm not following, what the Rockies are doing with their first and third base coach. But I would also say that desperate times call for desperate measures. So even if it is rare, I'm not really bothered by that. I'd like to share a quote with you. Okay? This is from Tony Vitello this morning. Quote, I think we need to pick up the information we got from the last 3 days. That's an important piece, by the way. I'm going to circle back to that, but back to the quote. I think we need to pick up the information we got from the last 3 days, and I'll get together as a group since it's an off day and everybody's got some time and tell everybody to gather up some thoughts, and we need to look at any possible way that we can improve, any possible way to eliminate mistakes as well. And that was specifically in response to Hector Borg. So what I see and what I hear is a manager early in his tenure who is looking for some support and some control. And I think that 22-34 is actually here to have Tony's back. This is just what I smell. What I smell right now is a manager that's so green and is so not in a position of power with major high-priced vets that he sort of needed this. He needed this comedy of errors before they'll go, dude, let the dog out of the cage. Just let Tony go and let him go do what he would do. That sounded to me like a quote of someone who would like somebody else coaching third base tomorrow night.
And that's a fair thing to read into it. It's also complicated because Hector Borg is an organizational guy. He was a minor league player with the Giants, and he's been in and around the Giants for a long, long time. And organizationally, if you look at some of the the director of scouting and special advisor to the president of baseball ops, these are also guys who've been here a long time. So if Borg was hired based on the fact that many in the organization liked him, and I read the quotes from the Pavlovich piece in NBC Sports Bay Area from February where Tony's on a Zoom with him and says, yeah, I love this guy. Right. And already people in the organization were probably nudging him like, you're going to love this guy. And then he loved him. And here we are 2 months in, and it has not gone well. I went to AI Mark to answer my own question about third base coaches getting fired.
What'd you find?
I found that last year 3 third base coaches were removed. One, Warren Schaefer was promoted to interim manager.
Okay.
Because Bud Black got fired.
All right, so that's not a demotion, that's a promotion.
Matt Tuiasosopo in Atlanta in June removed and reassigned as the team's minor league infield coordinator.
Okay.
August, Sean Larkin from Arizona was removed and he was reassigned to infield coaching.
Okay.
So those are just 2 immediate examples last year.
Just last year.
Right.
Okay.
So what happens?
Go ahead and add May 2026, the San Francisco Giants reassigned Hector Borg. And I will, like, if he's out there tomorrow night, I'll be here on Monday afternoon questioning their cojones. I'm so sorry. Like, I do not want to be a jerk. This is absurd. What are we doing? This is absolute insanity. This is so easy. He's not for the job. He's not doing the job. Like, you have to let Tony, please give Tony some teeth. It feels to me like the organization has not done a great job of letting Tony have his teeth and he can't grab it yet because he just showed up from Knoxville and he's staring Rafi Devers in the face like, I don't know, you can't hit a fastball. I don't know what to do about it. But, come on. The organization gave him this third base coach. The guy's dying for some wins. He's out there, in press conferences after the game, rubbing his temples while he's staring at the box score. And then you're giving him 3-2 losses because an organizational guy who you love is sending people when they're going to be out by 20 feet, and he keeps doing it? Come on, everybody. This is not mean. This is 2 + 2.
Yeah, but you got to figure out a way to do it that works for the organization and for Hector Borg. I don't think you're just going to outright fire him. So
reassign him.
It comes down to where you're going to reassign him. You got Ron Washington, who is the defensive coach, so I don't think that you're going to have him just, sit there and hold Ron's clipboard.
I don't know. Be the bench coach. Ron Wotus, third base. You
just switch roles.
Yeah, Hector, just go sit down for a few games. Like when Tony says, hey, we're going to get the information we got for the last 3 days. That's fascinating because those 3 days are when Hector came back.
Right.
Hector.
That's what he's talking about,
and
right?
This is difficult. I hate this. Hector just lost his grandmother. That's why he missed a few games. He flew out of the country because his grandmother passed away. I'd hate for him to lose his grandmother and his job in the same week. That sucks. Is that a consideration? I don't know, maybe. But Ron Wotus took over for the White Sox series, and guess what? The best thing you can say about a third base coach, nobody noticed.
Right.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Isn't 22 and 34 no more Mr. Nice Guy? Don't you think?
I mean, honestly, as much as he's struggled as a third base coach, he's not the biggest issue on your team.
No, that's fair.
He's a glaring issue right now. And interesting what you said about Tony having his teeth, because I was thinking about what move he's made all year where he was able to flex, I'm the manager. And one of them was when Matt Chapman actually had to sit out a singular game. Tony was able to make that happen.
And then there was another one.
Well, Luis Ariz did that a couple days ago. We thought he might be nicked up. He came in and pinch hit later in the game. So little one-game breaks for veterans. That might be the end of the list as far as how he's flexed. I don't know if he's the one who said, hey, we got to trade Patrick Bailey. Well, that felt more like a Buster Posey to me.
I agree with you. But doesn't it feel like time? I'm just saying, I would love to see Tony Vitello with his chest tomorrow before the game say, look, we're reassigning Hector, and Tyler Mahle is being moved to the bullpen. I would love to see that. I think the messaging would be great. It's not to be mean to Hector and Tyler. It's to tell everybody, yo.
What's Buster's line? Time to go? Or time to boogie or whatever?
Whatever he said. Yeah. Time to go.
And I think it's interesting the way you lay it out, because if he is going to flex, it's pretty clear he can't do it to Rafi or Willie or Chappie or Robbie or Logie, because those guys, I don't think that that's the best way to keep your credibility. So is it the rookie third base coach or the first-year free agent pitcher who's struggling?
Yeah, but
those are easier ones to flex on.
They are, but they're also struggling even more than those other guys are. We mentioned the big money guys because they are the big money guys. Rafi Devers has been playing actually pretty well.
Matt Chapman is the one who's been struggling.
Matt Chapman is the one who's been struggling, no doubt. No doubt. And here's what I would say about that. Giants, be prepared that when Elliot Ramos gets better and goes out to left, if nothing happens, let's say that's 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now that Ramos is ready. If Chapman doesn't do anything between now and then, if he's still got a 600 OPS in those 3 weeks, then yeah, Ramos left, Casey third, Chappie dugout.
Yeah.
Be ready.
How about Casey shortstop, Adames DH? I mean, as much as he's the worst defensive shortstop in baseball.
My only issue there is I want Bryce Eldridge to be the DH every single night. I've already reached that, by the way. I want to update my whole 5 out of 6 games. 6 out of 6.
You want 6 out of 6?
Absolutely.
You want all 13 on this trip?
What are we doing? Like, yes, he hits left-handers as well as right. I see that, I see a guy whose numbers should be better than they are based on how hard he's hit the ball. That's how I feel right now. I feel like Tony needs some teeth, and I think it's time. I think we've arrived. But 888-957-9570. Let's take your calls. Those of you on hold, we're coming to you immediately. The Valkyries are home tonight. Caitlin Clark, the Fever in town. Listen to the game right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. Valkyries and Fever tonight, 7 on 95.7 The Game. We're also sponsored by the San Mateo County Fair. It's Willard and Dibs.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and bottle cake! And where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, it's Willard. You guys know that I love to golf, and that's why I stay and recommend Silverado Resort. When golfing in Napa, you can choose from 36 holes of championship golf. You can rally on the tennis and pickleball courts. You can train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. You can restore in the refresh spa and recovery lounge and refuel at the newly opened Match Play kitchen and bar. By the way, you can do all of those things. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Go to silveradoresort.com.
You just testified under oath you're getting more fiber in your diet, and it was easy. Where is this additional fiber coming from?
Mira Fiber Gummies.
Objection!
It's true. Mira Fiber has 8 grams of fiber to help me get the fiber I need in a day, plus 4 B vitamins for metabolism support, all in one serving.
Overruled.
My gut rests its case.
Oh, that's my line.
Find Mirafiber today at your local retailer from the makers of Miralax. Mirafiber supports metabolism of carbs, fats, and proteins. Serving size is 4 gummies.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows honors our community with a tradition of quality you can trust. Save 25% on your entire project, plus receive a special token of appreciation, a free Sun Matrix package upgrade. We've installed over 1 million windows, and most jobs take just 1 day. Hurry, this Memorial Day offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
Yes, you could do that for multiple reasons. Some of you are even sending in your reasons. 707, we have not had a Dibs half in the bag moment for a while. When are we getting one of those again? It's good for the show.
Implying that sometimes I show up half in the bag to the show?
To, Dibs, half in the bag?
Sometimes you call the show half in the bag.
It's happened.
That's happened.
It has happened.
Aren't you off next week?
I am.
Where are you going?
Maui.
I think you should call the show.
Yeah, there will not be...
My time Maui?
It'll be 11 to 3. So that's kind of a little bit early for me to be...
Not really.
Hanging there, Randy.
Come on, a little post-lunch action for the dibber?
Yeah, maybe during the nap.
Okay.
When, baby girl goes down for her nap, I might be able to call in.
Consider the invitation sent.
Appreciate it.
I mean, get it started at brunch, Dibs.
You know what I'm saying? Bottomless mimosas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Phone lines are open. 888-957-9570.
Oh, and then there's this. I don't get this at all. 408. Willard, Hector is not paid to be the manager. Vitello is rightfully on the hot seat. Stop deflecting. A, not deflecting. B, no, he's not on the hot seat. And C, why on earth would you, and again, I'm not even going to say defend the person. Why would you defend the outcomes that are happening at third base? Nobody blames Tony Vitello for Hector Borg's wheeling left arm, right?
If they have a philosophy of we're going to be aggressive, and yesterday they were more aggressive on the bases than they have been. First time all year, they stole multiple bases in a single game. So I don't know if they are specifically trying to be more aggressive on the bases.
But aggression and stupidity are two very, that doesn't mean just go no matter what.
I agree with you, but it might be something that they've talked about and something that they actually want to do. And so Hector Borg is over there thinking, we want to be aggressive, and I'll show you aggressive.
Yeah, but you know what's funny to me? Like people, and some people do this at different levels. You'll say that the manager is accountable for the product, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then when something is happening out on the field that is clearly subpar with the product, don't you want the manager to do something? If you're holding Tony Vitello responsible for what's happening on the field, then I would say, great, let's give him the responsibility. And please reassign Hector Borg, especially now that I know, based on hearing your words earlier today, you kind of sound like you want to. Now, that's me. That's me putting my judgment into it. But he kind of sounded like he wanted to. Don't you think? Didn't those words sound like that to you?
Somewhat. Yeah, I mean, all the things he said have been about, base running and Adames, and he hasn't really called him out, nor does he have to, nor will he, I don't think. But he could make the move now. He could give him a few more shots to try to right the ship, or he can do things how he wants to do it. Organizationally, they might make the call, and we're going to find out tomorrow who's out there in the third base coach's box. But there's a certain amount of like value and loyalty if you're Tony Vitello. And if you think that, things have been bad, but if you think that it can be saved, or you want to show that you can be loyal to a guy who is equally new at his job as you are,
right?
There's a thought that you might give him a few more chances.
Okay. Does this change your thought on it at all? And by the way, I know that we're zeroing in on this one thing. Obviously, the Giants, if you just go, okay, write down all their problems, it's like, well, I'll see you tomorrow. Like, it's going to take me a while to write all of that down. But this is the one that's just at the top of my mind today. And I think that that's fair after what we saw yesterday. Tony was also asked today about the decision to make Borg the third base coach in the first place. Try this on for size.
Yep.
Listen to this answer. During the meetings we had at Oracle Park, his name came up as a guy down in the organization who some would truly be disappointed if for some reason he bounced to another organization. There are guys who switch for various reasons. And sometimes, if they're even moving for a lateral position, if there's permission, you can lose a guy. So that was kind of the origin of it. The first time I was able to meet him in person was spring training. Okay, he completely just washed his hands of that decision. And this is what I am feeling today. I said yesterday that it does not feel like the right hand and the left hand are working together. I went to bed, I woke up, I feel it even more today. Zach Manassian is with Jim Bowden saying, the lineup is Tony's call. Now here we got the third base coach. Tony's like, well, that was the organization's call. Organization didn't want to lose him, so they brought him to me in spring training. I met him and said, sure. I just, it does not feel like you've got a group that's working together here. And that, to me, is a very big core piece of why we're watching what we're watching on the baseball field. This is starting to feel very much like the Golden State Warrior team after Jordan Poole got punched, which is like, okay, you're able to do some things, but remember that team couldn't win a road game?
Yeah.
And everyone's like, why can't you win a road game? Well, we found out later that something was rotten to the core from the inside out.
Yep.
I don't know. That was easy to figure out what it was that was rotten to the core. This one's much more complex, but we should not have this many quotes that are sort of like, yeah, go talk to that guy over there. I don't know why, I don't know why Hector Borg's the third base coach.
Well, here's a quote from February.
Who's making the lineup.
I talked about this yesterday, the Pavlovich article, NBC Sports Bay Area, and Manassian's quoted, and he says, quote, I can remember getting off the Zoom, and I don't even know if it was 5 seconds, and Tony was like, can we hire that guy? So that's Manassian saying that Tony really wanted to hire that guy after the Zoom call, and then Tony says yesterday, didn't meet him till spring training, and the whole idea of, like, what's the flow of the things that are happening. So Tony gets hired, and it's not, all right, Tony, go out there and hire your staff. It's, all right, Tony, you're hired, and here's what we think about a third base coach, and there'll be a Zoom tomorrow, and you'll get a chance to meet him on Zoom.
By the way, I don't even have any issue with any of this, but I have issue with it now. Like, it's not working. I don't know why this is, like, this doesn't, am I wrong? This doesn't feel difficult to me. This doesn't feel mean. It doesn't feel difficult, right? Like somebody just texted in, like, a guy just lost his grandma, you jerk. Yes, he just lost his grandma. I don't actually know what the hell that has to do with coaching third base. You know what I mean? Sorry. You know, like, I don't know why. That can't be relevant here. This is a $240 million payroll and a multi-billion-dollar industry. And you've got to have the respect of your fans. You have to have the respect of your players. Did it look to you like Willie Adames yesterday in the clubhouse? Did he respect the decision that Hector Borg made?
I don't think he was thrilled with it, no. Yeah. And if you go back to this article, Borg is quoted, and he says, I'm an aggressive third base coach. I've always been that way.
It's fine.
Vitello says, I think you'd rather err on the side of aggressive and then pull back. So maybe it's as easy as, all right, let's pull back before we remove Hector Borg because Yeah, it's only been 56 games.
But this is not the first egregious error.
When he made an error where he wasn't as aggressive.
Exactly.
So
he's just flat out doing the wrong things over and over again. I don't know any other way to say this. We're all sitting here super bummed about the way the Giants are playing baseball, but y'all want to make no changes? That doesn't make any sense to me. So
I want to make changes, but I don't know if this change is going to be the really significant one that leads to more winning.
I'll buy that, but for me, it's not even about that. It's just the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do.
Well, I don't know if it's the right thing to do or not.
I believe very firmly it's the right thing to do. I believe there are those in the organization who believe it's the right thing to do. You know, there's different cultures that get built in businesses. To a degree, ours is similar. It's not the exact same, but you know this. Like, people are not surprised in our business if you have a lack of performance that spans over a significant period of time, and that lack of performance is kind of pronounced. Like, it doesn't surprise you when you get called in.
It just depends on how long you're given and how bad you are.
Right. This is professional sports. If you had a guy shooting threes for the Warriors and he missed 40 in a row, you all would ask him to stop shooting threes. It's very A to B to me. And I get that not everybody's going to see that the same way, but this is a pronounced and prolonged period of poor decision making.
2 months is prolonged?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes.
I really don't. I don't see it that way.
I have never watched a baseball season in my life where there have been this many directed third base coach egregious errors.
Well, he hasn't had that many opportunities because you have the lowest on-base average in the history of the San Francisco Giants. And it's obviously exacerbated by the fact that you don't hit, you don't field, you don't win games. And because of that, we look at these errors and you're 12 games below, and we look at a guy who clearly is making mistakes as a third base coach, and it's worse because you're one of the worst teams in baseball.
There's no question about that, but I guess let me peel that onion a little bit. This isn't about blaming Hector for how bad the Giants are. It could be reason number 66. It doesn't mean that it doesn't need to be addressed, and it's an easy one to address. And his errors are consistent and egregious. They really are.
We highlight his errors, but we don't highlight when he makes a great call or the right call because it doesn't stand out.
There haven't been that many of them.
I'd have to go back through all 56 games or whatever. It's impossible to know.
Yeah, it's impossible to know.
We see the mistakes because they're obvious and they're mistakes.
Yeah, but then again, okay, let's do that with an offensive lineman. We don't sit here and go, okay, now go back through all of the snaps where he didn't give up a sack. If you're making too many errors, you're making too many egregious errors, and I find these to be egregious. There are different kinds of errors. I know some of you can rightfully bring up, hey, Willie Adames is leading the world in errors. I don't find his errors as egregious. I can only think of, in fact, one that I find to be an egregious mental error, which is when he forgot how many outs there were.
Yeah, errors are errors, and when you're a shortstop, your job is to make plays.
Absolutely.
And he's got 10 errors.
And those can all be accountable, but let's also not act like we're all coming from the same starting block. One of you makes $182 million over the next 6 years. The other one is 40 years old and just got put there for the first time in his life as third base coach.
He's been a third base coach before.
Not in the bigs.
And your manager hasn't been a manager in the bigs either.
Correct. So everything's, discussion is open for everything.
But not Tony Vitello.
Well, no, of course it's open for Tony Vitello, but I'm not ready to start talking about a firing. That's a little bit less of an A to B job.
Right.
The manager thing is not, I don't get that direct result to what you're doing as often. And by the way, I would argue that a lot of what we've seen on the field is sort of in spite of Tony. But you're allowed to disagree with that. I just think you're an organization right now that from the inside out, everybody is really edgy right now, and everybody is sort of struggling to find trust in one another. And this is one of those key subject matters. No, Hector Borg is not the biggest problem on the Giants, but he's representative right now of the biggest problem on the Giants. It feels very Bush League. And I don't
across the board.
Well, you could argue that.
You've got your third baseman barking at your first baseman to catch the bleeping ball.
I don't think that's Bush League. I think that happens in every major league clubhouse.
I'm just going to lay out the things that I think are Bush League, and that would be one of them. You've got no closer, and so you try a guy, and he's not it, so he gets optioned to AAA. That's fine. You still don't have a closer. You bring in 2 journeymen to be the back end of your rotation, and Hauser's getting better, but Malley's the worst pitcher in baseball. That's kind of a Bush League offseason, if you ask me. You got guys pelvic thrusting each other after victories. Ask your boy Will Clark how he feels about those shenanigans. You're a losing team. You're pelvic thrusting each other. You're yelling at each other. You don't know how many outs there are. Your closer gets optioned, and now we're going to whack the third base coach because he's having a bad start?
Yes.
Well, that's just another thing that's Bush League.
But while I think you have some points in there, those things are not all equal, and they're not all coming from the same starting block.
No, but the same manager is the guy who is presiding over all of it.
No doubt. And I think that a learning curve at that position was predictable, but at the same time, that's a different position. And those errors are less egregious to me. I mean, the hip thrusting, that's sort of that's not even on the field. Tyler Malley's sucking, that is on the field. There's physical mistakes, there's mental mistakes. And by the way, I already said on the crossover, I'd make a move on him too. Like if I got what I'm hoping for Tony Vitello tomorrow at about 3:30 when he meets the media in the dugout, I hope he is asked about the starting rotation beyond the Rockies series, and I hope he is empowered to say Trevor McDonald will be making his start. Tyler Malley will not. We'll see where that goes. He's either going to the bullpen. We're figuring that out. And Ron Wotus is coaching third tonight. Those are, I'm not saying they're the only moves. Those are the first 2.
I mean, tonight, you mean going forward?
Tomorrow night, yes.
I mean, you're not just going to have the guy sit for a game.
Who?
You're not going to have Hector Borg just sit out a game.
No.
You're going to make the move, and he's going to get sent wherever he gets sent. Hopefully, for his sake, it's no longer with the major league club, because that's kind of embarrassing when you get demoted and now you're going to be the assistant to the assistant general manager on the bench.
I don't think it's any more embarrassing than what happened on the field yesterday. I really don't.
Well, that's embarrassing, but that's a guy making a mistake. And, we can forgive Willie Adames' mistakes because he's making $180 million.
That's life.
And the third base coach is making mistakes.
That's life. And by the way, they're worse mistakes. I can't even describe to everybody in the big leagues what that is like when you are down by a run in the 8th inning and you're sending someone who hasn't arrived at third base yet while the ball is already traveling to the infield with your best hitter on deck. Honestly, I know people are going to get super mad at this. That's way worse than forgetting how many outs there are. Forgetting how many outs there are is an inexcusable mental error, mistake. But it happens. I've never seen what I saw yesterday. That's the craziest bad send I think I've ever seen in my life watching baseball. It was the easiest, no doubter, stay right here moment that you could possibly imagine. And he didn't even blink. Right. He did the opposite.
He made the call in real time, and he told you back in February he's aggressive.
That's not
and
aggressive.
That was aggressive. That was overly aggressive. And so, you've got a situation where if Tony V's unhappy, he probably doesn't have the authority to just straight up make the move. You got to get on the phone and ask the bosses, and because they love him, he's in the organization, Hector Borg, and so you can't just sit the guy down and say, you're not coaching third anymore. And that is part of the problem. Tony Vitello's got to run a lot of this up the flagpole and, get permission to do things.
I agree with you, but don't you feel like that's kind of how it is now? Are there any managers in baseball that could just unilaterally do that without even, no conversation with baseball ops, with GMs?
With a third base coach?
Yeah, or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's like Tony Vitello can't be like, we're sending Will Brennan down.
Well, he's probably getting sent, but you're right.
I mean, he might, right? But you can't do that. We can't send Tyler Malley to the bullpen. You got to talk to people.
Right.
So I don't necessarily have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is if Tony were to, in an impassioned way, right now, as we speak, it's 3:50 in Colorado, and he's in Buster's hotel room, and he's begging him, I got to have a new third base coach tomorrow. And Buster says no. Then I'd have an issue. then I'd have an issue. Because Tony is absolutely, he needs that power, and he would be in the right.
Yeah, I mean, he would be in the right, but the guy's only 2 months on the job. So for me, if you're going to talk about getting rid of a third base coach after 2 months and he is struggling, then the manager is not necessarily going to be safe at the end of the year. And I'm just looking at the Kalshi markets. You know, I love to check it. And gone by December 1st, Tony Vitello, 17% chance. So just something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, like that's very, very low.
It's not very, very low. Like Dave Roberts is at 6. There's a bunch of guys below him. He's right in the middle. Carlos Mendoza of the Mets, 96% chance. He's gone before December 1. Yeah. You got Hinch and Dan Wilson in Seattle. These guys are above 50%. 17%, Tony Vitello.
I don't disagree with what you're saying if the world was all fair, but it's not. Tony's the manager. Hector Borg's just a third base coach. That's different.
It's different, but at the same time, he's also new to the gig. Yeah. And you could say he cost him the game yesterday. Well, we don't know that.
No, I don't know that he cost him.
You might have back-to-back strikeouts, and you still lose.
I'm taking it solely on the surface of what I saw yesterday and have seen at least 5 to 7 other times this year.
I'll give you 5.
Yeah.
Probably 5, either bad stops or bad sense.
I mean, again, like, have you ever talked about a third base coach this much in your life?
Matt Williams.
Really?
I mean, was it last year or the year before?
Yeah, there was a discussion. It was never this.
I'd have to look up how many he had, but he had it was a year where it was like, it might have been last year where it's like, oh my God.
It didn't feel this intense, though. I don't think.
Well, it's this intense because this guy is brand new. Yep. We don't know who he is. Matt Williams gets a certain amount of legendary benefit of the doubt, as did Pat Burrell last year, hitting coach. We talked a lot about, I got to get rid of the hitting coach. Well, I mean, the hitting coach, he's not the one out there swinging and missing at fastballs.
Let's go to Richie in Queens. Hey, Richie, thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. It's really, really obviously frustrating what's going on with this team. We know that. And to think that maybe on May 31st that we're out of the playoff hunt. And I never give up because I always say, pick up a game or two a week and, you fall back in September. But this team has shown no kind of, they just don't connect. They like that the other night was atrocious. Did he cost them the game? Schmidt's their best hitter. You're the third base coach. It's like you've got to think like guys on the field think. Like, okay, if I make this play, where am I going to go? If it's a line drive, am I going to go get the out at second, whatever? And him at third has to think that, hey, if I hold him up, once Adames stopped and had to wait for that ball to fall in, and the ball's coming in as he's rounding third base. There should be no decision on that. It should be, I got my hottest hitter up at this point. And, and look, and you mentioned it yesterday about Schmidt, and I love what I see with Schmidt. I'm hoping he's not another Fitzgerald. You remember what Fitzgerald did for 46 games when we had him? He looked like the second coming of Joe Morgan. So I love the way he's committed to not bad swings. And Kite mentioned it the other night, that he would have been out it was a 3-2 count. He fouled off 4 or 5 pitches. So he would have been out 5 pitches ago because he's not going for bad pitches. I've been on Chapman. I cannot believe, guys, how bad this is, that he's got 1 homer and 14 or 15 RBIs. It's almost impossible to think that. But the team to be this atrocious, Robbie Ray will go. I think Arise, who I love, why would he stay? Somebody's going to take him. I know soft contact baloney. He's hitting 320. Eldridge, everybody's got guys that come up and really make an impact. And I know he hasn't been up a lot, but I still haven't seen something that says to me, wow. I'm hoping that could be the case.
I mean, Richie, he's 20. He's 21. Richie, I'm going to put Richie on hold. Richie's such a good baseball fan.
Bonus Richie?
Yeah, bonus Richie.
Wow.
And more of you. Adam, everybody, just stay right where you are. We want to talk this out. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibbs. Also, Willard for Habas. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that, Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner Scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here. Summer is basically here, and if you're still trying to figure out that weight loss on your own, come on. That do-it-yourself thing only gets you so far. And I want to tell you about what's working for me. It's Jumpstart MD. They're local. They've been helping people around the Bay for years. And you work with an actual, real clinician who can build a personalized plan just for you. And yes, they offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. If you've been waiting to get serious before summer, don't wait any longer because June's right around the corner. Start now and get after it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART. Or go to jumpstartmd.com today. Your weight loss plan can't wait, pun intended. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART. Or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. I would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, No one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way. Ooh, that's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
I will tell you a little teaser. We're going to have some Shanny.
Possibly.
No, probably.
Yes.
Thank you. You're
welcome.
Yeah.
You answered your own question.
OTA.
That helps answer your question better.
Kyle talked. And there's one, before we go back to the phones, one quick thing I can share. It'll shock you.
Oh, I've got something that you're going to love to hear.
You will go, I've never even heard of such a thing. You will not believe the news that came out of Niners camp today.
What are you asking exactly?
I'm not asking. I'm about to tell. You ready for it?
I'm sitting right here.
Isaac Guerrero is hurt.
All right.
Possibly.
No, always. Torn pec?
Torn pec.
Dude,
Yep.
Dude. Go on.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm not a doctor.
I mean, a torn pec is a season-ending injury. I know it's May, but... I mean, the framework of all of this, the way that he was handled last year, the drafting of Kaylan Black, Jordan James has some people buzzing about him right now. That's it. That's it, I think, for Isaac Guerrero.
That's going to about do it, you think?
I think so.
A lot of injuries, but God forbid we say he's injury prone, even though he got hurt. Apparently he got hurt a month ago, Grandy was saying in our ear. So that would be in April. That feels like an off-season injury to me.
It does.
Probably weight room. You're out there pressing plates and, you tear the pec. And I don't think it's a season ender.
If you tear your pec in season, it often ends the season, is what I meant by that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because I think Grandy was saying that the expectation is he could be back in the beginning of camp in August. So that would be a 3-month thing. So you're right. If it happens September 15th, you're probably done until maybe the playoffs if you can get there.
Right.
And also depending on your position.
For sure. But I don't think the Niners, I don't think they were that into Isaac Guerrero. So, but I bet the next running back they draft, gonna nail it.
Yeah, that one will stick.
Boosh.
For sure, exactly.
Yeah. He said the Guerrero injury happened like a month ago, and the timeline is maybe end of training camp, but that's assuming he's on the roster still.
Like a 4-month injury. Yeah. All right. I hate cutting off Richie because I could talk baseball with Richie in Queens all the time. So Richie's back, and then we'll keep going with the rest of you. 888-957-9570. Okay, hi, Richie. Finish up that thought.
Yeah, I'm just saying with the guys that are going, and you would think that Ray, I mean, I love him, but he's lost the strike zone. Really, at this point, why would he want to be here? I know teams will definitely take him. Arise. I love him, too. I'd love to see Chapman go. I'd like to see Smith be our third baseman. Don't want to see him in the outfield. Obviously, Ramos has shown promise, and Lee. But, again, guys, Roop has shown promise. I just have an issue now because you need volume and you need velocity. He throws 93, has to be fine all the time with his curveball. You look at guys from Cincinnati like Banks and Green, throw 98, 99, they're so dominant. It's just been and if the biggest move we make is cutting our third base coach, and you guys, Dibbs, I think you mentioned about Mendoza. Mendoza got a vote of confidence from Cohen, so I don't think he's going to get fired, but you would think at this point, why not? Our guy seems to be doing okay, and I'm not going to blame him. but the Adamises and the Devers and the guys that we just leave on base, and mainly Chapman. Chapman has been horrendous. He's 32 years old. You know, you're talking June 1st. How could you have one homer and 15 RBIs? So to think, you know, Suzuki something at behind the plate. You know, obviously Hauser and Malley have been a disaster. Webb is the guy we're going to keep. I hate to sound so negative, guys, but what could we say that's positive here? Could we say that, you know, we got to go with the kids? Yeah, I guess. But again, May 31st with 3 wild cards and to be 10 or 11 games out. Again, is it insurmountable? No. But where do you think that we can go, you know, 22-7? Is that feasible with this team?
Doesn't seem like it.
Real quick, guys, with my basketball. I got to just give you you know, because when the Knicks are out, which they usually are, I root for you guys, Golden State.
Okay.
What the Knicks have done, and I go back to 73, it's incredible. 12 games in a row, 22-point, you know, difference in scoring. It's real. The city is on fire, guys, more so than any other sport. The Yankees are always good, whatever, when the Mets were good. But right now, basketball is great, and at least I have that to lean on. So
Well, good luck there, Richie.
You guys feel that way?
Thanks, Richie. Thanks. The people don't know this. I've always kind of heard from New York is
it's a basketball
town. Yeah,
and I mean, it's
like
always kind of has been.
Yeah.
And he's talking about 73 Dave DeBuscher. For those of us who partake, that was it, you know. And then you had the Ewing, all those Ewing years. You got the lottery win. You got Patrick Ewing, and New York was thinking, all right, it's going to be ours. The Big Apple is where basketball supremacy will be, and they just couldn't quite get over the hump.
They couldn't get over Jordan.
Well, they had chances before that, and it was the bad boys back-to-back, and then Jordan really took that rise to prominence, and then Jordan went and played baseball, and you had a chance against Houston. And Charles Smith, I believe, missed a finger roll.
Exactly. It was Ewing that missed the finger roll.
Ewing.
Yes. Yeah. No. Anyway, but back to his Giants point. Okay, what can you point to that's positive? Casey Schmidt.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, there's not a lot of answers, but Casey Schmidt. That's number one. Number two, I do want to keep reiterating this for people so we understand. I know everybody wants to trade Matt Chapman. Matt has to approve. He has a full no-trade clause. Would he waive it? I don't know. But that is all circumstantial, but I want everybody to roll that into your points about the Giants should either trade or bench Matt Chapman. Full no-trade clause, 5 more years. Full no-trade clause.
5 more years?
Is it 5?
I thought it was 4 after this.
Whatever it is. 5 years including this one, but you get the idea.
Yeah, there's a lot of meat left on that bone.
Full no-trade clause and on the team for a long time.
Wouldn't take long to get him to waive the no-trade clause.
Why do you feel that way?
Because all it would take would be for a Mike Krukow message, grab some pine meat, and you just go ahead and say, you know what, Chappie, your OPS is about 650. We're gonna have Casey Schmidt play third, and you're just gonna watch some baseball for a while.
You could do that, but
that would motivate him to waive his no-trade clause.
Maybe. It would lower his trade value. I don't know exactly what it is you're getting in return. So, no, I'm not saying a trade is off the table. I'm just letting everybody know.
Right.
Matt can say no, and then that end of that. And, yes, you're right. It's 4 more years after this one. So, $25 million per year, 27, 28, 29, and 30. No trade clause.
Right.
The whole time.
The bigger point for me is his trade value, which is not high right now. So, you would have to eat probably half of the money.
Yep.
An acquiring team would say, all right, Giants, you give us $50 million, then we'll give you whatever prospect. Nothing great, but you eat half of it. I don't think that this ownership would be interested in eating $50 million because they could buy a theater with that. They could build another skyscraper with that.
It's like 3 parking lots. You crazy?
Seriously. Like, they're not going to spend $50 million to get rid of a guy.
Wouldn't think so. And by the way, I don't even know if that would do it. Like, if right now, would you pay $50 million over the next 4 years for Matt Chapman?
Again, if I had a good offensive team, yes.
Remember, but you're picking up a contract. Like, the acquiring team, he's not expiring. It's not just the money. It's now Matt Chapman's on your team at age 34, 35, 36, and 37.
But if he waives his no-trade clause, then that clause is gone. So if you acquire him, like, I'm not sure if that's how it works, but if he waives it for the Giants, he doesn't get to take that no-trade clause with him. You just waived it so you could be traded.
I don't think it's a one-time deal. It's in the contract. He has the right to waive it for any individual trade.
Wow. So you waive it.
I don't know that, but I think.
It feels like a question for Risotto, our baseball expert.
Pasta, do you know? If you waive a no-trade clause one time, does that mean it is out of the contract?
No, it's still there.
Still there. So that's what you're requiring until he's 37 years old.
All right, Giants, it's going to take $75 million for us to take on.
I'd take 99.
Right? I mean, wow.
Yeah. So that's the Chapman thing. As far as the other pieces of the puzzle, I want to make sure everybody realizes what I'm saying about Hector Borg. I'm not saying that that's their number one problem, nor am I saying that's the only move to make, nor am I saying this is our headline. We're so mad we're firing Hector Borg. Like, no, I'm not saying that at all. Each of these is mutually exclusive. I'm just saying reassign your assistant coach. He's had a lot of his different jobs in the organization for a while now. Reassign him. This stands on its own. He's not been good at third base coach. I don't think the players trust him anymore. I would not have him as the third base coach anymore. That's all.
It was 11 months ago that we all were clamoring for Matt Williams to be removed and fired, and at the end of the year, he was not retained. Part of that was convenient because you had a new manager, but this is not new for Giants fans. It happened last year.
But I do feel like this is more intense. I really do. I know that there was a Matt Williams thing last year. This looks worse to me. Valkyries home tonight. Caitlin Clark is in town. Listen to the game right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. Valkyries, Fever, 7 o'clock, 95.7 The Game. Adam, you'll lead us off coming up. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Head to see the Valkyries at Chase Center tonight. Bay Bridge moving well. You will be on the brakes as you come off the upper deck past the Central Freeway. 101 northbound is heavy from 280, and northbound 280 starts to slow down coming off the freeway.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here. If you're considering new windows for your current home or attractive window options for your new home build, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is the place. They can guide you through the entire process. They partner with Milgard, Marvin, and other industry-leading manufacturers, and their expert showroom staff can assist you in choosing the right materials, the best glass, and finishes. Stylish frames include durable vinyl, sleek aluminum, and energy-efficient fiberglass. And right now is a good time for homeowners and contractors to invest a tax refund in their home. We got a tax refund, and we are investing it into windows in our home, and now's the perfect time to do that. You can upgrade with Milgard and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. But act soon. This offer ends June 8th, and get this. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad from your guy, Dibberclaws, you get free delivery. Connect with them at goldenstatelumber.com or visit them at 3141 Arden Way. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com. Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
All right, first bite of the ranch snack wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's snack wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Do you have to be a homer?
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Homie. I don't think I sound like a homer this week. My opinion. I don't.
Well, you don't sound like a Hector Borg fan. You're kind of caping up for Tony Vitello in this, throwing poor Borg to the wolves.
You can say it that way. I don't agree with that either. Like, this, again, this is not a sacrificial lamb. This is not a this, that, or the other. This is just, he's not doing a good job, so he should not be doing the job anymore. That's it. That's how I feel. This doesn't even necessarily say anything about the job Tony's doing. Tony's doing a different job, and that is one that you don't take as lightly or switch as quickly, in my opinion.
No, and that's what,
you know what I mean?
I mean, history would indicate that, and third base coaches aren't always removed, and I was a little surprised to find that 2 were removed last year, and Matt Williams 11 months ago was under similar fire, but it's Matt Williams, and also Bob Melvin, a more experienced manager, and so Matt Williams had back-to-back games where he had sends as a third base coach that were worse than what Hector Borg did, in my opinion. They were out by more feet one of them was a tie game in the 9th and just won out. And so
situationally, I mean, we can go over that. I'm not going to bring back every single thing that Matt did, every single thing that Hector did, and Matt was not retained. And there was a discussion about doing it during the year. This is kind of the way I would liken it. The idea of Hector Borg's position and Tony Vitello's position is kind of like comparing Will Brennan's position and Rafi Devers' position. One of them's going to have a little bit more leeway. One of them's going to have more time, more rope, more everything because it's more complicated because it's a higher level and it's a bigger deal.
It's a bigger commitment,
Do you know what I mean?
Certainly.
Remember when Connor Joe was in the opening day lineup for Farhan? And then, he played, 8 games. And they're like, never mind. No more Connor Joe. Turned out Connor Joe, he was a big leaguer.
Yep.
He was a big leaguer, just not for the Giants. But it was easy to move on from Connor Joe because people did not like what they were seeing. The Giants did not like what they were seeing, and there's no investment there. So,
I mean, it's easy to move on from Tony Vitello except for the large degree of embarrassment and the mea culpa it would take to admit that you were, quote, wrong.
I don't think that's easy at all.
It's only a 3-year deal.
Yeah, but you just fired a manager. You're still paying that guy.
Right.
How many managers do you want on the payroll at one time? Plus, you'd have to go find another one.
Right. Well, I'm not saying that they should. Right? You know what? I'm not saying you should fire Tony Vitello, but it's honestly not that difficult when you're this bad.
I think it's pretty difficult.
Well, I mean,
I think it's,
now, firing Buster Posey would be difficult and borderline impossible because he's part of ownership. But the more you go down this road of being not only a bad team, but being an unbuttoned team, and you've got, your third base coach, Willie Adames, kind of shrugged and smirked at the end of his comments the other day, which I read the same way you did, which is like, you're asking me if I should have gone, and I mean, he
Hello?
says, right. You guys see the tape? Of course not.
Never watched a baseball game before?
But it's his job to do what Borgie says to do, and Borgie gave him the arm, the wave, and so he went. So if that's a move you're going to make, all right, you already got rid of your closer. You got rid of your gold glove catcher. Now your third base coach is going to be somebody who you move off of.
And your fifth starter might be next.
Probably.
And that is the way it goes. I don't think moving on from Tony Vitello at this moment, I don't even think it's a conversation, nor do I think it'd be easy.
Not at this point, no.
Yeah, if you worked at MLB Network and that news came across your feed, okay, the Giants have reassigned third base coach Hector Borg. They're going to put Ron Wotus out there instead. Does that make your show?
Not the A block.
Okay.
It's on the scroll for sure.
How about the Giants have fired Tony Vitello 56 games after he was on your network every freaking day because he was the biggest managerial story of the offseason?
That is your lead.
For a week.
Well, I don't know about a week. But
I mean, my God, that would be mind-blowing.
It would be shocking.
Right?
It would be shocking, but
that's all I'm saying.
Then again, I go back to the article from Andy Baggerly in The Athletic, and he's talking about credibility, and this is Andy writing this. If this whole thing goes sideways and the staff loses all remaining credibility, would Wotus be a candidate to run the whole show on an interim basis? So, I mean, that's just wild conjecture, but not that wild when you're Andy Baggerly and you talk to people and you're there every day, and the phrase loses all remaining credibility.
But he uses the word staff. So what do you think he's actually referring to there? What part of the staff has, because he said all remaining credibility.
Right.
What's the part of the credibility that's already gone?
Probably first and foremost would be the third base coach.
Right.
With your highly paid player intimating without saying so, that was not a really good send.
My mind also goes back to Tampa when we had certain members of the coaching staff losing their mind about the ball that Ramos hit off of the roof, and I get why you'd lose your mind, but the umpire comes over and be like, who the hell do you guys think you are?
Right.
So, again, you've got these situations, and by the way, just because the veterans are out there wearing Giants uniforms doesn't mean they don't agree with the ump. I bet they've had that thought. Who the hell are these guys?
Yeah.
You know, and yes, yesterday was one of them. As Willie's rounding third and the ball's right next to him, I bet halfway into home, it probably crossed his mind. What are we doing? What the hell,
right.
Hector? So I think that's what he's referring to.
I think you can look at other things like, you've got Jesus Rodriguez out in right field, and if you're a pitcher and you give that fly ball up and you look out there and it's like, what? Is this what we're doing in right field? Can we get somebody who can actually catch the ball? So there's a lot of those things, I think, that can sap the credibility. And like I said in the crossover, you don't get hired and automatically start at 100 on the credibility meter, especially when you're straight from college.
No, you
got to earn it.
You might actually start below 50.
Right.
If you've never been to the big leagues before at all.
And it's his first, spring training.
Yep.
And so you go out there and you're already doing things differently than a veteran manager might. And so some eyebrows get raised. And, you want to talk about credibility. Ron Washington is the defensive coordinator, for lack of a better way to describe it. His credibility is on 100. Like, he's been around forever.
No doubt.
He's done the thing. He's working with guys on the side. He's an expert in his field. So the staff credibility isn't just like, Tony's new, so none of you have credibility.
Yeah. Let's go to Adam in Oregon. Hi, Adam. Thank you for calling Willard and Debs. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, boys. Adam from Oregon had to call in again because the Little League coach up north here that usually calls into Shasky and Spadoni was too mad this morning. I would have called in, and all you would have heard was incomprehensible, psychotic screaming here, guys. As a fourth-generation, lifelong, in the candlestick in diapers, bringing my youngest boy to Oracle this year, I'm at a loss here, guys. I bought the $250 Powerade jersey. We love Adamas, We love the guy. Then it dawned on me last week when I called into Shasky and Spadoni, guys. I thought it was 5D chess. Posey and company, the front office, is actually kicking this up to 6D chess, guys. Hear me out. Hear me out here, guys. They are going to make some moves where it has to be totally undeniable to everyone involved that it's a full teardown. I'm talking Board getting promoted to assistant team manager, Vitello doing all the base coaching, full team manager promotion, multi-year contract. We're talking about 6D chess here, guys, where they can't do anything but full teardown. Now, there is one team guy that's going to stick around, and we all know who it is. Schmitty, the man. Now, what's your guys' take on this?
I honestly, Adam, just to be straight with you, I'm confused by it. Are you suggesting, because when you say tear down or rebuild, like, okay, let's have that conversation, but then your next point was you want Borg to be the manager and put Vitello at third base?
You guys, this is going from 5D chess to 6D chess.
I'm just trying to understand, Adam. Is that what you said?
That's what he said. He said what he said.
I'm saying they got to make it so bad that it has to be a full teardown.
Oh,
it's got to be that
so
bad.
It's like Major League.
You want to? Okay,
the plot of Major League.
Thanks, Adam.
Yeah.
You would like the Giants to further kick themselves in their own
cojones
shin.
Right. Wow. I mean,
Jimmy, what do you want me to say there?
The family jewels.
Like, you want so that it gets worse, and therefore that gives them kind of the data that they need to tear it down. I don't think they need that data. They can do that now if they want.
Right. He's saying they should tank.
Well, but do you know that the tanking rules, it doesn't even work in baseball anymore?
I know. I do know that.
Like, speaking of which, did you see the NBA release their new tanking procedure today?
I did not see it. I'll look it up.
It's been approved by the NBA Board of Governors. It's the 3-2-1 system. I can tell you the basics of it right now. The top 3 worst teams in the NBA only get 2 ping pong balls. The next 7 get 3. You have a better chance at the number 1 overall pick if you are removed from the worst 3 teams.
Right. Okay.
And then 2 balls for the 9 and 10 seed, and then whoever loses the 7-8 games gets 1 ball.
Yeah, the play-in teams.
Yes. And so there's 2 additional teams into the lottery, but that's how the chances are spread out. In other words, the teams this year that had a 14% chance, the top chances to get the number 1 pick, if they had this system this year, they would have a 5% chance of getting the first pick. That's the basic idea.
Yeah.
And they're doing a snake draft. The second round flips. Whoop.
Oh, really?
Yep. You don't redo it. You flip it.
So you'll pick 30 and 31,
Correct.
assuming you have all your picks.
You put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
All right.
So if you have the first pick in the draft, you also get the Purdy.
Right.
That's my nickname for the last pick in the draft.
I mean, on the surface, I think that there's parts of this that could work, but to me, really all it does is it moves the tank to the middle of the bottom, to where if you are, let's say, the 6th worst team in the association, you're going to make sure you lose to stay in there. You're going to lose enough to where, depending on where it is,
that increases your chances nominally. Like you go from 2 balls to 3.
Right,
like
which is from 5% to 8% chance.
Yeah, like that's, I mean, and you've got to win enough. Like you can't just suck because then you fall down to the bottom 3 and your chances get worse. So like you can't just outsuck everybody. You have to go win some games.
Yeah, I think it just moves the tank. That's all. You know, if you're in a team that is pushing for the play-in, you're the 11 seed, and there's 8 games to go and you're 4 out, well, what are we doing? We're not going to get to the 10 seed, so let's just start losing to make sure that we can slide into the fat spot of having 3 ping pong balls.
By the way, this got
just move the tank.
This got approved 29-1. I'd like to give you 2 guesses. I'm only going to give you 2.
The team that said no?
The team that voted against this. Dan Dibley, ladies and gentlemen, for the win. He gets 2 guesses. That means only 1 strike.
Yeah.
2 guesses.
First one that came to mind was a lottery-winning team, the Dallas Mavericks.
No, sorry. Your strike has now been utilized. It's kind of like the ABS system. If you miss again, that's going to be the end of that.
I'm tapping the old head.
Tappy.
Just tap the head. I'd have to be Washington.
Oh, so sorry, but thank you for playing our stupid game.
Atlanta?
No.
The Warriors?
No.
Keep going.
The Pelicans?
Come on, dude. If you actually take a breath and think, you can get this.
San Antonio.
No.
Minnesota. Denver. Portland. Oklahoma City. Orlando. Miami. Charlotte. The Clippers. The Kings. Phoenix.
Oh, my God.
Run out of teams
you
here.
You literally have made 20 guesses.
No. Atlanta. The Raptors.
You already guessed Atlanta.
It's not Atlanta?
It's still not Atlanta.
Who have I not guessed?
Come on.
It's incredible.
I want to give you a hint, but
you haven't guessed Utah yet. Yes, Utah.
Philly. Utah.
No.
Portland?
You already guessed them.
A couple times. I'm doing this with no notes. God, I'm good. It's the most buzzers I've ever had. It's like Fade the Dibber all over again.
For the guy who wanted you to do the dibs half in the bag, we're kind of there.
I'm at least a quarter in the bag.
Like we're punch drunk. You're not actually drunk.
Cleveland?
No.
I'm looking at teams now. I said Miami a couple times.
You sure did.
Indiana has to.
No.
Memphis.
Yeah! Woo!
I think that was my 30th team.
No, it was like your 78th. Well, I mean, you guessed Portland 8 times.
Are you sure it's not Portland? Yeah, okay. Why would Memphis not want to do it? Just because they're wackadoodles?
No, I can actually answer that, but I have to stop laughing first.
I thought for sure it'd be like Dallas because, like, we love getting lucky.
Oh, my God.
We want to make
They're
sure.
particularly opposed to the you can't be top 5 3 straight years.
Right. So the problem is that some of these teams have already made trades, and they feel like the draft picks that they've acquired have now gotten less valuable because I think in 2027 or 2028, they've got like 3 other teams' first-round picks, and they get the worst of it or whatever, and these rules now make it less likely for them to end up with a top pick. So that's why they opposed it.
Right. And you can't be top 5 in 3 straight years.
At least publicly, that's why they opposed it.
Yeah.
They might have opposed it because they're like, wait a minute. We're so good at sucking.
Right. And we plan on being bad for a long time.
Yeah.
Ja is going to be on his way out. We already traded Jaren Jackson Jr. We're not going to be good forever.
Desmond Bane, Dylan Brooks, they've let them all go. They're all gone, Tibbs.
Man. Memphis. Who knew? I mean,
not you.
Snuck right up on me. Man.
That was amazing. Were there any teams you didn't mention?
I believe I believe I named Memphis was the 30th unique team.
I see how you got that gig, dude.
Oh, my God. That was very amusing. All right.
Great job with the buzzers, Randy.
Didn't. No, someone just texted me. You did not say Lakers.
I thought I did.
I don't think you did. You said the Clippers.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I get it. I get the bit. I wish that was a bit, but that folks, was unscripted reality here on Willard and Dibs.
Oh, man. So anyway, back to the Giants.
Thanks for giving me just one strike, by the way.
Strike.
I should have stopped when I took the L.
I'm like, 3 strikes feels like too many. He's going to get Memphis.
You'd figure.
29th team, you guessed.
Seriously.
Anyway. All right. So, yeah, tanking. The Giants don't need to do that. So, yes, it doesn't work anymore. Like the Giants, and Risotto, maybe you've got the actual rule. The Giants have the 4th pick in the draft this year, which I think the lowest pick or highest pick, if you want to call it that they can get next year is 10. I couldn't sit here and explain the entire rule to you. Risotto, can you? Do you have the rule?
I can't explain it either, but that does sound about right. I think it's the reason why the White Sox don't have the number 1 pick.
Got it. Can I ask you a different question, Risotto?
Yeah.
Why are you wearing a Diamondbacks hat today?
Well, I figured they came into San Francisco, and Hector Borg helped them yesterday, and I figured I would just, switch it up a little bit.
Do you have hats to all the teams?
I'm trying. I'm getting there.
Okay.
That's the excuse. There's no symbol at all.
What's in your way? What's stopping you from just buying all the hats?
Well, I just do it one by one. I don't have enough money.
You've been alive for more than 30 days. Like,
I can't splurge on 30 hats at once.
What about $25 a piece?
More.
Really?
Hats? More.
Talk to me. I'll help you find some cheaper hats. You're going to the wrong place. If you're
Loop.
Well, anyway. How much you paying for those things? 40?
That's a clean 40. Yeah.
40 a pop?
Have you been to Lids in the malls?
Sure.
It's like 35, 40.
Yeah. We can do
expensive.
Better. We can do better.
Revenue sharing payers, the big market teams, cannot be in the lottery in back-to-back years. That's the reason.
Got it.
So you're a big market team, you're in the lottery, then next year you can be no higher than 10 the following year. If you're a revenue receiver, small market teams, you can't be in more than 3 straight years.
One of our texters wants to know if you took care of that parking garage situation yesterday, Risotto. Did you go over there and give him hell? Or did you just ate the $10? So you could have put that toward your next hat.
Did I stutter?
That's the line. Beautiful.
Very good.
I got this one in Arizona. Okay. At Chase Field.
At Chase Field. Not at Lids at the mall in Scottsdale.
No.
Okay. All right. That's good to know.
Did I stutter?
No, you didn't. By the way, don't go to the well too often, Stephen. Probably like once a week, maybe twice. And you just used both. Your challenge system has been revoked.
No more challenges.
Thank you, Flem.
Oh, gosh. Okay. 888-957-9570 is the number. So, the Giants don't need first of all, tanking, to me, I think a lot of us here in the Bay, that's a cuss word anyway. But can we get to the functionality of this? And I know sometimes it's boring and frustrating. Like, I feel like we've done this a lot with the whole, they should trade Steph Curry. And you and I are like, okay, walk me through how that actually happens. Who's the other team? What's the $60 million coming in the other direction? Who wants to do that and can fit it and all that. Okay, so walk me through this Giants tear down and rebuild. What exactly does that look like? Remember, the whole left side of the infield has a no-trade clause.
Right.
All right.
So
start there.
Well, basically, the teardown idea is Devers, Chapman, and Adames, their contracts, they all get moved. Those players and those big numbers get moved, and you bring up young guys in their place, and you play the kids. So that's the idea. Now, in practicality...
Right. Yeah, how do you move them?
Well, Chapman, no-trade clause, so you'd have to really piss him off, which means grab some pine meat, and hopefully he'll waive it, and then you're going to have to find a taker, and when you find a taker, you're going to have to be a giver of some money in order for them to be a taker, Willie Adames also with a no-trade clause, and he signed through 2031.
Correct.
So go ahead and follow the same blueprint of make him mad, make him want to leave, and then pay a bunch of money to the team to take him on.
Okay.
And Rafi Devers would basically be, hope he continues to be really, really good.
Do you want to get rid of Devers?
No.
Okay.
But if you're doing a teardown.
If you do a full teardown.
And honestly, like the one guy positionally that's in the way is Devers.
This is true.
And so
I mean,
unless you want Bryce to be a DH forever, or if you can convince Rafi to play third again, which defensively you probably don't want him to.
You don't want to do that. No. No, I want Casey Schmidt to play third.
Right. That would basically be the dramatic big picture teardown. Now, the smaller teardown of sorts is Robbie Ray, 3 or 4 more really good outings, and you trade him. And Jung-Hoo Lee, you kind of figure out if you can get a taker for him, even if it costs you a little bit on the way out the door. And Luis Arraez.
Sure.
That would open up spots. That would open up a little bit of money and give you more roster clarity for the future.
The only thing I would push back on there is I don't think that you're trading Robbie Ray in 3 or 4 more starts. Three or four more starts is only going to get you 3 weeks from now. That's like mid-June, and you're still a month and a half to the deadline. And you're allowed to do it, but teams are probably going to be before teams are ready to make that kind of a move or give you your best offer. But you're not wrong.
Could be an injury out there to a contending team.
No, you can do it. They got Devers in mid-June, but again, that was because everybody was mad at each other in Boston.
Right, and this would be a situation where he pitches well, but your team continues to be really far below 500, and you're pretty much out of the race. If another team out there has a frontline starter get hurt, then it becomes more of a likelihood.
I think that this is more like in the moment. We got to go week by week, day by day. In the moment, I would like the Giants to reassign Hector Borg. I would like them to reassign Tyler Mahle. And whether you need to say this to him or not, I'll leave that up to them. But Matt Chapman, you have until Elliot Ramos gets back to show that you should be our third baseman. And if not, when Elliot Ramos gets back, then Casey Schmidt's the third baseman. I am not taking Bryce Eldridge out of this lineup. Period. For anything right now.
Yeah.
That's the way I see it. But y'all can weigh in, 888-957-9570. We do have some Niners stuff to pass along. OTA's underway. Got some WNBA stuff to throw kind of out into the waters here today as well with Caitlin Clark in town. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dips.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank. It's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They've been doing it since 1964, and they set out to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem built on relationships that benefit the Bay Area communities, and they have done that as a proudly independent bank. 21 branches. They have 20 in the Bay Area, 1 in Carmel by the Sea, and they're active members of those communities. And I love the fact that I deposit my money with Fremont Bank and it gets reinvested into home ownership and family-owned businesses right here in the Bay Area. And they also support nonprofits and make meaningful grants for the betterment of all of us right here in the Bay Area. And all that contributes to more vibrant and enjoyable communities for all of us. And also, they designate 5% of their earnings for charity right here in the Bay Area. And the fact that their money gets reinvested in the Bay Area helps to create a much more thriving Bay Area landscape. Go into a branch and see exactly for yourself what full-service banking looks like. It's Fremont Bank, turning family-owned businesses into household names.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year.
Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What do you think's going to happen in this game, Sting?
That's a great, I think it's going to be a really tight game.
On 95.7 The Game.
Okay, I got something for you. This is kind of fun.
Okay.
Shanahan talked. We'll have a little bit of that here for you in just a sec. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands and Lathrop? 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs. Pro Football Network, based on their own impact grades, their analytics, listed the 12 most underrated players in the entire NFL. 2 are Niners.
2 of them. All right.
Would you like to take a gander, a guess, a whirl at who those two players might be.
Well, I mean, one is a stone cold lead pipe Brock because you're bringing it up. You're the president of Brockistan, so you wouldn't go out of your way to veer into Niner talk without having it be Brock Purdy.
You do not know that. You do not know that.
Hey, Buzzer Man, I'm going to guess Brock Purdy. Yeah, El Presidente.
I'm gonna hold over here to the side what number he is in the top 12. Like they each have a number.
There's the underrated.
1 through 12. There's a metric right next to them, and they right. So yeah. All right.
This music is now suddenly triggering after the bloodbath on the previous one.
So here's the other thing, though. Here's the other thing. The other Niner is also, like I'm looking at these numbers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. He's fourth. The other one is the fourth most underrated player in the entire NFL. Who do you think it is?
Most underrated?
Yep. And again, this is by their metrics, but, they're not just throwing, it's not some dude's opinion.
Right.
Like, there's numbers and data here that they're coming up with these numbers. Brock Purdy, by the way, second most underrated player in the entire NFL. But who is number 4? Also a Niner.
Have to be somebody, I think, off the beaten path. My initial thought was going to be, he's actually perfectly rated. How about Upton Stout? Underrated Upton Stout.
Sorry, it's not Upton Stout.
How about, lineman. How about your guy, Pooney had a bad year.
Your guy.
Your
guy.
McKivitz, the tackle? People like him. Hey, guess who's back? Dibber's back. Tell a friend. It's hard because Niner fans, the faithful, they don't think he's very good.
I know.
But people who, and actually watch the game, the Greg Cosell's.
The Niners do.
Well, and
the
also,
Niners think he's really
pro football experts do.
Yeah, Colton McKivitz. 4th most underrated player in the NFL, according to this metric.
Who's the most underrated?
The center for the Atlanta Falcons. I don't even know if I'm saying this right. Is it Ryan Noizil? I don't. It's the center for the Falcons.
He's so underrated. You don't.
I don't even know
how to pronounce his name.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. So one list has Brock Purdy as the 17th best quarterback in football.
Well, that's one guy's opinion, though.
This list is metrics, and whatever metrics are only as good as the person injecting the numbers into the system, but they have him as the second most underrated player in football.
Well, now do your Brock Purdy metric.
Well, I'll do this.
It's not coming from the president of Brockistan.
No, this is coming, actually, I heard it first from Matt Mayoko, and it was an absolutely stunning stat, and I had to look it up. I had to make sure I cross-reference, because that guy, that Mayoko,
well, he's a wild card.
Can't trust him, right?
Yeah, but I would really like everybody, whatever you're doing, or if you're also just in that just driving around, stop and listen very closely to what my partner Dan Dibley is about to say, because it's a tree shaker.
It's a banger, Mark.
It is.
It's a straight banger. Quarterback rating, while not a perfect stat, it is reflective of a lot of the things that quarterbacks do. It's an overall good stat. That's a stat, and it's been around for a long time. Brock Purdy, in order to qualify for the all-time list for best quarterback rating, he needs to attempt 147 more passes.
147.
When he gets to 1,500 attempts, he will qualify for quarterback rating.
If he stays healthy, this is like week 5.
This could be in a year, whatever. It should be exactly week 4, week 5, whatever it is. If he continues to play the same way he's played through 4 years, after 147 attempts, he will rank number 1 all time in quarterback rating. Number 1. Right now, his quarterback rating through 1,353 attempts is 104.0. Your all-time leaders are sitting at, I believe it's 102.3.
Right.
102.2.
And who is it?
You can guess. Mr. Scat-da-da-da. There are two guys tied atop the list at 102.2, both of whom are active.
Both active.
Scat-da-da-da.
I would guess Aaron Rodgers would be one.
You can put that one on the board. Aaron Rodgers, 102.2.
Okay. And you said they're both at 102.2?
Scat-da-da-da.
Is that what you said?
Which is why they're tied.
Okay. Well, now it's like my mind started going, okay, you said active, 102.2. Aaron Rodgers definitely one of them.
One strike, because, see how you like it.
You know what? I think that I'm risking overthinking this because I'm going to say that it's
Oh no.
Let's go with Matt Stafford.
Matt Stafford is not in the top 25. He's number 26 all time.
And I was supposed to call him Matthew, or else his wife's going to get all pissed off.
That was crazy. One more guess, and you won't get it.
Well, I don't think it's Mahomes. I don't.
You're right. He's number 4.
I do not believe it to be Patrick Mahomes.
He's number 4 all time.
So, shoot, deep, bitty bop, bitty boop, bitty beep. Over here, not you. Let's eliminate you. I'm down to 3 players.
Okay.
Can I give you 3 and you tell me just is it one of them?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Justin Herbert.
Grandy?
Is it one of them? Okay, then I lose.
Joe Burrow is 3. Josh Allen is 20. And who is the other one?
Justin Herbert.
Herbert is 18.
Okay, so they were all.
The answer is Lamar Jackson.
Okay. Yep.
Rounding out your top 10, Russell Wilson, Deshaun Watson, Dak Prescott, and Jimmy Garoppolo is 9th.
Deshaun Watson. Jimmy Garoppolo's 9th.
Quarterback rating of those with 1,500 attempts or more.
So,
Brock Purdy is about $140 away from cresting the list.
There's 2 stories that come out of that real quick, I think. There's 2 stories that come out of that. A, Brock Purdy is really good, and everybody should just find a way to sleep with that.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Right? Just find a way to hug that, sleep with it, deal with it, just figure it out. Whatever it is you need to do with your brain or your belly or your hands or whatever it is, just sleep with that. But secondly, the fact that Garoppolo is also in the top 10.
Number 9.
I don't know why more of you don't just put all your chips into the middle of the table with Kyle Shanahan. I will forever not understand your hang-ups. I never will. I never will. And so we'll get to do this for as long as I get to do this on the air here in San Francisco. This is the way it's going to be. And you can make fun of me for sleeping at his guest house and all of the fun things that we like to do. But when you give me actual data like that, that makes me feel very strongly. It makes me dig my heels in on my position even further. Those of you who want to play the, didn't win the last game and he's a choker and he's a moron and he doesn't know how to call a play and he doesn't go for it enough and he doesn't know the overtime rules and all this stuff. Jimmy Garoppolo and Brock Purdy are among the 9 highest quarterback ratings of all time. That's a wonderful advertisement for the offense that he has built on every level of it and has continued to evolve and change and do throughout his tenure here as the head coach of the 49ers. I hope he's the coach for as long as he freaking wants to be.
And I do think that this leads me to the whole idea of, the Chris Sims, Pro Football Focus, Pro Football Network list of, he's number 17 as far as quarterbacks. To me, a more impactful, important ranking would be the play caller / coach and the quarterback. Like, where does that tandem rank? Because Jimmy Garoppolo in San Francisco, 99.2. Jimmy Garoppolo in Vegas, 77 point whatever.
Exactly.
The team was worse, the coaching was worse, etc. So to me, it always comes down to the combo more than just like the quarterback who's better.
Will you read the top 10 again in order?
Lamar Jackson and Aaron Rodgers are tied.
Purdy is not qualified yet, but what you're saying is he's tracking to land at number one. But
those two are at 102.2.
Rodgers and Jackson.
Purdy's at 104 flat.
Okay.
So he could have a rough start to the year and dip below that, but he'll still be most likely a top 10.
Somewhere.
Joe Burrow's 3.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes is 4th. Okay. They're the only 4 with a career over 100.
Got it. Okay.
Then you get to Russell Wilson, 99.3. Mm-hmm. Deshaun Watson, 98.8. And then Drew Brees, the one of only 2 non-active in the top 10. He's at 98.7. Dak Prescott, 98.3. Jimmy Garoppolo, the aforementioned, 97.6. Then Tom Brady, 97.2.
Okay. I just wanted to help.
That's your top 10.
Someone just texted in, weak stat, none of those guys won a Super Bowl. And I'm like,
Rodgers.
Wilson.
Mahomes won 3.
Brady's on the list.
Wilson's won just the 1, right?
Wilson, correct.
Breeze, he won 1.
Super Bowl.
Garoppolo, no.
No.
Brady won.
A bunch.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Maybe he was just talking about Purdy and Garoppolo. I don't know.
Peyton Manning is 16. Steve Young tied for 12.
Okay.
So, I mean, there is some correlation.
Right. And I will say again, and then Doc, that should not be the end-all, be-all, and final analysis of what we say about players. Should not be like, anybody want to take Eli Manning over any of those guys? Go ahead. My team will crush your team. My team will crush your team if I take certain people from that list over Eli Manning, even though Eli Manning has multiple bowls.
Right.
That's such a circumstantial thing, spotlighting one player on a roster of 50.
And it goes back to what I always say about complimentary football, because those Giants teams were the epitome. They had an amazing defense and a quarterback who played well in big spots and a guy who caught the ball pinned to his helmet and a good running game. You won 2 bowls.
Yeah, and a great defense. I know you mentioned that. But, yeah, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. There's a bunch of Shanahan comments right here in front of me. I'd love to listen to some of them. Grandy, do you have any favorites? I mean, I can work through some of this that I find interesting, but do you have anything that you thought kind of stood out as you were putting this all together?
The best newsy one is he was asked about the team's interest in signing someone like Joey Bosa. Want to hear what he said about that?
Well, here, I got it. Yes, I do want to hear it. Asked about the interest in signing Nick Bosa's brother, Joey.
I mean, I love signing good players. But I mean, my kids do Instagram and look at your guys' stuff, so they ask me that all the time too. I'm not hearing about all that stuff much. I know, I look at our team as kind of, we have our team, and anyone else that we can figure out to bring, especially someone like that would be awesome. But this stuff's not always possible.
Okay. How do you guys all unpack that?
I mean, I like good players and stuff, and
felt like he was oscillating back and forth between yeah and no. Yeah. No.
Right. Well, I mean, I think it's more no than yeah, because Joey Bosa is probably asking for more money than they want to pay. But if you get to June, July, and as you start to creep toward August and the price comes down, you might be interested then.
Like he's not on a team.
Nick was asked today, too.
He's not on a team.
I don't know if you saw the quote from Nick.
No, what did he say?
Well, he's out there working on his golf game. I know that right now. He's not too concerned with football. So,
yes, he is.
I mean, Nick had his brother's back, but whatever. He's out there. He's waiting. He wants a bigger contract than what's being offered, and it's May. So you can chill.
Yeah. I mean, Deebo Samuel, not on a team. Jawan Jennings, as a few weeks ago, was not on a team. Now he's got a deal. So anyway, it's interesting. He didn't completely throw a wet blanket on it, but he kept the negotiating position alive. That's the way I look at it.
And that's all you can do in May.
I mean, the Niners usually, if you bring up a rumor and the Niners are like, that's not happening, they tend to let you know a little bit. Like when Juwan Jennings was still sitting there and then came up, and John Lynch was like, he's not going to be on our football team this year. You know, when you ask John Lynch about Brandon Ayuk, we'll let you know. I think he's put on this uniform for the last time. But he didn't rule it out.
I mean, nor should he in May, because you could always use another pass rusher. And if Joey's still out there in 3 months and now you can get him for, I don't know, $5 million instead of 10, you'd be more interested.
Dejon Stribling, Mike Evans, and Kalon Black. Who do you want to hear Kyle Shanahan talk about?
Stribling.
Stribling. Here we go.
I mean, we've only been out there 2 days, but, he's done all our drills for the 2 weeks we had him in phase 2. It's been awesome in the meeting rooms, works his tail off, and it's been good to watch him in 2 practices, but that's what they're going through right now. We throw a ton of stuff at them. They usually do good the first couple of days. They usually melt the second week, and they usually come back in training camp a little bit better for it.
Okay. Shanahan's like, don't worry, he looks great now, but we're going to crush him next week. I mean, that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
And wide receivers traditionally have been known in what is, quote-unquote, the Shanahan system. It's hard, supposedly, early, especially for wide receivers.
I mean, terminology and routes and the idea of absolutely having to do everything with a certain amount of precision. And you're learning on the fly, and I'm sure you're getting corrected a ton. And by week 2 and stuff, when more's on your plate, you start to melt.
All right, new multiple choice. Still on the board, Mike Evans and Kalon Black or Osa Odigizua.
Let's go with Mike Evans.
Mike Evans, Kyle Shanahan.
I mean, Mike's a Hall of Fame receiver. So just, his experience of the game, what he's done in this league, just the respect he's earned. That's different than, I haven't had many guys like that except for Andre Johnson and Julio, just, with the career he's had so far. And just what's unique about Mike is his get off, how he can attack down the field. And I've never been around a guy that was that tall with that long of arms, the competitor he is. So I'm excited to have the person or offense and the talent.
I am so fascinated by this wide receiver room. It was just a few seasons ago that the 49ers were in the Super Bowl, and it was Ayuk and Debo and Juwan Jennings. But to varying levels, all 3 of them did create some headaches at times for the organization. And they have very quickly reworked this entire thing. And I think it's going to be, obviously, one of the keys to how this all plays out. You have the future Hall of Famer in Mike Evans. You also added Christian Kirk, but then you have your young guys that had big draft capital behind them in Ricky Pearsall and now Stribling as well. And then the others to sprinkle in, the Watkins and the Cowings and everything. And I know their thought process was not just we want great players, but we want people with we feel good that their head is screwed completely on straight. Fascinated to see how this one goes.
And I'm really interested to see what the depth chart looks like when they finally break camp and get ready for the first game, because traditionally they've done more 2 wide receiver formations than almost any team in football. But if you're going to give McCaffrey more time off during games, that tells me you might be open to more 3 wide receiver sets. So who are your top 3 going to be when all is said and done? Mike Evans will be one.
Sure.
You would think Ricky Pearsall, if he can stay as healthy as you'd like him to be. But who's your third? Is it Stribling? Is it Robinson? Is it Kirk? Who's going to win that battle for the third guy?
Very good question. And my guess would be, and I'm already ready for the hand-wringing on this, I don't think Stribling is just going to be a turnkey, go stick him out there all the time player, but they drafted him to potentially be on an arc to be their one. But not yet. Not yet. Mike Evans is a longtime veteran. Ricky Pearsall hasn't shown that he can stay fully healthy yet. But I think of Stribling, I would think that their arc in a perfect world doesn't usually happen, but think about how good Jackson Smith and Jigba is right now. But they didn't have him come in and be like, okay, you're running routes every time. No, it was DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. And they let him kind of be an exciting rookie who popped here and there, but we're not putting all that on his shoulders yet to be a one in this league. And then they saw what they liked, and they injected him a little bit more year 2. By the time he got ready for year 3, they're like, DK, go be a Steeler. You gone, we got our guy. I see them hoping that Stribling is like that. So you're not going to really get the whole shebang probably for a couple seasons, but you'll see him. That'd be my guess.
You would hope you see him because in the past we've had guys that you've drafted pretty high and you actually didn't see him. Jalen Hurd was never healthy enough to actually be out there and be a receiver for you, and that's where it becomes tough. And Jacob Cowing's another one. This year is kind of make or break for him, and he was mentioned in there, and I wonder where he lands on the depth chart.
Odighizuwa, Kalon Black, or Jordan James?
Let's go with Jordan James here.
Jordan James, Kyle Shanahan.
I'm always curious how these guys are going to come back when we see them for the first time in April or the end of March, whenever that is. And sometimes guys come off their rookie year and they finally relax because they've been going since their bowl game, since the combine, and they come really out of shape. And those are the guys that usually have a sophomore slump or the guys that don't get it. And so I was really curious to see how he came back, and it was really cool. He came back in shape on day one, which I think's allowed him to really gain ground in these 5 weeks. He didn't come here for us to get him in shape. He came in shape, and it allows him to get better at football.
I ain't saying that this is going to be a thing, but right now Jordan James is buzzy. It's buzzy.
Based on what you're reading from people who were there, or Kyle Shanahan, or
all of it. Like I know that this is going to get people going about Kalon Black because it's another draft pick at the running back position, and I think Kalon Black will play, and I think he's going to be good. But I'm not discounting that Jordan James might be the two this year.
Well, hopefully the Niners actually use the two this year. Because last year, not a lot of Brian Robinson.
They will. They have to.
They don't have to.
They have to.
McCaffrey's a tough guy to take off the field because he's so much better than everyone else.
They're gonna kill him. They have to. They have to. They got to use these guys, I think.
McCaffrey is in rare territory as far as a guy this late in his career coming off a 400-touch season.
Totally. Valkyries, Caitlin Clark, Fever in town tonight at 7. You can listen to the game right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. 888-957-9570 is the number. Oh, do you want to hear more from Nick Bosa?
I kind of do.
About his brother and other things, too, like his leg? We'll have that for you next on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Valkyries at Chase Center tonight. Bay Bridge moving well until you get to the Island Tunnel. Then you'll be on the brakes all the way past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 is going to slow after Cesar Chavez. Northbound 280 is heavy from Mariposa.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. And right now, Brazil is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,021 if they win soccer's biggest prize. It's cool because on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in or out of that position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and you get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned here. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-83 800-635-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer in Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-642-3615. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-642-3615 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-642-3615 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-642-3615.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low of 53.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Don't miss Smashing Pumpkins and the return to the Bay Area on November 8th at SAP Center with the Rats in the Cage tour. Buy tickets at Ticketmaster.com and for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Yeah, Coach. Good luck tonight. Natalie Nikasi taking on Caitlin Clark and the Fever. Valk sitting at 4-2 and a little bit of a payback spot for the Valkyries after blowing a double-digit lead earlier this year to the Fever. So get in there, get to Chase Center, be a part of the action at Ballhalla as the Valkyries take on the Indiana Fever. Mark Willard along shortly as we continue to go through some of the news that comes out of the 49ers OTAs today. We're going to play some more sound from Kalon Black and others coming up. I was just struck by the idea of Christian McCaffrey, quote, giving up touches, because last year, as I mentioned, he became just the third player ever in year 9 or later to have more than 400 touches. And each of those two previous players, there was Curtis Martin of the Jets, Tiki Barber of the New York Giants. Both of those players came back and played only one more season, and then their careers were over. So Christian McCaffrey is hoping to do something that we haven't seen other than 2 other times, and those 2 previous times, Mark, those players in year 9 or later, they had 400 touches, and they only played one more year. So if you're a 49er fan, you're hoping that McCaffrey breaks that mold. You hope that he doesn't go back-to-back 400 touches, but more importantly, you're hoping that next year is not his final year, as it was with the previous 2 other examples I gave.
It very well might be.
It could be.
And I
hope not.
Well, but I'm not even going to say it that way. I don't know that I hope not. This happens fast in the NFL.
It does.
And you have to be ready for that. You have to remove your emotion. Like, I only don't want it to be that way if Christian is still pumping out 12, 13, 1,400-yard seasons. But I don't know that he's going to do that. You know what I mean?
It depends on the blocking primarily and his legs.
He didn't look as good last year. Let's just be real.
I think he looked just as good in the pass game.
Yes. Yeah, but he's not. Like, he's going to start declining, and that's okay. That's okay. That's why I'm saying you've got to get these other guys in there. You got to start getting ready for what's going to be next. You know what I mean? If we had come out of that Super Bowl year and I had said something like what is actually reality, if I had said to you, Niners lose to the Chiefs in overtime, we're super bummed, and I'd come on the air and been like, I think within 2 seasons, the Niners should not have any of these receivers anymore. I mean, y'all would have kicked me in the face. But they don't have any of these receivers anymore.
And for different reasons, obviously.
For different reasons, but I think now we've arrived at a point where everybody completely supports that. There might be a few of you who are like, I wish they had kept Juwan, or maybe we should go get Debo. Like, there might be a few nostalgic folks out there, but I don't know many people who are bothered by what the Niners have done at the receiving core based on all of the realities that are now there. Like, it happens fast in the NFL.
Well, Ayuk had a just catastrophic injury and then went about the rehab in his own way and kind of blew up his own spot.
Right.
Debo is a guy who plays with such violence and force that he was starting to deteriorate, or they thought that he wasn't going to be worth the money that Ayuk was getting paid. And Juwan Jennings is a guy who's kind of a victim of circumstance where he played well enough to go out and get more money than they wanted to pay him. And so now he's a Minnesota Viking. And he's a part of a big 3, as he said today on Twitter. And so for each individual reason, you'd love to keep Juwan Jennings, but you don't want to pay him as much as he's out there making.
Yeah, what did he say today? This one got by me. And
something about being a part of a big 3.
Did he say something about how the Vikings have like way more talent than the Niners? Or was he talking about the wide receiver room? Or what was it?
I think it's the wide receiver room he was talking about.
Okay.
And he was just mentioning that.
I missed this one.
I just saw a quote where he was talking about being a part of a big 3 with Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
He said, quote, I feel like Kevin Durant with the Warriors. Okay. I feel like Kevin Durant with the Warriors. Big 3, man. You know what I'm saying? Just a lot of talent here. All right. Yeah. I mean, Justin's great.
And Jordan Addison is also very good.
He's a problem.
Can be.
But okay.
And so Juwan is the Kevin Durant. So Jefferson's the Steph. All right, I'll allow that.
That's a funny one.
Jefferson is the Stefferson.
Jordan Addison is Klay Thompson?
Not quite. Or maybe he thinks he's Klay. And Jordan, because he said he's Durant.
No, he said he's Durant. So he's not Klay. He's Durant.
I'll tell you what, Juwan, go out and win back-to-back Super Bowls, and then we can go ahead and accept that.
Uh-huh. Oh, and be the MVP of both.
Oh, that's right, both. Yeah.
Whew.
Justin Stefferson.
That stuff doesn't bother me. I know it bothers some people, but that's funny. That's a funny statement. I love it when guys believe stuff about themselves. That's great. Believe it, but that's funny. I mean, he thinks he's part of a big 3. I don't know. They would have signed you within the first 8 weeks of free agency. If they felt like you were part of a big 3, they would have given you more than, checks notes, you got less money than what the Niners tried to offer you last year.
So when Kevin Durant...
The Niners made you an offer last year. You said no.
When Durant went to the Hamptons and signed with the Warriors, what day of free agency was that?
It was like it was at least 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
1 hour.
So it was day one.
Yeah.
And Juwan's was not even month one.
I don't want to pile on the guy. Whatever.
I don't either, but this is kind of fun.
That's a ridiculous statement. Well, you want to hear Nick Bosa?
Sure.
You want to hear some Nick? All right. Let's see. On how difficult of a mental journey the ACL recovery, number 2 for him in the pros, is.
It was rough early on. Obviously, you just want to be able to play, especially how good things were going for the defense. And me personally, I felt that I was at a pretty high level to start the year. And then as you start out wanting to quit and never play again and never put your body in that position again. And then slowly you realize that you love this game and you want to get back to it and get back to. And I mean, I've never doubted that I could get back to where I am. It's a good thing I play today and not back when my dad did, because I probably wouldn't be playing anymore. But luckily they fix you up pretty good, and I'm feeling really good. So my mind's also better. I think I've obviously had a lot of time to work on that and just kind of enjoy some time off. And all the rest of my body feels pretty darn good. My fingers probably haven't felt this good in 20 years. So, yeah, I'm excited.
My fingers haven't felt this good in 20 years.
Yeah. I would imagine trying to tackle people and using your hands as much as you have to do. Basically, every play is you get off the ball and you have to hand fight a 310 or 315-pound guy, and you beat him.
Yeah.
Then you have to use your hands to go out there and tackle a guy and grab a guy.
But you missed a season once before.
Right.
Why do your fingers feel better now?
I've been wearing gloves a lot with lotion inside.
That was just an unexpected statement.
It was, but think about some of the pro football players with whom we talk and see semi-regularly, and it's Brian Baldinger, and you look at his hand, it's oh.
They're sideways.
Yeah. And
everything's sideways.
Low Neal's got a finger that points, it always points to Fresno.
Wrong direction?
It's always pointing to Fresno.
Here's his deal about his brother. He was asked about Joey Bosa's plans.
Yeah, I think he's working on his golf game right now. So I don't think he's thinking too much about football.
So, yeah. All right, there it is. That's everyone's going to keep their cards all close to the vest. I've reached out to Mama Bosa.
Yeah. No response?
She didn't want to do it.
Did she reply or?
Nope.
No response.
Which is, she didn't want to do it.
Right. Not yet. I mean, if Joey signs somewhere, then we'll get a preseason. We'll get a preseason Cheryl Bosa.
On where he's at in his recovery.
I'm pretty far along. I'm out on the field doing a lot of stuff, trying to just take it slow because I tend to push things quicker. And obviously I got injured pretty early last year, so there's plenty of time for me to really kind of lay the groundwork to be ready for a long season. So, it's going really well, and I plan on being ready.
All right, there it is, Nick Bosa. I mean, Kyle he sort of started this entire process with the idea of health.
To not get anyone hurt and find any way to get better with everything we do. You know, there's a lot of things at this time of year that in order to get better at football, the true way, you got to practice football full speed. And we're working through a lot of that stuff right now where you learn how to do that. There's certain things with rules and things with safety that can't fully go by. So our whole goal is to get as much out of this as we can while still protecting everyone.
Somebody texted us and said, hey, is he not going to say and stuff this year? We've listened to a lot of Kyle today. I don't know if I heard any and stuffs.
There's some stuffs, but
did you hear some stuffs today?
Not a lot of ums. The first cut you played today, there was some stuffs.
Which one was that? Was that Stribling?
I think it might have been Stribling.
Was it Stribling, or was it about Joey Bosa? Here's Shanahan on Joey Bosa.
I mean, I love signing good players. But I mean, my kids do Instagram and look at your guys' stuff, so they ask me that all the time too. I'm not hearing about all that stuff much. I look at our team as kind of we have our team, and anyone else that we can figure out to bring, especially someone like that would be awesome. But the stuff's not always possible.
That's different. He had three
stuffs.
But they were not and stuffs. Like
you could use another word instead of stuff.
No, you
articles, material, your work.
I know, but the thing that you do in your impression is when Kyle, he just throws it in for no reason. Like, we like wide receivers and stuff.
Right.
He just throws it in there. That was actually the word stuff was being used to describe things. He told the room, my kids follow your stuff. He's talking to the Niner reporters.
Right.
My kids follow your stuff, meaning your content. Yeah. But there was no and stuffs. It was
3
just
and
stuff,
3 stuffs.
but not together. Those are different stuffs.
A stuff is a stuff.
It's not. There's an
it
and
really
stuff.
Is. No, but
you understand what I'm saying?
I
stuff?
do, but his use of stuff is just so generic and stuff that he uses it just because it's a word he likes to say and stuff.
Yeah, I know, but it's not an and stuff.
Well, and the whole thing about my impersonation and stuff, it's partly a caricature of the way he actually is and stuff. I think that I over-dramatize what he does and stuff.
For sure. But what you're doing right now is your stuff, which is different than, hey, give us a Shanahan impersonation and stuff.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Okay, I do.
But stuff is a stuff.
We can move on.
We can.
Listen, thank you, Steve. We look forward to talking to you again. I do want to spend some time in the 90 minutes that we've got left, circling back shortly to where I think the consciousness of our city is right now, and that is the frustration surrounding the San Francisco Giants. And I want to get back there. But there's something else that we wanted to chat about today, and I really am coming from a genuine place of curiosity today. Last year, this day, we were at Chase Center, and the energy around Chase Center and on the air and with everything going on in the sports world, it was palpable. And here's what I mean by that. Last year, on this day, a lot of what was going on was about the fact that Caitlin Clark was in town. And she's in town again. And it just feels different and stuff. And I'm curious as to why. What happened here? I have a take, but I'd love to get your take. And I'd love if there is anybody that wants to weigh in on this, like, boy, would we love to hear from you. 888-957-9570. Why did this suddenly get so quiet? We went from last year to where it was like, ooh, this big star that's the talk of the nation is in town and Chase Center and Ballhalla and all of this. Now we actually have got 48 hours of it. She's at the Giants game with a Giants hat on, sitting near pods, and now the game starts in 2.5 hours. And by the way, you wouldn't be wrong to call and be like, why don't you talk about it? I mean, that you can say that if you want. It doesn't feel like people are in the same place that they were a year ago. And I'm wondering why.
I think there's a number of reasons, and I'll try to lay out a few of them. First and foremost, it is not new anymore. This is now her third year in the WNBA. So the novelty of Caitlin Clark doing what she did early, and she still is largely doing the same things, hitting deep threes and playing with a certain amount of flair. Another piece of it, I think, is some of the media and some of the other people who pay attention. There's more of a backlash now, and I'm just reading this from today. Kari Champion, who I think used to be an ESPN anchor, on her podcast, and got to make sure I get this one right. It's flagrant and funny. And she goes on to talk about how she doesn't like Caitlin Clark. And Caitlin Clark gets too many calls from the referees. Right. And the more and this is a quote, the more we get to catch these glimpses of Caitlin Clark, I'm like, I don't like you. I don't like the way you behave on the court. And so I do think there's some of that. It's not new anymore. The players in the WNBA, we know there's been backlash already about this very thing. Not just Angel Reese, but the fact that she came into the league and now so many of us are like, oh, the WNBA, is this a new league? No, they've been doing this for decades. And so there's a certain amount of player resentment toward the media and player resentment toward other players. And so now I think some of that has now matriculated out to the media. And, Caitlin Clark was here last year. Caitlin Clark's in her third year. It's not a new phenomenon anymore. But one thing that kind of struck me, Mark, is that even other WNBA players, they're not embracing this phenomenon maybe like they should for the betterment of their own marketing?
I think that's super fair. I mean, it's an observation. I think this is a big part of it. We've constantly made the Tiger Woods comp with Caitlin Clark in terms of the rest of the league having initial pushback to why is there all this hype about the player, and then golf immediately switched because all the players suddenly realized after a year or two, they're like, oh, wait, we're going to make millions and millions more dollars because of his presence. Let's be nice about him now. I haven't seen that yet in the WNBA, which is interesting because she did come at a time and had a huge hand, not by herself, but a huge hand in them getting their new CBA. Like, this is what I would love to say sometimes to the WNBA. You won. You should act like it, but you're also still a younger league that's trying to be bigger than you are, so welcome people. I don't know if other people feel that, but the Caitlin Clark fandom got sort of received by so many in the WNBA as, ugh, this is ridiculous. The rest of us have been here all along playing basketball. Why don't you like us? And that chip on the shoulder remains. And I do not think it's healthy for the WNBA. And I think they actively need to find ways to stop doing that. And you hear little pieces of it. I'll be straight with you right here with our partners. I heard a tiny bit of it from Gabby Williams today with Steiny and Goo. Steiny asked her about Caitlin Clark, and she was just like, another player. And I'm like, okay, I get it. It's game night. You're getting ready. Do your thing. That's totally fine. But there's a little bit of resentment, and I just wish the W would realize there's a lot of people who are still learning about this. They want to come, and sometimes the way that everyone acts about it in the league is a turnoff. It feels like you're pushing us away because of what we see and what we think and what we like. It's like you're treating us like we're supposed to have wanted to be here for the last 20 years and loved everything that everybody did. And even if you have a point, that's not the way it went. That's not the way it went, but you're here now. You're winning. You're growing. Ballhalla is absolutely on its ear whenever they play there and will be tonight. Just doesn't always feel as welcoming as maybe I feel like it could.
Yeah.
The whole league.
Just looking at this article on awful announcing, interesting paragraph here where it says many believe WNBA referees actually allow more physicality toward Clark, and that's a whole nother issue the league is having. Their refs and the players, they don't see eye to eye, so when you watch a game, there's a lot of arguing because the officiating in that league is really bad, and I say that as a referee lover. A lot of these officials referee men's and women's games, and so it's hard to go from one to the other and figure out, what should be allowed and what shouldn't. And there's another link to an article about the WNBA maybe stifling her popularity by not marketing her as much as they should, and that's something that I believe where they're kind of in a little bit of a catch-22 where you want to market her because she's popular, but by doing so, you're going to piss off other players in your league.
Totally. Mark in Los Altos. Hey, Mark, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Appreciate it. So,
yeah, man.
If you look at the last few years, I mean, when Clark came into the league, she was the bomb. She belonged in the Olympic team. They put Taurasi on. It was the end of her career. She had no business being on that. That was a career thank you. But she absolutely belonged there, if nothing else, because she wouldn't have to create. They had point guards. She could have stood in a corner, feed her the ball, and she hit the shot. But last year, of course, she was injured a lot, didn't have really a great year. I'm fascinated sometimes. I'll see her stat line. I'm like, oh, she got 22-9 assists, right? I'm like, where did that come from? Because I watched the whole fourth quarter, and she was a non-factor, right? So I liken it a little bit to Steph in his older years, right? Not a young Steph. But when you shoot and you live and die by that bomb, and Steph has, I believe, obviously way better dribbling skills, so he can get around defenders better. Has to use a pick a lot to do it. But his game is like her game is basically from the outside. She is not hitting her outside shots. And so when she's not doing that, you ask yourself, you watch her go to the hoop, it is painful to watch because she really can't create athletically. She has to dribble here, drop step there to get it. Every now and again, she'll get around somebody, but she really is a shooter. And if she can't shoot, then she's not scoring, and there's no real appeal there. And then I'd add on defense, bro, she can't guard anybody, right? I was watching last week that first game against the Valkyries. Like, she is stuck in mud, and the point guard for Valkyries, Asian woman, I forget her name, she just went by her twice in the fourth quarter, and I think that's emblematic, right? She cannot play defense. She can shoot the ball, but those injuries have slowed her down pretty tremendously.
So, Mark, this is super interesting. Caitlin Chen's who you're talking about, by the way. That was a very, very basketball-y take. And an accidental dump, by the way. He's trying to use the word hitting, and he made an SH sound at the start of it. And so
when she's not hitting her shots, I mean,
that was really funny.
She does lead the W in assists per game, by the way.
Yeah, look, you can basketball me all you want and break down her X's and O's game, and that's fine. Like, I'll hear that. That's not really where my head's at, though. My head, it's actually even bigger than Caitlin Clark. The larger point that I would like to make, I think Caitlin is at the center of the firestorm over the last year, but there is at times what feels like to a newer fan of the league, a collective chip on the shoulder. And I will say, I get it. I get it. I really do. You played at Chase Center last year, and the highest paid player in the league makes less than what Steph makes by halftime. I totally get the chip on your shoulder. I just don't think it's helping you. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's not helping.
It's not like, you know what I mean? In the media, it's well known. Go to an NHL game. Everybody will bend over backwards to promote themselves and reach out to the fans and reach out to the media, and they know that. They know that they're a hockey team that's in, like, California.
Yeah.
They know. They get it.
And there's the sense from some of the veteran players that Caitlin Clark and Paige Beckers and the other younger players, they were born on second base because the older players grinded and grinded for more than 10 years, including Diana Taurasi, the aforementioned legend. These older players did all the work, and now you just get to come in here and shoot threes and make 10 times what I used to make?
All right, not quite done with this, and then we'll get back to Giants, but there's more of you who want to weigh in. Burns, stay right where you are. 888-957-9570. And by the way, an example of what I'm talking about that has nothing to do with Caitlin Clark, it was actually courtesy of the commissioner of the WNBA, just happened like a month and a half ago. If you didn't hear this, you need to hear this because it's really emblematic of what we're talking about. It's Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, everybody. Summer's basically here. And if you're still trying to figure out weight loss on your own, you're not doing it right. The do-it-yourself thing can only get you so far. And that's exactly why I went to Jumpstart MD. These guys are local, and they've been helping people all around the Bay for years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan for you. I went in on Friday, spent about 45 minutes weighing myself and talking about the things I eat and what I do, and we came up with a plan, and spoiler alert, it's already working. And by the way, they do offer access to those GLP-1 medications, and they are at some of the most affordable rates you can find. If you've been waiting to get serious before summer, you're running out of time. Don't wait longer and panic. Start now and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or you can go to jumpstartmd.com. Get started on your plan today. 855-JUMPSTART or jumpstartmd.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
All right, first bite of the ranch snack wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's Snack Wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Struggling with social isolation? There's help, and it starts with shoes. Try Walk and Talk, the non-prescription treatment for people who want to move their bodies and mouths at the same time. Simply invite a friend on a walk. Just one dose boosts serotonin and reminds you that light gossip is better outside. Side effects may include new inside jokes and slight perspiration. Do not attempt if you're allergic to processing emotions in public. Individual results may vary. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Walk and Talk is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together heals.
School's out, and these are the only courses you need. Celebrate your graduation with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Congratulations, you handled the hard work. Now, let us handle the cooking. Celebrate with some sizzle, only at P.F. Chang's.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Bay Area, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Caitlin Clark is the launching point of this conversation, but it's way bigger than that, my opinion.
Yeah.
And all I can do is give you, like any of us, our own perspective and our own entry point to this. I'll tell you, we watch Valkyrie games in my house. I have kids who beg me to go to Valkyries games. I took them to Valkyries games last year. Haven't gotten to go so far yet this year. Young season, we will go. It is a blast. That building is packed. We've talked about this constantly. The building is packed, and it's a completely different vibe than anything else I've ever been to before. So it's unique. I am a supporter. However, I've got a suggestion. Does the WNBA have a suggestion box? I'd like to put something in there. And that is that I do think the, while understandable, at times collective chip on shoulder for the attention that you get doesn't help you. It's as if the WNBA, not just for years did they want and seek attention, once they got it, they didn't like it in the form that they got it. No. You need to think this, and you need to think that. And this is how you need to root. And let's not mince words here. At times, the media is told how to ask questions. Allow me to give you this from the WNBA commissioner a month and a half ago. Her name is Kathy Engelbert. Listen to this exchange.
Adam Silver was asked last month about just your future as the commissioner of the WNBA, and he said he didn't know what you wanted to do. So I guess I'm just curious, like, how much do you want to stay the commissioner of the WNBA? How much longer do you anticipate to be in this role?
Well, thank you, Maddie. I do crack up how everybody's focused on me, and you should be focused on the hundreds of amazing women and thousands of women who run this league outside of myself, our women owners, our women board of governors, our women GMs and women head coaches, and my whole team of, diverse women and men who are working hard every day to get the 30th season tipped off by May 8th. But I appreciate that you're focused on me as well. I wonder whether you would ask that of a man, by the way. But I realize as women, we get asked different questions than men do. But look, I'm so proud of this league. I'm here, working really hard to make the 30th season our best ever and to continue to build that sustainable economic model we know we need for the future. So nothing else to report.
Super unfortunate answer, I thought. And for those of you who can't, first of all, it's being asked by a woman, and the female commissioner squeezes into the middle of her answer, I wonder if you would have asked that if I were a man. And the woman says, oh, I would.
Right.
And oh, by the way, people have constantly, everybody in leadership positions is asked questions like that. Simply, how much longer do you see yourself doing this? The state of your position. That's a very, very normal question. But here comes chip on shoulder, and everyone is suddenly told, no, you're supposed to cover the league this way. You're supposed to celebrate us. It's like, that's not how it works. You don't get to coach the fans and the media into how they cover you and what they think about you. Like, you have to cover all of the things, like all the other commissioners do.
And that is a pretty innocuous question.
Completely.
Like how much longer do you see yourself still doing this? She's the first ever commissioner. They used to have presidents, so now she's the commissioner, and she has been for now 7 years. And I like the start of her answer, which is diverse people working in the league, a lot of women, a lot of diversity. The answer up into the point where she says, I wonder if you would have asked that of a man, that to me is kind of chip on shoulder and also just a little misguided.
Yeah, it's like a milk and cookie sort of a thing where it's like I don't know. This isn't youth sports. Like, this isn't like everybody gather around and be like, all right, let's, you know what I mean? Like, flowers for this effort. And this was great over here. Like, no, you're a big time. This is a veiled compliment in a way. Like, you guys are a bunch of badasses now, man. You did it.
Right.
You did it. You got your new CBA. You got mainstream. Like, boom, pat on the back. This is the big leagues now. You know what I mean? And I don't know. As a fan, forget media member, as a fan, I often feel like I'm sort of getting the finger wag in terms of, like, I don't know, the entry point or what I want to talk about in a game. And if I do want to talk about Caitlin Clark or someone else, it's like, well, no, you have to talk about everybody. You have to talk about everybody the exact same.
And you have to be positive in what you talk about. And that's the thing about it. And you said, like, welcome to the big leagues, because now a major market afternoon drive sports talk show is spending half an hour or more talking about your league. And you go to ESPN and you go anywhere you want to go on the internet and talk about sports. There are WNBA stories that are out there. You've arrived. Part of the arrival, though, is unfortunately the negativity that comes with it. And I mentioned the Kari Champion podcast earlier and how she's going after the league and going after Caitlin Clark, because people are paying more attention now. There's going to be more stories on all sides.
Right. And I mean, we don't even have to label it as negativity, but just opinions. Like, this is all part of the deal. And don't say we were never positive, because listen to this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to toast the sparkling performance of the week presented by J Vineyards. The Valkyries are hosting Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever tonight, but have been off since their dominant effort on Monday when they beat the Connecticut Sun 97-70. Whew! Pounded them. Okay, total team effort. 7 different Valks scoring 9 or more points. Kyla Charles was great. 12 points, 5 of 8 from the field, 2 out of 2 from deep. Also grabbed 7 boards, 2 steals. She was a game best, wait for it, plus 27, which is, by the way, the exact number by which they won in her 21 minutes in the game on Sunday. So let us raise a toast to Kyla Charles. J Vineyards is proud to be the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at our winery in Healdsburg for an exceptional wine tasting experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle.
Outstanding.
See?
There's some support. If you just Google WNBA right now, and I just did, you've got a story about Haley Van Lith being waived, how to watch Aces Wings, Azzi Fudd to make her first start, the Kari Champion thing, Chelsea Gray, Caitlin Clark are the best playmakers. That's 7 different stories on 7 different websites, all written and produced today. So you've arrived, and part of your arrival is you're going to have some stories you like and some that you don't like.
Let's go to Burns in Fremont. Hi, Burns. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Cool little off topic, man. I love it. And you know what? I'm not quite sure why Caitlin Clark annoys me so much, but I started thinking about it, and it's really comes down to, like, I don't like being force-fed my superstars, right? If you're a superstar, you're the Jordans, you're the Tigers, whatever, we know it, man. You don't have to make commercials and promote and this and that. That's what really kind of annoys me about her. Also, I really think what it came down to is she was the great white hope, right? She's the white girl that's going to go up against the sisters and show them what's up, right? All these white folks loved it, man. And now that that's kind of wore off, you know, I never really got into that, but you know what really got me into the WNBA? And again, man, I'll preface this too. I personally have never watched an WNBA game from beginning to end. Like, I'll channel surf, I'll start the game, I might watch the end, but from beginning to end, I almost want to say there's not many people that have done that. Maybe not. But look, I go back to the thing is, like with Caitlin, man, she's not the best player in the league, for one thing, right? And you just kind of, I can't get down with that. But why I got in the WNBA into it a little bit is they had a one-on-one contest. I don't know if it was a tournament or for the All-Star, but I watched that, and man, it was cool, dude. They were going one-on-one. These girls are going at it. And so now I'm more into it. I love Buchers and her girlfriend Fudd. I'm totally into that. I mean, the WNBA is here. They don't need Caitlin Clark. We don't need to suck up to her, be nice to her. It doesn't matter, I don't think. I really don't think it matters.
Burns, interesting take, but for me, it's like – it's not just about Caitlin Clark. And you're allowed, if you're not a fan of Caitlin Clark, okay, don't be a fan of Caitlin Clark. But I don't know about everybody else. I sort of feel like the whole race angle, that got brought to the party by outside voices. Like, the fact that Caitlin is white or black made no difference to me. She had a style of play and an ability that we hadn't really seen before. Plus, I'd argue that I could go to every sport and give you somebody whose celebrity outweighs their play. That's easy. Angel Reese is no different. Her celebrity outweighs her play. It's not even close. So is that true for Caitlin? You can make that argument, and then I can make that argument for people all over the NFL, the NBA, Major League Baseball. I mean, let me just come up with a baseball player off the top of my head. Let's do Javi Baez. Do you know how long it's been since he was good at baseball?
It's been a while, yeah.
But you know who he is because there was a certain flair to him. There's a history there. He was really good. Big-time free agent to the Tigers. Never played good baseball again. And so that to me, that kind of stuff, that's out of people's hands. But I'll also tell people like Burns, part of the fandom for Caitlin Clark is, I think, some people felt almost put on the defensive for being a fan of her at the beginning. And the WNBA made people feel, it was almost like they had to go out there and defend her. And I was like, she doesn't need to be defended, but so many people were put on their heels. Like, if you were a fan of, listen to Burns, if you're a fan of Caitlin Clark, do you now suddenly feel like a racist? Like, oh God, where the hell did that come from?
Well, it's just his opinion.
I know, but it didn't need to be that way. And the W, with the discourse that happened around this, there was a lot of that. And I don't attribute that to a race conversation. I attribute that to what I've called it about 5 times, which is a collective chip on the shoulder that they would do well to start releasing. My opinion.
And it's a bit of a marketing conversation, and it kind of goes back to the Tiger Woods conversation, where that was in some corners among PGA players, that was a race issue. And, I don't need to remind everyone what Fuzzy Zeller said after Tiger won the Masters about what he should or shouldn't serve at the Champions Dinner the next year. So are there corners of that in the WNBA? Maybe. I mean, there's corners of that everywhere. In every sport. I think about John Rocker going back to that article in SI and, the things that he was saying. So that exists in all corners, unfortunately, of sports and in life. But I don't think that any of the leagues or the networks just went out and said, yeah, Great White Hope. She was phenomenal in college at a time where people were paying attention, and then she goes right into the WNBA because that's how their calendar works.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Look, I'll go ahead and say this because it already got said on our station. Might not have been listening on Sunday, but, I mean, how does this conversation factor into the whole Jackson Dart thing? So I know a lot of people will go, hold on, that's politics. Don't go there. That's fine. You can look at it that way, but I promise you, I know this for a fact. In fact, the New York Giants had a team meeting within the last 48 hours where other team leaders, veterans, black players, had to speak publicly to the team and work their way through the Jackson Dart situation.
So basically what he did was he introduced President Trump, right?
But then they've also now gone into his social media history and seen all of the things that he's liked, which have had to do with ICE and other things. And these are subjects like, I know it's a lot for people. The bottom line for me, this is about the New York Giants and the fact that some of their players feel like the behavior that they're now seeing from their quarterback borders on racism. That's how they felt, so they needed to talk about it. And guess what? You want to know what Ephraim shared with me on the show on Sunday? 13-year NFL vet who knows tons of players in this league.
Yep.
He goes, when Nick Bosa pulled the hat out on Sunday Night Football, caused a problem.
You're talking about the MAGA hat.
Caused a problem in the locker room. And everybody gets to think what you want about that. But he's sharing, that's how it landed in the Niner locker room. A lot of players were like, no thanks.
Right.
No thanks. Because that's how it lands to them. And so, like, if we're going to do this, if we're going to sort of willingly head into every single thing that people say or the presence of fandom and then decide that now we've got to draw that along racial lines, I just think that's a pretty difficult way to do this. I don't know if people need to be pinned to their couch and feel guilty for enjoying an athlete. I guess that's the point I'm trying to make, which I do think happened a lot when Caitlin came into the league.
Well, and I think it's partly because of the hype, and it's also, for whatever reason, how you feel about it. You could make it racial or however you want to look at it. And those whole things like Nick Bosa and Jackson Dart, and I'm remembering Tampa Bay players declining to wear the LGBTQ patch during Pride Month. And so those players, for whatever reason, if they don't feel like it's something they believe in, then should they be forced to wear the patch? And if they don't wear the patch, is that going to drive a wedge between them and other players? I think too often leagues, they make decisions based on what's the right thing to do. And if you're a player, then you may not necessarily agree with that. And so you either go along with it or you don't. And it might be religion. It might be political, whatever it is. And it can definitely drive a wedge in the locker room.
Bobby in Los Altos. Hey, Bobby, thanks for calling us. What's up?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. I didn't realize I'd be so angry about the topic of the WNBA, but I'll call in and share my thoughts. I want to talk about the league, and then I want to talk specifically about Caitlin Clark, because I think your last two calls had really uneducated takes on Caitlin Clark. But as it relates to the league, I do find the players' attitudes ridiculous. Obviously, they're a subsidized league. They're not financially viable without NBA funds. So for them to have this attitude that they should be paid more, I find it funny. Now, Unrivaled, which is that new summer league, I think that's independent and made money, so that definitely has promise. But for something that's subsidized, I find it ridiculous that these players think that they should be getting more than they get. It's not my job as a man to fall in love with women's sports. And it doesn't mean I don't appreciate women, but if I don't find the product entertaining, it doesn't mean that I have a social responsibility to support women's leagues, whether that be women's soccer or the WNBA. And the thing is, in my opinion, the greatest women's basketball player of all time is Maya Moore. I don't think it's even close. I think Elena Delle Donne captured the imagination, and she was an attractive white woman. But the fact is, those two, as great as they were, they did not have the Q factor that captured the country's attention. So, these players that have this bitter beer face about not having attention before, or, the players today are standing on the shoulders of what they've done is total BS, because they didn't have the Q factor to have the general public interested until Caitlin Clark came along. So I don't understand why they don't appreciate her and think that somehow she is riding on their coattails, because the only coattails or only thing that they've left is an uninterested nation until Caitlin Clark came along. Now, as it relates to Caitlin Clark, the fact is, the reason she got everyone's attention, it's not because she's black or white. It's because she was the most prolific scorer in NCAA history. She was the most prolific scorer that we'd seen, man or women, during her time and her logo threes and whatnot. She was doing it better than that kid at Oklahoma. I can't remember his name. The guy at Oklahoma who plays for the Hawks, who plays for the Wizards. I forgot his name. Curry Jr.
Trae Young. Trae Young is who you're talking about.
Trae Young, right? But the fact is, to say that the league sucks up to Caitlin Clark is ridiculous. In fact, they don't protect her enough. If you ever watch any games, she is abused on the court. Most in the NBA, SGA gets the calls. The stars get the calls. In fact, her status somehow, for some reason, gets her more injured, gets flagrant fouls placed upon her because of who she is. It's ridiculous that they don't protect her enough. She's not just a shooter. That call 2 calls ago was ridiculous. She led the league in assists. She's not just a shooter. And the fact is, she's a straw that stirs the drink. It's not because Maya Moore was great. It's not because Diana Taurasi was great, because no one cared. They might have known the names, but they didn't watch. Caitlin Clark brought the fans to the league. She's the one that created these new contracts. And the fact that they can't, the current players can't recognize that, I think it's ridiculous and it's asinine. And if her back gets injured more, if she's out of commission because the league won't protect her and the refs won't protect her, this league is in trouble. Because the fact is, Paige Buckets and all these other stars that are coming out, they don't have the Q factor. The only one I think that might even be able to capture the imagination of the country is Juju Watkins when she eventually goes pro. But don't mistake it. Caitlin Clark is bigger than the league. And if the league doesn't support her, then go ahead. Hey, players, remember when you used to play in Russia and Turkey for Fenerbahce and in Spain for Madrid because you didn't have any money domestically because no one cared? If you want to go back to that, go ahead. Otherwise, show a little respect. I don't even know why I'm talking like this. They need to protect her, and they need to appreciate her and understand that they are nothing without her. And I'm sorry if that hurts their pride because they feel like they're skilled. But guess what? Ultimate Frisbee players are super skilled. People on Red Bull that do tricks off of canyons on a bicycle, they're super skilled. They don't get any money.
Bobby, you're super skilled as well. Like with that was an unloading take right there.
That was passionate. I'll just say this statistically. The year before, Caitlin Clark debuted 2023. No team averaged 10,000 fans a game. At home, the Aces led with 95-51. The next year, her rookie year, Caitlin Clark's rookie year, Indiana averaged 17,000. They led the league. And 6 teams averaged 10,000 or more. Doesn't mean that Caitlin was the sole reason, but Indiana, it does that for Indiana.
Do her road games now.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
right?
I can actually do that. Her road games rookie year were, on average, they got 15,000 fans.
There you go. So Indiana led the league in attendance, and second in attendance was wherever Caitlin was on the road. But by the way, I don't even want to fully make it about Caitlin. I think the larger point for me, and it's just a good day to have the conversation because she's here, but this game would have been sold out tonight at Ballhalla no matter who the hell was in town. We're lucky like that. This organization is off to that kind of a start, and that's great. I don't like Bobby's kind of almost making it sound like all the players need to bow to Caitlin. I don't need to like make them feel denigrated like that. I just want to feel like you're more excited about the situation that has unfolded. Sold out arenas, deals on Amazon Prime, a CBA that's brand new, and a top salary that's now twice what it was just last year. Like, aren't you happy about that?
Right.
And that's what I'm arguing. There are too many times where I feel like, and I get it, women and the WNBA, you feel like you just went through a 2 decades long war, but if you won the war, then celebrate winning the war. And you know, I kind of liken it to, like, you invite a bunch of people to a party, maybe it's your birthday party, you know, like Goo invites everybody to the birthday party, and it's a 50th birthday party. It's a big one. And a bunch of your friends come over, but someone's got to be late. And maybe you don't even like their reason. But, yeah, they got something else going on, so they're going to come late. Are you letting them in when they get there? Like, welcome them in. They came to your party. What are you going to do? Pull them out on the front deck and be like, it's great that you came, but...
You're late. Yeah, you can't get in.
Like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't... That's all. I want everyone to be welcomed. I want everyone to feel good about being here, not sort of be told, like, we're pissed that you weren't here earlier. That's what it feels like sometimes.
Sometimes, and, you know, I get some of the resentment because some of the veteran players have been doing this forever, and, you know, Bobby was joking about playing for Fenerbahce in Europe, and they still do that.
They still play,
because the money is good and the basketball is as good. So if you can play 2 seasons instead of just 1 and make double the money, you're going to do that because it's basketball, and that's what they've always done. So ideally, you get to a spot where these players get so much here that they don't have to play elsewhere. But part of that is marketing this league and continuing to build this league. This year, they have 2 new expansion teams. That's a good sign. And looking across the attendance, the majority of the teams draw a healthy number. Last year, you had 7 teams draw at least 10,000. The Valks with 22 sellouts would be the gold standard. But you can't stop now if you're the WNBA. You have to continue to market your players and market your product to get more people on board.
I mean, here's one thing that I see that I don't, unfortunately, have a ton of confidence that this is going to evolve where I would have thought it would evolve. But again, the Tiger Woods comp. Okay, so he comes up and everyone's like, oh, hype machine. Why is everybody like, I just shot a 67, but I played with Tiger Woods and he shot a 70, and I go to the post-game press conference or the post-round press conference and you're asking me about Tiger. Why are you doing that? And there's this anger. And then it goes away because over time, if my name's Justin Leonard, I realize that I've now got 2 extra homes.
Oh.
I've got vacation homes. I've got the fanciest whatever. And largely that is to a degree because of Tiger. Now let's take it even to a different sport. I think that there was a period of time in Steph Curry's career where people were like, why you like this? He's small and he's cute and he's light-skinned and he can shoot. And like I don't like this. Like, he's not good on defense. Like we could knock him over by blowing on him. And then what happens now? You go through the years and people are like, oh, hang on a second.
Well, he won.
He won. Right. And maybe she will too. Like, give her a second. I don't know. But my point is the league, maybe not the officials, some people would say, but the league, you would never hear other NBA players be like, Steph. I mean, he's kind of a concoction of the media. There were people who thought that at the beginning.
And then he won.
And then he convinced everybody like, oh my gosh, this is actually a true.
Right.
There is nothing.
And then everyone else in the league tried to play like him because what the Warriors did with him, it actually worked and they won. And today, I believe, is the 10-year anniversary of Game 6 Clay in Oklahoma City as we reflect. But your Tiger Woods example is a great one. And I just pulled up these numbers.
This is crazy.
1996, Tiger wins his first tournament. 1997, he wins the Masters. 1995, the Colonial Open down there in Texas. Total purse, $1.4 million. The winner got $250,000. Tom Lehman won the tournament. He got $252,000. 10 years later, 2005, the Tiger Slam had happened. Tiger was officially the thing, the sauce. Colonial Open, total purse, $5.6 million.
Mm-hmm.
So that is more than threefold, almost fourfold. And the winner, Kenny Perry, he got $1 million. So in 10 years, the purse was 1.4.
Quadrupled.
10 years later, the winner got $1 million.
Quadrupled.
And that's not solely for Tiger, but it's mostly for Tiger because he won his personality. And he was a person of color. He was unique. We'd never seen it.
And this is not solely for Caitlin Clark, but she's definitely the MVP of it.
Well, you look at that Indiana Fever attendance the first year she played, and they drew 17,000.
And that, you can't diminish that. It's not, to me, this isn't even about, like you mentioned, well, he won. Like, Caitlin Clark may never win a championship. I can't even have a great conversation with you right now about where she would rank in this league. I don't even know, except for there's one factor I do know. I know she's number one in terms of generating money. She's number one. And that is what they were wearing T-shirts about. Pay us what you owe us. That's what you were on the court with the T-shirts on.
Right.
And she is the MVP of money. And then when people bring her up, you get mad. I'm sorry. I don't understand that. I don't care if she's purple. I don't care what color she is. I don't understand that. She's the MVP of what you were asking for, and you largely got it. So I don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean,
I don't get it.
I get it, but to me, it is short-sighted, and it is just pure jealousy. Because if you really wanted money, and she was a big part of the influx of interest, and she sets an all-time scoring record at Iowa, and maybe there is some racial component to it where, Iowa was this all-white team, and she was going up against Caitlin Clark, going up against Angel Reese, person of color. So there was that natural clash if you saw it that way. But from her rookie year to now her third year, popularity has gone up and up and up, and it continues to rise. So shelve your envy if you have it in the greater good of what you really are hoping to do, which is make money.
Yeah, well, and circling back to where this conversation began before we go back to the phones, I do just want to say this. Like I have, whenever I've gone over there and brought the kids or whatever, I've really, really enjoyed it. But there is something, and this is partially it's our job, okay? Because with all of these sports teams, we have relationships and work with things behind the scenes and everything. There's an observation that just kind of comes up, and I'm like, it feels sometimes, and that comment we played from the commissioner, I think, is an example where you're unnecessarily making it a little bit harder to make you accessible. And accessibility is a big piece of this puzzle. And it's just surprising. It's surprising because the leagues that are not considered the big three, usually, in our experience, whether that's as a media member or a fan, they usually don't conduct themselves that way. They're usually like really stoked that you're there. They're like, this is awesome. Like, we would love, whether it's more attention, more fans, because that leads to, back to our other subject again, it leads to more money. But that's what everyone was after. And last year was a landslide victory for the WNBA. And look, I'm not in the W, so I don't get to tell you what your emotions are. I was hoping you would feel and sound more happy about this. I thought this last couple of years went really well. And there might be people in the W that we are happy. Well, I would like to just put up a mirror and let you know sometimes you don't sound and feel that way. I would love for this to be a better, more fluffy thing.
Yeah. I mean, you can be edgy on the court, and we've seen a lot of that, and it's edgy toward each other. It's competition. That's fine. I'm not against it. Edgy toward the officials.
Talking about with your fans.
Well, the officials have not been great, and they have a lot of work to do to get the officiating to be better, but you see a lot of that on the court, and players going at each other, which is great. It's competition, but ultimately, it's what you're talking about, that outreach of, we want you to really be a part of this product, and you talked about the big three, the San Jose Earthquakes. I get at least one, if not two emails a day from the great Ryan Macchignana.
They drive to your house to bring you to the game.
They show up here and just drop off goods for us. I got a shirt that I wear that I didn't ask for it, but it's a great marketing thing.
And I know it's tough coming from us, right? We're two dudes. We're in the media. I don't need you to treat the media all fluffy. There's always anxiety between players, coaches, executives, and media. But what is the media in the end? We are the conduit between the teams and the fans. And so it's I don't know, reach out to the fans.
Yeah.
Don't be mad when people are asking you questions and start being like, why are you asking me that? Would you ask me if I was a man? Why are you asking me about her? Why don't you ask me about this person? Why don't you just relax, smile, and you know what I mean? You did it. You won. That's the message I want to tell them. You won.
They've won, but there's so much more they can win. And I feel like the league in general is not parlaying what they've already done in terms of winning. And what you've won is you and I, and Grandy's an exception because he covers a lot of these games, but we could name 20 or more WNBA players who aren't Valkyries because we now watch it and we're into it and we all realize that it is high-level basketball and all the rest of it. So how do you go from where you are to, being on par with maybe not the big three sports, but the next three sports? You might already be there. So celebrate it, embrace it, and continue the outreach.
Alex in Oakland. Hey, Alex, thanks for calling.
Hey, what's up, man? Look, the WNBA had the perfect opportunity to take this league further than it got by itself. They made a marketing mistake with Caitlin Clark. They should have played the Caitlin Clark popularity like they played Bird and Magic. If they'd have played it like Bird and Magic, it would have satisfied everybody. You got this natural, organic player that people like, and she has now one but two college rivals that she lost to in college, in the final. This could have been a marketing bonanza. They could have got Larry Bird to go for Angel Reese or the other girl that she lost to, and they could have got Magic Johnson to go with Caitlin Clark, and everybody would have been happy because they would have played off all the factors in the marketing that would have made this league explode like Bird and Magic did in the early 80s. The WNBA was just like the league in the early 80s. It was, matter of fact, it's worse. They was tape delaying games back then to Bird and Magic, but they played that marketing game really, really, and that's why the NBA got so popular because of Bird and Magic.
Yep, natural rivals who were at the top of their game.
Like Alex's phone wanted him to have like one big finished sentence.
He went from speaker and he went to handheld, and then that was it.
Thank you, Alex.
I don't know. Like Angel and Caitlin can't possibly be Bird and Magic, but the bigger point is there, which
and Caitlin can't be Tiger, but we can make the comparison on a smaller scale. I think.
Right, she's not Tiger in terms of greatness, but just in terms of impacting a sport and having an immediate lift. And I think that's what we're looking at. And I think about baseball, and this is a little bit of a wonky analogy, but the Maguire-Sosa home run chase, even though come to find out they both were cheaters, the fact that they had this buddy back and forth, I'm homering, you're homering, and it became a thing that lifted baseball because baseball was in a little bit of a dead spot there.
I'm concerned that this conversation is going to land with certain people, two dudes mansplaining to women how they should behave, and I really I want to make sure that what we are actually feeling and at least attempting to say is landing the way I know that you and I are intending to say it.
We're league-splaining.
Well,
we're not mansplaining.
I guess this is my point. I'm not telling any personality how to be, but there's a collective here that I feel can be done better. I'll let everybody in on something. Did you all know that Steve Kerr's weekly appearance on Willard and Dibs is not in the contract?
No.
He doesn't have to do that, but he does. The Warriors conduct themselves a certain way, and it's like there are teams that conduct themselves one way, there are teams that conduct themselves another way, but like the most expensive team in all of sports has their coach do reach out that he doesn't necessarily have to do, but they do because that's the way that they feel they would like to present themselves to the world. And that's kind of more along the lines of what I'm getting at. And I just feel like this league, I do get it. I get why the league might be annoyed with the way that they've get talked about. And there's the old WNBA debate is like, they don't make any money. Why are they even here? And then, and then there's the pushback and the back and forth. And it's like, well, this year or over the last 2 years, this actually became a moneymaker. It became so much more popular. Caitlin became the face of it, but she's not the entire story, not even a little bit. But there's a lot of stuff with this league where when they get in front of the public eye, they sort of seem annoyed by the way people are talking about them. And I'd love to see them evolve past that. Go to social media. There's no league or athlete that's not getting ripped every 5 minutes. Patrick Mahomes sounds like a frog. Aaron Rodgers is too old to still be here. Brock Purdy is 17th.
SGA is a foul baiter.
Yeah, right. Like, that's just part of the deal. It's just part of the deal. It's not nefarious. Nobody's trying to get you. And sometimes for me, there's a little bit more pushback than I think is healthy for them, for the league. I want to see the league do really, really well.
And it is doing really, really well. And I was mentioning the attendance figures, and right now you've got 8 teams. It's early days, but 8 teams are averaging more than 10,000 fans a game. And 3 years ago, that was 0. There was 0 teams averaging more than 10,000 fans a game. So attendance is up, way up. Your network deals and your ratings are up, way up. Your new CBA, which has been officially ratified, is getting players more money. The Valkyries themselves are almost worth $1 billion.
So hire Hector Borg and have him
wave
more people in.
Well, you can't
bring them in. Bring them in. You know what I mean? Bring them in.
Watch party at Thrive City, though.
Come on. Bring them in. Welcome them in. There's new people coming. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not an easy point to make. I know how some of you are taking it. I know. But there's a chip there that it doesn't always feel like is warranted,
Right.
I guess is the way I would say it.
I would say that sometimes hockey fan has that chip. And, we went out to a game this year and the Sharks were so kind to give us a suite and an awesome suite. And so you and I did at least half a show or a whole show talking about hockey, and we're relative newbies. We don't go to a ton of games, and yet some Sharks and hockey fans are like, oh, now you get on board, now that we're going to be good again.
Yep.
And so there's always going to be a little bit of that chip is going to exist in all corners, but this one to me feels a little bit more league-wide than it should.
Remind me, when we went to that Sharks game, and we're on the air for 4 hours almost leading up to the puck dropping.
Gore!
Did the head coach come up to our suite?
Warsofsky. Yeah. And he sat there.
On a game night.
Yeah.
And he came to us.
I even asked him a couple stupid questions. And so...
do you see what I'm getting at, though?
Hey, you playing Macklin tonight? He looked at me like, I came up here for this.
Now run that to a different sport. Can you imagine? Niners are an hour from kickoff. Kyle Shanahan's like, I gotta go up to suite. But why? Why do they do that? Why? Why does the NHL in San Jose do that?
It was straight up outreach, and knowing that they were going to reach a new audience. Willard and Dibbs had not gone to a Sharks game, and I hadn't been in probably 10 years. And I don't know when the last time you went down and saw one was, but we brought listeners, we brought energy and interest, and the head coach came up and spent 20 minutes with us.
That was a first for me. I never got the head coach of anything 2 hours before their game starts.
Right.
To come to me.
Right. Not a phoner.
No.
Not a phoner. He sat there next to me.
All right. Lisa in Tracy. Hi, Lisa. Thank you for calling us. What's up?
Hi. I just wanted to comment on the WNBA and Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
The WNBA, the attendance has been going up, like you said, since 2023. Before she entered the league, it's consistently been going up. Yes, she is a prolific scorer, but she's never won anything. She didn't win in college. She hasn't won since she's been in the WNBA. She hasn't led her team anywhere. She's always injured. To me, she's the Anthony Davis of the WNBA, and it's not because she's getting hard fouls. She's just an injury-prone player. And I don't think that other players should bow down to Caitlin Clark. She is a very good player. She can score, she can pass, she can rebound, she can do all of that. But she's got her flaws, too. She's a dirty player as well. And people will say, well, she's not a dirty player. She's pushing back, or the excessive plays or fouls are going against her. But I don't necessarily see it that way. Ballhalla, that attendance is through the roof no matter who they're playing. I've traveled to Vegas. I've traveled to New York. I've traveled to Seattle. Those arenas are sold out. And not one time were they playing Caitlin Clark. They were all playing different teams. So does she have something to do with it? Maybe. But she's not the sole person responsible for the increase in attendance.
Lisa, there's no maybe about it. There's no maybe about it. No one is saying she's solely responsible. I don't think anybody, thank you, Lisa, for calling. Yeah. I don't think anybody does anything by themselves in this world. I just don't believe in that. But no one's calling her the sole reason. To say she's not the MVP of it, I think is disingenuous. That's my opinion. To call her, to say she's never won anything when she literally is just starting her third year. And by the way, she played in all of the games her rookie year and won Rookie of the Year. Year 2, she got hurt and missed a bunch of games. Year 3, she's off and running and she's playing, and her stats are actually better than they've ever been. That's like give me another third-year player. Give me
Well, Pods is a third-year player this past year.
What year is Wemby in?
Third year.
Okay, he never won jack. That's basically what you just said. That's crazy. I like Lisa, thank you for calling. Yeah. You made some very good points, but come on.
Couple things with that.
When we're not hanging that around Caitlin Clark. Like, you know what she's playing tonight? Her 59th game of her career.
Right. That's because she's injury prone. That's why. And as far as like the fouling, and I don't know if I'd call her dirty, but she's feisty at the very least. She will give and she receives, but you watch the WNBA and it's a very physical league. One thing, Lisa, nobody is asking the other players to, quote, bow down.
Not
I think
at
what
all.
Mark and I are encouraging is for the league and all the players to embrace her, but also embrace everyone.
Everything.
Like Aja Wilson and Paige Beckers and all of the players who are really good. Let's get them more marketed. Let's get more people involved in all of it.
Can I say it actually a different way? You know what I want the league to embrace? We don't need to pick a player. We don't need to pick a team. I would like them to embrace attention. Embrace attention.
Yeah.
Like, for years, I guess that's my best way to say it. It took me 45 minutes to get here. For years, you were seeking out attention. Now you got it and often seem annoyed by it. Like, Grandy, you'll know this one. Who was the player who, there was the autograph seeker outside the hotel? Do you remember this last year? And she got super sort of like, it wasn't just, it'd be fine if you say, no, I don't have time. That happens to athletes and stars. But it was like she stopped and had this back and forth conversation and made the dude feel like this small for even wanting to take a picture or get an autograph. Do you remember that
Kelsey
one?
Plum, right?
Kelsey Plum. Like, the dude's a fan, and you made him feel an inch tall for asking you for like an autograph or a pic.
Yeah.
Like, embrace the attention. This is what you wanted.
And by the way, Kelsey Plum is on her way to being the MVP this year. She's a
great player.
She might go 50, 40, 90. We talk about that with Steph. She's shooting 49% from three. She leads the league in scoring. She's shooting 59 from the floor. She's having a flat-out phenomenal year, and you don't really know that because the league is not giving her the treatment that the NBA gives Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow.
I mean, she should be, with her start to the year,
Yep.
I mean, he's a great player, two-time MVP, and you can think what you want about him, and you do.
Yep.
But at least the NBA markets him. One thing to Lisa's call, rookie year for Caitlin Clark, they averaged 15,000 fans on the road, which was 4,500 fans a game more than second place. Last year, they were 15,900 on the road, 5,400 more than the next team. So
Look,
to say that she's not the number one draw is statistically wrong.
Yeah, no, the data is all there. Like Ballhalla, again, we're lucky. This is different here. Like, no, there's no other WNBA arena that is this consistent. They've never not had a sellout, ever. Doesn't matter who's coming into town.
Valks, by the way, dead last year in road attendance.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really mean that much
No,
because
doesn't
at
mean-
home they were an automatic sellout.
Tracy in San Jose is giving us a call. Hi, Tracy. Thank you for calling the show.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Oh, what's up? We're doing great. How are you?
Good. Gonna admit that there's a lot going on here, and I've been a sports fan forever. My dad was a big sports fan, but as an old lady of 60 and a woman of color, please understand that yes, we as the WNBA need the attention. We're getting the attention. This is new territory for us.
Yep.
And people of color and women have a little bit of PTSD about being shoved to the side or patronized or being told to smile or some guy wants your autograph, but he's creepy as hell. This is all new stuff. And I just want everyone to know that, yes, asking someone, how long are you going to be doing this job? Well, yeah, having that kind of thing go on in your head is kind of weird. But understand that women get asked that stuff like, how long are you going to be here? Aren't you going to have kids yet? When are you going to go so some guy can have this job? This is the kind of stuff that goes on in the back of our heads because of the history of women and people of color in this world.
Tracy, can I say something to you?
Absolutely.
You are the call we needed today. Like, I am so thankful you called because you just
perspective,
and you brought this all to the center, and so what I've said for an hour that you just said so much better is I understand why everyone in the league feels this way. That's the way I've been saying it. You did it much, much better. But my suggestion is that this will flourish so much more. And maybe this is flippant of me to say that it's easy to just like brush that aside. But I do feel the need to let the league know that people can feel that. They can feel that energy. And that energy sometimes feels very negative. It feels very hard to work through when you're just trying to go to a game or get excited about the game. But I very much appreciate the perspective that you just brought to the table, and it is beyond understandable that it's there. I just don't think it's helping the league in this moment. That's my point.
No, I totally get that. And like I said, this is new territory for us. So we're learning to be savvy, and we're learning, what this needs to look like. And can we legitimately do this like the guys, or is there going to be some backlash on that as far as the way that we do press or the things that we show up for? So it's coming. It's getting there. And I don't think when it comes to the Caitlin Clark nonsense, the thing that I always go back to is the fact that Caitlin Clark and anyone else that people have said that she's antagonistic towards, those two people have always said, she's a baller. I don't care.
Yep.
This is the part that gets missed every time. Yes, fans, you feel how you feel. Believe me, if my dad was alive, he would say that she was the Great White Hope. Believe me. So it's feel how you feel. I get it, but please pay attention to what is actually being said by the people involved. Please.
Tracy, really appreciate you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you, Tracy.
I think the fair middle ground on this is it's new territory, as she put it.
Yep.
And I've felt that all along, which is that they got a lot of attention really fast, and there were moments where I looked at it and I went, "Ooh, they're not quite ready.
Right.
They're not quite ready for all of this because it's getting handled. It just starts feeling chaotic and negative when it maybe didn't need to."
And her sharing her perspective as a woman of color is one that you and I could never even assimilate or approximate. So I really appreciate her talking about the feelings and some of the PTSD stuff.
And not done yet. So 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. It's Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, you know it. Summer is basically here. And if you're still trying to figure out weight loss on your own, well, come on. That do-it-yourself thing is only going to get you so far. That's why I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. They're local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for many years. And you actually work with a real clinician who builds a personalized plan just for you. And I went in on Friday and got my personalized plan all set up, and now I'm starting to follow it, and I am seeing instant results. And by the way, they offer access to GLP-1 medications, and they are at some of the most affordable rates you can find. If you've been waiting to finally get serious before summer, don't wait until June and panic. Start now and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com. You deserve to live your best life, and Jumpstart MD can help you get there. 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's Bailard.com.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
You hear that? That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back, and you don't want to miss a single moment in Ballhalla.
You can feel the energy.
Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
As we head into summer, the pro baseball schedule continues to ramp up. On Monday, we have a full slate of games scheduled, including 3 night games out on the West Coast, where we'll see Los Angeles host Colorado, Seattle host New York, and Arizona versus LA.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. Mill cleats on a seat.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out?
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Bay Area, it's Tip. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
I rarely do this, but I want to read this one. Can I read a tweet?
Sure.
I'm assuming this is. I'm assuming it's from a female. I'm not sure. Trico on Twitter. Hit us up, the station and me and my boss, which was probably intended.
Boosh.
The women of the W earned their new contract. Nothing was given to them. Men telling women to, quote, smile and be happy for what they were given, end quote, is an insult to all women. This segment on Clark et al. Was disappointing. I read that not to fight back. I don't know if either of us were actually quoted as saying smile and be happy for what they were given. I'll meet and I'm going to text back or tweet back, like, if that word was given, I'd like to choose a new word. If I use the word be happy for what they were given, what if I said, though, be happy for what you've earned?
What you've accomplished.
Yeah. And I think, and I hope at least the attempt was that was the message. I feel like the WNBA has been fighting for years for attention, now got it, earned it, and sometimes sounds annoyed that people are here. And that's what I don't get. So if I use the word given, then sure, I'll walk that back, and that's my bad. But I will say, quote, be happy for what you've earned. Isn't that fair? I think that's fair.
I guess. I mean, you don't have to be happy, but...
Well, you know what I mean.
I think as a collective, as a league, you should... And again, this is not me mansplaining. This is me league-splaining or sports-splaining. If I'm in that spot and I see where we are going and where we've been and where we're trending, I'm getting greedy. And I'm looking for more and more and more. And how do we get to where the average fan wants to be a part of this even more often? And, you know, the league has expanded its schedule, and you've expanded to more teams, and you're going to look at more markets, and you're getting bigger, and the season is getting better. The quality of play is getting better. So in the meantime, let's cash in on that. Let's get the marketing ramped up even more and get it so every team averages more than 10,000 fans a game instead of just, 2/3 of the league.
A few more people want to weigh in. Let's do it. Don in Berkeley. Hi, Don. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hi. I wanted to just push back a little bit on what you were just saying about being happy for what they've earned. I don't know if you've looked at the actual numbers, but they settled for a number that is like $7 million is the cap for a team salary. And Jaylen Brown himself made 7.5 team salaries this year in the NBA. So if you've got $1 billion valuation and you've got sellouts and you've got 10,000 people coming in 8 markets, as Dibbs said, I'm not sure that they actually got what they earned. They certainly are. They certainly are making a lot more than when they were basically starving, like on minor league baseball salaries, and there's a certain happiness about that. But an argument could be made that these NBA owners who own big chunks of WNBA teams could have paid quite a bit more and quite a bit sooner.
I mean, you can make any argument, Don. I have a hard time anytime we go, hey, this is what's being made in the NBA, now let's compare it to the WNBA. I don't have the data in front of me on, you call.
I do.
Well, but you don't know what I was about to say, though.
Oh, talking about the salary cap.
Well, but I mean, he says like you have $1 billion valuation. The Valkyries actually have the top valuation in the WNBA. It's a little bit less than $1 billion. And the Warriors, if you want to really dive into the data right now of their valuation, it's probably, if they put that thing on sale right now, I have no question be north of $12 billion. So does then the math add up? I don't have a calculator in front of me, and I don't really care. I don't think that's the right comparison. If you feel like the WNBA took too little, you're allowed that opinion. I feel like they've been fighting for a long time to even have the opportunity to walk into that room and have some leverage, which they finally did. And isn't that a reason for some celebration and relief? And maybe I'm wrong.
Well, you can have celebration and relief and then still get out there and want more and more and more.
Of course you can want more. Okay, but how do you get more? That's what I mean. I think that's what you and I are getting at.
Right.
How do you get more?
Well, you get from where you are now, and when
more fans.
When the collective bargaining agreement expires in 7 years, hopefully you've gone from where you are now to another 5 notches up, and then you can go out there and really get more. And I'm looking at 2020. From 19 to 20, the salary cap went up 30%. And that was when they signed a collective bargaining agreement. They got 30% more in the cap. And then it was 3%, 3%, 3%, 3%, 3%. CBA expires. From last year to this year, the salary cap went up 364%. 364%. So yes, it's only $7 million, but it just was 1.5.
Right.
So now you'll probably have 3% increases again. And then when this CBA is up, you might be able to get $25 million on your salary cap. Unfortunately, in sports, you have agreements and you're bound to them, but you got an almost fourfold increase. It was more than fourfold from last year.
Right.
So you went from 1.5 to 7. That's a 3.5 times.
And you signed it. Like, you didn't have to sign it.
Right.
I think that the WNBA would have been making a huge mistake on both sides to participate in a lockout after that year.
And there is an opt-out clause in 2031, either side.
All right.
So play 5 years and then see what you can get then. It should be more.
408. I told you, Willard, stay out of women's business, bro.
That's pretty funny.
We're not scared of this. And I get it. I get it. We've probably all said some stuff this hour that triggered or landed the wrong way or was a poor word choice or whatever. I'm not scared of this. Like, we've been wondering about a time where we could have this conversation. This is something we've all seen and felt for over a year. And Caitlin is here, and today was the day to do it. I'll stand by that. Will in the East Bay, real quick. Hey, Will, what's up?
Good afternoon, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Been a while since I talked to you.
Well, why so long, Will?
I don't know. The last time I talked, I was promoting a 9-hole to Dibs. He's probably never been there in Pleasantville, but it's okay.
Okay.
Someday.
Yeah. All right, Will. Well, we got like a minute left, so fire away.
Okay, real quick. There's a P.T. Barnum expression from one of my old favorite albums years ago, and it went, "Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside." Point being, this league and these women and their representatives, they need to embrace